Well, good morning, and welcome back to the wonderful Buggyland X here in Madrid in Spain. We are underway for day two. It's a very, very long day, so we've just skipped a couple of the earlier electric heats. We're going to with you now live all the time, all live all the time. This is Nitro Inter, so we've got about 2 or 3 heats of where we are in the programme. There's been about half a round. The reason we didn't start at the beginning because it's 8 o'clock and we're going to be here until gone 10 local time. There's a couple more of these Inter heats, and then we're kicking off with the pros, who will be out in about 20 minutes actually before we start the first round of Nitro Pro. We are RC Racing TV, and we are here thanks to those plethora of sponsors at the bottom. Please buy all their products, and of course InvisibleSpeed.net and the InvisibleSpeed.net offer. So as we look at the steps coming down, so we'll give you the idea of what's going on in the track, what's happening. What we have today is we have 3 rounds of qualifying for all the classes. There's a number of classes. There's, as I say, it's much more like an American race. And we have sub-classes. We've got 3 classes. We've got Sportsman, Inter and Pro in E-Buggy. Then we have Sportsman, Inter and Pro in this Nitro Buggy. We also have over 35 Nitro Buggy, and we also have over 35 E-Buggy. And we also have Truggy and Electric Truggy. So there's 18 heats in all, covering all those sort of areas. And then towards the end of the day, we're going to have some finals. That will include the first A final of the E-Buggy. So a complete run of E-Buggy Finals. They're obviously 10 minutes each. And the beginning of the bump up. So there isn't a Christmas tree bump. It's a single side bump up. Which we'll be using for the Nitro. So it's a very, very long day. So it's currently now local time, just after 9:30. The last final is programmed to end at 10:20. So just for 13 hours. It should be easy. Thank you all for joining us. It's great to have you all with us on this fine Saturday morning. Apparently we've got some glitchy issues. Okay. Oh, you're absolutely right. The camera is glitchy on the feed for some reason. That's very strange. Okay. Let me see if I can sort that one out. We have a camera glitch feed issue. That's going to be a bit hard to fix because that's not coming from Phoenix. Bear with me a second. I will see if we can, if this changes anything. You might wait for 35 seconds to see if that changes anything. Otherwise, we're going to have to do some plugging and unplugging. Thank you for telling us that. We'll get it sorted out as soon as we can. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? That's very interesting. It's always good to start the morning with a slight problem, isn't it? That's always fun. But we will be on it straight away, don't worry. We're monitoring what's going on, seeing what we can do. Might actually have to go dark for a few seconds just to sort this out. Yeah, okay. Righty-ho. Let's see what we can do on this front. Hold on a second. Hear a man being confused. Okay, so we're just going to leave with sound and engines for a second, and we're going to try and just solve this very weird and first I've ever had it camera issue.
Que no se pone el 6. Nuno Philip. Nuno 7.
Atención,
Miguel
driver.
Ángel Santos.
Tope.
Miguel Ángel Santos 8. Miguel Ángel Santos 7. Cecilia Varela 10.
I think we've fixed it. I think we've fixed it. I'm not guaranteeing we fixed it. I think we fixed it. That looks fixed to me. Right, hello everybody. I think we've managed to fix that one now. Sorry about that. That was a very weird situation, but we are now apparently okay. So luckily you haven't missed anything. This is the marvellous thing about it. We've been doing this live broadcasting for 12 years now, 11, 12 years, and every now and again there's something new that comes and bites us in the backside. And that was new, but we found it and we've solved it. And apologies for missing a little bit of racing, but that's fine now. Right. Hello to Innovate, how are you doing? Hello to everyone who helped us out. Hello to Harold Gaming. Hello Club RC Awards. Hello to Wazani. And all of you. Morning to Sebastian TRC90. Maskelator. Let's get rolling. Okay, so we are now into the final of the interheat. The good news is you haven't got to wait long now because the top drivers are out in about, the sub-top drivers are out in about, 5 minutes, and the top drivers are out in about 10 minutes. This is Zanelli's car. Okay. If you find car 13, I don't know where it is at the moment. Let's see if we can find car 13. Coming through the track at the moment. Let's have a look. Where is he on the track? Mr. 13 is supposed to be just about finished. So let's see if we can pick him up in the next bit. Oh, you found him, have you? You're on him. Oh, there we are. This is the magnificence of my camera guru. So Ash has got Zinelli on the 13. Got a lot of dust. It is amazing. So much dust. So, this is our new camera angle. It's a marvellous hand signal that we're going to do the camera angle we changed today, because the other camera angle kept getting hit by cars. There was non-stop car hitting going on. Destroyed Zach. So Zanelli's actually running in 8th place. It's a 5-minute run in these heats. I'm not sure, it's quite weird because yes, they did a 7-minute run, a 12-minute run, then some did a 5 and some did a 12. It's all kind of let's do this, let's do that, let's do something else. It's a little bit confusing, really. Q1 here of Heat 3 at Buggyland. Heat beginning to build up. Sun's up. It's been another boiling day. We're expecting 30-31 degrees and it's full sun. So everyone's scrabbling for any sort of shade they can find. Up and over the roller section at the back of the track. This isn't the end. There's at least another lap to go for most of these people. So that's just a 5-minute count. I don't get people don't. My God, how have they made that? That's a fantastic example of clumping, where every single car now is in the same part of the track. Up and away. And they go up through Zinfield S here. And they come back on themselves. It's a very turny internal side of the circuit. And they go far out. Oh, he's just fallen over. Doesn't think he's going so well with all his friends. There we go. So it was Icatellas who won that one, from Eric Like, from Martin Roca Calvo, from Kostas Castanodis, from Luigi Simeone, Mirko Karatin. Okay, so anyway, that was that one. Okay, so after the excitement of getting going, as I've got going now, hurrah, let's get ready for the first of the top heats. A lot of bings and bongs from the computers, but there we go. So, in this next heat, in 1 we have Jordan Lott, in 2 we have Ricardo Montero, in 3 we have Renato Savoia, in 4 it's Icatellas, in 5 it's Oscar Navarro. It's probably a couple of people actually. Oscar Navarro. They've resorted it again. How could they? Hang on, let me just get myself into the resort, because there's so many different pieces of paper. Let's go for the resort. Okay, sorry about that. Right, so car 1 is Renato Savoia. Car 2 is Ivan Navarro. Then you've got Oscar Baldo, Andre Bento, Jean-Patrick Sartel, David Todd, Patrick Avnet Jr., Aaron Roddick, Hugo Ibanez, Mark Deswart, Joanna Gulen, Alberto Garcia, Pedro Gomez, Alex Vile Camba, Andre Guerrero and João Figueiredo, the Portuguese racer, who actually didn't bother, he wasn't able to be here yesterday, so he actually started from scratch this morning, and this is his first time on track with a Nitro car. That's the top hairpin. And if you actually look, you see that hut. Ash is going to stand out and wave now at the camera. So that's the camera. Look, there goes Ash. He's going to wave. That's where we are. That's our base. Hello, well done, Ash. That's all the Ash fans there. You can see him waving. He's waving, as they used to say on catchphrase, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So waiting for the first of these heats to get underway. Here we go. Just pick up somebody. Hopefully, those with you yesterday know there's a major issue reading numbers at any point during this event, and I'm not sure it's improved. That's number 7. I'm going to say it's 7. I'm going to say it's Patrick Avnet Jr. and then I'm going to be proven wrong later on because a couple of the numbers look very similar. No, it is 7. He actually started. So that's Avnet Jr. with the blue and red car. Going down, I don't think there's a counting. Oh yeah, yes, this is his counted lap. So you go up the hill, right up and around. And as you see, the sun is right in the eyes if they had them with the camera. So the cameraman. Oh, yeah, that's not where you're supposed to be at that top section. There we go. So back over the double again and round into the infield section through what's like a sort of door from this angle, and then turn maybe back over and over the main. So there's one bit of different surface there, that Buggyland carpet area. Coming over that and the hairpin, you drop down and you go away. It's very complex internal sets of loops here. That right-hander, a left-hander, then you've got another up and down right with a single, then you go on this kind of flatter section where you come round the corner and you climb up the hill as fast as you can, go round the hairpin, back down. Oop, press the wrong button there. And then you're up and over this top section, which is, when they get it right, it's amazing because they just take the bumps like they're not even there. Avnet Jr. not quite on that pace at the moment. Ranked down in 12th. Let's let him go and pick someone else up, Ash. There we go, that's another marvellous little segue. It's like the advantage of that segue is reading the numbers, but I think that's card 10, I'm going to say, which would make it Mark Zwart. And Zwart rolls around the track. I say it's me, we'll be joined by Lefty on co-coms and colour comms and lead comms later today. Obviously, he's 6 hours behind. He's not actually at the track. He's over in Dominican Republic. So about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, he'll come in to make things way more entertaining. See if we can get our first replay of the day away. There we go, upside down car. Yeah, the light's very strange at the moment because the sun's still quite low. I mean, it's 5 to 10 local, but it didn't even get light until 7:30, and it's very sunny. The sun starts today right in front of the rostrum, and then kind of so goes out of the way, so the sun isn't really causing a problem for drivers, but it just causes, at the moment, you know, there's areas they're looking where they're staring directly into the sun, so it's a very tricky driving proposition at the moment. So let's let Zwart go and find someone else, Ash. And that, I think, is 15. I think it's at 13. Oh, it's hard to read. It's I'm going to go 13. It is 13. So that would be Pedro Gomez, who I believe is Portuguese. Down the bouncy steps. And now up and above and away over that top. So he didn't get a great start on that. But you can tell because Ash had his camera moving at the speed it should have done, but he got a kind of a bit of a tank slapper on coming on it, and therefore the camera left without him because he didn't get the drive out of the corner. So he basically just heckled by the camera there. Thanks for all of you who've joined us this morning. Apologies for the slight issue at the start of it, but we are now up and running after a selection of grey, green, no, only green. We had black and we had pink and we had weird screens, but everything's fine now. Oh, yes, someone wants to be on the highlights reel. Look at that rebound dump. Need more rebound dumping there, don't you? Bang, straight over. So we need to complete the laps they're on. Some of them actually need to do 2 more laps, but I think with this guy, I think he's going to need to do he's going to do this one and 1 more actually, Gomez. So he drops down to the gate. There he goes, 1 more lap for Gomez. Oh, he flew that one. I bet as he turned it into corner, I bet he thought, yeah, I've made that, and it just slightly over-rotated, but good try. So the track is holding up very, very well. Most of it is new in design. There's a lot of bulldozer action over the preceding couple of weeks. As you can see, it's bluing up in certain areas. There we go. And that is the end of the first of the Pro Final. Now what you're going to see now is people you recognise stepping up the plate. There's David Ongara, there's the Kilic brothers. Closest to the camera, there's a man with a hat in the way. He's a techno man with a hat. He doesn't actually know he shouldn't be standing there. And that's Juan Carlos Canas. And that's the result of the last one. Remember, what I got it in the end actually. It's in 5. Remember that 7508. That's the FTD so far. 7508. Innovate, can we follow Elliot? Yeah, I'm sure we will. And he's in the Hearts event. 8-bit Retro Charrera by Brifa 66. As a member of the track club, I'm excited to try the new layout next week. Great job as always, Miguelo. Absolutely, Miguelo has put a great track together. Some of a quick chat with Juan Carlos there. Juan Carlos extra facial hair since the Euros. This appears to be, he was yesterday he was wearing his Reds t-shirt, his Reds engine. Now he's wearing his general look at all my sponsors. I think you could probably make an item on his tattoos, to be honest. That one saying Karma, that's interesting. Obviously his RC, his life is more famous. So we have David Ongara in 1, so he was the fastest in the pre-qualifying. Birkin Kilic in 2, Daniel Parente in 3, good performance by Daniel. Burak Kilic in 4, Juan Carlos Castanelli 5th, interestingly. Robert Battle is 6, Ricardo Burton is 7, Pecco Ivan is 8, Marco Barofalo with his new WIRC car is 9, Oscar Navarro 10, Elliot Boots 11, Jose Miguel Sanchez is 12, Brian Baldo 13, Jordan Locke 14, Adrian Parente is 15, and Ricardo Montero is 16. So we have several brothers in this event. The Kiliches, the Baldos, and the Parentes. Good morning to Al's RC blogs. How are you? Let's get rolling with our top heat. Get Sleepy Ash away from his texting machines. So, last bit of fuel for, that's the 4 car. That'll be Burak Kilic. Burak's in the white, is in the lighter colours. It's just The Turkish flag on the end plate means you know it's a Kilic, but they've got slightly different colour schemes. So a mother's meeting of drivers there. That is Burak. The Mugen. So Kilic. What you'll notice from the entry is effectively this is the most stacked European entry of the year outside the European Championships. The only notable specialist name missing is Ronafalk. Ronafalk not here. He was entered, but he obviously pulled out after the split with Mayarko. Though interestingly, Marco Barufalo carried on going despite splitting with Techno and starting WRC. He's here for the first race with his new WRC, who are now called WIRC cars. And the non-specialists, Coelho and Michael Lowski aren't here either, but every other of the top European races is taking part, including your European champion, your European Championship runner-up, European Championship third, and European Championship fourth. So the top four of the European Championship are here. And this is the man who came fourth, Burak Kilic. Now he's going to fly over the top of the track. There he goes. That's a double. You brake hard and you turn back on yourself. There really is a maximisation usage of this track by Miguelo. A little bit of oversteer there, but I don't think it cost him too much. And crosses the line in a 42. Let's then go and find someone else, Ash. He's going in. That's who's that? That is car number 16, I think. Oh, that's Ricardo Montero. So Ricardo, the Portuguese racer. Single-sided finals. I haven't been quite told how the finals are working on the bump-up side of things. I'm sure there is bump-up from the BSDA, but I'll need to chat to Miguel and Laura exactly how this is organised. I think some of the amount of bump-ups and some of them are different from the other. Okay, let's try someone else after a lap, Ash. Kind of get a general feel. I think that's a 12 car, I think. Probably is the 12, which would be Jose Miguel Sanchez. It's my guess. I can't say, we're not necessarily going to cover everybody in this first heat. We're just going to try and get a little look around and what's going on with everyone. Is that 12 or is that 2? It's 10, isn't it? I was wrong both times. It's the 10 car of Ivan Navarro. A bit of a tail out Charlie there. Let's move on again, Ash. Oh, that's it. I thought you were going to go for a little transition there. Big bright green pleasure machine. This should be Pekko Ivonen. Yep, he's got the JQ aerial tube, so the young Finn. It's not Leavenen, they've put his name in wrong. It's Pekko Ivonen. Being mechanicked by JQ, and thanks to JQ and InvisibleSpeed for sponsoring this event. Now Rosani, we're not ignoring Barufalo. There's plenty of time to show Barufalo during the course this weekend, but this is very much settling down, getting you all a chance to see what's going on, who's there, what's happening. Don't forget, all the top drivers come out twice each round because they're all entered into E-Buggy as well. So they're in the E-Buggy and in the Nitro, and Elliot Boots is also in the Truggy, so he's got a very busy day because he's on again next for the Truggy, so there's a lot going on. Okay, move on again please, Ash. Now I'm not sure if that's going to be, it may be on Gar, I'm not sure, because it may have gone to race paint. It's been not on race paint the whole time. Yesterday he had 2 practice bodies out there, which was very confusing. I'm not sure if this is on Gar. I'm just having a quick look at the moment to see if he's got a 1 on the car. I think it may be. I think he's gone race paint now. Or am I wrong? Oh, it's really hard to read numbers. We have to put more numbers on the cars. Or was that 7? Is that Ricky B? Because Ricky also had a, yeah, that's Ricardo Burton, the Infinity sticker. Because Ricky also had a white practice body yesterday, so people have decided to put the proper race plates. Ricky Burton, your 2019 Euro champion with the Infinity. Still not sure how much the Infinity is Infinity. They're saying all the moulds are done. This is you know, very much an almost production car. Then you don't know, but certainly years of development, and the car looking, yeah, look, it looks good in Ricky's hands. I guess try and get one more, Ash. Now I've actually worked out who that was. Oh, it's a big bright red pleasure machine there. Now is that going to be? That's probably going to be Battle, I would think, looking at the colours. So that is your 2013 World Champion, if it is. As the sun gets brighter, the ability to tell who's who is harder and harder. That's for Battle. With the Mayako. Running around in qualifying. We haven't really talked about the qualifying times, but at the moment Canas is leading from, oh dear, well, but that's not what you want to happen. So we have got Canas from Burke and Kilic from Ongaro overall. And that is Finn to cut. We've got 3-8 laps. Ongaro putting in a good one at the end. So a few of them clipped 8 laps. Just shows you how fast they are in comparison to the previous heat, where the fastest was probably so one car's Canas got that one with an 8.535, so 3 seconds faster than Ongaro. Continue that fantastic form he's had recently. Burke and Kilic was third. Marco Bruffalo was fourth. Ricardo Burton was fifth, so 3 Italians in the top 5. Then it's Burak Kilic, Elliot Boots, Daniel Parente, Robert Battle, Jordan Lott, Oscar Navarro, Pecco Evelyn, Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin, Adrian Parente, Ricardo Montero, and Brian Baldo. Those are your top runners and riders on that one, and that is the Nitro Buggy Progon. Next up is our single race of Truggy Nitro, which will be followed by Truggy Electric. So as you can see, we've got Buffalo in this one. We'll get Boots and Buffalo in this one for all the Boots and Buffalo fans. I'm sure there are many of you. So you've got Elliot Boots, Marco Barifo, Plamen Petrov is in this one as well, as is Nathan Truddy, Stefano Zanielli, Davey Bales, Vladimir Santos, Laurent Lemillion, Bastian Weishart, and Monfigueredo, who was not here yesterday. How Figueiredo, I think, has taken over from his dad, I hope. Well, I saw Jose there saying. Perhaps Jose is driving the car. It's kind of confused me whether it was going to actually be driven by what, how, when they got it there, but no, it looks like Jose stayed on it. No chance for a bit of a calm down now. As the big trucks get out for their first qualifying. There's 10 of them. So they're all in the main final. There's just a single final for these. This has got a really big split of abilities in it. You've got obviously a couple of the top Europeans in Boots and Barufalo, and you've got a couple in the middle as well, David Bales, for example, and you've got a couple of people who are club racers. Hello to Peter B. Good morning to you. And now don't forget that RC Racing TV are actually live at 2 places today. We are covering the Carl Jackson Memorial meeting from the Hearts Club as well. That is going to start in about 45 minutes, I think. About 11 o'clock here, 10 o'clock local. That's a 6-hour endurance race for electric off-road 1/10. And tomorrow's another 6-hour endurance race, but that's for the Nitro. But back here to Buggyland X, and this is the Truggy, the S-Works Truggy of Elliott Boots, chasing down a rather blocky sort of other Truggy. I think maybe too chuffed about that, but there we are. This is the thing. There's a lot of getting through traffic for a couple of these guys who are a lot quicker. As they come, I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm going to have to sack myself, I think. Up and over, absolutely flying on top of the circuit. Oh, the marshals all got very nice relaxing chairs. They all look quite comfortable while they do the marshalling. So after this Truggy race, we then have a electric Truggies, and then we have over 35 Nitro Buggy electric Nitro over 35, yeah. Nitro Buggy over 35, 2 of those. Then we have over 35 E-Buggy, and then we start the rest of the event. Is there a timetable for this today somewhere? I think there is. I think everything is on everlaps.com. They're using timing by Everlaps, everlaps.com. There's all the results are there, and I think the schedule should be there as well. They also have a live timing, of course. The last thing I copied and pasted, I think, is let me see if I can. I'll try and give you. I'll put the timing link in the chat on YouTube. So if you want to get your own live timing, just go over to YouTube, RC Racing TV YouTube, and have a shifty at that. Bear with me a second. I was pressing several buttons and I have very fat fingers. Okay, so that's the timing link. Ooh, that's all gone horribly wrong. I'm not quite sure where the white one stopped, to be honest with you. So, up and over. Oh, I see. Yeah, he kind of spooked him when he was landing on. There is a very, very, very large speed difference between the fastest and the slowest in this one. And that accident has moved Barufalo to the top of the table. Try and work out where Marco is, and we'll have a quick look at the new WIRC Truggy. Okay, Ash, just going up to the other camera, that white one there. He's at the top now. He's coming over the double. He's going to turn now. That is Marco Barufalo. As we said, Barufalo obviously changed chassis manufacturers. He left Techno like officially about a week ago and joined WRC. It was WRC, but obviously they've had to change the name, I think probably due to a copyright issue or potential copyright issue with the World Rally Championship. They are WIRC, World Innovative Racing Cars. And this is Barufalo's first public outing with the cars. He's in 3 classes. He's in E-Buggy, he's in obviously Nitro Buggy, and he's also in this Truggy. And that's the interesting thing about it. Obviously this is the Barufalo change of chassis and timing was very much planned because he had somewhere to go and the car's already built. Not so Ronafat. Ronafat was entered into this event, but I think the split with Mayako happened a little bit more quickly than was expected. I think originally they kind of felt they were going to go on until the normal changeover time, which is of course the end of the year, end of the calendar year. But there was a bit of a falling out, or something happened at the end of after the Euros. I think both of them were I think Mayako were disappointed with Ronafat, and Ronafat was disappointed with Mayako, and they kind of agreed to just stop it at that point rather than carrying on, which meant he didn't do the Ong Trophy last week. He's not doing this one. I think realistically he's probably parking Nitro for the rest of the season, the rest of the calendar year and concentrating on all the other classes he does and racing in Sweden and building his track and everything else. So having a chance to recharge after a very disappointing year for David. Marco, of course, has had a very good year, winning one of the major American races with Techno. I think it's Silver State he won, the one that's in the hotel in Vegas. Yeah, Baz points out something we've been seeing all the time, is that the marshals are not exactly particularly engaged with what they're doing. We've seen people on their phone. I mean, what you have to realise, this race is pretty much run, there's not really, this is not an F4 event, this is not a world event, but even so, they shouldn't be on their phones, it's a bit dangerous. But there is, there's a kind of a, it's not so much a referee, there's a kind of a, there's somebody who's watching stuff for the more egregious crimes, but, it is effectively an independent event and run in an independent event way. But to be honest, everyone is behaving themselves, so not too bad. But yeah, I agree with you, Baz. It's not something we like to see. They're not really very respectful. It's a bit disrespectful from these are the top drivers, of course. These are the pros, and they should have a bit more respect to the rest of the field and be on your phone. I mean, we're only asking you to give about 7 minutes of your time. I don't think there's anything that. It's that important. You can't wait 7 minutes. It's certainly in the noise. You can't really hear anything in the noise there. So, I'm with you, Baz. Shouldn't happen. So, the Buffalo v Boots battle, which is hard to say fast, looks like it's going to go in. Yeah, but actually, Buffalo's going to get an extra lap. So, Buffalo, he's not that far ahead because he just clipped the extra lap. There's Marco. That isn't Marco, obviously. That's Jose Figueiredo. There's Marco with his WIRC t-shirt. And that is the end of Nitro Truggy. How exciting, everybody. So anyway, we are very pleased to be with you, but the main reason we are with you, we've worked very closely with Buggyland X to make this possible, because obviously it costs cash to get us around and everything else, but mainly we're here thanks to the very generous support and of a certain Mr. Not the GQ, it's a certain Mr. InvisibleSpeed. And let's find out a little bit about InvisibleSpeed right now.
Stop scrolling, you nerd. Learn something new with InvisibleSpeed.
Are you the driver of this car?
Yes, sir. Why?
You just won a free alignment.
I had my car touched by JQ, and now I don't feel safe.
I can say that he did improve his time in 10 seconds and his best lap.
Last question, would you recommend the InvisibleSpeed course?
Yeah, for sure. Spend your money. Good spend.
If you want to learn more and make your speed visible, stop scrolling.
Well, there we are. Don't scroll. But no, the InvisibleSpeed book, which is, frankly, an indispensable piece of equipment and information, and I would thoroughly recommend it, because I used to use a very similar book years ago, and those sort of what you do, why and how you set cars up and how you improve your technique books are so rare. But more importantly, you start up the InvisibleSpeed course, which will make you faster, and you can, at that point, get the free book, and the book is worth $100 apparently, according to Keenan. It's a $100 value. Hey, yeah. And really, it is. I mean, I'm just saying. I know that they are sponsoring us, but JQ, love him or loathe him, he's an absolute technical genius, and he genuinely is. If he'd gone a different way, he'd be working in F1, but he's decided he wants to make his career, for some reason, in RC. So we've got the E-Truggy coming up. It's Jean-Pierre Sartel, Ruben Martin, Stefan Mateo, Alexander Blanca Dominguez, Nathan Chuddy. Is this Chuddy Nathan? I'm sure it's Nathan Chuddy, the Frenchman. I keep turning it around. If he is actually called Chuddy Nathan, I apologise, but I just think he's Nathan Chuddy. Frank Levesque, Maxime Coulebouf, Bastien Weichert, Max Dejean, Morgan Mazur, Nicolas Moisy, Gilles Maroubi, Laurent Lemilan, Nicolas Mariette, Eric Mazur, Cyril Majeste, Carlos Vinuez. And I think it's just me putting my little accents on. This Buggyland X really does have a good international contingent. In fact, there's less Spaniards here than I thought there would be overall. But we got a lot of French guys, got obviously a lot of Portuguese. There's a few Austrians and Germans and everything else. So it's a very, very good, and obviously a lot of Italians as well. So it's a much more international. I kind of thought we'd have the top drivers, and then every single other person would be Spanish, which isn't a problem. But the international reach of the event is really impressive. The rather overly too long day is not quite so impressive, but this is what you have to get used to as an American-style race, I suppose, an American-style timing required. Hello to everyone who's watching us on Facebook. Why don't you come over and watch us on YouTube, just because I can say more stuff to you on YouTube. I can even send you the information like timing. Hello to Khalid Ben Mohammed. It's good to have you. It's good to have you all here this morning. Just celebrating coming to the first. Apologies for those problems in the first few minutes, but it's quite good. In many ways, though, I quite like it. It's added another bit of information to what can possibly go wrong. I know how to fix that as well now. Right, first of these quiet, squeaky E-Truggies. You can hear the squeak of the motors. But what car is that is the question. Honestly, I keep saying put more numbers on your cars. What do you give the car that is? It's not as fast as the other one, and he's fallen off the track. 9, I think that is. I'm going to go with 9. If that might not be 9, but I think I'll go with 9. I quite like 9. If it is 9, it'll be Max de Jean. Truggies, of course. This E-Truggy class is absolutely massive in the States now. It's really growing. E-Buggy and E-Truggy, E-Truggy certainly is now bigger than Truggy in America even. And, you know, you can see why, because it's an easy class. The cars handle really, really well. They're very stable. Obviously not as reactive and darty and exciting as a Nitro, but they're very, 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 sorry, as a buggy, but they're very stable. They're easy to set up. They give you a lot of feedback. They're actually quite quick. Got a lot of grip. Quite expensive to run. They've got quite a lot of grip. And you've got the electric version. You know, it's hassle-free. Stick a couple of batteries in, charge them up. You know, off you go. And you get 12, 15 minutes out of the battery you want to, depending on the amount of amperage in them. And someone said, well, it hasn't happened yet. And I think what will need to happen, because I think, you know, in many years' time, but the Nitro classes will eventually just disappear, mainly because they get legislated out. People aren't going to burn Nitro fuel and noise, and we'll be racing buggies. And what people will want at that point is the ability to race for the long periods of time, which is what makes the Nitro classes so attractive. So someone's going to have to work out quick change batteries. And you just slot in, slot out these batteries, and much as you'd have a pit stop, you have a battery pit stop. It's quite easy to do. I mean, yeah, you can just make, you know, you just mandate you say, right, it's a 45-minute final, it's 3 stops, you have to stop, and every single one of your stops has to take, I don't know, 20 seconds. And if you say that, then you obviously take away spending vast amounts of money to invest in some form of battery change system. But it's not beyond the wit of man to do it. So, that's a bit of a... This is a very colourful truck. He has got a number on the wrong side of his wing as well. I think he's got the right side of the wing on him. What number is that, is the question we're often asking ourselves. Actually, is that a wing? No, it's not a number, little monkey. All right, that's certainly a teen. That's a teen. I'm going to go, is it 13? I don't know. Is it 12? It's gone wide in that corner. It's still stuck on the turf at the turn. Here he comes. Massive tank slap on 2 wheels. Can't argue with that one. Just trying to have a quick look. I don't know what number it is. I'll wait and see what it was. He's going to go over the line in a second, so we'll know which one it is. Is it 13? That's the question. Is it 12? I don't know. Let's find out. It's 13. Which is Laurent Le Milan. Laurent obviously has a good painter. He's managed to make that a very colourful, exciting. Tara's here. Hello, Tara. Tara Evening, Pekka's mum. Good morning from Finland. Good luck to all the drivers, especially Pekka. Absolutely. He's had a good first run. Zach's back up taking pictures. I need to talk to Zach quickly. Just talking about RCTV as such, which is us. We've seen a couple of our T-shirts in the wild, so the merch is obviously available. It's some of it is linked down below the YouTube stream, but we've actually got some people in the pits wearing some of our merch. It's great. There's a great selection of T-shirts, so your support for RC racing and RCTV and everything RC is really. Bit of merch. But the other thing also we do have, and we have Baz Reiter, who's in the chat at the moment on YouTube. You can become an RCTV hero. Cost you 5 units of money. I think it's €5, maybe £5, maybe $5. You get a set of stickers. We have sorted out the sticker issue. We had a slight delivery issue, though. We have sorted that out now. And you'll also get a lot of other benefits and bonuses over the course of the close season. Let's move somewhere else out. I think we get one more in before the end of the session. That's a good idea. Oh, the bright yellow. That's a one cam, but it's a one cam Flory. I didn't bother to put a number on his car. What he has on the wing. What is that? Is that 8? Oh, like an old man. What is that? Is that an 8? I don't know what colour number it is. If it is 8, it's Bastian Weishart, but I don't think it is Bastian's car because I don't remember that colour. But the good thing is when he goes to the line, it will ping a different colour. And I'll go, oh, it's in. Oh, no, there's 3 of them together. Oh, he's got up the leg. Is that car not finished? It could be Bastian Weishart because he's not finished, actually. He might be right. Anyway, don't know. Let's see a car driving up someone's leg. That probably quite hurts, getting a truggy up your leg. That guy's got a bit, that Marshall has a bit of a look of a Zoltan Ibrahimovic, a bit shorter obviously, but if you had a kind of a shorter Zoltan Ibrahimovic, it could be him. He's channeling the Swedish superstar. Right, that is E-Truggy finished. Surprising lack of engine noise for what should be the next race. Next up is supposed to be Nitro Buggy A 35 Plus, but no one's got their engines running. How strange.
Pilotos de Nitro, ahora sí, okay.
No, they've gone. No, they've revved up. So over 35, Nitro Buggy. So we've got 2 heats of the over 35s. In the second heat will be JQ. The JQ now, even though he's retired, he's only doing retirement races, which are the over 35 and over 40 races. I think he came 4th in the over 40 Euros recently. Let's stop talking about him. Let's actually see him. Nope, that didn't work. I do remember that replay. When we press random buttons, what happens, isn't it? As you can see from the shadow being cast by our camera, the light is very, the sun is very much straight into the eyes of the driver. The sun's getting high enough now, which is not causing a major problem. That will come round during the day, and then eventually it'll be right behind the drivers as it begins to get dark and the shadows lengthen the other way. These are your entries. So we have 2 Nitro Buggy 35s, then we have an E-Buggy 35, so that's the next half hour. Then we start the E-Buggy races with 2 sports, 1 intern and 2 pros. So if you're waiting for the big name to turn up again, I would say it's about an hour. perhaps an hour and 10 minutes before we see some of the big names and then the really big names on again in E-Buggy. There we go, some over 35 action. Now that's a big number, which I didn't see at the start there. This is very circumspect driving. And that doesn't even working right, that car. There's a kind of a lack of confidence in anything it does at the moment. Yeah, it's car 4, I think, which would be Laurent Lemillard again. He's got himself on twice in two races. I think that's the 4 car. That's not going well, is it? I'd probably pull that in. Is it 14? It's not Laurent Lemillard. That was the 14, isn't it? That's the 14 car of Philippe Baranda. Let's find somebody else. He's having a problem with that car at the moment. Ooh, immediately go back to something looking much more aggressive. That's a 7 machine. That is Uwe de Zwart. We've got Mark de Zwart and Uwe de Zwart. I'm assuming that Uwe's in the over 35 and Mark's in the main draw. That's probably father and son. I don't know. Just guessing. If anyone has de Zwart information, please tell me. That's a de Zwart chance to get on the replay. Nope. Up to the top of the track. Hello to Mr. Jaklotny from Hereford in Germany. Hereford in Germany. Not Hereford, which is in England, it's Hereford in Germany. Let's find somebody else. This person's just not doing it for me, to be honest. I can't say why. We've got that marshal paying attention. So we've got good marshal there. Now this car's already loused up 2 jumps while I was watching it, so let's see how he goes. Number 12 of Anthony Cabot. Obviously the way it's gone is they've seeded all the heats that have more than, sorry, all the categories that have more than one heat have been seeded already. So the faster drivers are in the second heat. JQ's up next. As for Baz, where is his cheerleader and commentator? Well, hopefully he's in bed. It's 3:30 in here, or 4:30 in his place. So it probably does possibly need. Watching the cars below, seeing if we can see a sign of the JQ in the wild. I think he's got Pecco pitting for him, and he's pitting for Pecco, so it's all very much give and take. This one is just about over. It's been won by Uwe de Zwart, we looked at earlier. We've got another lap to go, I think. So just finishing this lap. Oh, well, that's not a great way of finishing that, is it? Getting so squeezed off the track. Some great, circus spec driving going on in this seat. I'm not quite sure why. There we go. They can finish and go straight into the pits. So up next will be this man, JQ.
Stop scrolling, you wanna be Lewis Hamilton? Learn something new with InvisibleSpeed. You can't do everything at 100% maximum speed. You have to be smooth. I mean, when you drive a real car, if you drive a real car, how do you just, when you get to a 90-degree corner to turn into the parking lot, do you go like that with the steering wheel? Do you like slam on the throttle and the brake? No. You probably turn the wheel smooth and get on the throttle smooth. Same thing with an RC car. If you want to learn more and make your speed visible, stop scrolling!
Again, from the Anti-Scrolling League. Sign up today. It's the last, so there's today and tomorrow of the offer where if you sign up for the course, you get the free book, and the book's very good. Right, so the over 35 A heat. You've got Dave Benito, you've got JQ in 2, Albert Garcia in 3, Martin Rocacalvo in 4, Morgan Pusulix in 5, Joel Suarez in 6, Nino Ferreira in 7, David Bales in 8, Ruben Cervantes in 9, Jesus Caminera Mora in 10, Costas Agafotis in 11, Miguel Mir in 12, Antonio Manchado Maestra in 13, Carlos Silva in 14, Vladimir Zadlin in 15, and Christopher Lefebvre is in the last one. Fans there, they seem to be scrolling, they keep hating. Well, don't scroll. If you're scrolling, you're just not doing what you should do to become a professional racing driver, is apparently what the message of all that is. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with that, but what do I know? But no, don't scroll, just sign up. That's what we would all advise. It's an unfortunate cough, wasn't it? Okay, I've said that already. I've already said it. We've got quite an early picture of this whilst we're building the circuit, so I think we have a wheelbarrow on with our frozen picture of the. Hello, I'd like a wheelbarrow, please. Oh, okay, that's fine. I mean, some people do drive their cars like a wheelbarrow, but. So the cars are now checking in. Can JQ take the victory. Nice use of the stick radio there by the gentleman right in front of us. Certainly bucking the trend these days. Mostly steer wheels. There we go. And the first car I picked up is this marvellous blue and pink car. He's probably doesn't know. Oh, he's got a number at its side. It's number 12. That's Miguel Neer. You can hear some of the slap landings, even with the Nitro going, which is quite impressive. Yeah, a little bit wide there. Mark Bruton, young JQ, you are my hero. I feel that's possibly tongue-in-cheek. There's many people's heroes. Sets the fastest first lap of those who completed the lap. Benito obviously is his major rival in this one. Comes upside down beneath me, giving it a good old rev. Oh, help me upside down. Let's move around. Let's see if we can find the man himself, because everyone wants to see a bit of JQ in the morning. It's like napalm. It's so bright out here. I'm outside now. It was a lot cooler, but it's not that cool anymore. Now it's actually quite warm out here. We've got a bit of green action. We have got a bit of JQ now coming over. So he comes over. He's got a bit of traffic in front of him, much of which has no number on it. But there we go. So he's going to get the purple car. So he's stuck mired in traffic really at the moment. There's no referee here, so there's no one asking to move past the faster car. So you got to get past yourself, or be let past, or have a car crash and fall off so you get past. Down at the bottom of the track now, firing it up the hill. He's got past two of those three bits of traffic. Third one to go, over the roller, kind of the waterbed section. Once you get rolling, you just go with the waves. And then in through the gate and round, no, across a little bit of carpet, and that's a lap completed by JQ. I'm outside in the fresh air at the moment. I don't know if he's leading still. No, he's down in second. It's actually Garcia who's leading. Not a great performance. Benito, he's got this is the absolute time rather than predicted time. No, Benito is quite a long way down by several seconds, so he's not on a great start on this one. Put it mildly. Fastest lap also has been by Alberto Garcia. He's only a fraction ahead of JQ in absolute time by 0.35 of a second. So the my Arco chassis. So we've had a bit of JQ. We'll just stay with him in a second. I'll find the guy who's sort of battling it out, the car 3. You get a small chance of actually seeing numbers here, not an easy chance of seeing them. The blue card went past, that could be number 3, I wouldn't know. I think there's 2 number 1s, which is a slight problem. Okay, right. So number 3, Ash, just gone underneath me, is going up towards the internal S now. It's got yellow wheels. And now he turns around and goes back up here again. That's your co-leader with JQ. Oh, he's leading now. It's Alberto Garcia. He's got a big lead, actually, because JQ made a mistake. And the lead is 4 seconds. He's also got fastest lap, Garcia here. He's on a 43.995. Best lap for JQ, 44.4. quite sure what's happened to our number one, Dave Benito. His best lap is a 46. He's obviously done something and it's just not worked. Morgan Priest-Lux is currently running in third. But this is the man who's got it at the moment. Climbing up. There's quite, I mean, obviously the problem with the camera's always flattened tracks. And there's a huge amount of up and down on this track. You know, you're climbing probably up and down about 4 or 5 meters each way. And you go up and down a lot. So you're... So he's basically come down here. This is the lowest part of the circuit is sort of there, actually. He's got one more lap to go. So this is the flat bit. It's quite low. And then you turn there, and you look at this is a level higher than we've just been. And you start climbing up to midway round this particular corner. So say that's 2 meters up and down again. Then this next one is a climb about 3 meters up and down again, all in 2 stages. You've got a little bit of flat. You jump this double, drop down a tiny bit, and then you can climb up the hill. That's again going up to 5 meters. Over the double, back down again about 3 of them. And you climb back up again those 3, and then you climb another one to the highest point of the track. And you ride across the ripples of the waterbed, and then you get this double, and you're dropping down again. So there's not sort of the same elevation change at sand, for example, and probably actually there's less elevation change than there is at Redovan. Then Redovan is a kind of a more of a think about Redovan. That's a circuit that is a little bit more on a side of the hill. This is just kind of built flat, and it's so basically think about Redovan. The rostrum has the track on an angle to it. So you look to the left of the rostrum, it's much lower than to the right of the rostrum. But this track has the track rising away from you, so the actual left and right is flat. But as you go away, which does make it obviously much easier to see because you're kind of presented with the height as it comes. As the further away you are, the higher the track is, and so it's easier to see. You see what I'm saying? So it's actually this is an ideal design, or an ideal elevation design for a track. It just helps things. Anyway, that is second Nitro Buggy. We now have the final final qualifying of the round, which is the E-Buggy plus 35 Q1. So some E-Buggy fun. Yeah, what happens on the clock? The clock hits 0 because this is a Nitro event. It hits 0, and obviously that's kind of finished the lap you're on because you've done the 5 minutes, and that would be very quickly finished on a TC race. Like TC race, you did 15 seconds later, everyone would have finished. The thing is, of course, the 5 minutes isn't the actual start of the race, so of your qualifying. So if you go beep, so think about an electric touring car race. It goes beep, and they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they all start off, and so within 10 seconds or 5 seconds, they've all started. Here, as with other Nitro events, it goes beep, and it doesn't really matter where you're on the track. So if you could have literally just gone across the loop when it goes beep, a bit late that man. So you could actually not start your 5 minutes until 40 seconds after the clock's run. So if you think about it, when it actually says 5 minutes is up, you're only 4 minutes 20 into your run, and then obviously it's more likely one of your laps is going to finish and get another lap. So you may not. Your run of say 5:30, actually, as we look at it, is actually 6:10. So that's why it doesn't go below 0, because that's what happens. So it's one of those vagaries of the clock when related to Nitro Buggy style qualifying, which whilst it's electric, still use that Nitro qualification concept. It doesn't hit 0.
Car 4. Car 13. Car 8. 1 minute to start. Track open for Buggyland X. Car 12.
Very nice, quiet Saturday afternoon run round. I'm not sure if people are in both the over 35s. I'm sure there must be some people in both the over 35s. I haven't really checked that one. Well, they've kind of go. Yeah, Manuel Lopez Rego, for example, is in both the over 35s.
Par 15. 20 seconds to start.
So I think I worked out yesterday, there's about 270 entries
Par 3.
in this event.
10.
And
9.
probably about 130 people.
7.
Which on a very tight circuit is a pretty good turnout. So entries-wise, well up with one of the biggest entries in Europe, because we don't do big entries. These multiple teams don't very much.
Par 2 starts the heat. Par 5. Par 9. Par 1. Par 11.
So with that blue one,
Par 13. Par 3. Par 15. Par 8. Par 5. Par
a
4.
bit wide,
Par 6.
coming on to the waterbed section, but
Par 7.
there we go. Ooh, no, got away with that one just. This is the 7 car. Nicolas Mariette, a bit wide there as well. It's kind of how you tidy everything up. Just got away with that sort of. A little bit low in the front, this one. It's right in the ground, maybe a little bit softly sprung. Let's go and find someone else, Ash. Oh, waiting at the Matrix tyres. Here he comes. I do believe he's got numbers on the car, which is a good start. The yellow and orange, a kind of dynamic stripe up the side. Not numbers I can read, though. I'm going to say 3 for this one, probably wrong. I think that's the 3 car of Christophe Lefebvre. I haven't got any other information. I haven't been given info on chassis or engines or anything else, or electric motors, obviously. I did have a chat with Jürgen Lauterbach of LRP in the pits earlier, so there's quite a lot of LRP stuff around. I think he was particularly working with the Killiches, I think, but always good to see Jürgen. Someone who we've done stuff with him for a year. I can't remember, we went to the LRP Challenge a couple of times. I can't remember when it was. It was a long time ago, 2011, I think. I don't think it was live. I think it was 11 or 12. It was a long time ago. The LRP Challenge, and we've spoken to Jürgen for years. He's been doing this so long, like we have. He's now got his son doing it for him. So Lefebvre carrying on in this 3rd place. Track has held up very, very well. It's had one very long day of running. Obviously, it gets baked by the sun every day. But there's very few parts which are looking particularly worn. A little bit wear there, as you expect, in the downslope of a jump. There's a bit of a hole being dug out in front of where Ash's camera is. But on the whole, track holding up nicely. Let's just find someone else for the last minute or so. Oh, little change there. Straight onto the white car. Techno, I think that is. I think that was 10.
30 seconds
No, it's not 10 'cause he's not taking part. It's not 10. That's where we've got that wrong because he's not started. Three cars haven't started this one. Don't know whether they're not here or whether they're just thinking, well, I'm in the final anyway. So it's not 10. What is it?
Attention to individual finishings.
Is it 12? Could be. 13? Is it 2? I don't know. I think it might be 12. It might be 2. Could be anything really. They put another number on the building. Why do you only put one number? Why do you put more numbers on?
Finish car 12.
It wasn't 12 then. This will be exciting. We'll find out who it is as he crosses the line. It's very exciting. So, it's going to say finish somebody. There's 2 of them. Is he ahead of it? No. Ooh.
Finish car 2.
Wisdom
Finish car 9.
So it was
Finish car 5.
2 or was it 9?
Finish car 1.
Don't know, one of them. So that was either
Finish car
car 2 of Regis Brunier or car 9 of Manuel Lopez Arrego. You can choose. It could be either of them. Who knows?
Finish car 6. Finish car 8. Finish car 11. Finish car 3. Finish car 7. Finish car 10. Finish car 14. Finish car 16.
Momentito, tenemos un coche.
And there's your results. 1 Clavijo, 1 the event. Right, so that's the end of that first round of qualifying. We didn't cover it all, but we've still been here now for some time. So second round of qualifying begins. That begins with 2 Clubman buggies, E-Buggy Sport, 1 E-Buggy Inter, and then we have the 2 E-Buggy Pros. So half an hour till the more well-known names get out in an E-Buggy styling. It's an E-Buggy styling. Juan Leon in 1, Javier Giganto in 2, Luis Lecon in 3, Maxime Pomerade in 4, Nicolas Mariette in 5, Samuel Marzo in 6, Sylvain Belli in 7, Denis Huguenek in 8, Antonio Manuel Castillo in 9, Cyril Majest in 10, Jose Valado in 11, Ludovic Kameli in 12, Michael Marchand in 13, Philip Brader in 14, Diego Ribascada in 15, and Carlos Vinuelas in 16.
El 5 es aquella silla. La silla es aquella del 5, ¿vale?
If you're a big fan of the shadow of our camera, you can see how the sun is moving around. It's getting higher, so the camera shadow is getting shorter.
Car 15. Car 16.
The jockey Jockey Carlson, top of the morning to you. Jockey's gone Irish for some reason. Another beautiful day here in Madrid. Temperature rapidly climbing now.
Car 4.
So it's currently,
1 minute to start.
I think it's 22, which sounds unlikely. It's hitting it gets its hottest, believe it or not, it's actually hottest at 5 o'clock. The heat builds up. And sunset is 7:59 p.m. here.
Par 10.
We're 7 degrees above average. It's much hotter than it normally is this time of year. It's only 23 and it's 30 today. And we don't have a lot of humidity, I know that. But it says it's 50%, but it's dropping.
Par 11.
It's just shy of the full moon. We've got a waning gibbous moon. There we are. That's exciting things you can find out from your phone when you check on the weather app.
Par 16.
14 Celsius here in Sweden. Trust me, I'd rather be in Madrid. We're just lounging about. Yeah, it's great. Actually doing something is more difficult. Oh, we've got a new referee who doesn't look like Lefty's uncle here at the moment.
2. 1. Par 6 starts the heat. Par 9. Par 12. Par 2. Par 7. Par 5. Par 14.
And we have a car on the track. Oh, we have all the cars on the track, obviously.
Par 10.
And this is car number, I think that's 9. I didn't know that the hardest task of doing this commentary was not going to be the 13 hours a day of working out which in a car it was because the numbers aren't
Par
clear.
11. Par 16. Par 3. Par 1.
Oh, no.
Par 13.
It's not what you want to do. No, having a decision about who. There is car 9, I was right. So that is Antonio Miguel Castillo. Castillo, I think we had his sister on yesterday from Switzerland. But let's watch that replay. Come around the corner. And that's just one of those things. I think he's now waiting. It wasn't his fault, so I don't think I've waited. If I was racing, I wouldn't have waited. That's the sort of person I am. Just get some nice opera glasses. He has a good idea to rent some. It's not really. It's just about people haven't got. Okay, it's just people haven't put the numbers down and they've stuck them in the wrong place. I have mentioned it to people, but I think that the organiser is a little bit more concerned with what they're doing. In fairness. So it adds some interest because we don't know what we're showing, and then when we're doing, it's very exciting at that point.
3 minutes left.
Wasn't particularly helped by some of the top drivers running plain bodies. Oh, that's a pretty impressive move. I'm going to jump right over them in the air. Unfortunately, we've now lost the drive. These two are slowing each other up, really. There's no other way of putting it. Go with the guy ahead, Ash. I don't know who it is. No, I think that's 12. Just really hasn't worked for either of them there. I think that was car 12 of, I think that's Ludovic Carnielli on screen at the moment. Please don't quote me on that. See how it's over the waterbed. It's fantastic off-screen rolling there. Was car 12? It's fantastic. That car has rolled into the bottom of the frame there. So we have 3 rounds of qualifying today. Top guys out twice. In each round, so you've got 4 more chances to see the top guys, twice in E-Buggy and twice in Nitro. Qualifying finishes, I think, about 6 o'clock local time. Bear with me a second. Qualifying finishes, no, before that, qualifying finishes at 5 o'clock local time. Then we go through a complete run of finals in first finals of E. So every E race gets 3 finals. So from 5 o'clock, once 5 o'clock comes today, we are racing in finals the whole way. So the first round of the electric buggy finals, including the first A Main E-Buggy Pro Final at 6:30 local time. And then we ought to spoil it all by going and doing a large amount of 25-minute lower finals. I don't quite think why you need a 25-minute bottom final for, but there we are. So we've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bottom finals at the end of the day, going on to 10:15. So they kind of fill the last 4 hours, really.
30 seconds to go.
And then we come back tomorrow morning and we start at 8 o'clock again tomorrow morning with a second round of the various buggy finals. And then after that, we start clocking up through the various rounds. There's no semi-final and final. There's a B final where people will bump into the A final. But the final, and there are 4 main finals. So there's a final at 2:30 for Nitro Buggy Sport main final. There's a final for Nitro Buggy Intro at 3:10. There's a fight. This is local time. There's a final for over 35s at 4:45, and the main final, which is an hour. It's an hour-long main final. Is due off at 4:45 tomorrow. 4:45 to 4:46 will be the main final tomorrow. But today we are running qualifying all the way until 5 o'clock, and it's currently 11 o'clock, 11 here. And then we go and run a complete round of E-Buggy main finals, including the E main. So you want to hang around for that, and that's until 7ish o'clock. And then there's just more racing. It's all racing, so we start racing quite soon. And that's a busy day at Buggyland 10 for Saturday. Sort of a gentle morning building up to a busy day.
Finished car 7 out of time. Finished car 13.
That is the end of
The heat is finished.
the first of the E-Buggy heats, and there's 3 of the E-Buggy Sport heats. There's 3 of these. Next up. Q2. Nathan Chuddy, Borja Valverde, Maxime Clebuff in 3, Jonathan Moretti, Baston Weishart, Morgan Major, Elliot Dehes, Julien Tudela, Christoforos Pliastakis, Alex Chaput, Nicholas Moisey, Luis Redondo, Lorenzo Lunel, Manuel Rego, Fernando Cabrera Salado, Jose Maria Garjon Halcon are your runners and riders. A lot of people got generalised MotoGP caps on from Mugello. I think someone must do the printing for them, because some of the 2023 Mugello general MotoGP cap as well earlier. So it's a t-shirt. He's also standing on a very high stool for an adult man, but there we go. As you can see, that's the man in the red shirt on a very high stool.
2 minutes to start. Track open for Buggyland X.
I'll be worried about falling over the edge of it on that stool that high. Okay.
Car 2.
Javier Gigando,
Car 8.
eres el 2. El 2 es aquí.
It's the lefty using... It is, it's the right. Very good point. It's the lefty using righty sort of guy. I'm not sure we've actually got him on picture there. You can see him actually using the thing on the screen. Let's have a look. Yeah, look, he's got his thing backwards. So not only is he on a very, very high stool, he's also using his controller backwards.
1 minute to start.
Carlos,
Track open for Buggyland X.
Carlos.
I don't even particularly understand steer wheels at the best of time, but a backward steer time. Look at that. He's up the stand. Oh, yeah, so he's going that way again. Kind of think he should just buy a left-handed unit.
Par 8. Par 15.
No, what you're used to, what you learnt with.
Par 12.
Give it some left, give it some right.
Par 16. Par 1.
He's doing a lot of throttly stuff, isn't it? Oh, brakes, throttle, brake, brake, brake. No, rev, 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 rev.
Par 6. Par 4. Par 7.
We're going to miss.
10. 9. 8.
There they go. So this is warm-up lap. He's had some fun.
6. 5. 4. 3. 2.
See where Ash decides to take us to.
Par 9 starts the heat.
Here we go. Gives us a chance to pick up a number as he comes underneath us.
Par 15.
That was car 15. Car 15 of Fernando Cabrera Salado.
Par 1.
Nope, upside down Fernando Cabrera Salado.
Par 5.
And whilst this wasn't a problem yesterday, when you're looking for best 3 laps, can we get an interview with him? I think he's a great, very Spanish man. I think it's unlikely.
Par 4. Par 6. Par 3. Par 7. Par 13.
I'm quite sure what Zach was doing. Were you killing an insect or something? Were you just jumping up and down like, "Wah!" Like you've been just then? And he's confused. No, not yet. And it's called Alzheimer's. Who? Yeah. Zach's off getting B-roll. Should get me some food and drink, to be honest. But there we go. I don't know which car he is, Mr. Backhand Man, which is a slightly annoying thing. I think he's in a light green car. Ooh. It's just, oh dear. They managed to avoid each other, so that's impressive. Almost. Okay, let's find someone else exciting and new, please. Oh, that's a little drop back to the third car there. So he's used all the paint. Pink, green, blue. I'm sure I saw some yellow as well. So he said to his painter, what do you want? I wanted all the colours. Oh, okay. Don't bother getting a number stuck on his car properly, though. Up and over the waterbed section. It's like he's spooked by the car being ahead of him there. Oh, yes, no. I think that is the 12 car of Luis Redondo. So he's doing the timing screen now because he just literally couldn't bother to stick a sticker on properly. Yes, he certainly did. Yoki, there is every colour under the sun on that one, which is fine. It's better than we had one cans. We had one yesterday, which may have come out later. I think it was Emergency Body where they'd taken the one can theory too much and hadn't even bothered to put the window mask in. It was just a blob of pink. It had no sponsor stickers, had nothing. It didn't have numbers. Just a blob of pink masquerading as a racing car. No, it's got a fan in Jockey Carlson. It actually looks good once you get used to it. Okay. I guess change to someone else, Ash. Oh, it's a long shot back to the all orange, but with windows blanked out, thankfully. I think that's the 3 car, of Maxime Colabouf. It is the 3 car. Look at that. Well positioned sticker I can read. 2 of them. I can read both of them. It's marvellous. Trotter Booth. Where's he running? I'm hoping to go over the line. We'll see where he's going to be.
30 seconds to go.
Yeah, he's doing okay. He's third.
Attention to
Oh,
individual finishing.
that hasn't gone well for anybody. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, the guy behind us had an unfortunate bump off the pipe, and that speared him into Korobu's side. I'm sure Korobu's probably swearing at him, and I'm going, I can't believe you did that. I feel so aggrieved. Just a bit bad luck. He's now being stealthed down by that black car, blimey. I painted my car black. Nope, there we go. Still going. It's old backward man. Some pointing going on too. The black car was, I think, Nicholas Maliette's machine. No, we've been wrong one, sorry. We've been Bastian Weishart's machine, sorry.
Finished car 8. Finished car 16. Finished car 1. Finished car 11.
See, it's a lighter breeze today than yesterday. The flag's hardly moving.
Finished car 5. Finished car
Well,
18.
Presenting the circuit very nicely. A lot of work done to
Finished car
get this
3.
new layout arranged. It's a completely new layout, so it's
Finished car 4.
it's one of those things. You've got this large area, but I think probably the straight in front of the.
The heat is finished.
As a result, the numbers on the, you can see this is actually a picture in the background from Friday when they were still banging in the markings, because it is a new track. I mean, they have got some quite solid bits. I don't think they changed the bit in front of timing and scoring. That stays the same, and everything else is kind of bulldozed around. They moved the earth. You know, they want to. This is how you build a track. It's, you know, you build the earth, you build bits up. You work what you're doing. You're working with a kind of a known surface. I don't think the surface is sealed. There's no sign of the sealing. For example, I think Mugello is the guy who actually built the Barcelos circuit, which had the Euros last year, and that had a kind of a glue sealer on it, which was made it give this crusty top. Really, it was kind of almost gave it a tarmac surface. It did break up in certain places, but it was very, very solid. And this is the thing, you know, this is kind of like, you know, this long money argument about off-road and on-road and what's off-road. And I remember people moaning, they see a track and they moan saying that's not off-road, or that's not off-road, or that is off-road. And it's my, you know, it's quite easy. Off-road is off the road, so it's not actually running on a paved surface. And that can be grass, that can be astroturf, that can be a mixed media, it can be anything. You know, on the whole, it's bumpy and three-dimensional and everything else, but everything's off-road. It might not be your particular definition of off-road, and you might think that some things are better than the other, but it doesn't mean they're not off-road. That's really the kind of thing. What is off-road? Define off-road. What is off-road? Tell us, what is off-road? When you know what off-road is, please answer in the chat. I will answer in the chat, what is off-road? Here's a question of all you listening out there in chat land, in YouTube land. So everyone will say what they don't think is a good off-road track. What do you think is the best track you've seen a major event held at? You know, it could be on RCTV, it could be on Live RC, it could have been Mod last week. What do you think? What do you think is the best off-road track you've seen, or perhaps even raced at if you're a racer? For off-roadness, what is your favourite off-road track that you've ever seen, you've watched, you've been with? I don't know answering that actually. I think probably my favourite off-road circuits would be one of the Neos, but not the one with the crossover. That was a pain. The Neo circuits are very good. I like the original Red Van as well, where they ran the roller coaster all the way down the road. That was a good one. We were at Thunder Valley, in California. That was a very good compact track off-road. Again, quite single surface.
30 seconds to
But
start.
yeah, but it'd be interesting to know what you guys think. What do you think is the best off-road circuit you've seen for 1/8 racing?
20 seconds to start.
Get into the YouTube chat, type away. We can have a discussion about whether you're correct or whether I'm correct.
Car 14.
My guess is it's going to be me.
10,
No. So
8, 7,
yeah, but I'm a great. I mean, look,
6, 5.
Zvartop's RCX in South Africa. I've never seen Zvart. I don't know. That's an issue. I don't know.
Car 7
Oh,
starts.
cars. Years ago, I was nitpicking about AstroTurf and such not being off-road. I made a 180. I've seen the after helping taking games. Yeah, you have to take care of a clay track. It takes a long time. So sections of AstroTurf. A provides a solid surface that isn't going to degrade very quickly in the weather, and obviously also provides you with a different challenge. So Zvartop's RCX, I've never seen that. I must admit, because I've just things I kind of watch, the various worlds and European championships.
Car 3. Car 15.
I mean, there haven't been any really. I don't think I've ever seen any really bad tracks. I've seen some. I think I've seen some bad tracks in 1/10, in fairness, but in 1/8 not so much. That looks like kind of a 7 of Jan Cruz. We're with at the moment. There you go, says Vilken Products. I'm not quite sure what he's done. Must be a picture somewhere for me. I like the track at the Horticultural College near Brunn. No, I've never seen the Horticultural College of Brunn either, so it's a bit of a problem, but I will,
Coche 14 tiene su aviso por recorte.
But it's interesting because it's very, it's a kind of a personal choice, isn't it? What do I think? So what do I think is a great track? What do I think is a great track? Oh, I did the stir as well. I'll throw the stir away. Birmingham. Near Brum. Oh, not Bun. Brun. I thought it was gazebo forward. I thought you were from Germany. Oh, from Brun. Yes. No, Brum. So the Horticultural College. Basically, you mean that is Neo. So you like the Neo track. But which one? Because they're all different. The Neo... I can't remember what year. There was one year they did a crossover, which is like a really good idea. In... Vilken, the link's not come through of this. Don't have a link coming through the bit I'm watching. I'll try and check it, mate. Yeah, the Neo circuits were great. They're all different though, and some are better than others. And there was one year which had a crossover, which was a great idea in concept, but it was a nightmare in practice. The very early ones we went to, Ashley's going 2017. Fair enough. Ashley Patterson, how you doing, mate? The Neo, a couple of the Neo ones were absolutely crazy, and certainly would have failed any sort of health and safety coming a few years later. The cars were flying over the marshal's heads. Just superb. Yeah, so 17. It's actually saying that 2017 was on the crossover. Might well have been. I can't remember. Yeah, 17 was the last one. Yeah, you're right, Ashley. Thank you. 17 was the last one before it went to a Redovan. And then 2019 wasn't officially a Neo. It was a DXR, which they're doing again. So yeah, I think the sort of 15 and 16 were pretty good ones. The 17 one, I just didn't like the crossover. It's difficult to commentate on it. It caused a few issues. I mean, it looked quite spectacular, but that was always good. But yeah, I think the Neos were good tracks. I mean, some good tracks. I'm trying to think around the world. I wasn't a particular fan of the Argentina track in 13. Was that 12? 13? 12 would have been. Yeah, I mean 12. In 12. I wasn't a massive fan. I like the track for Thailand was good. That was built up on the hill as well. That raced very well, that track. I mean, it wasn't that different from a lot of others, but it was a great race. Well, I didn't think the Argentina track was great.
1 minute left.
So DXR won't be happening again. They're not doing RC. Well, no. There's many things afoot, but there won't be a DXR event. Unfortunately, that got stymied by the pandemic. Of course, they were going to. But that was the first event to really get knocked out by the start of the pandemic. We were all primed up to race at the beginning of April, and of course, at the middle of March, everything got locked down. And it didn't come back, which is unfortunate. 2008 Neo, says Gazebo. Yeah, that's a very early one. But, yeah, it's interesting. I think I'm trying to cast my mind back, but which year is which, but of course it all meld together and done as much as we have. But yeah, again, there's a couple of things I not particularly like. I like Red Avant, so the Worlds there was good. Where was the Worlds in 18? The Australian Worlds, I generally can't really remember. I don't remember the track particularly annoying me. So I think it was probably quite good. I watched quite a bit of it. And the 18 Worlds. We did an RCGP in the Philippines, and that was a great track. But again, it's quite one surface. It was all kind of oiled mud. And molasses, wasn't it? It was molasses mud. So I think when you get to major events these days, most people know how to build a track, and they only get them wrong occasionally. I mean, I think, I'll be honest with you, I don't want to throw fire into an already flaming pit, but I thought the track for the 1/10th Euros this year was absolutely awful. Apologies to anybody who's involved with it, apologies to anyone who is Dutch. But it just looked awful. I mean, I think as far as the race, it raced okay, but it was pure AstroTurf, and it was, you know, a section of AstroTurf which didn't always make sense where the track went, and it had the lines from the hockey pitch still on it, and it looked messy. I'm not saying it was a bad event, I'm not saying they organised it badly, I'm not saying it wasn't well run, I'm just saying the track looked messy visually. And I suppose we kind of look at things in a visual way. That's the last track I remember thinking that's a bit meh. We had a couple of cracking tracks, which I remember we did a large scale event in France in about 2016. And the thing I remember about that is the track. It was quite a good track. And the only thing was, though, it broke up. I've never seen a track break up like it. And of course, you've got the large scale, big, heavy things. And they just dig out the track and they clunk out the track. And the thing turned into a lunar landscape. I could put my foot into the hole, and it was way above my ankle how deep the hole was. It was absolutely amazing. You sat there going, blooming heck. And that sort of thing. So, yeah. Yeah, Yoke, I think that the Euros was probably on a 1/8 track. But the thing about it was, you could have disguised that better. And you could have made it clearer where people were going, not to the drivers. The drivers knew what they were doing, but it was more to the watching audience. But yeah, I'd be lucky enough to go around the world and see a lot of racetracks. And that French track was amazing. Oddly, though, because it was large scale, it actually raced quite well. Because you had the things falling in these holes and they were climbing back out again. But I think that they actually, if I remember rightly, the lap time went down by 12 seconds, and I think they were doing like 45s or 30, at the start of practice when the track was lovely. So they were doing 45-second laps. By the end, they were doing like 57s because the track had completely destroyed itself over time. So the fastest laps were done in like the second round of practice, and after that, track slowly deteriorated in the course of 4 very heavy days of usage. But it actually created a great event. It was a great event, and we got some fantastic shots. And it was, but it was the track itself was. Well, you'd say wasn't really fit for purpose, but it went quite well. Right, so now in E-Buggy Pro, so we should be getting out. So we've got Jordan Lott, Ricardo Montero, Renato Savoia, Iker Teles, Oscar Navarro, Jean-Peric Sartel, Aaron Ronick, Ivan Navarro, Patrick Avnet Jr., Alex Vaz. We have 2 of these pro events. A couple of people driving late for this one. Who we got with there? Yeah, because before we look at the drivers now, none of them are using stick transmitter as a single driver. We've seen a couple, and don't forget that your current reigning world champion uses this stick transmitter. Davide Ongaro is a stick user, but we discussed this yesterday about how few actually use them anymore. I think that was car. Oh, I keep saying car 13. I thought it was car 13 again that time. I don't know who that is. Oh, we haven't started yet, that's why. Not started yet. So there's 2 of these pro heats. They were kind of easily shared out, all the top drivers between 2 of them, but now all the pros, top pros, with the exception of Renault and Montero, are actually in the next heat. So the next heat has all your big names.
30 seconds to start.
Not sure who we're actually with at the moment. Looks like Montero's car, but I don't think
Car
it's
13.
13. It is 13, so it's Devoire again.
Car 14.
So Mark Devoire.
20 seconds to start.
This doesn't count either, just trolling around for the fun of it.
Car 6. Car 10. 10. 9. 8. 7.
Who is Zach going to give me first?
4. 3. 2.
He's giving me that one.
1.
Now that looks like a car with a number on it. Oh, that's 12. Why is it? It's maybe no, it's 8. Oh dear, that's Oscar Navarro.
Car 9. Car 12. Car 13.
There's something weird with my eyes, so I always see the number 12 initially, and then finally see something else. So those of you, tell your friends. Oh, look at that. Next out will be
Car 5.
all your famous name, the top, well, 10 of the top European drivers. Enjoying a bit of Buggyland fun. Look at that.
Car 8.
No harm, no foul, no damage, but a few seconds lost. For Navarro.
Car 10.
The main drivers are gathering. Let's let him go now. We'll get somebody else. Where are we going? Here we go. We've gone for the lead. No, the back. Make lined up. So our focus is that car, which I think is a 5. This is the 5. That's remarkably. So that is Oscar Navarro again. That can't be right. Oh, who knows? There's 2 Navarro, that's why. But even Navarro and Oscar
3
Navarro.
minutes left.
Let's go somewhere else. Oh, look at that. Speed transition. That's like Savoya's car to me. Is that going to be car 1? So a Savoya-esque body shell. We had this problem yesterday actually about a Savoya-esque body shell. Car 3 if it is Savoya, not car 1 obviously. Looks like it. That is a 3. Yep, got that window sticker pinged into focus there for me. Renault Savoya, the shark with the Caio show, 3-time European champion, but some time ago now, but still maintaining his position amongst the top drivers in Europe. Been doing this a long time, Renault. Lived in Australia for a while, lived in the States for a while as a professional racer. Back in France now. Through the door. Up, slap on the big one. There we go, brake hard and turn. Nice flow to it, but the pace hasn't been there. That pace hasn't really been there for Savoya in comparison to some of the others. In fact, you can see he's being kind of caught up by the car behind him. He lets him go, well, he does let him go through. They're kind of making a bit of a row about it now. Oh, that car fell off the track. Went very wide, should I say, spectacularly there. Oh, what's kind of all gone very wrong for Savoy. Back on track though. Halfway through. The accident's so long, we're halfway through it now.
30 seconds to go.
Facilitamos al coche que para rápido, por favor.
Nope. Let's just pick one more person up before the end, Zach. The blue and green action, that's number 10, I believe, which is Adrian Parente.
Finish car 9.
Or not, as the case may be. It's Alex Viles, sorry, Alex Viles, not Adrian Parente, it's Alex Viles.
Finish car 1.
He's got another lap to go, I think.
Cuidado en línea de meta.
Finish car 6. Finish car 13.
So a couple of 8-lappers there for Icateles and Hugo Ibanez.
Car 14.
These E-buggies are a little bit quicker than the Nitro cars.
Finish car 2.
Probably half a second a lap. Yep, I agree with you, Gazebo 40. I do love the back straight in this race as well. I think it's a really well designed, floating sort of back straight.
Finish car 4. Finish car
You get it right and just ride the bumps. It's pretty good. Okay.
Me queda un coche.
A chance to see the exciting and mixed tattoos of Juan Carlos Canas. There's Burak Kilic as well with the brownie Mugen shirt. We're at battle there with his hot race hat.
Finish car 8.
Todos los coches han finalizado.
A couple of headers haven't finished. You know, they're going forever, some of these races. There you go. I could tell it's 8.535 is your fastest. Hugo Ibanez 8.541. Navarro 8.543. Savoy down to 5.05. So he's really not finding the pace at all in this one. Okay, Brian Baldo is leaning forward there. You can just see
Volevo fare gli auguri a Giuseppe Baruffo,
a little look
che
of
58 anni, pagherà da bere a tutta Buggyland. Grazie.
and something there in Italian about Buffalo's dad, I think. If in doubt, talk about Buffalo's dad. That's always good. Buffalo dads go around the outside, possibly. So, top heat, E-buggy, about to get underway. Just chatting to them amongst themselves. There's people now just sitting in front of, like, just want to do some filming in front of our view. It's just not on.
The track is open.
There's your runners and riders. Davide Ongaro, Daniel Parente, Ricardo Burton, Elliot Boots, Birkenkirch, Juan Carlos Canas, Marco Buffalo, Pekka Evenen, et al. Battle, Adrian Parente, Oscar Baldo, David Todd, Brian Baldo, and Burak Kilic. So just about all of the European A finalists, with the exception of Ronafak, who hasn't got a chassis, and Coelho and Orlowski, who do other things most of the time. Really underway there. This looks like a Kilic brother. So I guess it's Burak with the blue. For a long time, like Burkham was going to be the better of the Kilic brothers, but they kind of now just kind of evened up. And you can't tell from week to week who's going to beat the other. Kilic travels a team with their dad, Abdullah. He does all the engineering and mechanic. And also know quite, he's also quite high up in the Mugen hierarchy in Europe. He'll do race support for events which the boys aren't even at.
10, 9, 8, 7,
So Kilic about to start a live lap.
2, 1. Car 6 starts the heat. Car 7.
With a switch on, this is the first time it actually counts. Tight round the hairpin. They turn right into the inner S. No, it's actually inner backwards S. There you go, inner S, round he goes, then climbs up to another switchback. And you go down the lower, lost a half second there, lower flat, where you climb up the circuit, round the hairpin. That's a straight up and down, flat doubling up, and you get to ride the waterbed. Set it going, and ride the ripples like all good 70s films. Then there's internal left and right, then through the door, and now back on the straight, and that's the lap done in 42. Parenti's gone quicker already. So some fast people there. Let's just drop back one. Let's see who we've got behind him. A little while to read the number. It's Parenti, Ongaro Parenti is the top three. That's pretty impressive stuff. Daniel from Adrian. And Carlos Canas had a bad first lap, I think. Better the second one. And Canas is the fastest lap time. Oh, that was unfortunate spin. Yeah, it was with the Parente, Adrian Parente. But yeah, that spin to put him off. Drop back. Let's drop back one more. That's the Robert Battle, big red machine for Robert. Still fastest on the track as Canas, but he had a bad first lap, which dropped him down a little bit on the predicted. There goes Battle across the top of the circuit. Parente brothers looking good here. And certainly not being caught up by Battle as Battle crosses the line again. Goes third overall, sort of. Not in the ultimate times. In the predicted times he's not quite as high, but the ultimate times where he is. And let's drop one more. And that's the 11 car of Oscar Baldo, younger of the Baldos. Of course, the Baldos run the Redovan circuit with the X-ray machine. Will they be joined by David Ronefalk in their team? That's the question. Where will Ronefalk go? There he goes. Oscar scored overall, is fifth in predicted, third as you see on our absolute. And we'll drop one back more, please. One more back one more. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. But we'll wait now to the next car. Who's it going to be? It's exciting, this, isn't it? Whee! And it's going to be David Ongaro, who's stuck with his yellow test body shell. So he hasn't got a full race body shell here this week. Well, he's got a very yellow one basically. On the Associated, currently scored first overall and first in predict. Oh, Canassis has tipped him. Canassis has tipped him in predicted, not in overall time. Oh, no, he's got overall time as well because he's on a 5-lapper. But he is now predicted Canas to be again pick up another TQ. He TQ'd the Nitro side of the system last time round. There he goes. So Ongaro. And let's nip back another one. Look at the gaps these, haven't they? You can imagine there's a lovely little space there. There's two people there. Why has he got X on his mirror, his wing? That's pointless. So someone with X, I don't think he's 10. So I can't see a number at the moment. We'll probably ping it in a second. 12, I think that is. I think that's David Todd. I'm not sure about the X on it, to be honest. it's still Juan Carlos Canas from Ongaro, about a second's lead overall. He's dropped back a couple. I keep managing to find these gaps. Now, the all-white cars have tended to be... That's the Infinity. That's Ricardo Berton, I believe. Pretty sure that's the Infinity of Berton. He's on white. Yeah, it was Berton. He's got another lap to go. Cass still scored as winning this by 0.4 of a second. Last lap for Canas was a 40.4. We need to wait for Ongaro to come by. Kilic gets an 8. Parenti gets an 8. That's around Parenti. Ongaro is in second, and he's lost that one by 0.8 of a second. So Canas, again, this form he's in at the moment is just ridiculous. Birkin and Burak near the top. And Berton in the end doesn't move up quite so far. Still a couple to finish, so he isn't quite all over yet. Waiting for Boots to finish. There he goes. So you end up with Juan Carlos Canas in first, Davide Ongaro second, Birkin Kilic in third, Burak Kilic in fourth, Adrian Parenti in fifth, Pecco Even in sixth, Elliot Boots is seventh, Parenti in ninth, Berton is at eighth, Parenti in ninth. But all these guys, I think, the top 9, I think, were faster than anyone in the preview. And Michael Baruffa didn't start for some reason, so I don't know why that was. That must have been a technical problem with the car. He started the other event so far, so Baruffa did not start, hence the reason we didn't see him. Pecco gets a thumbs up from his mum for 6th overall. Magnus Bergen. Both the tracks in Eskilstuna, Sweden were great to look at. Well, they are. I don't know about. I felt that the on-road track at Eskilstuna was lovely. The off-road track to me felt a bit barren when we did the Euros back there in whenever it was 2016. It wasn't kind of realistically. I just didn't think it was particularly attractive. No, I'd say it was all right. It was a good track. Raced well. So we're just about to have the Buggy Sport guys come on both. There's 3 heats of Buggy Sport. Good to have us all with us. Good to have you all with us. Yeah, it didn't sound right there. I felt like I was not speaking English. Package open. What's Buggy Sport? Says Gazebo. This event, Buggyland, is arranged a lot more like a US event. Obviously, in European events, normally everyone's just in buggy and everyone else is in E-buggy, and everyone's in the same group. So say there's 100 racers. The first guy's first and the last guy's 100. This is like an American event where you are entered in by yourself, but you're entered into effectively ability ranges or experience ranges. So Nitro Sport is the lowest level, and that's for club racers. And you have Nitro Intermediate, which is played for guys who do well in nationals, but perhaps not so well internationally. And you have Nitro Pro, which is for the pros, or at least the faster drivers. So effectively you get 3 sets of finals, and those finals are to your ability, which makes it much fairer. So after Nitro Sport, which we have 3, we're then going to have intermediate, of which we have 2, I think. Now we have 3 intermediates as well, and then 2 pros. So effectively, in the main draw of Nitro, there are 8 heats, but it's separated into 3 groups. So obviously the thing about it is, on a traditional event, with the Christmas tree final, you could qualify absolutely dead last and still win the entire event. In this area, you're already pre-selected into an area, so you're Nitro Sport. The best you can do is win Nitro Sport. You can't bump up into intermediate. Intermediate, the best you can do is win intermediate. You can't bump up into the pro. So, Nitro Sport qualifying 2, heat 1. Big bright orange car. Not sure who it is yet, but they'll come into my area of visual recognition at some point in the near future. Oh, I should be able to read that. No, it's gone off. Yeah. It'll find the track at some point. No, it's off again. It's car 12. He's had an absolutely lovely time redesigning that part of the circuit, hasn't he? Eduardo Simon. God, the thing that's more confusing, isn't it? That really doesn't help anybody, to be honest. So Simon. Having a few issues in the early laps. Let's have a... Oh, I've gone past someone, so that's good. Oh, you got a bit of flow there, it was alright. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, should I? I really shouldn't have said that. Oh dear. Kind of says what you need to say. That's kind of yes, okay. Let's find somebody else to worry on that bother with the camera. Oh, we're bothering this one. Okay. He hasn't bothered us with the number though, has he? There is one on the nose, but I can't read it. Oh dear. So someone had an accident in front of him, and then he kind of joined in the accident. Thank you very much. That's not his fault, bit of bad luck really. Oh, is he 14? No, it's car 2. That is the 2 car of Bastian Weichert. Leaping around. Oh, enjoy that. I think he kind of changed his idea in mid-air what he's going to do because there was that dead car ahead of him. Went okay. Oh, that didn't go okay. It swabbed it into the hole. A little bit wayward. Oh, that's our previous victim. Let's find somebody else in a completely different part of the track, Ash. There we go. It's a green car. He can feature on camera too as well. Gazebo asks, what, 4? Yeah, that's car 4. So currently seeing Thomas Bodner. He's got helpfully launched back over the thing. He's got his last lap to go. Gazebo, what's the temperature? This is autumn, right? Well, it's not the autumn here. Apparently, it's late summer, but actually it's about 25 at the moment. The British temperature goes to is 30, and it is 7 degrees above the average temperature for the time of year. So having a little bit of a late heat wave here. It's very sunny and it's very dry. So the hot weather in Spain has continued, which isn't really much of a surprise, as it is a lot of hot weather during the summer in Spain. Oh, well, he's finished, so he's going now. Oh, I see, he's finished. He's started to drive back up the pit road. So this one's kind of finished the way it started, in a resonative level of chaos, to be honest. So that's that one over and done with. Speedos on, no. We are in shorts still, all of us. Ash managed to get sunburned yesterday, which is impressive. Don't tell his mother, in terrible trouble. Okay, second heat of sport. I want to point out to you car 12, which is Ayanara Almanara. And Ayanara is I would say 8, possibly 9-year-old girl. Small girl. She's very good. She was at the Euros as well. There's a couple of quite young lads and lasses here. I can see a couple preparing. There's a few guys, there's certainly a few under 10s at this event. And Ayanara is one of them. Thank you to InvisibleSpeed.net, who are, of course, the main reason we're here, as well as Miguelo and Laura here at the track. I genuinely think the man that I called Lefty's uncle has actually shaved his beard off today, because I called him Lefty's uncle. Which is a shocking thing to do. There's your runners and riders for Heat 2. Couple of warm-up laps for Nitro as always. In fairness, they do get these heats around quite well. They run a 5-minute qualifying heat within a 10-minute window, which is about 2 minutes faster than they do it when they're doing it with EFRA. So you can speed things up. As I was shown actually the Euros, when we had to run 2 days in one, they managed to clip a minute off every single heat without taking any drive time away and just pace everything up a bit. Because everyone's using their steering wheels in the normal fashion. There's no reverse holding of steer wheels there. Here we go. And our first car, obviously it's orange because that's what everyone loves. I think that's going to be the 10 car. This is no other fact than I think that's a 10 car because I think when he went past his timing loop. Then he got one number. It was nose. He's very naughty, but I think that is actually the 10 of Anthony Cabot. That'll teach him. Can we follow car 14? Car 14, which is Jose Valdado, Salty Joe. We'll see if we can do that later on. Does the type of truck become a lot quicker? It rubbers in initially, so it rubbers in initially and gets a bit quicker, and then it's much more dependent on the temperature of the. So after like the first half day, which is all practice anyway, it's much more dependent on things like the temperature and humidity of the atmosphere than the rubbering in. And I don't think this track's going to break up, which is what normally slows it back down again. So I think, it's a good question though, but I think this track will be relatively solid. So we've been asked for 14 and I want to show you 12. So let's see what we can do on those two. We're staying with Cabot at the moment. Okay, Ash, can you get the car that's about to go up the infield S now? White wheels, the best the other. It's got a red back to it. That is young Ainada Almeria. Well, I don't know exactly, but I think she certainly doesn't look 10. So she's 8 or 9 year old. She races with her dad. She's at the Euros. And already is significantly better at this than I would be. Right, up and over the back roll. She's taking it very easy. A little circumspect there, come in there. It's interesting that someone has said to her, drive in the middle of the track at your own pace and you'll get the lap time. I'm not sure if you can do it during a final because that's when your brain says, look at this, everything's in the middle and it's very safe. There's control there on the oversteer. But she's not trying to cut the corners off. She's not trying to do the things that are, beyond her current level of skill. But given the fact that she's 8 or 9, she'll be there in no time at all. But look at that, middle of the track. Someone said, drive the middle of the track. I know, drive the middle of the track, and you'll get more laps than people are pushing and drive around the edges. Been trained well. I'm sure she's got an invisible speed book. So that's. See, look, this isn't a particularly high heat. And we've been watching her, for 2.5 laps. She's not made a single mistake. Yes, she's not running at a massive pace, but there's not a single mistake she's made. So one minor oversteer moment underneath us here. Everything is being run. Whoever's teaching is doing a very good job, that's all I'll say. So that's good to see. I'll try and find car. Okay, you need to drop back one car, Ash, to the multicoloured mishmash of cars. Just having a crash right now as it comes on camera. That is the 14, which we were asked for, which I think is Jose Valdano, I think. You say the 14, I don't know if it's I think it's Valdano. I'm going to check that on the thing. Yeah, Jose Valdano. He's got many colours. He's got a coat of many colours. I suppose Jose stands for Joseph and his amazing Technicolor car. I might sing, but Ash looks upset I'm standing so close to him. It's quite nice coming out in the open air and looking at this. It means I can't press the replay button, which is good news for the people who might have an accident. Oh, a super young kid about to come up with a little lad. He looks about 7. Next heat. Kind of a crying out for some marshalling. The marshal can't see your car. I'm not sure how long we've got. Well, let's just find somebody else. I don't know. That one there. You can't go there, can you? Just below me, and now going on the NRS. It's got yellow wheels. He's orange at the front and yellow at the rear. And it's car 7, which is the reason I chose him. I saw the number. And that is Nicolas Moise. What a great first name he's got. We'll get the last lap with him anyway. Moise. I don't know if Ayana's finished, but she's stopped. I think she ran out of fuel at the end there. So I think she actually missed a lap at the end, unfortunately. Prior to that, it was going well for her. Yeah, she unfortunately, Ayana had a flame out there. So the mood it was on the screen. So bad luck for the youngster with a flame on the last lap. Okay. Last of the Nitro Buggy Sports coming up. Thanks to InvisibleSpeed for supporting us. Let's have a quick word from our major sponsor.
Stop scrolling, you nerd. Learn something new with InvisibleSpeed.
Are you the driver of this car?
Yes, sir. Why?
You just won a free alignment.
I had my car touched by JQ, and now I don't feel safe.
I can say that he did improve his time 10 seconds and his best lap.
Last question, would you recommend the InvisibleSpeed course?
Yeah, for sure. Spend your money. Good spend.
If you want to learn more and make your speed visible, stop scrolling.
JQ Reid doesn't like scrolling. So the InvisibleSpeed offer, which ends after Buggyland, is you sign up for the course and you get a free copy of the version 2 book, which has a $100 value, says Lefty. And it is probably the only reference book you'll ever need for RC racing. Now, unfortunately, I don't know the name of the little lad, and he is really young. He's also about 8 or 9. I don't quite know what his name is, so I can't get him up on the screen. I'll try and find out in between the heats and have a look at his driving style. I know, I'm lucky with the flame out, but he was driving very, very well prior to that. So I got a follow request for 11. Anton Gusev. This is Michael Larin, so we'll try and pick up Gusev at some point. go. I don't know who we got. Who cycling these on the car now? It's got 2 numbers. I think it's 15, I think. My bet is it's 15. Yeah, that's the 15 car of Jose Maria Garcia Halcon. Alright. Double hasn't really caught anyone out that double. This isn't a track really that's got any bits that are going to catch you out. It's quite a well-balanced circuit. I mean, you see hundreds of laps now on it. There's no point where you go, oh, that's a bit tricky, that's a bit unfortunate. I'm not saying it's easy, but I think it's quite fair. I'm saying that 3 cars are having an adult car-based session there. Ooh, that's not the track. That's never a good idea. Oh, got a ping off in there. All quite competitive. It's not necessarily the best way to go around in qualifying, though. You really want to race during qualifying, it will normally just slow you down. But you feel you let the person through, you've just instantly given an advantage to someone. Okay, Ash, we need to move camera, and there's a light green car coming up the inside internal S now. Green with white wheels, and that is the 11 of Anton Guzev, as requested. Round to the bottom of the circuit now. A little bit of trouble over that one. Stumbled kind of up the hill area there. Tick tack top. Nope. The little lad's retired. So, what can you do? You'll probably find out who that is, because when he retires, we'll know who it is. This is Jose Maria Garcia Halcon. We've already had him on the 15, so we got him by accident. We'll wait and see whether he gets left. It looks like it very much looks like it was. Yeah, it was. So that car we followed by accident earlier well, just by randomly earlier, Jose Maria Garcia, that was that little 8-9-year-old who's now dropped out. The technical issues. So both the youngsters had technical problems in this second round of qualifying. Both handled it pretty well though. None of them looked like they were going to be upset or cry or, not handle it. They kind of felt they've already learnt that's the way of the world in RC, and especially Nitro RC racing. Sometimes you don't finish a heat, you don't finish a qualifier because things go wrong technically. And somebody else, the backward handling blokes just got off the pits as well. So the backward handling man no longer on the race either. So it's a bit of race for attrition here. And being upset doesn't help. Chris Francis, no, the finals aren't mixed. The people who entered sport have a complete range of sport finals, culminating in a 25-minute main. The inter people have a complete set of inter finals, culminating in a 25-minute main. And the pros have a set of pro finals, which culminate in an hour main. And the over 35, have a 25-minute main as well. So the sports, the inters, and the over 35, so 25-minute main final. It's not Christmas tree, it's a single side bump up, and there is bumping up. But you can't bump up out of your set. So the best you can ever do, these Nitro Sport guys, the best they can do is win Nitro Sport. They don't bump into anything else. I mean, they're still pretty good with Nitro Sport. So the other information we found out is that car 15 of car 5, sorry, of Ilian Fernandez is the backhanded driver, guys. Ilian Fernandez is the backhanded driver, and Jose Maria Garcia Halcon is the youngster. So we found out both our mysteries in that heat in one go. What more can you ask? Nope. He decided he'd finished then, did he? I don't think he had actually finished. No one's finished. Why did he do? No one's finished. Why did he do that? They haven't finished, Ash. They have finished now. Okay, they have finished now. It's official. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to leave you with the sounds of racing because I need to make a very short break. Runners and riders on the screen there. Waiting to get rolling. Go, Davey, go, says RC2, which I'm sure is Davey Bale's car number 1. We are currently with this blue machine, which is car number something. I think it's got 2 numbers. I think it's a double-digit number. I'm feeling 11. Well, I could be wrong. I think that's 11. I think that's 11. Genuinely think that's 11. If it is 11 of these first of these 3 buggy inters, that'll be Juan Pedro Petuyo. Yeah, Juan Pedro Petuyo. That's the one. We're coming together there. Oh, we don't want to do that. I was reintegrated himself with someone else then. He bails the wrong one here. He's a couple of seconds a lap faster. I think when you enter these events, I think you kind of self-identify as a sport, inter, or pro. I'm not sure whether those are kind of like a thing saying, no, you need to be in this, you need to be in that. So obviously the bottom end of pro and the top end of inter are very close, as are the bottom end of inter and the top end of sport. So I don't know if there's been any shuffling around because people have been the wrong ones, or they just trust everyone, or they knew the people involved and they knew where to put them. But it seems to have gone reasonably well. Let's find somebody else, Ash. Nope. Completely new. Look at it. Here we go. It's exciting. Who could this be? So Senderov, Harold Senderov doing well. That's 10, isn't it? That's car 10 of Vladimir Zadlun. So Vladimir. No, do you know, I thought he got away with that one. He landed in the marshal's chair. So it kind of went a bit wrong. I thought there he's going to get away with it, but then he didn't. And it just, yeah, so you kind of think he's going to get away with it, and then it carries on going wrong, and he lands right behind position 9 in the marshal's chair. Well, I wasn't going to be able to press my replay button there, but nope, I got my chance. I got some replay pressing done. Nice bit of jumping by Vladimir. Okay, so let's, I don't know, Ash, just find somebody else who's lovely. Well, lovely, it's going to put a bit too far. Oh, look at this, there's a big pan across to someone. Who is that? Who's attracted the eye of our cameraman? It's a multicoloured green and yellow and blue and orange and purple and red. I can drive a rainbow car. Can't have a number, can he? I think it's the Milan. I think that's a 12 car, just when it went over the line. I think that's a 12 car. Belonging to Laurent Lamilla. Not that he's put his sticker in his car properly. Damn, man. Put 3 stickers on, 2 on the wing end plates. Quite a long way to go on this one. There's people that are only 3 minutes 40 in. Oh, that's kind of a hop turn, wasn't it? Hop turn. I think the Milan's actually finished. I think he's finished this one, Ash. That's what it says on the time anyway. I was supposed to mute that, did it? You heard my cough. Sorry about that. So the first of the inter races is over. Just wiping up the detritus that's left on the track.
No se puede recortar en los últimos 30 segundos.
Cars down. This second heat of Inter. Got a second heat of Inter, got a third heat of Inter. And then we have the two Nitro Buggy Pro guys back out for the second heats pick guys. Heats out for their second run. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you to InvisibleSpeed and all the other fantastic sponsors of the event, which you can see running on a little kind of ticker all the way at the bottom. We have a lot of people who've helped us a little bit. And one person helps us a lot, obviously, in InvisibleSpeed.net. So just to warm up, just finishing off for this one. I think they're still on time, which is always one of the more remarkable things, how they managed to go on time the whole time. Okay, so about to get rolling. Intermediate 2. Double Santos in this one. We got Miguel Santos and Valdemar Santos. Santos is a very common surname, so it's only very unlikely, quite unlikely they're actually related, but you know, the Santos twins. Here we go. First up is a car which number I missed immediately, which is unfortunate because Ash did cut it up in a way I should have caught it. Oh, rear wing number. Love you, number 14. That's Alejandro Blanca Dominguez. Alejandro comes down the hill. Early laps. I think the 15 car is the leader. It's rare because they have been sub-seeded, so obviously Gil Jeffrey had some issues. Let's let him go down the main straight and then wait for somebody else so I can perhaps pick up their numbers. That didn't work. That did work actually, car 7 that is. That is Nuno Felipe Ferreira. Nice bit of blue and white. I do like a light blue car. I've had light blue cars myself in the past. I think when I used to run off-road, I have a light blue car. Pretty much one can. Light blue car, white wing it used to be. I used to race a lot of off-road electric back in the early days. I started in 84, 83, 84. And carried on to 89, maybe a couple of years of karting. But certainly in those days, you know, it was a very, very different world, RC racing. You know, it's very much a case if I knew now what I knew then, but could drive as well as I could do then, I probably got quite a long way. But I had no idea of how to set a car. I didn't know what things did. I was just guessing the whole thing, what made sense, and just driving around. It was a lot less professional then. There was a lot less. The general level was lower. But the kit was also slower and more difficult to handle, much harder to get going, and of course you couldn't actually buy the stuff that the pros had. But you know, I was club champion about 5 times in a row, which was fine. But as soon as you went onto a higher stage, you were completely had the floor wiped with you. Not just because of the turning and the accelerator, but just I remember reading tech sheets and there's guys with the right batteries and motors were running gear races we couldn't even hope to run and still last 5 minutes. Like 1200 milliamp batteries in those days. Those were the days. It was fun though. But it was all, I think there were about two paid professionals in the whole of Europe at that point. Perhaps there was only one. Obviously there was a few in America, and that changed very quickly. And now, of course, there's a lot of people who make their living out of racing RC. Not in this race, but in a few races' time you'll see them. It's a great hobby. 40 years I have been involved in some form of racing. I haven't done too much racing in the last couple of years. But did a lot of carpet 12th and 10th. It fitted in well. I tend to be busy during the summer, as you can see, doing all this stuff and also the full scale stuff. So getting a chance to do a bit of carpet racing in the winter was quite fun. I failed miserably at several European Championships actually in 1/12. Temperatures beginning to pick up now. Getting quite warm. It's going to hit 30. It's going to kind of plateau out at 27, 28 and then just creep up to 30 about 5 o'clock. Local time's 12:30 now. Okay, let's let him go and get somebody else. Oh, where's he going? Is it the first or second of these two cars? This is the excitement, isn't it? Who's getting the focus? It's the back car. The second car gets the focus. We'll get one more lap on camera because 5 minutes is just about done for Inter number 2. So they're getting very close to the pros. I have no idea what number that is. I think I should have caught it earlier, but it's only a nose number. Well, he's got a wing there. He's 3, isn't he? That's car 3, I think, of Alejandro Gualamea. My selection is car number 3. This one's coming to the end. At the end of this one, we've got one more intermediate, then we have the 2 pro races. The 2 pro section races. As they get through the meat of qualifying round 2. 3 others qualifying. Final start about 5:30. There's a complete round of electric final, so we do have the first leg of the electric A final today. That one won by the 7 machine of Nuno Filipe Ferreira. How Soares was second. Look at how the high numbers have done so well when they were sub-sorted. Alejandro Dominguez is in 3rd. Neo Race t-shirt there. There's your result, 7.5.24, best lap 45.8. Everyone clicked 7 there. In fact, from the front to back, the difference is only 23 seconds, which sounds a lot, but it's not because of the ups and downs, the in and out, and the good luck and the bad luck. Okay, so in this one we've got Iker Tillers, we've got Eric Like, Martin Roca Calvo, Jan Cruz, Costas Katsantonis, Luigi Simeoni, Mirko Calatin, David Benito, Panagotis Tertsits, Kevin Pasquier, Andre Monakov, Hannes Katsandonis, Stefano Zaninelli, Morgan Puisilox, Danny Calderon Rodriguez, and Arnaud Miret. This is your final intermediate race of this round. There's no round to go, obviously. Always a key point, and there's another round to go, and another round to go, and another round to go. I just said all that. That's the entries. Warm up at the moment for this one. They're pointing and shouting on the roster. I'm not sure it's a pointing and shouting at other drivers. They're pointing and shouting at their own mechanic beneath them, to be honest. Pointing and shouting is very popular, I think you'll find. Hello, today I'm going to point and shout a large amount. Okay. International pointing and shouting. Today you're mostly pointing and shouting. Okay, let's get this on board now. Let's get this started. Come on, everybody. We're going now. We're going. 1, go. There we go. that is probably car 15 because of the beeps. I might be wrong, but I think it's car 15. Yeah, that is 15. That is Danny Calderon. Skims up the hill. Oh, no, what's up there? Oh. He's got a problem with his X-ray. Let's drive on the wheels, I don't know. No, he's kind of being tested by the marshal. Once he realises the problem, pulled it off the lap. Now to Pelican with bereft of numbers in some way. Oh, well done. He's spanned just in chance I can see it's car 12. And that is Harris Katsadonis. I want to say the KO show, but I might be wrong. It's mostly on the size of the sticker and the shape of the bodywork, but you know, it's better. It's probably the best way I can work out which is which. You know. But don't take that as gospel. That's just a guess. It's a damn guess. We've got a request. Blimey. Try and sort that one out, won't I? So, look, Pascal's rejoined after that problem at the start. It was a good idea to get some testing on the car, make sure it's still running. Four and three. I'm not sure where 10 just got. I'm trying to find 10. I'm not sure 10 just disappeared underneath me and I missed it. Because it's not easy to look at all the numbers when there's two coming at you at once. You can only see them on the nose for a really short. There we go. Okay. Ash, you need to pick up the car in the inner S. It's the blue car with the white wheels. Coming around now, and there he is. That is the car 10 as requested by Kevin Kevin Runaud. That is the 10 of Kevin Pasquier. Good old Kev, as we say. Oops. That didn't go well. It's really Kevin's fault, though. I think he got tipped as he comes down and lands a little bit wide. Someone comes at the inside of him and comes again. That's not great. Unfortunately, the result was kind of rather more serious than the actual incident, which was a lot light touching. And you get pinged off like that is always very disappointing. So we're halfway through this one. Quite nicely balanced for the Pasquier car. Got himself in a bit of traffic, which you don't really want to do, to be honest. It's an accident, very hard to avoid. I mean, you know, see the space. You see, he got past that guy. He lost a few tenths, so you can see he just stop and slow down and work his way around it. You kind of looked and put yourself in a bit of space at the start of qualifying. Of course, the way it evolves, there's nothing you can do about it really. If people in front of you have an accident, then come back towards you, or something incredibly quick behind you, you end up in traffic. The thing you don't do is start in traffic. That's really not what I do. Now, the interesting thing is that this yellow orange car is a little bit faster than Pasquier because he just made the mistake. So Pasquier's got one more to go, I think. No, he's finished. So he has finished. Pasquier has finished. Relatively competitively, he's dropped down to about 11th. Actually, it's a very close run thing at the top there. Okay, so top 2 heats of Nitro Buggy Pro coming up. Kind of slow stage turnover we have as they replace the person who comes off the rostrum as they finish their run. So you kind of, some people get to stand at the front of the rostrum about 30 seconds before anyone else does. I could tell as that wins this one again. And the fact that he won it by 13 seconds make you kind of think that possibly Ica shouldn't be in this group. So Ica possibly slightly out of place being an intermediate and possibly should be in pro. Because you win it by 13 seconds, that means you're, a second and a half a lap quicker than everyone else. And it could be just really gelled with the track, obviously. Okay, so Renault Savoia in 1, Ivan Navarro in 2, Oscar Baldo in 3, Andrea Bento in 4, Jean-Péric Sartel in 5, David Todd in 6, Patrick Avenant Jr. in 7, Aaron Ronick in 8, Hugo Ibanez in 9, Mark Desvart in 10, Johanna Guillet in 11, Alberto Garcia in 12, Pedro Gomez in 13, Alex Velaz-Cambia in 14, Andre Guerrero in 15, and Hao Figueiredo in 16. Hao, of course, is in this far back because he wasn't here yesterday, so he actually didn't turn up until this morning, so still getting up to speed with the track. To see Savoia there, second one along. Chatting away. Look at the guy on the far left, the guy nearest us, wearing the techno, hasn't got a headset on. We don't really need a headset for this event because it's just a warm-up, but it's a little bit weird you're not wearing a headset to chat to your pit man, make yourself feel important. There's your entries. Just checking the cars in now. No one's actually counting for anything at the moment. So everyone's sort of. How do you think about this? I don't know if Hal's actually even here because he's not checked in again. I think he was going to get there late. So I wonder where Hal actually hasn't turned up in the end at all. He's entered, but he's not competing. So perhaps Hal's decided not to turn up. He just had even more problems getting to the event than he thought he was going to have. So Figueiredo not here. I'm sure Lefty when he joins us in I don't know, a few minutes or an hour, maybe we'll be able to tell us more about the Figueiredo situation. Birkin Kiewicz already sitting in the back waiting for his run. He's 5 minutes to start. There we go. Very nice orange and yellow car. Don't know who it is. Might be Savoia. There's not another one. think it is. I think is that 7? That is car. No, it isn't car 7. Ah, it is Savoy, because Savoy is... Yeah, not Savoy. Oh, I don't know who it is. Somebody said car 1. We'll find out in a second. He's going to go around and we'll go ping. It's got Savoy-esque colours in. I don't think it is Savoya. Is it Patrick Avnet Jr.? Let's find out. No, it's René Savoy all along, so I don't know why I said car 1 then, because I heard it say car 1, but that's Savoy, obviously. But they didn't. You said car 1 hours back, so what can you do? You shouldn't listen to the talk. Don't listen to the talky woman. She'll give you a bum steer. That's the problem. There's a boy who didn't really show great pace in the first one. Sorry, in the E-Buggy, so he's got more pace in Nitro. You have to remember, I'm seeing them both twice. Once in a noisy way and once in a quiet way each round. Up through the inside there, Spoiler let through. He's already behind the Ivan Navarro car. David Todd in third. Another lap on the belt for Savoya. Reasonable pace, to be honest. See where he's going on overall speed. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's on for an 8 lap 5:35. So don't forget the times for the 8:39. Sorry, the times for these are a little bit slower than the E-Buggy. The E-Buggy looks like it's about half a second lap quicker for everybody. Let's drift on to someone else, please, Ash. And it's the white machine car number 11 of Joanna Grillen. We've seen him before, so good to get a little bit of airtime. Oh, he's at oversteer as well. Car kicked out as he goes over the waterbed. Ride them ripples. Left and right onto the infield and the short shoot before he goes through the door. Tight left, right up and over the big double. Brake hard to the hairpin. Oh, 2 wheels on the hairpin, nice one. And he turns right before he comes to the infield S. And then he goes out to the other, bit more infield reticulation. And then up to the top of the hill. Back down goes that little double ripple, doesn't do anything. And this is the bit where you can line it up and fire the thing across the top of the track. Just ignore the bumps, take it straight, turn it hard, jump, brake, and turn again. So a good lap from Grillen. Even because of that, he's not. Yeah, that looks like a good lap. That's as you can see, he's currently. I think he's a lap down. That's why he's a problem. That's why he's rated quite so low. It's not a speed issue. Let's find somebody else. A bit of a nice little transition there. This is car 9, I believe. Well, I could be completely wrong about that. I think I missaw that one. Is that 5 actually? 8. Well, third chance lucky. That is the Aaron Ronick machine. Ronick currently scored down in 11th. But that's obviously because something like he complete the lap he hasn't completed yet. Oscar Aldo, I think, is currently the leader of this. So Oscar Aldo from Ivan Navarro overall in predicted times. Interesting, only 1/8 lapper now predicted. It's a real interesting drop off in pace. Navarro's finished. So Ronick is not finished, so he has to finish his lap to finish the whole thing, but he's not predicted for a particularly fast performance. Baldo's the only person to make 8 laps, Oscar Baldo. Roy did a 7-lap 5:01. Car back in for Jean-Pierre Sartel. Came 10th actually. Okay, now we're building up to the top height, where you have just about everybody really. So you got David Ongaro, Birkin Kilic, Daniel Parente, Burak Kilic, John Carlos Canas, Battle, Burton, Pecco Evener, Marco Barufalo, Oscar Navarro, Elliot Boots, Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin, Brian Baldo, Jordan Locke, Adrian Parente, and Ricardo Montero. So this could be a National A final, obviously. National A final could be an international final of every sort. Okay, so the fact that Battle's there is a bit interesting because Canas has been sitting. Does Canas move where he's standing? Canas has been standing on the far right every single time. It's wondering if Canas isn't there for some reason. Because we've obviously, you know, we've been having a lovely view of Juan Carlos's tattoos. I'm not sure he's moved somewhere thinking he doesn't want to stand there, which is odd because he stood there for the last 2 days. And whether he just discovered a problem right at the start, and the man who topped the last round is not going to start this one. And Robert's actually, I think, wondering where he is as well. We've all misplaced Juan Carlos Canas. So, shrug of the shoulders. You can see Barufalo. So obviously Canas must discover something wrong with his car right at the last minute. He was unable to fix it. Confirmation of who we got. Gobo at Battle. Yep, this is Kimo RC. He's not over Canas. He's still got about a minute to get there, but it looks like something's gone ping and he hasn't had a chance to replace it. Very surprising. Very surprising indeed. Okay, I think we've picked up a car. They haven't quite been counted yet, but yeah, Canas has not checked in. Robert hasn't checked in. I can see Robert. Robert had a slight issue as well, which prevented him from checking in. Oh. Well, who was that? That was the 10 car we were looking at, which is Ivan Navarro. Oscar Navarro, sorry. 10 is Oscar Navarro. Similar son of Canas. Trying to find out what the issue was there. No one's counted yet. They're not running as it happens. This is just the preamble, the warm-up. No actual racing going on. Counting down now. Let's see if we find somebody else. Actually, make sure it's somebody who goes across the line. So who's the first person across the line? Yeah, get the next one along. That'll do. Getting a bit of a Navarro love. That to me looks like a Kilic brother, and it looks like Birkin Kilic. So here he goes, Birkin. Flies it. Sharp turn. Up through the infield S. And he turns into the infield switchback, which is not an S really, but kind of two S's. So the infield S and the infield switchback, flopping down to the bottom of the track, then crawls up and goes right round the hairpin. Oh, here comes Canas. Canas and his car are late, but they are trying to arrive. I think he'll run out of time. They will get to do some laps, I think. So Canas is here, but I think if he's probably going to start too late to get the time in, he will get to know how he's going. I'll get to get the feel of the track and what's happening. He's out and running already. It's a possibility he might get a time. I think probably not though. I think everyone's checked in and done a lap before he did. He hasn't checked in yet to even do a lap, so I think he's just going to be unlucky on that front, but we'll get an idea of pace at least. So Kilic went round that first one pretty damn quickly. With a 41.4, they get a little bit quicker after the first couple of laps, but again, they are slower than the same machine with an E-buggy. So we'll let Birkin get over the line, and then we'll wait for somebody else. And that somebody else is going to be this car, no? This is very random who it's going to be. Oh, that's his brother, so we've gone from to the Kilic brothers fest here. So from Birkin to Burak. Buffalo currently scored as the quickest, but that's not after many laps. Canas is scored. Just don't think he's going to get. I think he'll be timed out effectively from the period. Be interesting to see where he gets timed out, where he gets a chance to do everything. But he's a long way behind, like he's a minute and 20 seconds behind. Okay, just let Burak go after this one, see if we can get next. It's Pecco. Tara's watching, so we have a bit of time with Pecco Evening. The Mayarka, I'm not sure he actually is one of JQ's cars. I know Pecco drove JQ's cars quite a lot during the RCGP season last year. I'm not sure what he's doing beyond that. The unnecessary aerial tube, giving it all away. Cass has got a -2 left, 42s. I don't think he's going to get. I think he will get some running time. They'll get the track time, but this one isn't going to count for anything. Okay, let's drop back again somewhere. There's a pink car, and that's probably Buffalo, I expect, because he tends to run those sort of colours. That is the 9. That is Marco Buffalo. Marco calls first weekend with the WIRC cars as they are now. Italian super team being formed over there. Standout signing from Marco. Marco, there's no one faster than Marco, but not necessarily over race distance. Over a lap, he is a fast man. Over some laps, sometimes he's a fast man. Putting it all together consistently, not so sure, but I'll just tell you right now, he's constantly beating the fastest lap. He's got a 40.944. And he had a fast one early, but he's still predicted not to be as fast as Ongaro, because it's just about the previous mistakes off camera. But he's going quickly. Ongaro's had not quite as good a lap either, so he's now predicted into third. And so the prediction currently is Birkin Kilic, Marco Buffalo, David Ongaro. The prediction for absolute times is the same as well, actually. So sort of traffic being passed by Buffalo. Gets another fastest lap. Every lap a fastest lap. Birkin Kilic we saw earlier. Still, oh no, yeah, we got away with that, didn't we? Two wheels that came back down again. Let's see if we can find somebody else for the last minute. It's good to find Ongaro. I don't know where he is. I don't even know what body shot he's running. He was running a white one yesterday, but let's try that white car. Just coming towards you. To your right now, Ash. The white car. No. There. Getting up the hill. I think that's Ongaro. It's more the wing end plates that give it away. He's got a properly sponsored wing and a plain white shell. Of course, a double world champion. third place in the Euros, Ongaro. Scored quite a long way down. There's a couple of problems in this last couple of laps. Back into third, 41.5. Fastest lap last time round went to Birkenkirch, and another little mistake by Buffalo puts him second. And the top 13 are on for 8 lappers. One Carlos Canas is only on for a slow 7 because he missed what went on. He's pulled off. Slightly disappointed, I think, but you know, he's late was a problem, but he got the car running, and he knows, he's probably pretty sure the car's running okay. 41.2 was the best lap for Canas in that one, so half a second off Killich's best lap. It was Birkenkirch's best lap overall, 40.7. So Killich will top the second round of qualifying. Don't think they've qualified straight through the final. And a good shot of Battle. There's Ongaro looking down as well. Battle strips away. There is Birkenkirch. 27. This is his race number. I'm upset about it. He's the top qualifier. So maybe it will go away. And then some of the guys are coming in with Buffalo as well. But Buffalo and Boots will stay there because they are also in the next heat, which is the only round of Truggy. So there's your result. One car's Canas a bit unlucky with that breakdown. Killich looked good all the way through. Followed by Buffalo, Ongaro, Parenti. Boots got a 5th. Battle 6th. Oscar Navarro was 7th. And then we have Daniel Parenti, so was 4th, and Aidan Parenti was 9th. So the Parenti brothers enjoying this Buggyland course here. And we now move on to Nitro Truggy. Once again, missing Figueiredo. You have left to tell us why that's happened. Right, so top and only Truggy heat. Boots, Barufalo, Petrov, Chundi, Zananelli, Davey Bales, Vladimir Santos, Laurent Lemillin, Bastian Weichart and Jose Figueiredo, not Hal Figueiredo, who doesn't appear to have made despite saying he was going to make it. He might still come, who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Mystery. So just 10 Truggies. So thanks to InvisibleSpeed.net. Here are your runners and riders. And obviously thanks to our other sponsors, you can see rolling down the bottom of the screen. You could read them all out for ages. So I'd ask you to read them all. Just concentrate on all those sponsors and read every single one of them. Is Boots running the Scuderia 723 Truggy engine? That's a fantastically obscure question, Mr. Lucilli. I don't know whether Boots is running the 723 Truggy engine. If it's the best for the job, my guess is yes. They'll be all over the 723 Truggy engine. Well, Truggy is allowed to have slightly larger engines than buggies. This is very much going to be a Boots v Barufalo event as long as they keep rolling. There's a kind of those 10 cars cover a very, 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 I keep going with varies, very wide range of abilities. Okay, get rid of some Truggy fun. And after this we have electric Truggy. So that's car 8 of Laurent Milan. He's going to be caught very quickly by car number 1 of Elliott Boots. So just take when Boots goes past him, take Boots. We've had him in on it before, and he's, you know, not going to be showing anything he hasn't showed before. And there goes Boots. He's just come. I mean, obviously, he's a very good driver. He's literally just come off running Nitro Buggy and now running Nitro Truggy. And obviously, these things handle relatively differently because we tune your brain and your fingers to the turning points that are different. And there we are, for example, that that turned in where he didn't want it to. This is why these pros are very good, but it's very rare, and I can't think of any other event where you just suddenly go from one to t'other with no break. 1 minute you're driving this, and the next minute you're driving the other one. So Boots completes his second lap. His first lap was, oh dear, very dead car there. Let's go Nathan. Nathan Truggy, got a Nathan Truggy fan, the 4 car. Okay, let's find someone else. We'll just drop back one or whatever. Actually, no, one. We'll just drop back several. There we are. Okay, the stealth machine. Oh, it's grey actually, it wasn't quite stealth as I thought it was. That's a very traditional, big old fat fronted Truggy front. That's Petrov 3 car. They really don't look anything like as quick as the Nitro Buggies. However, their lap times are within, again, half a second again. Boots has got a 41.6 already. Petrov, to give you an idea, is doing 46 seconds. So it goes to the top 3. So 41.4 best lap for Ruffalo now. He's on to the top. 41.6 for Boots. The next fastest lap is a 44.5 from Nathan Truggy. So the next fastest is 3 seconds behind him. So this is going to get the fire. It's going to be a battle of 2 cars. Petrov alternating 3rd and 4th with Nathan Truggy at the moment. Your silver truck. Go and find somebody else. It's a joy of qualifying. We meander around looking at people all the time. This is the very attractively blue and yellow and red, and it's kind of a 7 running in 5th at the moment, which is Vladimir Santos. Santos is fastest is a 46.5. Marco Bruffer's gone even quicker now to 41.3. Best lap for Boots, 41.5. Not long to go forward 1 car. I think the car that overtook him was Barufalo, I think. And he's not super quick, so it might be something else. I think that was Barufalo. The way he let through, I'm certain it was Barufalo. That's with the new WIRC machine. Marco currently is going to make 8 laps, which is just not going to happen for Boots. He had a bad last lap. So in absolute time, he's 7 seconds ahead of Boots. Had a nasty last lap. Yeah, Boots will be touch and go if he's going to make the 8 lapper. He's not pretty at the moment. He might do it. Whereas Barufalo very happily in the 8 laps. So Boots did just tick it by 0.05 a second, but Barufalo's going to get an extra lap. So this is his victory lap effectively for the round on Truggy. Lands it, turns sharp. That's a bit 41.9 last time round, so not quite his fastest effort. 6/10 off the fastest lap. Spins it round. There he goes. With a little bit of pace down. So he's just got to get himself up and over the waterbed. And then, oh, it was going so well, and now he's got himself a replay. So it doesn't matter, he's still won the heat. So that error on the last lap has no impact whatsoever. He still wins the round. There he goes and flies into the side of the camera. And this is what happened on that last lap to Marco Barufalo. Oh, he got jumped, but he had a bit of oversteer. He was correcting it as he jumped, and that is the result. Car upside down. Hello, Lefty.
Good morning.
Sorry about that. I didn't realise you connected. I was commentating on the Truggy race, so I hope I haven't waited too long.
You was enthralled by the Truggy race.
Everyone's enthralled by a Truggy race. There's nothing you can like. No, a big truck bouncing about is the only other thing that's big and bouncy, which is more enthralling than a Truggy. That's all I can say.
So,
how are you, young man?
Good morning to you. I'm good. Just I was watching a little bit of the coverage while I was having breakfast, so I saw that I had the results up here. I need to go look at the overalls, but I think Barkan was TQ of Q2, right?
Yep,
so
and
far.
of course TQ of Q1, which was Carlos Canas, didn't make the trip because he arrived late. Do you know what's going on with Hal Figueiredo?
Probably en route, I would say.
Oh, so he's not even going to get here for today?
Probably later on today. I think he said he's going to just do the bump thing.
It's quite brave, isn't it? Just turning up and doing that. We can't do the bump thing. You can't do the bump thing in E-buggy because I don't know if he's in E-buggy because he'll be in a lower final. And the
is he in E-buggy?
I don't know. E-buggy is set. You just stay in your final. There's no bump between that.
But quick question: there are all E-buggy mains are double
triple
A mains,
triple
mains this week.
Triple mains.
Triple mains for the A main.
No, triple mains for all the buggies.
Oh, even the B main.
Let me just check, but yes, I think so. From my memory and from the ridiculously long program we have, let's have a look. Second E-buggy. Nope, 3 for all of them.
Okay,
interesting. E-buggy.
Interesting. That's a lot of racing.
It's a lot of buggying. Buggying around. This is E-Truggy, by the way, of which there is, I think. Yep, there's 3 E-Truggy finals as well.
Okay. So, did you guys have a good evening of rest?
Well, we left here after we hung around for the fun finals. It didn't happen. That was fun. We then went to McDonald's and had some food, and then we went back, and then the sensible ones amongst us decided to go to bed, and someone decided to have a shower and then go to the gym.
I would assume that was Ash.
That was Ash, yes. And no one can quite understand why you would have a shower and then go to the gym, but, Anyway. This is never a 2-hour phone call with his missus anyway, so that's all right. But, yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. When we came here, we didn't get here. The racing started at 8, but we made a tactical decision not to start broadcasting until 9:30, because otherwise everyone would be dead. Gone from there. And now we are getting towards we've just gone over halfway of the, quite a bit over halfway of qualifying round 2. Then we have qualifying round 3, and then of course we have the beginning of finals. And we start with a complete set of E-buggy, including the Pro E-buggy, and then we have some lower heat Nitro mains, and all the Nitro lower mains are 25 minutes, which seems to me like a bit like overkill, really. Lefty. I thought that 15 minutes is enough for anybody, isn't it?
Well, runtime is the name of the game here at Buggyland, and I think with not so many, it is a fair amount of entries. I think you said like 200 and something, maybe 130 people.
I think it's 270 entries, about 100. I think and about half of that's 140 people. I think majority are doing 2, perhaps it's 150. There are a few doing 1, perhaps 150 people. There's only a couple doing 3. The obvious ones being Buffalo and Boots, who are doing a Truggy and Buggy and E-Buggy, and a couple of people are doing over 35 and the standards as well, which is quite good.
Awesome, awesome. And I see that you have the Hearts race going as well. I just clicked on YouTube, and so
that's the,
you guys...
the double enduro, yeah, so that's for the Carl Jackson Memorial meeting. I don't recommend you tune away from us because we're marvellous, but actually in fairness, you have both streams on. The Carl Jackson Memorial meeting is a 2-day meeting. Today is a 6-hour 10th electric race endurance. We don't have very few 10th endurance races. It's quite fun. Because we've got to do battery. I think they're actually swapping. I don't think they're swapping. They're not using a single car. It's like a relay race, effectively. The car A then takes them car B in the same team. And then we have a 6-hour race tomorrow for Nitro cars, and that's Frank who's having to do the talking for all that for many, many hours. Whereas you and I, Lefty, I'm doing 13 hours today, so I feel quite vindicated. So what I'll basically do is I'll let you do the 4 hours in between A and B. But yeah, so. It's
no worries.
We're hitting October. There's still plenty of RC action. I think, as we said before, you've got 7 more meetings this year. You're going to be going to. We've got at RCTV. We've got 2 or 3 more ETSs this year. So the year now mimics much like the full-scale motorsport world. It no longer shuts down from October till March. There's stuff going on all through the other months.
Absolutely, absolutely. But, we love RC racing, and that's what we're here for. I just wanted to say good morning to everybody out there in the chat. I see Mr. Little Chili was asking about Elliott Boots. I would assume that he's running the Truggy engine in his car just to get that extra little power.
Yeah, you get an extra 0.28, isn't it, a Truggy engine rather than 0.21 for I don't know. But
no, actually, they can run bigger engines, but most people seem to just run 0.21s now, and it's just the porting is different, just to make a little bit more low amp power for them. But you don't really see anybody running any bigger CC engines anymore in Truggy like it used to be. And I would assume that Marco is running that because I believe he runs for Reds too.
Yeah, he does.
If
I'm correct. He's Reds as well. They're all wearing their Reds. Well, a lot of them were wearing their Reds t-shirts, which both you and I thought were very nice. Their Reds t-shirts yesterday. Only now in the Reds t-shirt is Elliott. The others have gone back to their standard. How many sponsors are going to fit in the front of my t-shirts? They've got a ridiculous list of sponsors getting bigger to smaller based on how large the check is. And it's like, I've got 17 sponsors. Oh, well done. It gets a bit weird after a while.
Okay, awesome. So this is our only heat of E-Truggy. Looks like the former electric 8-scale E-Buggy European champion, John Perek Sartell, who is some distant relative of the other Sartell. Sartell is his
nephew. Sorry, he's the nephew. He is the nephew of... I got it wrong yesterday. He is the nephew of Jerome Sartell, who obviously is a multiple national and international A finalist.
So there's quite a few Sartells. So there's Jerome Sartell. This is his nephew.
Yep. And of course, Jerome just had a baby, so there'll be another Sartell. She's about a year and a half now. Fredo Forks, the best electric enduro I saw was Dinosaur, which is up in the middle of the UK, unfortunately shut now, late 1989. It's a 24-hour race using one car. Charging was direct connected to a 12-volt battery. Battery would come out of the car and were thrown into a bucket of water to cool down for recharging. Schumacher and PB used to send crack teams to compete at Crazy Racing and almost went blimey. So hang on a second, I'm going to have to explain this a little bit more. Apologies, I'm going to type. So I take it that they weren't just using one battery, were they? You had multiple batteries in the bucket. You didn't have one battery, so the car was off the road while it was recharging. It was swapping as they went. It was quite low milliamp hours, so they wouldn't have got a huge amount run out of one. But so you say direct off a 12 volt. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a resistance charge. But I assume they had multiple batteries, not just one in a bucket. Having raced in those at that time, in the 80s and 90s, yeah, it was a lot of stuff was ready, rough and ready. And I also had a PB car. I had a PB Mustang. I bought a PB Mustang back in the 80s, whatever it was, and it was by far the best car for 3 months. And then the Schumacher Cat came out, and all of us had to throw out on Mustangs and go and get a Cat because it was just such a night and day leap forward for four-wheel drive electric off-road.
Absolutely. But if you want to talk about the ultimate endurance race, where Matt, Ash, and Ben and I were in Las Vegas at the H2GP a few weeks ago, was one battery pack per car and all recharged or powered by hydrogen at times. So
as it went, interesting
endurance strategy.
Very good. Yeah. Yeah, there was apparently restricted 3 or 4 sets of batteries and 3 or 4 motors. Well, the motors would be important. Those things, but in those days, would obviously would have run out of brushes before 24 hours in the brush motored world.
So Little Chili.
You go.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
I was just reading. Little Chili says that he thinks this would be a perfect place for the MES to test the new engine. I would agree there, but he also says that Nova, who is a reincarnation of Nova Rossi, has a 0.24 out as well. I just don't see it happening with because the 21s, these Truggies or Bruggies are now light enough where they get enough power out of these 0.21 engines. And to be honest, even in the USA, we're starting to see E-Truggy just surpass Truggy. You go to some of these big races, yes, they still run Truggy, but E-Truggy is growing, and I think a lot of people even are just opting to run E-Truggy more. So I think they went away from having the big 28s and all that stuff a long time ago, and I think fuel mileage would be key as well. So I don't think we'll see many people running the 24s and whatnot, but I mean, it's an option. It's available.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously, as you say, it's more about economies of scale. You know, if you're making thousands and thousands of 0.21s for all the Nitro world and making a bigger engine, and it's not just a case of, you know, boring it out slightly or stroking it out. It changes the whole thing entirely. It's just, it doesn't, is there going to be the return? Are there going to be enough engine? And as you say, whilst it's absolutely fine for qualifying, do you want an engine that's going to suck your fuel through in 5 minutes?
Exactly. And what's up, Kevin Mendez? How you doing? You're up early. I bet you're probably working. Yep, on my way to work in the excavator.
On a Saturday? No, relax and watch RC. Bit more about that endurance race. PB from the last 2 hours of one race with a bucket taped to the top of the car with donation for every marshal and spectators. Oh, okay. Donation of what, though, he's asking. Okay, so we've got the over 35s, which is what both you and I be involved in. Though I would easily say 35 is not old enough for a seniors event.
But there definitely look like there's some guys who should be in a 50-plus class here. And there are some very young-looking 35-year-olds
here
as well.
I definitely think any senior should be at least 40 and probably 50.
Oh, JQ will be up next, yes.
Yeah,
let's go look at...
He did
go
win
ahead.
the last one.
Sorry. Ooh, that would boost his confidence.
No, he didn't win it.
Oh. And he's probably not the most confident person at the moment.
Oh, he's very confident. You know him. It's all about confidence.
Oh, I know JQ. That's why. He's not confident. But he should be all right. I think he was having some engine issues. A brief message from him. How's your race going? Engine issues.
Right. Well, yeah. You should look at his book. I'm sure his book tells you how to tune an engine as well.
Exactly.
Runners and riders.
All right, so
for this one. Sebastian Riegert, Laurent Huguenot, Alberto Baez, Laurent Lamilan, will disappear. Optis Etienne, there's Huguenot, Uwe Desart, Lawrence Abadia, Sebastian Tarbin, Manuel Lopez Rego, Enrique Lopez Malios, Anthony Cabot, Jerome Wallet, or Jerome Wallet actually, Philip Branda, Serafin Kota, and Johan Jerez are the runners and the riders.
Absolutely. So just looking at our Pro Nitro Buggy standings at the moment in qualifying, obviously we have Berkan Kilik, followed by Davide Angaro, Madman Marco Barufalo, the young Daniel Parente, Elliot Boots, Robert Badier, Ricardo Berton, Bert Kilik, Oscar Navarro, Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin. I have no idea who that is. Juan Carlos Canas.
Where's Canas in this? Sorry. You've confused
Canas
me entirely
is
there.
I'm just going through the Pro Nitro Buggy qualifying as of so far. But Canas, he needs to have a good run here.
Yeah,
he got a 1.
Yeah, he did the first one, but the second one he basically what happened was I don't know if you saw that when you were having your breakfast, but he just turned up late. Obviously, it was a last minute issue, and got there about a minute later. If he managed to solve it 1 minute earlier, we would at least have got a time. But as it was, he was missed 2 laps, and therefore he ended up with a very slow 6, I think, or perhaps a 7, and that wasn't really what was going to help him anywhere. So this is car number 3. This is always going to be actually the number really quickly. This is Carlos Alberto Baez, and I understand, F, you know everything about Carlos Alberto.
Yes, he drives a fluorescent green car with white wheels and a white wing. It's excellent.
That's the sort of kind of incisive information we need. Sergio Dimo, Ennio Garma in one racing. Yes, there are a couple here. The Leicas have got them. The Holger Leik and Eric Leik. They've definitely got the Garma N1s. I haven't seen any others, but I've not been looking out for them. And they're a bit obvious because they've got no shock towers.
I think Benito in the next class, who's been actually pretty fast, has an N1 as well. David Benito. So I believe that was his car yesterday. I could be wrong. Been wrong many times yesterday. So let's start it off right and be wrong today.
Don't worry about it. I mean, we'll just gloss over the times we're wrong and just point out the times we're right, which is way less.
Yeah. So this gentleman is out here. He's on. It's kind of hard to see what type of cars these are. It looks like a beautiful day there in Spain. Though. How's the weather today? Is it? It's
super sunny. It's the temperature is creeping up. It's going to hit 30 and then stay there for a while before it eases off as it gets dark. But yeah, I mean it is lovely. It is warm for the time of year. My watch, my phone is turning it 7 degrees warmer than the average temperature this time of year. Which is still pleasant, but it is it's not too bad. It's a little bit too hot in some places, but as long as you're in the shade, it's really nice actually. Even in the middle of the day in the shade, it's really pleasant. I don't think it's quite, I think it's not one of those, 30 is high, but yeah, we've been, once you go to 34, 35, 36, it's a real difference, that kick up of those 5 or 6 degrees. This is like at the top end of warm, so it's fine. But yeah, lovely day, and we're going to be running till 10:15 local time, and it's currently 1:30.
Oh, long day today. So.
Oh yeah.
Okay, more Zach, McDonald's on the menu for you guys tonight.
There will be, yes, absolutely. It's any place we can eat at that point. We tried a few new things. I tried a burger I'd not had before, and it was very cheesy. It was okay. Ash added nuggets to his normal mix. Zach had a McFlurry. It's all going on. Different cars, Zach, please.
Ash living on the edge, adding nuggets to his order, and then working it off in the gym after a shower.
What is the point of that? What is the point of having it? Honestly, by this is like he went to the gym at like 11:45. It's like, who's he trying? I know him quite well, but
it's not like Ash.
He confuses me regularly.
It's not like Ash is. He needs to actually gain some weight, not actually lose any. He is very...
Well, that's very true, I think, yes. But, yeah, so anyway, I don't know. He's on some sort of weird fitness kick, I think, so... To put up with it.
I'm sure he's just shaking his head right now.
No,
he's probably going on a food run.
Because Zach's on camera, you see, so he can't hear what we're saying. He's just on his phone, obviously, probably texting his bird, I expect. You texting your bird? Oh, no, he's not. He's looking at the menu for the food. He's trying to work out what to eat. So it is about his food rather than it's either food or girls. It's one of the two. Or exercise. Who knows? Have we identified this car? I think that's
car number 5.
You think 5? I think 8.
That's it. 8, yes. 8. It looks like an 8.
That would make it Laurent Abardia.
Laurent. So I see your speech to Miguel about putting the numbers on both sides of the car did not go successful.
There is a kind of a disconnect of language at some point. Miguel is fantastic, but and also there's kind of a lack of desire. I'm not quite sure why he wouldn't put the stickers. I think, as you say, they're worried about the extra weight, probably that extra gram's going to really slow them down. And the unfortunate thing is the side they have put it on, which tends to be the rear end plate on the right-hand side of the car, is the side we can see less often than the left-hand side of the car. So
exactly.
First world problems, I realise, but what can you do? Find someone else, Zach, just for a little bit of a final contrast. He's swept across there to the top of the track. Now, who is that purple people eater? Is that 12? 13 then, is
13.
Car 13. Jeremy Wallet. Jeremy Wallet in English, but it is Jeremy Wallet, I assume in French. He's got one more lap to go. So how do you spend your evening, Lefty?
I actually just kind of chilled out and watched television, and I went to sleep about, I would say, around 11ish, and I had my alarm set for 5:30, but it didn't go off. So
just as well, really.
I woke up about 5:45. I woke up about 5:45. Had my coffee, my toast, put the dogs in the back, and then made my way to the studio. One of my dogs decided to follow me halfway to the studio. So, to the studio, but I hope she's home safe. It's not far. I literally live like a minute's walk away from my house.
Oh, so your studio's not in your house then?
No, when I moved her in 2020, I actually moved across the street and down the road a bit. I moved literally. The house had one less bedroom, and honestly, with my daughter in the house, it's impossible to have a peace and quiet, because she's Dominican and she's extremely loud. So then, of course, Dominican households are loud anyway. My wife blasting music, they talk loud. It's just very loud society, you know. They sit there and literally shout at each other while they talk. So we decided to get a little studio not too far, literally, like I can see it from my house. It's actually, we have apartments up top, and then there's storefronts on the bottom, and it's a small place, but it's cool, it's quiet, it's tucked away, and it's completely blacked out, tinted out. I got soundproofing up, and it's my little man cave, and my little, when I want to get away from everybody and chill out, and it's got an excellent air conditioning in it.
Well,
so
that's the key thing. I was waiting
nice
for you
and
to
cool.
mention the air conditioner, because that was the key thing, obviously.
Oh yeah, it's horrible without AC here. But now we're coming up into the good weather here. So from, I'd say, the end of October till April, May, we have really decent weather. Obviously, December, January, February, March are kind of just perfect. You know, probably the highest it will get is 80, maybe 85. I don't know what that is in Celsius for you guys.
That's 82 is 28. That's always an easy one to work out.
But perfect weather. And so we're up here on the last heat of the 35 plus Nitro buggy. We saw Joseph. We see Benito David, who's actually out qualifying him, and I believe he is the N1 in there.
He didn't have
There's
a very good run.
JQ looking
David
over.
didn't have a very good run in the first one. He was completely off the pace, so I don't know whether there was a problem. So you're saying that David Benito's got an N1. That answers the question for Sergio Limo. I wanted to know whether any N1s here. So if he's got one, that's good news.
I believe so. Don't hold me to that,
No,
but maybe we'll find out he's car number one.
I'm holding you to it. Literally, if he hasn't got an M1, I'm going to literally fly over there and wag my finger at you.
Well,
So how
if
dare
you fly
you do
over
a
here, I hope you come for more than 24 hours.
I'm
It's a long flight.
Go to land and go waggy, wag, wag, wag. See? Knew I'd get you in the end.
Oh, it might be Joel Soares who had it. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. We'll follow car number one and find out. There we go. How's that sound?
I don't know, because Zach's sitting down, not looking, not listening. He's on his phone, like, because he's a teenager.
Oh, is Zach younger or older than Ash? That's the
He's
question.
older than Ash by 5 years. He's basically past it. You know how I'm like just shy of dead? So he's past it, and Ash is the only youngster.
And Ash is like 27.
He's 26.
But looks 16, 17.
Well, in some ways. So they're just all checked in now. So they're going to get going in a second. We're playing Hunt the Agama in this one, are we? Oh, gosh, just stood up after a long time sitting down. Yeah, one thing quite nice is I can get out of the hut and I can just go and enjoy the sun. Let me make sure I've got the correct camera cut up first before I do that, though. I can't do replays from out here, though, but I do get a bit of fresh air Lefty, so it's quite nice. I'm actually standing next to Zach on the camera now, because I'm going to look at front suspensions whilst you talk about whoever's on camera. Who's on camera? That green one, that's called JQ. Let's do JQ.
Everybody wants to see JQ.
You can talk JQ round because you're his biggest fan.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. But there we are, along with Beaker, who has the man with many nicknames, Rupert Pumpernickel, the Sheriff, Beaker, JQ, Joey Q. Rarely does anybody call him by his proper name of Joseph Quagrain. I heard running 35 plus, trying to regain some composure with his self-designed Mayako MX-8. They just released the 24 version. Also the author and brainchild behind the title sponsor of this broadcast, InvisibleSpeed. And we see Joseph coming up over that double. Going with the white wheels, which is a change. Usually he would have yellow or green wheels, so he must have run out of both. So exploring the myth that white wheels are faster than yellow wheels. But let's see, he just threw down a 43.7.
Is it a myth, though?
So he's got yes, it is a myth. It's a conversation starter in many other race chats that never seems to end. It's a great pass by JQ as he gets by. He's now got a 4.9 second lead over second, which is Morgan Pusia. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to try and say that one. Pusiello.
Now,
but let's see when he comes across the lead.
He's catching up to David Benito, who actually is running an N1. You're absolutely completely correct there. So the next car, so if you go forward one car, Zach, to the white car. So you go forward from JQ. Oh, he's got several cars. In fact, I got look at the wrong car. It's the white car up there. So you go at the white car. That is Benito with the N1. And if you look at the front of that car, you can see it's got no shock tower. It's lay down shocks at the front and lay down shocks at the rear, which everyone says, some people say would work, some people say it wouldn't work, but it seems to be, at the end of the day, what appears to be the case, Lefty, is it seems to work exactly as well as all the other designs.
Yes, we've seen some companies over in America make some adjustments to it and make some different kits to that they say help out with the geometry. I know Tyler Jones was running the car at one point, but then he left mid-season. He still runs the electric version that is done by VRP with their modification kit. He's also running the Sparko. But looking at this car here, this track also isn't very rough too. So it's looking quite good. I think the most innovative car we've seen in quite a long time. And I give a lot of props and kudos to John Hazelwood and Mark Rumble and Lee Martin, all the guys there at Nemo, for going out on a limb, going out on the plank, as they say, proverbial RC plank, and designing such an innovative car. So very hard to think outside the box and make RC racers believe it's better. So they just have to keep pushing away. I wonder if Nemo is going to sign a top driver. There are some rumors swirling about who they're going to sign. So it will be very interesting seeing what happens going into 2024. I think that's what they're just missing is, yes, they have Lee Martin, but he's kind of near the back end of his career, as we would say. But it's interesting to see if they get somebody to pilot this and be competitive in these competitions in 2024.
Yeah. Well, they're Brandon Rhodes, of course, and then he jumped ship last year. So these adjustment kits, these hop-up kits, which you're able to say, what are they actually addressing? Do you know what they're actually trying to change?
Well, I was talking to the gentleman named Mike. He owns VRP pistons. He also makes some very unique pistons, like 20-hole pistons and whatnot in America. And a lot of the plastic parts they made into aluminum. I think they were trying to adjust for droop and oh man, to tell you everything that he said that they did, but I can't remember because it was about 4 months ago and I heard so much about RC. But basically trying to get a little bit more droop out of the car for American tracks and fix some of he felt that were geometry issues.
Okay.
But I know two gentlemen, I've seen these cars also run in America. I saw this car run on probably the roughest track I've ever seen in my life about a month and a half ago at the RC Pro-Am. And it was okay. It was good. And they did not have the hop-up kit. They were basically stock N1s. So I believe they are working to make the car work on some of the more American style tracks, which get a little bit more rough, a little bit bigger jumps and whatnot. So, but they look fine. I know my buddy Will McIver and Don Elliott. Remember Don Elliott? He was a RCGP stalwart. Dirty Don Elliott. And he's been running. He's been a Gama for a while. So they're running the car there. But very innovative. Uh-oh. We see somebody. There's Davey Bales shouting up there.
He's not happy about that, is he?
It sounds like he's off the back of the tractor and he's screaming away. That's Davey Bales. So JQ.
Oh, right. There's someone running to find Davey's car. That's no, where is it? No. Yes, there it goes.
He broke through the Matrix banner.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think you go off and no one sees you go off. It's like, has he actually gone off?
So there we see Mr. Bales. Kyosho for life. This man has been Kyosho, I think, since he started RC racing.
Which, by the look of it,
a Neo race shirt walking off
3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, there's some cracking shirts here. There's a couple of the real good classic Neo shirts. Also, there's some RCTV racing merch here. We've seen that. It's the first time I've seen someone we've got some of our merch in the wild. And if you want to get the RC Racing TV merch, obviously there's a link. There's the shopping ability on the screen, so you can go and link into that, or you can go to rcracing.tv, www.rcracing.tv, and you get the whole chance to shop on any of our shirts. There's a great variety now of very nicely designed shirts, and you can get a snapback hat, you get all those sort of things, because the only person who hasn't got much merch is me. Because I was the last
I need
person
to order myself a 4X shirt.
No, I was the last person to do an event this year because I was busy doing anything else, and by then all the kind of the sample stuff in my side had gone. So I think
Ash took them because he had various different RC Racing TV shirts in Vegas.
Ash literally is wearing one today I've never seen before. So,
yes.
You know, Zach's the thing, I haven't got any T-shirts at all, which is a bit weird because you must have had some for ETS. You just bring them. He's wearing his wicking shirt because he's got this expensive Carrymore wicking shirt when the rest of us are just wearing our team gear because we're team players, Zach. So that for finals day, team gear. There we are, you see. Do you like it when I'm tough?
JQ takes that round, Q1. He takes that easily. Shout out to Rimfire. He's tuning in from Indiana. It's early out there, Indiana. So Rimfire also always in the chat watching RC. So always good to have him in here. As we are now going on to the 35 plus E-Buggy. We see an A Main t-shirt. Oh, wow. Okay.
There's an interesting slip. I mean, when you get into the pros and also most the intermediate, they're all fully logoed up with the stuff they're racing for. But I quite like the Sportsman because there's all sorts of stuff, T-shirts which don't make any sense.
Yes.
Plain T-shirts or something you bought from TK Maxx or TJ Maxx if you're from America. But
we have an all-white T-shirt there, just white, nothing else. Very rare very rare to see in RC nowadays.
People like to have something written
on their shirt. It's an all-white T-shirt.
Everyone wants to have a bit of sponsorship. Or if they haven't got any sponsor, pretend they got some sponsorship by just putting someone's shirt on. No, obviously I am sponsored by all these people. I haven't just cut and pasted their logos from the internet.
Hello, Frank Sossaby. How are you? He's tuning in from Piedmont, South Carolina. We was in Piedmont last year.
We were.
First round of RCGP at SMB Raceway. I believe it's changed hands too. They have new owners now.
No, Rimfire says it's us. It is us, yes, it's both of us. However, when we're covering the Worlds, we were separated by 1.5 meters, do you think, Lefty? Perhaps only 1 meter. And we're currently separated by, 6,000 miles or 5,000 miles?
About that.
I'm actually here getting hot, and Lefty's at his home studio being cool because he's got his air conditioning on.
Oh, it's cranked. Got the air purifier on. Got the 24,000 BTU AC going. And we are good.
Man who can discuss his AC output. My AC output is 25,000 BTUs.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, Rimfire, I wish I was in Spain. Maybe next year. This is a bucket list race for me. Obviously, this and a Euros. That's what I want to do.
Well, the other thing to remember, of course, is that if you are going to come here, you have to like McDonald's because that's the only option when everything else is shut. We'll be at McDonald's again
I'm
tonight.
definitely look like I like McDonald's.
Well, it doesn't necessarily, just because you have a man with a large build doesn't mean you necessarily like McDonald's. It's we always assume you have 19 milkshakes, but you might not do.
Do they do milkshakes in Spain?
Yeah. Oh, the menu is very different from. It's got obviously the quarter pound and Big Mac with cheese and that sort of thing, but then they've got loads of other things on there which I haven't seen in the UK. And the one that they don't have in Spain is breakfast. I know breakfast, like when you go to America, McDonald's breakfast in America has so many more options than breakfast in the UK. And in Spain they don't do breakfast at all. They have a McCafe, so you can get a bun and a cup of coffee and a donut or something. But they don't actually do it like a breakfast as we would see, like a McMuffin or anything. So actually, it is very different. And the other thing about it, of course, is that it opens till 2 in the morning, and we hit there about 10:30. We got there, and it was crawling with children because the Spanish, love their kids, and the kids are out with them. And if they're out at 11 o'clock, the kids are out at 11 o'clock. I hope we've had a siesta. And but it's a very different atmosphere in the Spanish McDonald's than it is in any other McDonald's. There's certainly not that overwhelming threat of things might kick off. That's for sure. It's a very friendly place to be. And also, if you
I'm kind of shocked because Robert always tells me how late things are open in Spain, restaurants and stuff. So I guess it's either you guys just want to get a quick meal and get home, or I'm assuming it takes more than an hour to get a meal at a Spanish restaurant.
Well,
around 10 o'clock.
It's okay, but for example, we had our first day we got here. We were knackered from the flight and everything else. And we went up to get a pizza, just pizza and beer, the staple diet of the RC Racing TV European crew, pizza and beer. We got to the place, and it was open, but it said 7 o'clock. But they didn't start making it. It didn't make any food till 8, and that was because and they were open till midnight, and the Spaniards who were eating at 9 o'clock. It's great, and the thing is, if you go to like Germany, so it's not much further, just a slightly different part. That's all. They're all eating at 7, and they are at home by 7:30. It's
It's a conundrum.
Now Rimfire is saying to me, look, they don't have quarter pounders. They've got the metric systems. They wouldn't know what the heck a quarter pounder is. Well, that's a really good point, Rimfire. However, things have moved on. Because when you go up, everything you order everything now from the interactive screens. And as soon as you press English as the language, it translates all the names of the burgers into names you recognise from home. So I did have a double quarter pounder because it knows in English that's a double quarter pounder. I don't know what it is in Spanish. You're absolutely right. It wouldn't be called double quarter pounder. You call it, 800 grammer. But when you order the stuff, because you press English on the ordering menu, it just becomes the standard stuff you want to go. And you have no idea what the actual Spanish name of the products is.
Interesting stuff.
And they have a much better selection of McFlurries
stuff
as well. Much better selection of McFlurries than we do in the UK. So the ice cream is well, basically you can just make it like 1% ice cream and 90% topping if you want to, which obviously gives you a fantastic sugar rush and probably diabetes. But hey ho. Andrew Booker, where is the live scoring for this address?
I'll send it in. I'll put it in there right now.
I got it. It's in there. That's live scoring. The last part of that is a quote from Pulp Fiction. It's a Royale with cheese, he said. He couldn't have quarter pounder, it's a Royale with cheese. But yeah, unfortunately, that excitement of finding out what they're called is no longer available because it's all in your own language. Also, you can get cheesy chips in the continental Europe, which you can't get in the UK. You don't even get cheesy chips in the States.
Well, McDonald's here does not do milkshakes. Or Burger King. I haven't found any restaurant that does milkshakes.
Is that
any fast food restaurant?
Is that because I don't know, because some places don't do a lot of milk stuff. Is Dominican not particularly milk friendly?
Oh no, it has milk galore on here. Lots of milk.
There's lots of dairy then. Okay, I don't know. I know,
but
there are different sensibilities in different parts of the world, aren't there? So sometimes they'll drop things. You think, why they drop that from the menu? And you find they don't have the particular animal or vegetable that provides the meal.
I will tell you this though: the best McDonald's that I've had was actually in Abu Dhabi.
That would have cost you 14 arms and 7 legs.
No, it wasn't too bad, but they make everything fresh.
Yeah. Well, the good thing, what I would say is what we ate last night, because it's so popular at that time of night. Rocking up at McDonald's at 10:15 in anywhere else would be like a ghost town. But it was so popular, everything was fresh because they were just getting through it all really quickly. So it was very pleasant for a McDonald's. Obviously, it's not very adventurous, but we do try. There's a Techno, that car, anyway. I just suddenly got to focus the sticker of that car. Just be happy we have a Neo experience with Hungarian McDonald's. The sandwiches are just small tastes and not cheap, and you can't even customise most of them. Right, well, that obviously Hungary is not going to be top of the list of McDonald's. The interesting thing is, the customisation thing is only sort of just about coming into the UK, and most of that is to remove stuff if you're allergic to it. Whereas obviously with the customisation, certainly in the States and certainly here, you can add stuff. So like if you want to have, 2 lots of bacon on your bacon cheeseburger, you just add extra bacon. I added extra M&M pieces onto my flurry because obviously I decided I hadn't got enough sugar whizzing around myself. It was, but yeah. Yes, for a multinational conglomerate, they're very different. But then, of course, a lot of them are franchises. But the other thing about Spain, of course, I'll do just one more burger statement. The other thing about Spain is it's unique in possibly the world outside the state, in that it's very, very close between Burger King and McDonald's, who is the biggest. And there's just as many Burger Kings as there are McDonald's in Spain. So everywhere else, it's like 5 McDonald's to 1 Burger King, But no, it's much closer here, and because Burger King was first into Spain, so Burger King was hit Spain before McDonald's did.
Interesting, useless knowledge by Nick Damon.
Well, if you're going to fill in the gap between the E-Buggy at the start of the, basically now the start of the 3rd round of qualifying, how else are you going to do it? But a conversation. I've got a real problem here. I've moved my sheets too many times around. I've lost where I am. E-Buggy Sport. That's where we are now, isn't it? E-Buggy Sport Q3 Heat 1. That's where we are. Thank you. Thank you to Stefan, by the way, who's worked. Those of you who are looking at the timing going, oh, that's RC Racing timing. This is the first time ever we've actually interrogated Everlap. So Stefan Svensson, who's our fantastic timer and was the man who was the timekeeper behind RCGP and all the great stuff he did there, had to completely rework it because it's actually a different version of Everlap than was used for RCGP. And so we've had to completely rewrite the timing from scratch. So we'll probably take some, we'll have a look at it. We might make some amendments after the meeting, but I'm just pretty much impressed with what he's managed to do. He's a very clever man, put it mildly.
He's also very funny because if he's listening right now, I would just say, what would Ari do? He would know. Yes, he has made me a fan of Ari Vatanen, and as we drove to Nemo and that small, you remember that small 1-lane road, two-way road, the 1-way road. What's up, Kimo? How you doing, good buddy? He'd be like, Ari would come around this corner at 90 miles an hour with one hand up blocking the sun in a 180 in a one-handed drift and I'm like, yeah. Stefan is actually very funny. He's got the humor that comes from Stefan. You've got to pay attention to
dry,
it.
Yeah. The other thing about, I shared a room on a couple of occasions, he has the world's biggest repertoire of snores. He can snore in so many different ways. You know how you would say yes, you snore, but I bet you snore the same way. So it's like you're like an in and out. You say that'll be your snoring, yeah. He will snore in like 19 different ways. Like, it's amazing. It is absolutely amazing, the variety.
Chris Circus is similar too.
Well, Chris Circus, who I've also shared a room with Chris Circus. Chris Circus is absolutely remarkable in the speed in which he can go to sleep. It is unbelievable. Right, so you and I are talking, yeah, we're having a conversation, quite a lively conversation. Yeah, you're Chris Circus, and you say to me, Nick, I'm going to sleep now. And you go, okay. And I'll look down, and I'll look up, and genuinely he's asleep. And this is not me exaggerating. He's asleep in 30 seconds to say, I'm going to sleep. And within a minute, he's having
somebody that can beat him.
Snore. And it's like when he wants, it's not because he's fallen asleep because he wants to go to sleep. He's done it. So who do you know who can beat him?
Danny Paz, the person who I do the streaming with over in America. He literally falls asleep while he's talking to you.
I know. See, that's different. That's just falling asleep when you don't want to. This is when you actually want to fall asleep. You don't fall asleep in that tiny amount. We can all fall asleep when we shouldn't do. Hey, Stefan! Woohoo! He's listening. Good stuff, mate. That is, to be honest, I'll be honest with you, one of the biggest issues about not doing RCGP this year is not the fact that it was the greatest race series that never really got off the ground. It's the fact we don't get to travel as a team with you and me and Stefan and Matt and the gang. Like, I haven't been anywhere with Matt this year. I haven't had a single trip with Matt this year. I've obviously not had a trip with you. I haven't had a trip with Stefan. And it was that, it's just what was going on, the camaraderie and everything else was what was really, what made it really great. But
Absolutely.
I wonder if Stefan agrees that he can snore in 17 different languages, because I think he can.
Buenos dias, Sergio. ¿Cómo está? Sergio tuning in from Peru, Lima, Peru. Got to spend some time with Sergio. Oh yeah, beautiful, wonderful cuisine in Peru.
Did you go on another European tour recently? Was that my
South American tour?
Yeah. Sorry,
No,
I didn't mean
year.
to say Europe. I meant to say South America. Sorry. Have you been?
Yes.
Have you taken RC and done trips in Costa Rica?
Not yet.
Because there's a Worlds in Costa Rica next year. That was all, and I don't know what's
There
going
is.
on. I think there's a conversation we might be doing it, or we might be helping to do it. But Matt had a very vague conversation with me, which then he didn't kind of back up, which is Matt all over Sunday.
Clays is having the touring car world championship down there. He has a nice
touring car IC championship.
Well, see,
IC touring car, yeah.
Yeah. So in Latin America, though, on-road is actually pretty popular, especially GT.
Yeah.
So he had a nice off-road track, then he built a beautiful asphalt on-road track. And I would say in Central America, Costa Rica, next to Mexico, is probably the biggest market of RC, off-road and on-road. So they got the next year, I think it's in November that they're having the Worlds. And it should be good for them. I think they're going to put on a good event.
Yeah.
Kimo wants to follow car 11.
Yeah,
Salty Joe.
Salty Joe. I'll carry on talking amongst ourselves. I'll look out the window. Oh, it's quite nice getting out that hut, getting a bit of the airflow.
Oh, but I wanted to get back to Lima. So I went down to, so I stayed with Sergio. And it was myself, Joseph, and Robert. We went on a South American tour, and I stayed with Sergio in his spare bedroom with him and his girlfriend and their dog, Milo.
Oh, what sort of dog was it?
Lima is...
No. What sort of dog was it? That's the most important question.
A mutt. So it was a mixed... What the funny thing about it is that in Lima, there were lots of people, in a city in Lima, there were lots of people with thoroughbred dogs. That's what I saw. Lots of different breeds of dogs.
How it should be.
I just wouldn't think in the city. But Lima is a beautiful city. Big, very big too. The cuisine is absolutely amazing there. I really love their ceviche. They have tons of 5-star, what's that rating they use for restaurants?
Michelin stars.
Yeah, they have tons of those type of restaurants there in all walking distance. I really, really do. And Peru's fairly cheap as well. So I really enjoyed my time in Peru. They have Robert's actually going there in November as well, again. And yeah, so we went to Peru. Then we went to Sao Paulo, Brazil. Then we went to Santiago, Chile after that on this tour. So
sounds fantastic.
Less countries, more time in each country.
I think that's the car there. Sorry, when we want like multicolored car just going up there, but he's not got a number on his car, Salty Joe, that I can read.
No,
I think that's it, the multicolored car. I might be wrong. I've been wrong before.
No, that's not him.
Is that not him? Because
we had him earlier.
Did we? I can't see an 11 on
Yeah,
any
you
of the
had him
cars.
earlier.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
You had him earlier, who I was on the camera.
There's 8, 15. I'm literally looking at all the cars now, and none of them are 11.
I think he is dropping like a stone in the Dead Sea. So I think he might be out.
Ah, right. Well, that would explain why we're not actually seeing him then. I'll stop looking. Oh, yeah,
so
he's out,
16 was asked
to
see. Yeah, well, yeah. That stone is on the bottom of this Red Sea at the moment. So,
what colour is his car?
E-buggy. It's very similar to this, but different. I think that was him just in front of him, to be honest.
Fine. We tried. Sometimes all you can say is we tried, isn't it? We gave it our best, and it didn't work. We found it, have we?
You had him. Next one. There we go. That one right there, in between the... Next one up. There we go. There's the saltiest of salts.
All right, there we go. I'm quite sure I made
and he does have numbers.
Yeah, I know. So somehow he managed to drive past me. He's got a number in his nose, which doesn't know anybody. Oh, he's got a number on the side as well. Oh, I must have just literally not waited the correct 52 seconds to see him.
Whoa.
Well, it's a good point. It's a good point, Stefan, that you are usually sleeping when you snore. But surely, as a man, who has a partner, I would think that Mrs. Eslin has probably said, Mrs. Stefan has probably said, do you know what, Stefan? You snore in 17 different languages. I'm just guessing. It's a guess.
Hello from Brazil, says Rodinal Ritaboli. Let me bring my computer closer so I can see that stuff.
Rodinal Riboli. You're right, yeah. Rodinal Riboli, yeah.
Riboli.
Okay, so we've got another. Now, next up will be the second E-Buggy Sport. Then we've got the third E-Buggy. Then we have two. So then we have the E-Buggy Inter. And then we have the E-Buggy Pro. So there's only 2 races now, 20 minutes until the E-Buggy Pros get out again. Bit of Pro E-Buggy.
Pro E-Buggery? Buggery?
I really wouldn't say that, no. I don't think E-Buggery.
Yeah, I can't say that word too.
E-Buggying, perhaps, is the best way of saying it.
E-Buggying, yes.
E-Buggery is like, I'm not sure about that.
Matt's probably having a conniption.
It'd be fine. I don't think he's kind of not involved with this, and he's not physically he's not involved with this, and he's physically not involved with the Hearts meeting either. So he's probably having a weekend just chilling. I did speak to him earlier in the week. Or see him earlier in the week. He told me he's had like 2 nights in his own bed in 6 weeks or something. So
yeah, the travel life. That's about to be me very shortly.
Well, you know,
somebody cracking a soda of some sort in the background.
Opening a Coke Zero, which was very kindly provided by the track, who are providing our food and drink for us, which is always a bonus, because some tracks don't seem to think you can work on nothing. And you go, can you give us some drink? And they go, oh no, I couldn't possibly do that for you. You go, oh, try and work together.
Someone just chimed in.
Yes, I've seen that.
I agree, true, RC.
It is absolutely something else entirely. No word of a lie, it is not the same.
One thing I did like about Spain last year was the lemon frosty drinks that Frank would bring us.
They were good.
So skillfully.
Good, yeah. The only problem is you end up with brain freeze, and that was really unpleasant.
Yes, he was very skilled to bring 3 of them up the step ladder at times. So. Not the step ladder, the vertical
Frank
steps.
has always been famed for his ability to find food. He's been top forager for the entirety of the time he's been in the organisation. I'm going to have a quick chew on a sandwich if you talk among yourself for a while.
Absolutely. All right, so we are on the second heat of the Sportsman E-Buggy. We see there's the Nathan Truggy right there. I notice him because he has his name on the shirt, so I'm able to tell who he is. That's the tall gentleman with the Oakleys on there in his head. So Sportsman E-Buggy, this is mannered. Oh, we have a guy using the RC reach-around style on his radio there, where he drives it reverse. We call that the RC reach-around because he's actually driving it reverse to how it's supposed to be. That quote was turned by my good friend Patrick Rossiter. But Sportsman E-Buggy, this is a little bit different from normal races in Europe. Miguelo has styled this off the American-style races with Sportsman Intermediate and Pro classes. It also has E-Truggy and a 35+, unlike America where they have a 40+. But up is Nathan Truggy, Borja Unguera, Maxim Kordoff, Jonathan Merte, Bastian Wickert, Morgan Masur, Elliot Hoos, Julian Tudela, and I lost them all after that. Coming up soon is the pro heat of Sportsman E-Buggy. This is their 5-minute qualifier. They are on Q3. There are 3 qualifiers. We will be going into some lower mains today. We'll be racing under the lights again tonight. And hopefully we can get the camera moved over to moving cameras when we get a chance to watch some of the action. There we go. Back to the control area. I think now we have, there we go. So if anybody out there would like to see somebody, now is the time to do it through qualifying. you have any requests, as we see one marshal gingerly going out there to do his turn marshal. Don't fall on the track, Rear Marshal, getting his balance. Great sprint. As the bell sounds and each person will be on their individual clock. I believe we are on board with the Kaio show. I want to say, we'll see when he comes around who this actually is. Can't see the numbers at this moment. Car number 9. So that is Jonathan Marete. Marete, not on the clock yet. Oh, there he goes. He just went on the clock. All white Kaio show. But you are watching Buggyland X, what? InvisibleSpeed.net. Don't forget, the offer of the year is over at the end of this race. Purchase the Invisible Speed online course, and you will receive the Invisible Speed 2.0 book, world acclaimed setup book written by Joseph Quagrain. It's $100 value that you get for free. The course normally costs $200, so you get the book as well as the course, which is also excellent. We also have a 10 scale touring car course done by the Dr. Alexander Hagberg. I was talking to him just the other day, his birthday. Happy belated birthday to Alexander Hagberg. He's currently in Italy, Rome, at a race there. I hope to see him shortly. I might stick around and go to the 12 scale worlds in Florida later on this year. And I'll get to meet my good friend, who's an avid Star Wars fan, by the way. So him and I have quite good conversations about Star Wars, not just RCO. Oh, and somebody getting all wrong right in front of that white buggy, who I believe is Jonathan Marete. Nope, sorry, not Marete. That's Christophos Pilar. Pilatus, I believe that's a Greek name. All right, let's find car number 1. If we can, please. He should be coming across the loop very shortly. He is in the lead, and he just went across the loop. So I'm assuming it's one of those cars with either that yellow, might be this one right here, or that other yellow car in front of the white car. Let's zoom in. Is that car number 1 right there? I believe so. Yes, that is Nathan Truggy. From France. Francais. Bonjour. That's about the limit of my French. Let's see if I got it right. Is that car number 1? I want to thank everybody for joining us in the chat. Yes, I got it right. Please don't forget to share this. I know this is early for a lot of people. And he gets it all wrong. Ooh, and it's going to go from bad to worse for Nathan. But he still maintains that lead. That was a long lap for him. That's 46.3 for 51.3, sorry. So Nathan is going to lose that lead that he had. He's now 3.4 seconds back of Maxime. Sorry, not Maxine. Trying to see what type of car that is Nathan is running. Can't really see from here. Up next should be, I think we have 3 heats of E-Buggy Sportsman. Let me check on our scoring. We'll have the intermediate class, some of the faster up-and-coming racers or medium racers here at the 2023 Buggyland 10 race here in Madrid, Spain. I wonder if Miguelo is going to do a Buggyland America race again. And I wonder where it's going to be. Probably be back in Florida, I would assume. Seem to get some good entries there this year, actually. So we shall see. As we are on board with our current leader, Nathan Truggy from France. I'm trying to see what type of car that is. Very hard to make out the stickers. Maybe some eagle-eyed chatters can tell us, or somebody that may know him. Ooh, it's very hard to see. I should know these cars by heart now. I want to say that's a... Nope. The way it's driving, it reminds me of a Mayako. Very low in the rear end. But it doesn't look like a Mayako. But Nathan, currently on a 7-lap 5:25, 3.3 seconds ahead of Maxim. In third is Borja, Ungaria, Julian Tudileo, and Lorenzo. So I believe this is your last heat of Oddball Photo, video and live streaming. HB. That could be an HB. It looks like it too. I saw the black, so that makes me think it's an HB. Coming up next should be our first round of intermediate E-Buggy. This is our last round of qualifying at the Buggyland X, Buggyland 10 races. As you can see, it's a beautiful day there in Spain. Slightly warm, according to Nick and the guys there. But they're from England, and they get hot pretty fast. So probably nowhere near as hot as it is here in the Dominican Republic and humid.
No, I doubt it. Thank you for that, mate, because that's the first food I've had all day.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Also, I killed two birds with one stone, so I've had a natural break as well, so I'm all set for the next couple of hours, hopefully.
Yes, I need to have a natural break myself. So,
you go a natural break now, because we've got a couple of heats for the big heat. So we've got one heat, so you've got 10 minutes before the pros come out.
I will be back.
Okay, you got me now for a while, again. It certainly is very hot, and it's hot by everyone's standards, not just British people's standards. It's blooming warm is the answer on the temperature side of things. There's no other way of putting it. Blooming warm. It is quite nice, actually, outside. I said this before, if you're outside in the shade, it's actually really pleasant. Unfortunately, I'm inside a sweatbox. You can see the sweatbox on the screen now. So that box, which is Buggyland, in the centre right of the screen, that's where we are, and it's got some throughput there. We've got a door we can open, but when we open the door, the back door, when we open the back door, it gets in the camera's way, so we've had to compromise our fresh airflow for the glory of the broadcast. So self-sacrificing, marvellous people we are. Hello, Oddball Photo, Video and Live Stream. Nice to hear you. Nice to see you. It is a cool track. I think the only thing I say about the track, I think the track is fantastic. I think I'd just like to have seen, and this is difficult because it's only 2 guys or 3 guys putting the track. I would like to have seen slightly more colourful marking barriers, because those sort of thin black ones, I like to see the big orangey ones or ones that are red and white. Just make it the delineation of the track just a little bit more kind of, ooh. I think for a race vehicle, being quite small and low profile, it probably actually works better. But as always, we're all about the aesthetics rather than actually how you want to race it. Well, it's got to look nice on camera, love. I don't want to have some system that just looks like it's been cobbled together. So, to answer the most pressing question of all at the moment, what is the temperature outside? And the answer is it's 28, and it's moving up towards 30. It's staying very, very hot for the whole of the next week, and then it just drops down to the massively low temperature of 25. Okay. Get ready to roll. For this, a single intermediate E-Buggy heat. This is their last qualifier. Every one of the E-Buggies, including the 2 pro races, get their first leg of their finals this afternoon, early evening. After qualifying is finished, we go into E-Buggy Finals. Then we have some lower finals of Nitro, and then about 20 past 10 we can go home, apparently. Green carpet in between, yeah, that sort of thing. But it's very hard. Because there's a limited amount of people, and Miguel has put a huge amount of effort into this, and he has been supported by a few guys, but most of it's been done by him and Laura and a couple others. So we picked up one of these cars. Unfortunately, I just pressed the button, then it was probably out of it. Oh, it's going tight, and it's car number 2, I think it is 2. And that's Andrei Monakov. Morning to D70 Racing. How are you doing? So Andrei Monakov takes out his intermediate buggy. That's not 2, that's 7, isn't it? I said 2 very confidently, and now I think it's 7. Let's find out. Yeah, it's 7. It's Young Cruz. Just because the monitor I've got is a bit weird, and it's screen tearing. It's not really quite. It's a very, very old monitor. It's a very, very old one, the first generation plasma screen. So it weighs 400 kilograms and is 6 inches thick. So let's find somebody else now. I have correctly identified this person after a minute and a half. Bright pink. This is the emergency. I'm going to spray anything I can body show, isn't it? But he's prettified it up with some numbers now. Pardon? Ba-da. Now that I think is 15. Was it 16? I think it's 16 actually. To me that is car 16, which would be Gonzalez de Vilva, who obviously had a problem, had to spray up a body shell immediately. Was it 15 or is it? It's really hard to tell 15 and 16, isn't it? Let's see who goes over the line. It is 16, he's the fastest. Wow. I know it's the first person to do 3 laps. So, couldn't find the blanking stickers. Sprayed the whole thing pink. And went out yesterday with no numbers whatsoever or sponsorship, so he couldn't tell who he was. But now he has stuck numbers on the monstrosity that is that pink body shell. It's like a blancmange. A blancmange de car.
Facilitamos al coche más rápido, por favor.
Coming off the waterbed section. Through the door. And lap completed. So look around for somebody else, Zach. Ooh, it's a long look. You've seen someone shoot. Oh, here we go. Number 5. Oh, lovely, it wasn't easy to read. That is Stefan Matteo. Not going particularly well, unfortunately, down in 14th place, I think. Not massively slower than about 6 other cars, but at the moment, Stefan not showing any great Ooh.
Seconds to go.
He's rolling. Ooh, oh, no, dear. Gets in the replay. I like the kind of trotting. That marshal kind of trotted over, young lads. He's kind of trotted over in quite a dressage sort of way. Might seem so much we're going to see. It's a full trot. Trot, 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 trot. Low arms. Lots of skipping. Usually trousers as well. So last lap for the 5 car. Oh, backed off going there.
Finish car 5. Finish car 1.
Driving the wrong way up the pit lane. That shouldn't be allowed.
Finish car 16.
Okay, so that's the end of the Inters, and we are now off to the pros.
Car 13 shortcut in 15.5. Finish car 14.
A few seconds.
Finish car 12. Finish car 6. Finish car 11. Finish car 10. Finish car 7. Finish car 9. Finish car 3. Finish car 15.
So time now for E-Buggy Pro 1 of 2. Squeaky me right underneath the microphone. That's the result. Costas Katsantonis won that one. Jan Cruz second. Andrei Monakov we followed early on. We followed Jan as well in that race. And of course down in 15th we followed Stefan Matteo as well. Jean-Pelix Sartel closest to the camera. Former European champion at E-Buggy. I think in 2018. Don't quote me on a particular year. It's a warm day. Let's have a quick word from our sponsor, shall we?
Stop scrolling, you nerd. Learn something new with InvisibleSpeed.
Are you the driver of this car?
Yes, sir. Why?
You just won a free alignment.
I had my car touched by JQ, and now I don't feel safe.
I can say that he did improve his time
Yeah.
10 seconds
So
and his best lap.
Last question, would you recommend the InvisibleSpeed course?
Yeah, for sure. Spend your money. Good spend.
If you want to learn more and make your speed visible, stop scrolling.
What else can you say about stop scrolling?
Stop scrolling.
Stop scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. And yes, sign up for InvisibleSpeed.com. As Keenan has told you, it is the last 2 days of the offer where you get the course and you get the free Mark II book there. Kevin
Mark
Mendes
II?
wants me, Kevin Mendes wants you to ask me a question.
Oh, he wants to know if you're going to go to any in the pitch interviews. I don't think you have any interviews scheduled today.
No, the reason being this schedule has no gaps. There's no lunch hour, which is unheard of in Spain. There's literally no gaps whatsoever, so there's no time to do anything. We are running all the way through to 10:15. I think what we're probably going to do is I will try and rig up a microphone to try and grab a word with the overall winner tomorrow afternoon, but the actual track walks and all that sort of thing, just ain't no time for them. It's just too compact at this point. We're going to move very soon to nothing but finals, so yeah, it's a very, very, very solid programme. This they haven't there's a single minute spare for actually doing something.
You know what? I think I've finally figured out who that person in the techno shirt is.
It's Jean-Pelix Sartel.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I was wrong.
Who do you think it was?
U de Duarte. Udiswart.
I don't think
Is that his name?
I'm pretty sure it's Jean-Pierre Sartre. I think when he turned around, he had his name on his jacket. I don't want to, obviously. I might be wrong. I just kind of pretty convinced it was him, to be honest. Okay, here we go. This is the lower of the two, and I think we're starting with a bit of Renault Savoy action by the looks of it.
A little shark action.
God, it's a shark. That'd be impressive in the middle of Madrid city on a solid mud circuit. We got a shark turning up.
Yeah, well, we have one, a French one.
A French one, Le Shark.
Tiburon in Spanish. So.
No, look at you. 2008, 2009, and 2010 European champion.
I believe he did that on the X-ray. If I'm Mugen. Was Mugen? That's correct.
Well, apparently, I'm very quiet compared to you. I wonder how that's happened. Don't know. I'm not sure if you're. You're louder than me. How am I going to fix that?
I don't know. Maybe.
So just count down from 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Right, let me do it. 1, 2. Yeah, you are I am much quieter than you. I am much quieter than what you are. Right, so I need to turn myself up, I think, probably.
So we have a request to watch Jean-Pierre Sartre. So let's find car number 6 if we can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I'm still quieter than you, I think. So I'll probably have to turn you down, I'm afraid. Sorry. Bear me a second. You keep talking whilst I faff about with this.
Well, let's find car number 6, the Techno, I assume, of Jean-Pierre Sartre. I hope I'm saying that right.
I think you are.
If the person who's requesting him can let us know what color his car is. What's up, Derek? How you doing? Hello, D70. Good to see you. Good morning to you. I hope it's a brisk morning up there in the Northeast. There we are, along with the pink and purple. Carrying on that pink custom within his family, I believe Jerome Sartre's car is all pink as well. So this is the nephew of the Sartels, great racing family from France. One of the, I didn't even know they had techno cars in France. So interesting.
Techno. It is what it is, obviously. You have to say techno. You don't say techno 10 times. It's a bit like Beetlejuice. Ooh. It's all a bit of an issue.
And he gets it wrong. Just we've seen that 180, that chicane. People just trying to cut it close, and the pipes. It's got double pipe there, so it's catching people off ground and causing many accidents. This corner right here has caused a lot of accidents yesterday during practice. But Jerome maneuvering his techno around there. In my opinion, one of the best E-buggies and E-Truggys in RC, Techno RC.
Hopefully, Andrew Bukar can tell me that's a better sound balance, but let's find out. I've turned you down, I've turned me up, I've turned the overall levels around. It's all just going, who knows? But hopefully that has mixed things slightly better. So if you can tell me, Andrew, if you think that is a better mix, that'd be great.
We are currently following the purple, white, and pink car of Mr. Sartre, Techno. I like to watch Iker Teles. If you can find car number 4, it's like I think that's right. That's a car right behind them, actually. That green, yellow, and blue car. This
one then
might be him. I can't tell. His car number. He should be car number 4. But very nice young man who I got to meet in Portugal. Robert Badier's protege.
All right. I think Iker is in the. I think he's actually in both the intermediate classes. He's in the wrong one for both of them. He's too quick in both of them. So
they bumped him. He probably not bumped.
No, he hasn't been bumped, and he won't be bumped. He's in there now. But I think he's kind of got a real advantage in both those sections. He shouldn't really be in the inters. He should be in the pros. So it's one of those things. You enter the class. I'm sure he entered it absolutely, in good faith. But yeah,
he isn't pro. This is pro though.
No,
one of pro.
Oh, this is pro. Sorry, I got confused again. Sorry. I think he's in the intermediates for E-buggy, for Nitro buggy.
Nitro, yeah.
Ignore me because I'm an idiot, but it's fine.
There we are with young Iker. I think it's 14. He used to be a fifth scale racer, so he used to do a lot of fifth scale on road racing. Him and his father, and they have now moved to off road. Yes.
Attention to individual finishing.
My favorite class of on-road racing, 5th scale.
But they do look real. They corner much
Yes.
more like a real car. They're big, heavy lumps at 11 kilograms and sort of 9 kilograms and 6 or 7 horsepower, depending on how well Ian Oddie's tuned your engine up. They're good old things. And when they crash, they really go. Of course, the thing about them is you have a unique marshal. You have your own marshal. There's no marshals out there. You have to have your own man to marshal you, or own woman to marshal you.
Finish car
It's all very exciting on the marshalling front.
And all very expensive, too.
car 10.
Exactly. Motor racing is expensive. There's nowhere where motor racing is not expensive.
Finish car 1.
Okay, so
But definitely the class I want to retire to.
Savoy are really not having a great moment here.
Finish car 11.
Is he gonna
Not
get
at all.
fifth?
Not at all.
He's not really enjoying
Finish
the
car
E-buggy side of things. He's got a third, but that's first of the 2 heats.
Finish car 5.
But Navarro, the Oscar Navarro, I think representing HB. Iker Tellez taking that with a 8-lap 5:36, followed by Oscar Navarro's Ricardo Montaro, Hugo Ibanez, and Ivan Navarro. Renato Savoy in 6th, yeah. And Jordan Lott, too, not doing too well out there by their standards. Up next is the top heat of Pro E-Buggy.
It's
We'll
their
see
last
Boots and-
qualifier, so after this we'll be able to go and find out who actually is the top E-buggy qualifier. And don't forget, there's no bumping in the E-buggy; it's just straight finals. So you're either in the A, the B, all the way down for E-buggy. So I know there is, of course, a round of these finals later this afternoon, well, early evening, will be happening.
Absolutely.
So
One round of
Who? Oh, by the way, you know your uncle who was here? I think he was listening to us yesterday. Because this is him now. He shaved his beard off overnight to look less like you. That's what I think.
You think he doesn't want to be recognized as my uncle?
I would want it to be a dream if he recognises your uncle. Mainly because I'm 20 years older than you, or 15 years older than you. But
No.
I don't know how old you are, actually.
I'm not that young.
How old are you?
45.
Oh, so I am many years older than you then. Many years. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm
I think I'm older than
many.
Matt.
I don't think I'm many years older. I'm just many years older. Just 2 manys, not 3 manys.
There we see
There we
JCC
go.
with his tattoos.
Yes, it's a kind of a random
palm
selection
tree,
on his
coconut
arm.
tree.
Palm tree, the karma indication, some sort of Rubik's Cube type thing. He's got RC's Life, which was the first one he had, which was a great one. I thought RC's Life. But the facial hair is new for this weekend. Obviously not as good as the full original cat weasel effect on, and that's a joke that only people in the UK will get, the cat weasel effect on David on Royal Battle. So let's we got our cameraman is applying him, so slathering himself with more Factor 50. I don't quite know
That
why.
must be Zach on the camera.
No. Zach is obsessed with Factor 50, but actually it is Ash who managed to burn himself yesterday. But I don't understand why is Ash is around. Has got no colour on him at all. He's as pale as anything. He's been out all summer doing stuff, as far as I remember, but no colour. What can you do? No, he's trying to be all macho now and show me his upper arm. Right, let's find some cars. Let's see some cars in the top heat. Let's not see that man with his glasses.
Car 13.
Yeah, we don't like him.
Track open for Buggyland X.
So we've
JCC right off the bat.
actually ran this one, so after his problems... Where exactly the track are you calling from? No, I'll switch to camera 2 in a second when they go up the hill. And if you look at the hut you can see in the background, that's where we're calling it from. So, got JCC... Is it JCC? It is, yes. So there we are. That's him coming up the hill. You know that hut saying Buggyland on the side of it, to the right of that. And you can see the ash on the camera as well. That's where we're calling it from. It's like a... We have got some airflow, so it's not a complete black hole of Calcutta sweatbox, but we haven't got enough airflow, so it's slightly a sweatbox. And so we can make, if we want, we have to make a quality decision. We can get more airflow by opening a weird back door, but that gets in the way of the camera. So, get ready to get rolling. So that was a warm-up for everyone. There he goes again. Pick up somebody who's about to start the lap, Ash, because that'll count, whereas JCC's got another warm-up lap to do. Nope. We found a big blank load of dirt. Here we go. And
Marco
it's car
Barufalo.
number 7 for the WIRC team. And we did get asked in the chat, in the Facebook chat, like, if someone wants to know where Ronafalk was, because obviously everyone's here apart from Ronafalk. And Ronafalk changed his chassis and didn't turn up, whereas Barufalo's changed his chassis and has turned up the following week. I think you'll find it's because Barufalo's timing of his chassis change to WIRC from Techno was planned, whereas the speed in which David stopped driving for Marco was a surprise to everyone.
I don't think you're going to see David at any 8-scale races this year. He did say he will probably be at an EOS race, so
Yeah.
whatever round he's going to will be 10-scale as well.
Yeah.
And he's focused on his track right now. So
Yeah, I mean, David is a double European champion at 10 scale off-road. Hasn't really done anything with it since then. I mean, this is not criticism, it's just a statement. It's not how well you've got to do this. So, you know, but he has got his own track, as you say. He's got his own, you know, he's obviously getting on a bit. What is he now, 26, 25? I don't know.
27, I would think.
Yeah,
I think he
so,
is.
you know, he needs to work out what he's going to do with his career. You know, there's a limited lifespan for these races, as we see. You know, look at someone like Savoya. You know, he is coming off towards the end of his competitive career at the front end. And you need to find out what you're going to do next. Age catches up with everybody, unfortunately. It seems like the ideal age.
but
to be an
Ruffalo-
RC race. Ruffalo's not that old.
Oh, wow. No, it's just looking at times. Ongaro just threw on a 48.8. So he is now taking over that top spot.
Yeah.
And Juan Carlos Conas, followed by Barkan Kilek, but Ruffalo currently being scored down in 4th. His fast up of a 41.1. So nobody else has dropped down to the 40s.
Oh, that's impressive stuff. That's definitely getting a replay.
3 minutes left.
Look, he starts it, and then he hits that roll. 1, bang, 2, bang, 3, and he made 4 on his feet, but didn't quite make it. Let's shift focus, Ash, if we can. That is on. That's going to be Ongaro, yeah, in the yellow machine. Davide,
Like a
associated.
2-week-old banana yellow.
Yeah. Or baby blue, as you called it yesterday. It's an interesting choice of 1 can spray. I mean, he does change his colours rather too often, to be honest. He's constantly changing. In fact, Juan Carlos Canas has changed his colours as well recently, but we need a set of colours to stick to, so we know who it is. It's not as bad as the 10th races, 10th track races. They all have really lovely race paints, but they only have the race paints for like the pictures at the start. But they all run very, very thinly painted 1 can bodies because it's quicker because the weights haven't got these multiple layers of paint on the top of the shell. So they for performance reasons they run 1 cans. Even they all have fantastic race paints, which you only see in the pictures.
Ooh. Great pass on Marco Barufalo by Ongaro.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's let through. I mean, there's no referee telling people to let people through, but I'm sure these people raced together long enough to know what to do. He's got Pecco just ahead of him now.
Coming up on Ivan, yeah.
Yep, and even lets him through as well. So they've all noticed he's going at a certain speed. He's not the fastest though. Birkin Kilic. He's gone past him, so he's now topping the predicted fastest lap is with Elliot Boots, believe it or not, on a 40.4. One of the apprentices, Daniels, in 4th. Let's see if we can find...
Canas now up to 3rd.
Yeah, let's see if we can find someone else. I'm not sure. Just go and randomly find someone because big accident. Got away from it. Fantastic background accident there by Barufalo, which he actually completely got away with. Fantastic stuff. This is Robert.
Bobby Battier.
Robert battled in the 9, running in 8th, but the Marco really is spectacular. Yeah, if you want entertainment, you sign up Marco Barufalo. He's fast, he's furious, he's crazy, and sometimes it all comes together, but often it doesn't.
Like Silver State. Oh man, it was great to watch, but also scary at the same time. And there's Boots right behind.
Go with the
Bobby.
car that's
Let's
gone
stick
past him. I think that's Birkin.
Boots.
No, it's Elliot. That's Boots. Boots keeps changing
Elliot.
numbers. He's in the 4th. This is Elliot now. Good spot there. Problem is, because they're coming out twice each time. You get confused by the numbers, don't you? Because number 4 in the Nitro is Birkin, and then you go number 4. Well, that's not his colour, so perhaps it's you go, oh no, I'm completely confused. But that is Elliot Boots, just doing his final lap, or has he got 2 laps? Trying to see where he is. They're all doing 8. No, Boots has got one more. He's going to have one more again after this. So he's scored in 4th. Ongaro's only got a half a second lead of Canas, who really does pick up pace during the course of the race in these E-buggies. Wouldn't be too surprised to see that he has the top seeding, though. Ruffalo's finished in 8th. There's another spectacular set of events. Ongaro's finished. Currently scored 1st, but it's not out the wit of man that Juan Carlos. No, Carlos has scored 2nd, 3rd. Boots is currently predicted 5th. Could go a bit quicker. Has he gone a bit quicker? No, he stayed in 5th. So Ongaro from Juan Carlos Canas, from Perkin Kilic, from Daniel Parente, from Elliot Boots is your top 5 with Burak in 6th. And it gets
Let's
noisy
see
again.
if they got updated her so we can see the overalls here.
You've got the overalls, I don't know.
Yeah, so it looks like Juan Carlos Canas, followed by David Angaro, Burak Kilic, Berkan Kilic, Daniel Parente, Marco Barufo, Elliot Boots, Adrian Parente, Iker Teles, Robert Badier, Ricardo Berton, Renato Savoya, David Todd, Oscar Navarro, Aaron Ronick. That's your top 15. How many? I guess we're doing 14 cars.
I think it's 16 into each final.
So Hugo Ibanez will also make that race as well, according to this. So JCC, your top qualifier in Pro E-buggy. As we are now up with the first round of Sportsman Nitro Buggy, I assume.
I'm trying to find a bit of information I was given yesterday, so bear with me a second. This will take a while. No, it's not that one. I'm desperately searching for something I'm looking at. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can. I'm trying to get a hold of something I should have opened a second ago. Right, so I've got the control panel with the timing up now. I'm just wondering if I can get it will do a thing, an overall. Could be risky for me to try it, couldn't it?
What was that?
It's supposed to be a way of getting overalls. I might be wrong.
You looking for the overall for E-buggy?
Yeah, I just want to see if I can show it up. I don't think it's quite pinged in to do that yet, because you can show we can show overall results. Because it's a sub result, that's probably not going to happen. Okay.
We have 3 heats of Nitro Sportsman Nitro, I believe. So
Yep.
This is the first heat going up. I want that guy's Mayako jersey. Got to find out where he got that from. It's in big boy size too. Ooh, here's some E-buggy, some Nitro buggy down there running a little bit lean on the low end, giving a little bit of a bog.
All right, I found.
Bring it in and enrichen it up.
Okay. Right. Okay, I now see. I found the page you had for the qualifier. That's okay. Yeah. So E-Buggy qualified as Keenan said. It's Juan Carlos Cardenas in pole. David Ongaro second. Burak Kilic is third. Birkin Kilic is fourth. Daniel Parente is fifth. And then Marco Brufalo sixth, seventh. Adrian Parente eighth, and Ika Tellez ninth. Brock Battle is 10, and I think it is 16 into that one. So the unlucky one is Oscar Baldo, who's qualified second. But both the Baldos actually would be at this point.
We are on board with car number 7, who is Thomas Bodmer. I like that paint on his car. Very bright, very coordinated. A little fluorescent yellow, some blue, and some orange, it looks like.
Always what we need. Multiple colours. He's got every colour there. He's also put 3 stickers on really, really sensibly.
Excellent.
So we can tell
Paying
it's
attention.
7, and that was it. So now he's got himself on camera because he's played the game, and our old eyes can see what the heck's going on.
As these guys get started on their clock now. Miguel Clement is currently out on a 6-lap 5:04. This is the lower heats of the Sportsman class. So we don't expect to see some blazing times as we saw in some of the higher classes because these are the Sportsman drivers. Miguel opting to go with the American style multiple classes throughout the day.
Yep, it's I don't know of any large European races that do this. I can't think of any. Maybe some which are kind of more regional, where they do this very much what the US does, which is Sportsman, Intermediate, Pro. Is there another section in American races, or is it they just have the 3?
No, they do. So they have Sportsman, Intermediate, and Pro. Some races might have a novice class as well, but not too often that you see that. And then remember, each class is also broken up into that. So you'll have a E-Buggy class like that. You'll have, and 40 plus. Each class also has a 40 plus. So Nitro Buggy, Nitro Truggy, E-Buggy, and it's pretty. And depends on races you go to. And at the jury races, you will have E-Truggy as well, split up into those classes. But I have a feeling you're going to see this with the growth of E-Truggy. You're going to see it split up into classes as well at these races in America. So there's Ricardo, pretty Ricky Breton out there
doing some
turn motion
with the Infinity Ricky. But I don't think that's an Infinity E-Buggy. I'm sure it's a Franken car, various parts of. But don't forget, there's another Franken car that actually won the E-Buggy European Championships, and that was the Michael Orlowski Schumacher car. And no one has any idea how much that was Schumacher and how much that was something else. And even Schumacher won't tell me how much was theirs and how much was the other, and then we can see pictures of it. So Schumacher won the European Championship and won a buggy, and no one knows how much the bits were Schumacher. I mean, Schumacher do obviously have a lot of experience in electric buggy racing, and scaling up is one thing you can do. But you kind of think, if you're going to develop a car, you're not going to tool up the diffs and you're not going to tool up the drivetrains. It's like they were taking the spine from something else and then hung on their chassis and hung on their suspension, which is the way you would normally do it. It's the cheapest way, because every new moulding you make is expensive. And the other thing that's expensive, obviously, is machining metal parts. So you need to buy those bits in for your testing before you have to go and release them to the world.
Well, also they're about to dabble in the chassis market that's absolutely inundated, flooded with different brands. Right now, in 8 scale, there's about 20,000 different chassis brands and about 30,000 tire brands. So it's two things I wouldn't get into in 8 scale. In 10 scale, they have a good market. There's not that many chassis. They're very popular in Europe. They're gaining popularity in America. it's a different story of HCL. There are so many chassis brands, and there's probably going to be more coming out here at the end of the year. So,
yeah, I mean, it's people see it as a chance. There's a cash cow. There's thousands of the thing is though with Schumacher is that Schumacher are they are the biggest brand worldwide without a presence in 1/8. There's no other brand that's got their history. There's no other brand that's got their footprint. Because don't forget, if Schumacher bring out a 1/8 buggy, they've got a guaranteed set of sales to all sorts of people. You know, who the brand that is the support in the UK and in Europe is very, very good. The interesting thing is when we started doing RCTV, which was back in 2006, Schumacher were a completely different organisation. They'd taken a decision a few years earlier to move away from competition buggies and move towards and do a lot more ready-to-run bashing stuff. And I think that when we were speaking, when we first chatted with Cecil and obviously Robin, the only competition cars they were making was the 10th touring car. That was the only car they had. It was the MI then I meant maybe the MI2, I'm not sure which one it was. Or perhaps the MI3 at that point, 2006. That was the only competition car. Everything else they had was RTR, bashing, truggies and trucks and all that sort of stuff. And they completely volte fast. They moved away from all of that RTR stuff. A lot of it which was partially assembled in Northampton. It wasn't all just brought in a box from China. Bits came from there and it was reassembled. But they halved the size of their building and just concentrate on racing machines. So nowadays, and they're obviously doing quite a lot of distribution, but nowadays, if you think about it, they've got a 12th car, they've got an F1 car, they've got 2 or 3, they've got a front-wheel drive car, they've now got a touring car, of course, they've got 2-wheel drive and a 4-wheel drive electric buggy. So they've completely gone the other way. Now they are purely a competition organisation again. That's all they sell. I don't think they sell anything that's not competition-based, be it directly the Schumacher product themselves or the stuff they have UK and European distribution rights for, things like Hobbywing. And it's really strange because they literally got very burnt or thought it was best thing to do in the late 90s was kind of ride this crest of the RTR market, and then they just pulled straight out of it, really. Gave it 7 or 8 years, and they released all those Schumacher machines with their own names, and they had that twin engine thing and everything else, but they just changed again. They went back to being a racing organisation, and they've since won a second world championship or third world championship, hadn't been before, and it's an interesting change in where their focus is. And if you look at things like 12th scale, where it's a 12th scale pure 12th racer, or it's the GT12, they certainly are the equal the number one brand in GT12 and the equal number one brand in 12th with X-Ray. So and that's from things they've moved away from, despite being one of the pioneers of 12th racing back in the late 80s.
It's funny you say that, because I completely forgot that Schumacher used to be in the RTR market, because I remember they had a 10-scale truck with like a 2-speed transmission on it back in the day, and I remember my buddy having it, and I forgot all about that, to be honest. Because when I think of Schumacher, you think of like the Cat 2000 and all that type of stuff, and I forgot that they were in the RTR market. I didn't even the great memory there.
Well, if you go back to the early part, the RC Racing TV show is every single RC. We started in 2006. We made, I think, 100 shows in the end, just shy of 100 shows. And every single one of them is on our YouTube channel. So it's on our the YouTube channel. If you're watching YouTube, it's on the channel you're watching now. And if you go back in the archive in the early series, we did quite a lot of work with Schumacher in the first couple of series. So not only did we had a long interview with Cecil about the old days, we had we actually had a factory tour. We had a factory tour feature, and then we also did some track tests and that sort of stuff of the cars. And you just look at it and think, this is not the Schumacher it was then. And if you look at what we're associated doing in 2005, the same as they're doing now. They're under different ownership now, but the same as they're doing now. This combination of race-based RTRs and race-based kits, and the same with X-Ray. X-Ray just do racing machines. They just, obviously, over the past 17 years, they've expanded the number of niches they're in, but they haven't completely changed how they do business, which Schumacher did twice in 20 years, effectively. They went away from the pure race market, and then came back to it again.
Yeah, absolutely. And now I would say that Associated is starting to put a little bit more focus as well on the RTR market. And they have the Element brand that comes out with all the crawling stuff. So they're constantly pushing out RTR stuff as well, because that's a big market, right? They need to capitalize on that.
Are they still owned by Thunder Tiger, or is that I'm out of date?
I believe so. I'm not quite sure on that. Someone asked me that the other day. I do believe they still are. So I'm not 100% positive on that. And good morning, Joe Jenkins. I hope you have fun at Thornhill this weekend. I looked at that track. It looks absolutely beautiful out there. One of the facilities I want to visit. So, yeah, bashing is important, right? I really like what Mark Santamaria is doing as well. He's trying to bridge the gap between bashing and racing. I also want to dabble in the bashing world myself to grow the YouTube channel and just to enjoy RC. But it's now kind of hard to find time to do anything this year with coming home for 10 days and being back on the road. Not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. So I enjoy that part of it. But sometimes when you get home, you just want to chill out and do other things. So bashing is important. It is a big segment. I wish we could get 10% of the bashing market into racing. It would be an improvement for everybody. I think one time we was talking about esports, and we said we'd like to get 1% of the esports crowd into RC.
But the thing about bashing is, the problem with bashing, sorry, there's no problem with bashing. Bashing's great. The problem is to make, I'm sure there's lots of bashers who'd fancy doing some racing, but they turn up, we're with the 11 car, which is now upside down, which is the machine of Anthony Ronsing. The problem with bash, you buy a car for bashing, it doesn't fit into any racing category. So if you wanted to race your bashed car, you can't. You have to buy a new car entirely, and nothing you have in your bashing car would translate to a competition model. So you kind of need to find a way to run the bashing cars as they are, with their level of servos and their level of steering and everything else, into a race meeting, and that's the problem. I'm sure lots of bashers would love to do a few races. Would love to do a few races, but they'd have to buy a complete new set of equipment.
Well, I think the answer to that is basically just having a class where they can come and run whatever they have and just let them all mix, because they're all probably going to be at some sort of skill level. Let them get out there, run. It could be, obviously we can't have X Maxes running against Mini Vs or anything like that, but just have them run in relative comparison.
Derek's having a go of me here. Derek Vanderhem says you can bash and race several cars. He obviously doesn't know much outside the little racing he knows. Oh, blimey. A little bit salty, Derek. I'm just no. Please expand, because if you go to a race meeting, I'm talking about, and I've done. You say the little racing. I'll just give you a background, Derek. I've been racing RC cars since 1983, and I've been covering RC car racing of all classes for professional broadcast since 2006. So I do know quite a bit about racing. So I've called everything from 1/12 championships to large-scale off-road. So from the small, I haven't done Mini Z, but I've gone from the smallest to the largest. And the fact is, if you get into most areas, now it may be slightly different in the States, I'm prepared to admit my knowledge does not cover US club environments or US track environment, but certainly in the UK and certainly in Europe, you can basically not turn up with a bashing car and race it, unless it happens to be, but by that I don't mean an RTR, because some of the RTRs obviously can be run, because you get an RTR 10th scale car, be it a touring car or an off-road car, you obviously can run it and you can race it, you'll have a limitation of competitiveness, that's fine when you're learning. But if you turn up, if you buy yourself one of those, an HPI, what were they called? What the HPI thing's called, which everyone had for a while. Or a Trax. You turn over a
RS4s?
Yeah, you turn over a Traxxas truck or something like that, or an HPI truck, an HPI Savage. You can't race those. You can't. That's nowhere. There's nowhere in Europe where you can turn up and race those. Yeah, we had the same. It was interesting for a while. We let the Barger 5Bs, the big Barger things, were allowed into large scale, but even they got eliminated there because they just didn't fit in with the rules. So that's what I say, Derek.
Well, I think in America, on the club racing, we see maybe like a novice class that they have. and they allow. I mean, obviously, it has to be in comparison, right? We can't run a. You can't show up to the novice class and run a Baja 5T or a Low C5B, but they have like these Arma Creighton Truggys and whatnot. They let them run with the buggy. Also, Horizon has a Typhon RT, like low C tune Typhon, TLR tune Typhon, which I've seen at a few races here in America now in the Sportsman E-buggy class. So I think you just kind of let them get in there with a taste, get a taste of RC. And then it's kind of like the Pro Moto X bike, right? Everybody thinks that there's going to be some big class for this low C Pro Moto X. Now, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think what's going to happen is people are going to buy those bikes by the millions. They're going to say, hey, there's an off-road track right there in Spain. Let's go there. Like I'm using this track, for example. They go to this track. They drive the bike around there. They see it's okay. But then they see that E-buggy or whatever class is popular, then they're like, oh, well, I want to race that now. Or they just say, racing isn't for me, and I'll go bash in the field. So it definitely can be a crossover now with vehicles. I just think you have to be a little bit more open-minded on certain things.
I think, actually, to picking up Derek's point, actually, I think probably the difference between the way tracks are run in Europe and the States. Obviously, in America, the vast majority of states are run by hobby shops, aren't they? They're run by shops, own the tracks and run the tracks. Whereas the vast majority of tracks in Europe are run by clubs. And obviously, the hobby shops want people to use the tracks. They're going to be more open to people using anything they want, and they're getting more open to trying to fit people in of any sort of vehicle you have and run it round. Whereas, you know, when you have a club meeting and you think about it with a European club, the track won't be open every day. It'll only be open on Sundays or Saturdays, and they'll be trying to get a race meeting done with race cars. So, yeah, I think this is probably an example where the American model of how to run tracks actually works better because it can be more inclusive because it's open more often. So, yeah, I think you're probably right, Derek. I think the Americans probably have got this kind of better sorted. Certainly, I stick by my fact that really outside of an RTR electric off-road car or an RTR 1/10 touring car, nothing else is going to get run in a race meeting in Europe, and that's wrong. It shouldn't be. As you say, Lefty, you've really got to get these things in. Now, Mal Richardson says, bring back monster truck racing. Used to be a thing before the illusion of the Truggy. Yeah, I mean, the Truggy did start, I think, off the back of things like a Savage. But again, that was more in the States, because obviously the whole truck thing is bigger in the States, because trucks are bigger in the States. You know, that's... You know, everyone. You know, the whole truck culture. You know, if I lived in America, if I lived in America and I was, and I'd have a truck. That's what I'd buy. I'd love to have a massive, great truck. I get the biggest, most impractical truck possible to drive around in. I'd love it, but it doesn't really fit the European world.
Yes, and gasoline prices in Europe as well.
Yes, that is. I must admit, when you sit there and you're going right, but when if you look at the price of gasoline in Texas, you basically can get 2.5 gallons probably 3 gallons for the price of a gallon. So basically, something that does 10 miles a gallon in America, it was doing 30 miles a gallon in the UK. So it's fine, it's cheap. It's not an issue at all.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we have a request for car number 11.
Car number 11.
Anton Gusev.
His friends are cheering for him. Wow. Roman Kalikov 77. I haven't actually started yet, so once they start, we'll get a little bit of Anton action.
You are absolutely right, Joe. I remember when they had unlimited monster truck as well. I would say the monster truck and Truggy killed off gas truck as well in America, which was a very popular class until Truggys came around. It built a lot of skill as well. I am actually building a conversion now by Ignite Design RC. That's what I was going to do this weekend. Continue building that. Basically taking one of the electric stadium trucks that we have now, and it changes it into a gas truck. I was fortunate to get sent a kit by Mr. Jimmy Woodley, and I've been building it slowly but surely. So lots of things happen, but definitely, and also I would reiterate, it's a lot more organization in Europe. For instance, when I first came over to England, it was no thoughts of getting any type of action vehicle. It was get a B5M and go do some carpet racing. And I remember I got 3 races to do. I had 3 races free. If I didn't get a BRCA membership by the 3rd race, I wouldn't be allowed to race in any track because
that's to do with insurance.
Yes, exactly. So, but also I would say that Lance McDonald is actually going to be doing he's doing a 10 scale series next year as well in Florida, and he's going to have a novice class or rookie class where he's going to have 10 cars, I believe, like ready to run associated cars.
That's a brilliant idea.
And each driver will get to race their car, and then so you have that car for the entire series. And
okay.
So it's geared to having new people get into RC and just everybody racing a stock car on the same tire and whatnot. So it should be good.
That sounds like a brilliant idea. This is car 6 we're starting with, which is Julien Tudela. We obviously know we will give you car 11 in a minute, but we'll start with this one. This is the top of the Sportsman tree. There will be bump up finals for these, but it's obviously a single side. It's not Christmas tree like you'd normally see within an EFRA or IFMAR event. It's a single-sided finals, D, C, B, A, and you can bump up from the D to the C to the B to the A. And they're spread out across the various categories. Sportsman, Intermediate, Pro, and the other, and over 35, of course, the 4 Nitro areas. We have a one-off Truggy Nitro and a one-off E-Truggy as well.
Absolutely. All right, Joe, I have my ticket booked for Masters of Dirt. I fly into Fort Lauderdale. I don't know where Danny has us staying in Myrtle Beach, so I think we're staying at an Airbnb. Not quite sure, but looking forward to Masters, my favorite 10-scale race on dirt. Also in England, don't you have the Mardave class as well? Isn't that like a very cheap on-road class?
It's kind of died. That was there a few years ago. It was basically the Mardave class was a carpet but that Mardave morphed eventually into GT12, and GT12 just took off and went ballistic. Even GT12 now is kind of fading back down a little bit, and other sort of introductory indoor carpet. There's obviously a huge amount of indoor racing in the UK because weather's rubbish. So we do a lot of indoor racing in village halls and that sort of thing on carpet rolled out tracks.
All right. Should we find Anton?
I'm looking for 11 now. I'm
11?
outside. You're not here. Oh, yeah. 13's got a body shell issue. Two, 8.
Coming across
as again, you always have to wait for half an hour for the car you want to come across the line. I think I just saw him actually. I think I know the car he won. He's going to have to come close enough and look at his number again because he slid past me in a weird angle. No, it wasn't him. It was like, oh, here we go. Ash at the top left-hand corner. Unless you've got him already, it's the green car is 11. You've got the green car, that's the 11. There we are. You ask and we will deliver.
There we go. For the Antov Gusev fans, here you go. Anton.
They're cheering him. They are cheering him.
Yes. His whole cheering section, probably doing the wave at him. There's Anton coming up over the long double on the straightaway. Track looks like it's getting pretty grooved in. We saw it grooving up yesterday. It's forming a nice groove. It's staying together. I don't see it rough at any spot whatsoever.
No, I was saying that earlier. It obviously got baked in the sun quite nicely. But yeah, there's a couple of, as always, a couple of down landing points that got a bit chunky, but there's nothing in any way that's going to cause a problem. If you look at the cars as they go along, they're not doing that kind of unnecessary bouncing. Obviously, if you don't steer it correctly, they do unnecessary bouncing, but not this time.
And Magello just uses water on this track, nothing else?
I don't think he sealed it. I don't think he sealed this one. Obviously, he built Barcelos, and Barcelos was heavily sealed, but this track's not sealed. It's just using good old Madrid clay, packing it down.
Some good dirt then.
And letting it dry out. But it's obviously been very good drying weather. Matlock.
Oh yeah, Tony Bullett's in this race.
Who's Tony Bullitt?
I don't know his real name though. So he's our friend from Russia. He's in our NNRC Discord. He's going to be at this race.
Matlock, who's one of my
That
favourite
might be
names.
Anton.
How many Nitro entries are there, Nick? Well, there are 48 in Sport. There are 48 in Inter. There are 32-ish or 31 in Pro. And there are 32-ish or 30 in plus 35. And the rest of them are all electric.
Ah, okay. So this is Tony Bullet, Anton Gusev.
Is he?
He is, yes. He is a big contributor in the NNRC Discord, always chatting in there. So he is very excited to be going to this race.
Which country is he from?
I believe he is from, I want to say, Russia?
I don't know. There's a lot. I mean, there are Russians. There are a couple of Russians here. And I just think we had some Russians when we were coming down here years ago when we had the B Euros here about 9 or 10 years ago. But I mean, we also have quite a lot of Bulgarians as well. So I don't want to say he's Russian when he's Bulgarian. I don't want to say he's Bulgarian when he's Russian because it probably upset someone. Either way.
Yeah, he's Russian. He is from Russia because he sends us videos and stuff of what they're racing in Russia and whatnot. So I'm pretty sure. And the NNRC Discord is pretty big. People are in there chatting all day.
Are they making any sense? Is the question. Oh, on there.
Oh, there's definitely some long conversations in there. Very long.
That race ended suddenly, didn't it? That was an abrupt ending to that race.
Yeah.
Chatting away just ended. Right. Okay, now we've got the last set of the Inters. There's 3 of those. Davey Bales, hopefully he won't be in the white t-shirt. Hopefully he won't be quite so annoyed as he was the last time he was up there. And his car fell over the back of the track.
Oh, we got Costas up here. He was he TQ'd that round. Costas the Greek, because I can't say his last name.
Agraphosis. Just say what we have to do. You want to say Greek name? You have to go really deep in your Costas, Costas Agraphosis. And it sounds great, you see. And no one works out whether you got all the words in the right order because you've given it a real kind of Grecian feeling.
So I'm confused. Now we have another Anton Gusev in this race.
Yeah, that is confusing, actually. So how is Anton
Davey
Gusev
Bales.
in how is 8th?
Maybe there's 2 Anton Gusevs.
No, because number 11 in the last one wasn't supposed to be Anton Gusev. It was Andrei Monakov.
So we were following the wrong person.
We're following 11, which is Andrei Monakov. I think someone may have got their electric and their nitro mixed up because we've done that before.
Oh. So now we're going to follow Anton Gusev.
No, hang on a second. No, Anton Gusev was 11 in that heat. Anton Gusev apparently is in both Sportsman and Inter. I didn't know you could do that.
Oliver Weirder. I know Track Rats, Hefty and those guys do a on-road podcast, but it's more American-based. But I don't know offhand any on-road specific podcasts. So I apologize. I've had Hefty on a few times, and the Doctor. I tried to do some more on-road, but it's just
do you
something
know that everyone calls Alexander Hagberg the Doctor?
Because you guys gave him that nickname.
Because basically we made it up like about 18 years ago or 16, right at the beginning when we were covering stuff. We got a bit bored and we started making up names for people. And we decided, he had something on with, he looks like, I'm sure he's the Doctor. I mean, he was calling the Doctor, and it's literally stuck everywhere. A lot of our ideas has disappeared in the ether and no one ever hears them again, but that one's completely stopped. There's the Dr. Alexander Hagberg.
It has.
Yeah, it's quite, when Matt and I got bored of races, it's quite dangerous.
Oliver Weirder, but it's kind of about mostly American racing, but there isn't no strictly on-road racing podcast, which is strange. I mean, I'm always looking for people to branch out and the NNRC. So if you want to do if you know somebody that wants to do an NNRC based on-road podcast, let me know. I'll be happy to produce them. Yes, I think, don't you guys have some shows on-road as well? Like podcast type of shows?
We haven't done any sort of direct podcasts. I think there is an ETS podcast, but we don't kind of do that at the moment. Because ETS have got RCTV. They just begun working with ETS the last few months, but they had a kind of an established media team doing everything else, so they may well have a podcast on that side. But it's not something, I'll be honest with you, I've actually listened to that much or at all.
Hello, good morning, Doug Breeze. How you doing, good sir? So I'm assuming that now we're going to watch. I'm highly confused because there was an Anton Gusev in the last race.
Just leave it. I think if we try and explain that, we will completely confuse ourselves. Car 3 on the screen at the moment, which is Carlos Silva. Yeah, with Breakfast of Champions thing we did Oliver Weirdo. We did that twice. We did it at a couple of World Championships. We did it. We were at 2 World Championships in 2019, and we just unlike this event where there's not a single moment of spare time, is the spare time at World Championships. So we actually sat down, we just filmed it, and we just asked the guys to come along. And we called it. I wasn't actually filmed at breakfast time, but we just thought it amusing to call it Breakfast Champions. We just bought some croissants so we could pretend it was, and just had kind of a general roundtable conversation. We did 2 of those. We won at the Hoodie Arena for the 1/10, and we just found all the world champions we could find. So it wasn't just because obviously we had some 1/10 world champions, but then we had Adrian Berten as well, who was a Nitro world champion there. So we just grabbed all the world champions. Then we went to Portugal for the large scale. The international referee was Masami, so we had Masami on it as well. So it was just a bit of fun. But yeah, we'd like to do some more. But it's organising these things, never done on camera and everything else. They're just round table half-hour chats, very similar to the roundtable chats we did when we were doing RCGP. You just sit down with 4 people and I have a beer and no one else will, and just chat, and it's just fun to do. We did one at the Worlds. It wasn't the Breakfast of Champions. We did one at the Worlds, which was RCGP at the Worlds. Remember that one we did on the track?
Is that out on YouTube? Because that was epic.
That's somewhere. I don't know where that is. I'm not sure whether that actually only went out on RCGP's YouTube. We did RCGP at the Worlds. And that was quite fun. Anything with Aidan Horden is always quite fun. And then we had Cole Ogden came in mostly drunk, to be honest, and declared himself. I think it was the second coming of Jesus. I think it was at the time. But that was chaotic and quite amusing. So yeah. So if you ever have a chance of, I don't know where it is. If you have a chance of finding that, we did RCGP at the Worlds. Was it now last year? You just sit. Basically, you get a bunch of chairs. You get a bunch of RC drivers. And, some of them are a bit dry, and some of them are really funny. And you just kind of put them together and see what happens.
All right, now I want to see Anton Gusev myself now. Car number 6. And Joe Jenkins.
That's 2 Anton.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's the same one.
Well, how could he be in Sportsman?
You'd have to ask Miguelo.
I'm confused.
Miguelo right now, I don't know. Perhaps he has entered both. You can answer Joe's question. Joe's question is they're next up in about 25 minutes is the answer to that. Fast guys up in about 25 minutes. And very fast guys up in 35 minutes. The last round of Nitro. So you want to see Gusev in the 6, right? You have a chat with all our lovely listeners and viewers, and I'll go and find number 6, so you can watch him in a different car, or perhaps the same car. I don't know.
Yes, let's go. Feldman, yeah, multi-time 5th scale world champion. I love 5th scale on road. It's I want to do it so bad. They actually raced her in the DR. It's one of the classes that's raced her. I need to figure out how to get about $10,000 to get myself a 5th scale car. My wife would absolutely kill me if she found out I spent that much money on a 5th scale car.
Don't tell her.
So that's not going to happen anytime soon. Don't tell her. Yeah, just tell her someone gave it to me. That's my excuse.
Sorry, is it number 6 I'm looking for?
Yes.
Well, yeah, it's a completely different car. It's a purple body. She's just moving, purple body, moving up towards the switchback. He's about to go down low and then up the hill again. So perhaps there's 2 Anton Gusev, but it's like Anton Gusev Jr. because it's like a completely different car. And it's not even like, I can imagine you'd have 2 chassis. Why would you have 2 completely different bodies as well? It is the
Maybe
conundrum of the Anton Guzevs.
Maybe we'll find out. Maybe the viewers will let us know. His fans.
Maybe we'll find out. They're cheering him on. So hopefully it actually asks what's going on with the Anton Gusev situation. The Anton Gusev.
Who is Anton Gusev?
Right, the two Anton Guzevs have got the same transponder number. They have the same transponder. Because the only information I have is the name of the person, their transponder number, and they have the same transponder. So he's obviously entered two classes with two completely different cars.
It's like, who's Kaiser Sose?
Well, that's a question that we could answer, but it makes it very unpopular.
But there we are on with the number 6, Anton Gusev, who we are not sure. Maybe it's the son. Maybe there's two Anton Gusevs here.
It's true.
Maybe.
Oliver Werder, the British guy whose name you can't remember, is Ian Oddie. It was Ian Oddie who has been in RC longer than anybody. And is the section chairman for large scale, has been for some time, makes his own, tunes his own engines.
He made a lot of parts, clutches, all these type of parts for fifth scale as well. I remember the old Rev Up magazine.
Oh, yes, the video magazine, yeah.
There were some print copies as well.
Yeah, Rev Up covered like World Championships like way back, like in 2003 and 2005, maybe into Australia. There's a story I can tell you I can't tell on air about the Rev Up guy. Not actually what he did, but what he insinuated we did was quite amusing. When he was trying to bid for the Euro contract back in 2009. He said, "Going, really? Is that what you've got?"
I don't see it. My buddy Joey Fisher just messaged me, and he says, "Don't act like you didn't see my. You must be on the wrong broadcast, Joey. I don't see you in the YouTube chat on this one. You must be on the Hearts one.
Ah,
or on the.
Could be. What's he said? What's he accused you of?
I'm not gonna say what he said. Joey Fisher always has these weird requests. I believe FG is still making cars.
Yeah, but they're not.
I believe they are.
Yeah, but I think they're more kind of lower level. They aren't making any race cars. You're absolutely right. It's Mechatech and MTD and Genius. They're all the top ones. Lautenbach have definitely gone. I haven't seen them around. And FG, I think, make parts rather than complete cars now.
Bargain Zone, the Bargain Zone.
Actually, no. Tell you what FG make. FG make those minis. They make the sort of on their own. There's a mini class now. By mini, I actually mean they've got body shells like the new BMW Minis. Now I think they're a four-wheel drive car. I think they're made by FG as a kind of basically as an RTR, which you can then race as a one-make class. And there's a selection of hop-ups and everything else. I'm pretty sure FG make those. If I'm wrong, then that's just my brain's old and doesn't work as well as it used to.
I thought Losi made those.
No, Losi make the make the 5Ts. They make the Bajas.
No. But Losi made a mini as well.
Do you think so? I could be wrong. I'm happy if I'm wrong. I just thought they were FG Supply. I thought they were. Might be wrong.
No, yeah, they look. I know exactly what you're talking about because they have a class in the UK.
This is definitely not a hill I'm going to die on. I can tell you. I just in my back of my brain, which is wrenching up that's what it is. It may well be incorrect. In this case, I'm going to sit down and go, I am incorrect. But then there's another brand called Horniman, who also used to make a lot of stuff, and they don't make much anymore.
Bargain Zone used to make fist
cars. Oh, look at that. Stuart Michael, FG do indeed make the mini race in the UK. Another senility pushed back by another 2 months.
So I know that Losi doesn't make that Mini anymore, but it's one car I always wanted. I'm gonna go look up this Mini because I actually think that's the best class you can race. Ready to run, Mini, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good. I think they certainly get at least 2 heats worth at a national. I think they're pretty popular. I don't know how they. I think despite I don't know. In my mind they're 4-wheel drive. I'm probably wrong, but they're a little bit slower than a full racing touring car. That's for sure. Okay, we are now into Heat 2 of Inter Nitro. Remember, after that we have Heat 3, and after that we have Fast People. So blue and white, number 7, I'm going to guess there, from a very brief view of the number I got there. It is number 7. I don't know whether I'm getting better, the light's working or whatever it is, but I managed to find out number 7. That's Nuno Felipe Ferreira in the nice light blue machine. So once this round of qualifying ends, I think it's about 5 o'clock, we go immediately into finals. And we start with a complete round of E-Buggy Finals. Apparently they're only €1,100, the Mini. They are 4-wheel drive, thanks. So
I do want a Mac Attack. I'm not going to lie.
You know, you were saying it was $10,000 to get yourself. You can get yourself a Mini for €1,100. Your wife would be slightly annoyed rather than apoplectic.
Okay,
Yeah,
the FG Sportline 4-wheel drive 510 Mini Cooper.
Okay, pretty good. Yanis is asked for either 13 or 2. Which is either the 2 of Flamen Petrov or the 13 of Hal Suarez. So that's a strange mixture of requests, but we'll find out which goes under my eye line first, whether it's the 2 or the 13. Or is it neither? There's the 13. Okay, right, we've got a purple car. It's beginning to go up the hill into the S-bend now. It's coming round down, hitting the corner now, just getting closer to that red and grey car. That is the 13 machine. Thank you, Ash.
Joel
Soares.
Looks like he's running the X-ray machine with the obligatory clear Lexan wing. That X-ray, you know, Lexan wings went away for a while, but not for X-ray. They kept on them.
I think drilled the hole. I think drilled the holes in the back of it.
It's good.
They love a big drill, but they're doing the holes in the back of them. A huge amount of work has gone into the development, has gone into rear wings over the past couple of years, which kind of means to me it's more likely that they've realised the level of development on chassis themselves has pretty much got where it's going to go. We now really are sharpening the razor blade. It's not quite as bad as touring cars, where they are literally bringing out things which are a tenth of a millimetre lower and that sort of thing. Think about it now, we've been racing, there's been competitive RC racing since 1978, 77, 78, and that started obviously with 1/8 on-road. There's been competitive 1/12 racing since about 1977, again, but yeah, moving into the national competitions like 79, perhaps a bit earlier than that actually. And yeah, probably about 75, 76 I think, about a race too. 10th off-road. Started early 80s, obviously once they had the rough ride and the sand scorch, people started racing those, and then IC off-road was a little bit after that, but not much. So we've had 40 years of it now, between 40 and 45 years of developing these cars. And I'll throw this out to you, Lefty, because you work with a lot more people in the industry than I do. Have we got to the point now where, one, there are no more big jumps to be made, and two, where realistically, there's not really any small jumps to be made anymore?
Well, I think it comes down to funding. That's what it comes down to. At the end of the day, the money and time and effort put in to make that next big change, right? I asked Gil Losi this question.
Oh, it's a brilliant
in one of our
question to ask him,
interviews. Yeah. And you know what I thought he was going to say? And he says, the next big breakthrough or innovative thing that comes in RC isn't anything manufactured. It's how we present RC to the world and grow it. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said, without that, we will not go any farther in innovation because there's not enough funding and not enough interest to go farther than that.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I think yeah, if you look at when you look at the fantastic X-Ray do these fantastic launches of their cars, they are absolutely the example that all the industry should hold dear and copy. They're brilliant presentations on the internet. And you look at that, you go, that's amazing. And then you look at the actual differences between the car from the previous year, and it's gone beyond sharpening the scalpel now. It's just, you know, it's you know, I'm sure they are in Bruno Crello's hands 500ths of a second and that faster, but you know, it is just the tiny gains now after so many years of working out what to do, and sometimes following a bit of fashion. But it's really interesting. I mean, you know, I'm looking at these Nitro cars, and we've been really closely following this class for 13 years now, and I don't think there certainly haven't been any big. Yeah, things have improved. Reliability's got better. I think tyres are slightly improved, but chassis-wise, it's still, do I want a C-hub? Do I want a ball joint? Pillow ball or C-hub? It's still having an argument after 20 years, you know, and it's you know, they are 3 diff. They are, you know, and it's really kind of coalesced around a certain design. A lot of the peripherals got better. The servos have got better just through, you know, mass production and design. The batteries obviously are all better because the advance in battery technology. But if you actually took the actual bits you can make on a lathe, is it actually any better than it was 15 years ago or 10 years ago?
Well, I think quality's better, but I'll give you an example of something that's innovative and the industry kind of is shying away from it. I know a guy who has electronic magnetic brakes for 8 scale.
I've seen these, yeah. Well, I haven't seen. I've heard about them.
I got to see them at Silver State. I got to see a car run with it. Wally actually drove it around the track at Silver State last year, and he was like, "The brakes are great. There's an app you can dial up your brakes and all this type of stuff as well." And but the problem with him is he's waiting for someone like Horizon to come and buy the patent from them, or just doesn't have the funding. But I think little things like that will make a difference, right? It's you don't need an extra servo. It's the equipment that goes into it is, you know, you don't need linkages and all that stuff. It's all just set up with magnetic brakes and all that stuff. I think that might work. Now the question would be, when are we going to see that in a real world usage? Like, when are we going to see it in a race that's taking an hour long, putting up
it's when
one of the pro driver doing it and stuff like that.
It's when he pays one of the pro drivers, or he works with one of the pro drivers to develop the car. If he was going to give an advantage that no one else had, a pro driver would leap all over it, and that's what you have to think. Just to answer a couple of questions that have come up. Track looks great. Do maintenance? They haven't done any maintenance so far. They haven't even had to. It's very solid. I don't know whether they're going to fill in any holes. There don't seem to be any holes. My guess is they blew the track off, and that was it last night. That was all that happened. Oliver Verda, when did On-Road TC come along? I know the first Worlds was in 2000, won by Atsushi, but the first 1/10 TC cars. Well, the first 1/10 TC cars, certainly in the UK, were converted buggies, and they took some buggies and they flattened them down, lowered them out, and got some, I think, Tamiya shells on them. And that was around about 1993. And they started running them at some of there were only a couple of the outside tarmac tracks. There weren't many. There was a couple of outside tarmac tracks which were used for Pro 10 outdoors. And they started running these lowered buggies, and that's where the TCs came from. And they ran a World Cup in 1998 alongside the Pro 10 and 12th Worlds, all up in Newcastle for them. And that's where luxury touring car came along. Obviously, it exploded. It became the thing to have, and by 2005 and 2006, it was the biggest of all. And then it began a slow decline over the next 7 or 8 years, and it kind of plateaued out to where it is now, about 7 or 8 years ago.
What's up, Charles Decato? Over there in Albuquerque at the R-Core track. Joey Fisher. It's a shame that, again, no pro Americans at this race. Yeah, a shame. It is. I know Joseph was thinking of bringing Tebow, but I think they decided to just focus on getting Robert and Pecco over to AMS in November. But hopefully it's my mission to see some of the American drivers come over and race at some more European events. I think for that to happen, to be honest. Oh yeah, he did shave off his beard completely. Look at that.
Yeah, I know. He guess he didn't want to be you. I'm sorry, that's all I can say. It's like he didn't want to be your uncle.
Yes, there we go. My uncle rejecting me already. Just finding out that he had a long-lost nephew,
What
and already.
can you do? Oliver Verde's not a fan of the X-ray presentations. They do love a bit of hyperbole, and they're very keen for an adverb. So it's never just graphite; it's high-grade graphite or precision performance parts. Yeah, I agree, but I must admit, I think that I do think what they do, marketing-wise, is what everyone else should do. All right, perhaps you might want to dial down the big words, but the actual diagrams, everything else is really good. So we have a request for 9 as well in this one, the final interheat. Don't forget, after this, we're back up with the big boys, the slightly slower fast boys, and then the fast boys after that.
Absolutely, and we are on board with the car number 6. I believe that they were looking for, who is Teres. I guess he looks like that's another Greek name as well.
It's Tersis Panagotis. But remember, go slightly lower. And go Tersis Panagotis. See? And it's like I'm Greek. I'm literally a nice bowl of lovely fresh olives away from being Greek. I've completely forgot what car number it is. He's 9, isn't he? We're with the 8 car at the moment of David Benito. There
we
he
are
is.
Looking for car number 9.
Just drop back one car, Ash, and you'll have the star of the show, Panagotis Tertsis, or Tertsis Panagotis. It's got a kind of very detailed sort of grey, black on grey sort of side pods with a little bit of flory orange so you can see the car.
Oh, he's got multiple colored wheels on there.
Oh, he's got a mixed wheel. He can't make up his mind that yellow or white is faster, so he's hedging his bets and having both. But isn't the problem that if one end is faster than the other, the car will break in half? So the yellow's faster than white, it's going to snap the car. And if the white's faster than yellow, it's going to squish the car. So be very careful at this point. If you start bucking the natural order of things, yeah.
I mean, he could have really went really deep and had a different color on each corner.
That is true. Hello to Gary Bowie, Starman. Is it Starman? Starman Gary Bowie. It's a Starman Gary Bowie. Hello. There you are. I managed to hold off singing until 7 hours in, so it's not too bad.
This is the last heat of Nitro Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Danny Calderon out front right now. He's on a 7-lap 5:06 pace. He's got a 6.2 second lead over Marco Carentin. Eric Like. And the guy we're following actually is being scored in 4th. Iker Tellez, who's actually running Pro E-Buggy, is there's Iker right there actually.
Iker was into, and he absolutely romped this last time round, so I can only assume he's made a mistake in the first lap. He won by 13 seconds in the last round.
Yeah. So he seems to be a better. Good recovery.
And this is
There's
up,
Iker.
down.
Oh my goodness.
There's a better one I missed. I missed the better accident.
You just missed it.
I know. I missed the better accident. What can you do?
That was a epic takeout right there.
You can only commit yourself to so many accidents.
Let's find the young Eric Likey. Let's see what he's doing. That's car number 2. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. He's scored in second.
Where is he on his progress meter?
He's about 3/4 of the way through.
Okie doke. Okay, I think I can see him coming. There you are. Okay, Ash. It's the multiplier car just underneath you now. He's going to go red, blue, and yellow, just climbing up the hill to the S-bend as we speak. Yellow into blue with a black wing. There we are. That's the no there are no dampers. Well, it has got dampers, but no visible dampers. N1.
And you speak of innovation, and this is the most innovative thing we've seen
Well,
in
it is
RC
absolutely.
in quite some time.
It's a real. It's an innovation, but let's be honest about this. And much as we have already applauded John and the team, it's effectively developing stuff that was tried before. So, for example, the Hot Shot all those years ago had a lay-down front shock. There's a special. I can't remember the name of it. There's a special UK 10th car which also had these lay-down shocks. The Avanti had. Yeah, there are lots of cars had tried this before, but obviously in 8th it's not so common, and they're trying to get it right.
Well, not to this extent. A lot of them had inboard shocks as well. Like the Pictor was one of them.
Yeah.
But this is different, and it. I don't know.
Well, theoretically,
The way
it
they
has a
have their
lower
shocks
centre
set
of
up.
gravity. It has a clearer aero path. You've not got things sitting in front of the air at the front or at the air at the back. So those are the two advantages. The question is whether you can get the geometry you need with the suspension where it is. And that's it, really. They haven't got single. Each wheel's got a shock. It's got its double shock. It's not a single shock or anything like that. So yeah, it is. I absolutely agree. 100%. It is a big punt by Nemo to make what is an innovative concept and try and see if it will work. Well, Eric Live just walked up to the timing screen where he's won and shaking his head. Like, oh, that's not very good.
Ooh, somebody had getting it wrong on the straightaway. It sounds like.
Well, René Savoy very relaxed on the phone. I wonder if he's actually looking. If he's watching the stream, he's going to send a comment to us. No, decided against it. As a result, the last one, 5:11 for Eric, 43.8. Yeah, I could tell there's obviously having some problems because he actually got a 43.5 his fastest lap, but he had some issues obviously at some point with accidents, and that all counts.
So I was just talking to Salty Joe. He says this track is big. I can't really tell the scale from watching on the screen, but is it a big track? How would you compare it to Redovan?
Oh, square footage is nothing like, not even close. I reckon it's at most 2/3 of Redovan. But they have used every single inch of it. You know, it curves back on itself. It's great. It's a large track. I mean, it's bigger than, so put it this way, it's bigger than any of the tracks you went to in the States with RCGP. It's not Redovan size. I mean, the lap time's what, they're 41, 40 seconds. That's 'cause it's very curvy. So it's pretty much, I would say, at the top end of normal, whereas Redovan is massive. We were talking about
there we see
the one in Sweden, Eskilstuna. That's sort of a bigger track than this. But what they have done is they made so much use of every single part of the circuit. They really have got the maximum amount of windy, windy road they could get out of the track. And I think it's a long track, definitely. It's a lot of meterage and length. And it's a generous area, but it's not a super large area.
Absolutely. They've used every spot and multi-levels, right? I think it's a very unique track. And it's not getting blown out. So I'm really impressed with the clay that they have here. And they have some really good dirt. They have some really good aggregate here. So Miguelo's done a good job.
Yeah,
as well.
Miguelo's obviously knows what to do about how he's built a track here many years and he knows what holds up. But this thing's held up really, really well because it's been literally constantly used now for 2 days. It hasn't. It doesn't get a break. There's no lunch break or anything. It's just constantly used. And so last night, all I think they did was blow off a bit of the dust on a couple of the corners. I didn't see any repairs. I didn't think any repairs really needed to be made. Okay, so we're going to get the top two Nitro Buggy Pro heats. This one is a slightly lower one, which is René Savoya, Ivan Navarro, Oscar Baldo, Andre Bento, Jean-Pierre Sartel, David Todd, Patrick Atten Jr., Aaron Ronick, Hugo Ibanez, Mark Desvart, Joanna Guillen, Albert Garcia, Pedro Gomez, Alex Valles, and Andre Guerrero. And how Figueiredo, if he's bothered turning up yet, which I don't think he has so far. I mean, he's paid his entry fees. He may as well turn up.
No, I think he'll show up tomorrow.
Well, you keep
What's
saying
today?
that. Not seen him so far.
Alrighty then, let's go. This
Let's
is the
go, go.
Nitro Buggy. Let's see who can TQ this. Let's go look. Let's see how it's going so far. Let me get up my results here. Oop, wrong website.
Here we roll, and the first car we're rolling with is this car, which is grey and white, and all things nice in between. And that appears to be the 11 car, which would be Buggyland. Oh, it was 11 car. He just bashed a massive chunk out of the track. As you see, bouncing in the corner there. He has made a bit of a hole in the track. They might have fixed later. It's not the way you want to start your run, though. Savoy completes his first lap 42.6, also about a 42.4. John Perrick 44 flat. He's not going to be a great first lap for Buggyland because he's been upside down for some of it. And he goes over in a 48.4.
All right, so who are we following right now in that car number 11? That is
Buggyland.
Buggyland,
Buggyland, yeah.
One
He's
Ma.
had, oh yes, it's not gone well so far. If I'm really honest, I think he probably would rather we hadn't followed him.
Let's find Oscar Baldo. He's currently being scored in first. He just threw down a 43 flat. He would be an orange and white car, I believe. No, that's Oscar right there. Actually,
no, what I want to see actually there is the sad disappearance of the car we were following.
Oh, it disappeared, all right. Disappeared into the pit.
The pit of doom.
Of sorrow. And there we are. That is that car number 3? No, that's car number
10.
10. We're looking for car number 3, Oscar Baldo.
This is
just came across the loop.
Mark Zavart.
I would assume he's from, I want to say
Mark Zavart. I would
Switzerland.
assume he's from the Netherlands, but we haven't got nationalities of anybody.
Okay. No, William Singh, Ronafalk is not racing. He doesn't have a chassis deal at the moment, or has not announced his chassis deal. That's car number 4. That's a beautiful car out there. That's actually car number 4 of Andre Bento. Yeah, that's a beautiful
The thing to
car
remember about Ronafalk is he entered this event because he thought he was going to be doing it, and so you have to think, oh, hang on, why is he not doing it? So, a little bit of a story there.
Charles is a Mugen guy who's cheering on the Killick brothers, who Barkan is currently sitting in TQ right now. And Dario Mato says, good luck to all the drivers, but especially good luck to all the Portuguese drivers. Well, we're waiting for, we're waiting for Yao Figueiredo to make an appearance. But right now we're following Andre Bento, who I believe is Portuguese as well. But we're looking for Baldo. Where's Brian?
I'm here looking
Oscar
I'm looking for Oscar at the moment. Just got my head out the window. Well, I'm actually standing outside in the nice fresh air, to be honest. My head's not near any window, to be honest. I'm looking for car number 3. I've not seen him so far.
I believe, I'm trying to remember what his colors are. What's up, Fred? That might be Baldo there, to be honest. No, but that's Andre Bento, according to the numbers.
No. I'm still waiting for 3. I think it's blue and white, but I might be wrong. There we go. So I found him right. All right. Okay, Ash, it's the car to go into normal place, up the hill to the S-bend. It's got mainly white on the side. It's got a bit of blue down the centre, white wheels, and there we are.
Yep,
And
that's it.
That's off the boundary. There we are.
The other brother is more orange and white.
Pedro Gomez has the fastest lap at a 42.3, which is about a second off what we'll be seeing in the next heat. Savoia looking on a slight comeback. No time again for Hal Figueiredo, leaving it very late to enter this event. So about 35, 40 seconds as they finish the laps off. Actually, Baldo has finished, hasn't he? He got caught by that just. Savoia's got past him. So that's finished. Savoia's won that one. Right at the death. Oh, Knaus is ready for this one, that's all right. Hang on a second. I've just met Anton Guzev. Anton Guzev is holding my hand at the moment. Anton, say hello to everyone.
Hi guys. Very nice. Very
are
nice
there two
track,
of you?
Very nice race. Yeah, we're here. No,
It's
there's
two
only
Andrei
me.
Gusevs?
Only one.
Oh,
Only
you
one
was in
Anton.
2 races. That's what we was trying to figure out.
Yes, I am racing 2 classes, intermediate and sport.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you for being a part of the NNRC Discord as well.
Yeah.
Good
Thank
stuff.
you. Thank you, Lefty. Oh, bye-bye,
Enjoy
guys.
your race. Good luck to you.
Thank you, bye.
Bye-bye.
Great to meet you, Anton. Fantastic. From Russia. There we go. Just walked up to the Anton Guzev. Well, therefore you need to talk to us. Fantastic. Unfortunately, I had to get my headset. I had to get my headset back. I would have given you a lot longer than Lefty, but it's the main event.
Exactly. Hello, Fred, tuning in from Brazil, and Bas Ruter. I'm probably saying that wrong.
Das Boat. Das Ruter.
Tuning in from the Netherlands.
Okay,
There's
so
JCC.
he is here, which is obviously why he's not currently. He TQ'd the first round, but obviously not the second round, because he was not available at the start. It's the RC is Life tattoo. RC is Life. One of his earliest tattoos, that one. He made that decision quite young, early in his life, and you're thinking at that point, well, you're very confident you get a girlfriend. I jest, everyone. I've been doing this for years. I know exactly what goes on. Oh, dear. So lots of revving as you wait for them to take the track. So after this, we've got the rest of the final round of qualifying, which goes on for a while. And then we have a load of finals. We have a complete round of electric finals. First leg of the 3 legs of the electric finals. And then including the A Final Leg 1 for E-Buggy. Then we have a load of lower finals in Nitro. And then obviously tomorrow it's just all finals all day. And the finals are all very long. Obviously E-Buggy is 10 minutes to throw, but the Nitro ones are all 25 minutes. So Ongaro, Kilic, Parente, Kilic, Knaus, Battle, Burton, Evening, Berufalo, Navarro, Boots, Sanchez, Baldo. Basically everybody really. And if Hal Figueiredo turned up, it would be everybody really who regularly races, apart from young Mr. Ronafalk, who's managed to misplace his chassis.
What's up, Jeff in Lower Alabama? He says, great show. Thank you to Jeff in LA. Bars Rooter, can someone please share the become a member link again? My membership ran out. I guess he wants to become a member of the YouTube chat. We got Connie Swenson of House of RC in the house.
I think you just say be a member. I think it gives you an opportunity to do it on the front page of the YouTube, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I should know that, because it's very nice to say you want to be a big one. But Bass, I think it's a case where you just click membership. I think it should be on the actual page. If it's not, I'll try and work out why it's not. Connie's here. Connie, there you mate. Obviously the man behind. Getting warm now. Brain's forgotten. What's the name of Connie's website? The massive
House of RC.
House of RC. Thank you. Just literally, bro. I don't know what I'm talking about. So on camera though, we have Marco.
Madman Marco Barufalo.
And it is car 3 of, it can't be our car 3 because it isn't Barufalo. Barufalo's 9. I misread the number. It looks like Barufalo's car.
It is Barufalo. But he hasn't changed his number, it looks like.
No, well, it happens occasionally. So WRC. Wait to start. Oh, perhaps he's on mobile. He needs to be on the desktop to do it. That's fine.
Madman Marco Barufalo about to get on the clock here.
Just so you know what's going on in the future, the main A final, which is an hour, is tomorrow, Sunday, and it's due to go off. And I'll tell you what, they've been absolutely on the wire of timing. So it's not like an EFRA final that's due to go off at 4 and starts at 5. This is due to go off at 4:45. So it's 4:45 CET. So that's 3:45 UK, and other time zones are available. Is when the main final, which is an hour-long final for these guys, is due to go off tomorrow. So
right now, Madman Marco Barufalo. What? He hasn't clicked on. Okay, here we go. I'm about to say.
Yeah, it's out now. That's his lap. And it's the fastest lap of that first section. 41.523. Evening's still waiting for Ongaro to put a lap in. Canas's first lap was a 42.1. Not particularly good or bad. It's kind of a warm-up lap. Nope, that's not the track. Got away with it.
Ooh.
Let's just drop Barufalo, not for any other reason. We need to see some other people. Just drop back one. Let's see who we get.
That's Canas.
That's quite lucky, isn't it? So it's Canas. Missed the start of the second qualifying round with some unknown technical malady, which they managed to fix. We started just about 1 minute too late, and that was it. Canas, your reigning European champion, and certainly the man in form in Europe.
Ooh. Gets it up on 2 wheels as it goes around that 180. Just lifts his inner wheels right over that pipe, tiptoeing around there as you see Canas trying to get in the groove, trying to make over. He started late in the Q2, so he's got to make up some time. This cannot be his throwaway. And he has looked on form on every track he's been to this year in Europe. So one of the favorites going in to win this. Let's see how it works with those hot race tires in the 1 hour main. They did 45 minutes at EFRA, which I was shocked that they did that. I thought they did 1 hour mains when it, well, I guess it's not a World's year, World's qualifying
well,
year.
They didn't do an hour main on the World's year either,
right.
Which was a bit of a surprise. I wasn't quite sure why they didn't do that. It always used to be 45-minute mains on the off year and an hour on the World's year, but they dropped that for 2022, so who knows what they do next year. Probably all turn up in a big dress or something. So Ongaro is overall leading this one. Canas, who we're with, is currently being scored second. The ultimate difference is about a second. Ongaro actually is ahead on the track. Let's drop back one more and see who we get. Ash. Exciting this. I love this. It's like, and we've got, that's Ricky Burton, I think, in that one. Ricardo Burton with a full colour Infinity. We don't know how much Infinity is that Infinity. It could be entirely Infinity, or it could be just an infinitesimal amount of Infinity. Who knows? I'm not good enough to recognise what's what. So Ricky currently
right now,
running in the middle of the field.
Yeah, and right now the battle is between Ongaro and JCEC. They got just under second, separating them. Barkan Killick currently in third. He's 2.1 back. He does have a 1 in this, so I need to go look at my scoring here to see how it's all going to work out.
No, you can just plug it up in about 2 minutes time to the answer. So on the screen you've got absolute time, so it's kind of, as people come and do their laps, it changes. We've got predicted time. Predicted time is still showing Ongaro slightly ahead of Canas, but Canas has just put in the fastest lap by a country mile, and now because of that has moved into the overall predicted pole. So he's on a 41.292. That's dropped Ongaro. Let's drop back one more car, Ash. That's dropped Ongaro into second place overall. There's 3 cars coming, I can see them. And here they come. That's Robert Battle, and behind Battle is Ongaro. So if you can make that a two-shot, that'd be great, Ash. So you've got Ongaro and Battle. Battle in the orange, Ongaro in the white, with the yellow flecks to his wing edges. It doesn't look like Ongaro. He's actually gaining on Robert at the moment. As they go off the line this time. What's happened to... Oh, Canas had a bad lap. Canas had a bad lap. He had a 45 as an error.
Very bad lap.
And that has plunged him down the order. This could be... That's going to... He's not going to TQ now.
It's going to be interesting.
He will not TQ.
It's going to be interesting.
He's going to need a big comeback to TQ this one. He's got a lap and a half to do it. So Battle... Well, we followed Battle and Ongaro for a lap, and there's been no gain as far as I could see. 42 yeah, Ongaro didn't do a particularly good lap that time. That's why he didn't go. Oh, look at that. Vroom, suddenly gained, what, 5 metres lefty straight away. And
Right, they almost hit Robert, too.
The last one, I think, as they go to... No, one more to go. One more to go.
It's going to be interesting because if it stays like this, Burkhan will have a 1 and a 2, and so will Ongaro.
He'll be fast this time. I don't think it's a
times.
particularly fast run because I think he's been stymied by Robert slightly here. I think Ongaro's lost at least a second behind behind Battle. This is no offence to Battle because he's running a qualifying round and he's doing the best he can. Canas is about to finish. Let's see where he goes up to. He's up to third as predicted, not actual. Third predicted. He's behind Kilic, so Kilic has beaten him. It's what Ongaro does, and Ongaro... I
think Burkhan's going to be your overall TQ.
Ongaro takes it. Right, so Ongaro gets the 1, Kilic the 2, Canas the 3, but with the fastest lap most of the day. They're even. Wow. 41 even. Absolutely creamed that one. Boots, then Burton, then Battle, then Kilic again, Burak, Daniel Parente, Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin, Oscar Navarro, Adrian Parente, Ricardo Montero, Jordan Lott, Marco Barufalo. Barufalo had an awful run. That must have been some other problems holding him back at that point. So the real question is how that has affected...
Burkhan Kilic will be your TQ.
Wow.
Yep. Burkhan Kilic, Davide Ongaro, JCC, Barufalo, Boots, Burton, Parente, Badier, Burak Kilic, Pecco Ivanen, Oscar Navarro, Jose Martin, Adrian Parente, Jordan Lott, Renato Savoya, and Oscar Baldo. That's your top 16. So, but yeah. Burkhan Kilic, well done. I talked to Burkhan prior to coming into this race.
Pekka Ivanen went down in that one despite that great performance. He qualified 10th overall. Seems very strange, that one. He qualified. That seems weird.
Well, he had a 7, and so he had a 12 and 11, and that was his best result of 4.
So I can't see why he would have gone down so many.
Well, he had a 4 and an 11 compared to Burak Kilic, who had a 6 and an 8. Badier had a 6 and a 7. Parente had an 8 and a 4. Barton a 6 and a 5. Elliott had a 6 and a 5 and a 5. So yeah. But Burkhan Kilic, I talked to Burkhan prior to him coming to this race. I think they were flying her, and he says he felt pretty confident about this.
Yeah, he's done pretty well. I mean, it's not a one-off or anything like that. It's a good performance. Ongaro, but I think the most consistent of the top ones. One car's can is the fastest driver, but that doesn't actually count if you don't put all the laps in. And he had an error, obviously a technical problem in Heat 2, and then in Heat 3 he has made one unfortunate error. We didn't see it, but that has taken him out of the... It doesn't really matter. An hour-long final, starting first or starting third isn't really much of an issue, to be honest, but it's interesting that he's not TQ'd the event, and it's Burkhan who's got it rather than Ongaro.
I'm not too shocked. I mean, Burkhan has been fast all year as well. Him and Burak. Sometimes it's like mixed match. Sometimes Burak will be fast and Burkhan won't, or Burkhan will be fast and Burak isn't. So we shall see. It's going to be very interesting. They don't have to race into the finals. There's no semi-finals or nothing. So
they're straight in.
They just need to get their cars ready for tomorrow.
There are people in the B final who will, I think, race into. I do need to have a chat with Miguel about bump ups at some point. But there are bump ups between the finals.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to do 14 and 2 or 3 and 13 and 3.
My guess is should be 12 and 4. But that doesn't quite work out properly, so I don't know. You might be right. 32 doesn't really divide into anything apart from 60 twice. Thanks to Baz Reiter, who's become an RCTV hero again. Much appreciated. And he will get another set of stickers, I think. I don't know how it works in that way, but he'll certainly get a member of all our stuff. Thanks, Baz. Yeah. So it's all going on now, and we now know who are going to be in the main finals. That main final is so these guys, these Nitro guys. There's no warm up here. They won't run a Nitro car again until about this time tomorrow, or an hour later than that. So they won't run a Nitro car again until about 1 day and half an hour at a time. So they're going to come into it, I'm not saying cold because they're professionals, but they're going to come into it with a little bit of a what we're doing now. But
Red on Truggy.
we go to its Techno Truggy, Techno Truggy. I think it's the new WIRC, isn't it? From Market. No, it's not. That's a 15. There isn't a 15. It's 10. That is Figueiredo. That's Mr. Figueiredo. Jose.
No, Vincent. Bruno Coelho is not her. I'm not sure where Bruno is. He might be at a race. Man, no, don't think so. Maybe he's just relaxing.
Oliver Verde.
I saw Hootie and those guys were at a race.
So Oliver Verde, have my stickers been sent yet? Unfortunately, that's actually a question for Frank. So if you pop over to the Hearts, I may have finished actually almost, the Hearts Enduro stream, we'll come back obviously, and just ask Frank, have my stickers been sent? He'll know, because it's one of Frank's gigs.
So pass the buck to Frank and come back over here.
Absolutely. Buck passing to Frank is one of our key things we like to do. If in doubt, pass the buck to Frank. Now this is going to confuse Ash for a second because he's going to go quiet as I change the batteries in the transmitter.
And we are on board with Madman Marco Barufalo and that WI. Oh, something's either he's just. Oh no, sorry, we're not. This is Jose Figueiredo. Yes, we got him confused yesterday, but he's just puttering around. He decided to take it easy today.
Isn't that going to become?
Yeah, Bruno
Hal
probably
going to run that later. Isn't that the idea that Hal will be running that in
probably.
the final?
Probably. I would assume.
Drop back one, Ash. Oh, that's the Plamen Petrov car. I recognise that from last time. Big silver box.
Well, that's an S-Works body car right there. That's an old S-Works body right there. Traditional Truggy body. Charlie Mack would be happy about that. Ongoing argument about Buggy and Truggy between me and my buddy Charlie Mack.
Buggy and Truggy. Buggy and Truggy sounds like a really bad cop show from the 70s. Hey, it's Buggy and Truggy.
Oh, yes. That's what I thought. The Monaco Race of Champions. That's where Hagberg is as well.
Yeah, but that's organised by Francesco Martini, who's obviously a very good friend of theirs. So, and Monaco RC obviously is their sponsor. So it's not hardly a surprise that Bruno's down there, to be honest. Bruno doesn't do an awful lot.
I did see something about that.
Bruno doesn't do an awful lot of non-major championship racing in this class.
No, he doesn't. Exactly. He just comes and does the kind of Afro World Champion, the Afro Championships, as well as. Yes. Was he at DNC in this year? No. Was he? I can't remember.
He may have done something in the past, but he's not done anything recently.
Yeah. He will be at the Florida Carpet Champs, so I'm excited about that. First time seeing him race 10 scale on carpet in November. First time he's been to that race. Old school Truggy body here. Looks like a
old school. It's very much a truck body. Let's drop back one, Ash.
Oh yeah.
Big bright red pleasure machine. Oh, look at that, number 6.
I bet you that's Davy Bales.
Beautiful number on the wing there. It is Davy Bales, you're right.
There we go.
Is that because it's a Coyote show?
Yes. I didn't even see the number. I just knew it was him. One minute left in this single Truggy final. Only 10 people in this race. So I'm pretty sure the A Main is set. Yeah, qualifier, sorry.
Well, yes,
But
I mean,
it's going to be a final.
I think the final will be the same. Had the same 10 trucks in it, and just in a certain order. Drop back one more. Let's see what we get next. Let's see what our lucky dip of truck visionaries are. Oh, it's a long way to go back. That's Elliot. Yeah, Elliot is the next one.
That's who.
Well, that's
Elliot, the only one with a professionally painted body as well.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I know that
getting very serious about Truggy.
Buffalo's got a 1 can. But it's going to get a bit sweaty in here now, I've noticed. It's that time of day where it's getting a bit warm. The lack of air throughput is causing issues. The breeze has completely stopped. There's no breeze at all. It's still as a still day can be. And you do need a little bit of air moving around to just try and cool things down slightly.
Boots looking very good out there in that S-Works Truggy. That's
I'm going to ask you a question.
tinted grey wing.
You see more Truggy racing than I do. I don't see much Truggy racing. Are there drivers, so the top drivers, the pros, are there some pros who are like much better at Truggy than Buggy, or some top pros who just don't get Truggy and they do Buggy? So like, you've got the famous, the normal big names in America in a Truggy race or a Buggy race. Do you think, there's no way Barry's going to win this one, even though he might win the Buggy side of things, or are they all much for muchness?
I think they're about equal in that there are some guys who are slightly better in Truggy. Now, on a non-pro level, on a regional level, there's definitely a big separation. I've seen plenty of guys who make A mains in Truggy, but they're in a C main in Nitro Buggy, and I always tell them they need to practice with their Nitro Buggy a little bit more. But to be honest, you talk to any of these pro guys, and they will always tell you that Nitro Buggy is king for them. You know, I mean, and there's no disrespect. Basically, E-Buggy and Nitro Truggy are ways to make contingency money and filler classes. But there are some guys who are really good in Truggy as well. Seth Van Dalen, he's good in, I would say he's very good in all classes, but Truggy probably being one of his favorite classes to run.
Derek
but I think all of them focus on Nitro Buggy.
Derek is saying that Wiggins is faster in Truggy than truck.
Yeah, I would agree. I was thinking of him as well. Wiggins is definitely a good truck driver. And I see that also in some of the guys who maybe aren't to that pro level yet, but they're just behind them. They're really, they can really do good in Truggy. But it's a lot more forgiving to drive, right? Bigger wheels, more contact on the rubber as well. Rubber contact to the track, longer chassis, wider arms, easier to maneuver, more forgiving in the bumps. So, and E-Buggy and Truggy on the lower levels or lower echelons of the racing is two classes that, in my opinion, produce a false sense of speed, because I always see. Well, it's true, because in E-Buggy you don't have to carry as much corner speed. You can tiptoe around the corner. You have enough power where you can power over these jumps. Where in Nitro Buggy you have to carry so much corner speed, and if you can get corner speed out of a Nitro Buggy, that just helps you out in all your other classes. So, if you want to be fast, run Nitro Buggy. That's what I say.
Well, there you go. That is the invisible. That's the invisible speed tip from Keen. It's a much shorter course. His invisible speed course. It has this one tip. If you want to be fast, run Nitro Buggy. But you won't have the proper invisible speed course. You have a day and a half to sign up for Invisible Speed. The links are both in the Facebook feed and this feed, and you can sign up, and then you can get a free book, just any old free book, $100 value. You told me yesterday. Volume 2 of the Invisible Speed manual.
Yeah, because the course costs $200. Roughly, right? And then the book is another $100 shipped wherever it's shipped from, because it's shipped DHL to people. So, and the online course is very good. I've sat in a few of the science mode sessions, and then I just, I'm not racing, so I get bored and I leave.
need to, yeah, you need to imbibe. You need to imbibe this information so you can sponge it so you can sound really knowledgeable in a commentary. You can go, oh, I can see Barry there. He's got a slight toe in, too much toe in the rear end. If he wound back some of his caster, there'll be no issue with that car. And we all go, wow, that's amazing. No. Well, obviously it's BS, but the amazing BS.
No. Not doing that. I leave that to people like Max. When he goes into severe science mode, I just blank out and be like, okay, are you done? Then I have a safe word for him because I have to reel him back in because he starts answering his own questions in his brain.
No, that's never a good idea. Never answer
I'm like,
in your brain.
Max, let's keep this as short as possible. 10 minutes later. Our safe word is watermelon seeds.
That's a good safe word. As safe
E-Truggy.
That's quite safe. E-Truggy running now for some time.
Daniel Santos says, and now finally we get to see the real class. He is an E-Truggy fanatico.
Someone loves them E-Truggies. I love them E-Truggies. Get me some E-Truggy.
You know who loves E-Truggy?
No,
you know who loves E-Truggy with all his heart?
Who's that?
Joseph Quagrain. E-Truggy specialist.
Yeah, I just think that's possibly not true. I'm just guessing that might be made up and even potentially libelous.
Well, his two best classes are Truggy and E-Buggy, so I'm assuming that he would be exceptionally well. Well, he does make the E-Buggy. I'm told Max is hitting up the R&D on the Truggy. They actually have a Mayako Truggy.
I'm sure they do. Yeah, that's the whole point. You can maximise the use of your various products if you actually do that. So it would make sense to have that.
But it's still in prototype phase. There's only about 3 around.
3 bits. Who are we? This is car number 6, is this? 3.
Car number 3.
Halfway over to. We've had him before, haven't we, Stefano Matteo? He's obviously got a kind of a colorway that attracts cameramen. It's an interesting concept about how if you can design your car to attract cameramen, you can get much more free coverage just because they're always a colour I can recognise. Oh, lovely.
His car is very brilliant and very eye-catching, so it will get lots of time. It looks like he might be running a Kyosho, actually. I was talking to Salty Joe, and he says there's a lot of Kyosho. So, like you said, I think a lot of them come from France.
He's a big French contingent,
yeah.
Let's change cars because I think this man's had so much publicity, it's ridiculous. Oh, big bright. I see now you get a big bright yellow one on. So you see this key now. This camera does a bit of yellow. This is the 12 car of Marubi. What's his first name? Gilles Marubi. See what I did there?
Gilles. He's he is very interesting ring say he has on his car.
Yeah. Someone's in I'm not sure it's your uncle.
There's a car above.
Well, it's not your uncle anymore, obviously. Is that what you say? There's a car above.
Yeah, I think he's talking about there's a car up on the backstretch there.
Right, that's fallen over the back, yeah. I thought you couldn't speak Spanish. You can only speak Central American Spanish.
No, I can absolutely understand Spanish. It's much to understand. It's when they get with the list.
So did you know Spanish before you met your missus, or did you learn Spanish because you were with your missus?
No, I didn't know any Spanish before I moved to the Dominican Republic, and I learned it here.
Right. You learned enough to seduce the ladies then?
Well, it doesn't take much here in the DR. So
here, I have some chewing gum and some nylons.
No, I learned Spanish just because I had business here, right? So
but it's business.
Yeah, but there's lots of people that live here 20 years and they can't even string a Spanish sentence together. So
that's ridiculous.
You just gotta want to communicate.
I think you should teach your kids English, though.
I know. I heard that constantly from many
big
people.
advantage for them, wouldn't it?
I think my son saw the importance of English.
Yeah, I don't want to tell you how to raise your children, obviously. not read the place all the time on an RC Racing live broadcast, but you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely, absolutely. My son, when he traveled to America recently, he kind of saw the importance of knowing English. He understands it. He just doesn't want to speak it. So
that's confidence thing, isn't it? This is a very yellow
just
car.
like my wife.
Though she
It's a
understands
Mugen.
it, it's a Mugen. Do you know what? You're absolutely 107.3% correct about that. Should we drop back to somebody else? Because you're just choosing bright colours at the moment, as far as I can see. Oh, I love a bright colour. Oh, he's gone for a dark one now because I've impugned his ability to see cars that are fluorescent. And it's the number 2.
Car number 2
of Ruben Martin, who's gone the complete opposite and gone super black. And it's
looks like he has a little monster M there.
Nah, he has indeed. But what I would like to say about that is, if you're going to go black, have a black wing. Do the whole thing.
Ooh.
Because it's super stealth, and then, got white wing and white wheels. Oh. No, please or thank you there. Oh, that was happening for
that was always going to be ugly.
Should we watch it again in slow motion?
Yes.
So, kissy kiss kiss kiss, and then, yeah. That's like ice dancing where they're spinning together, isn't it?
That was like predetermined from that hit.
They got a 5.8 from the German judge for that one. That was good. Oh, the quiet moments are over and the over 35s are starting revving their engines.
Let's see how standings are going. Let's see how JQ's quest to regain his confidence.
Has he lost his confidence then?
Oh, it's been gone.
Oh, JQ. Right, so we've got
35 plus Nitro Buggy.
Coming up in a second, so he hasn't finished yet. Still waiting for this man to finish, aren't we? Or has he finished already?
Oh, he's already TQ'd it. So.
What?
He's already TQ'd it.
He won both rounds, did he?
Yeah, he won.
He came fourth in the first round, I thought.
No, he's got a 1 and a 1.
It'd be insufferable.
It's probably not even up there.
It'd be very cocky, that, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That's quite a JQ move, though, to be honest.
Or he'll be late. Being late or not showing up. Never on time. Never early.
That's just because he's late for your podcast. You're getting very upset with him.
He's late for everything.
That's true. Obviously, he's not going to be up for this one because this is the first of the 2 heats in over 35. And I'm going to leave you alone for about 2 minutes, which is as long as it takes you to walk down to the large concrete building.
All right, as they get lined up for the first... Oh, sorry, JQ isn't in this. He's in the next one, so I'm actually late. I somewhat apologize to JQ. Oh, I like those Buggyland hats. Let me message Salty Joe and see if he can get me one. But now this is the first heat of 35 plus Nitro Buggy. And this is the last round of qualifying. We are going into some lower heats after this. These drivers eagerly get warmed up for their 3-minute, I think it's a 2-minute warm-up session. As Nick says, they are running on great time, on schedule, as we see the proverbial let me jump and get my car over from that Kyosho driver. Alrighty. First heat of 35 plus Nitro Buggy. Thank you everybody for joining us in the chat. We greatly appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. Don't go nowhere. We still have lots of racing left to go. It's only 10:30 here. Oh, I've been here since early. Nick's been there since earlier than me. So it's 10:30 here. So it's what 4:30 over there in Spain. My American friends on the East Coast probably just getting up. Everybody's probably racing today. I know Saturday is the race day in America, so good luck and have fun wherever you're racing this weekend. If you aren't racing and you're just watching racing, enjoy. We also have the J Concepts race going on at Hoosier Hobbyplex in Indiana. Ooh, what a brilliantly painted car right there. I like that a lot. Frank is interviewing and ignoring me. I'll try later. I'll just be patient when they show up. It is I, actually. It is an I, Lion-O. I like your name, by the way. Thundercats fan much? Need to get some Thundercat action figures in my repertoire. I really like the Ultimate Sevens. Trying to not go down that rabbit hole. It's not a slash. I know a lot of people confuse it. It's actually I. It stands for innovative. So it's if you look at their letters, all their letters are slanted in the WRC logo slightly. So it's WIRC.
I'm back.
World Innovation
Racing
Race
Company.
Cars.
Is it race cars or racing company? Probably race cars. Yes, I've managed to. I went to the little boys' room and I had a very brief chat with JQ outside it. He's very pleased to be TQ. He didn't say we were going to run next time. And he also was very chuffed with Pecco's performance, but like us, couldn't understand how he gone back down the overalls even though he had his best result.
Well, because he had 11. That was his second best result.
There we are.
It's right, best 2 out of 3.
No, but he was actually higher up before his. So when you look at the overalls, like after round 2, he was higher up than he is now. But never mind.
Oliver, I don't know why they changed the name. I would assume too many people getting it confused with WRC, World Rallycross. I don't know if they got sued.
World Rally Championship.
But when you say WRC, automatically you think of World Rallycross.
No, it's not. It's World Rally Championship, WRC. It's for the actual rally. It's not rally cross. It's the actual rallying. So it's like Sebastian Loeb and that sort of rallying, not rally cross around the circuit.
I do apologize.
Rally cross is WRX. World Rally X is World Rally Cross.
That makes sense.
And WRC is World Rally Championship, and obviously this is WIRC. I mean, it's one of those things where you kind of go, probably they don't like things being named the same. It'd be absolutely impossible to trademark anything if they're WRC. So WIRC, they obviously can probably build some trademarks into what they want to do there and start what is obviously quite an aggressive expansion.
Yeah, a lot of people, like Lion-O said, thought it was W/RC, but I believe it's I. It's just at an angle. That way it's done. And I think even I was told on the website that it's innovation, and we had somebody confirm it yesterday that it's innovation as well. So
obviously it's fine.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Cavallari in that as well. From my sources, I think he's out at WRC after a year. So it's going to be interesting to see if he...
I think certainly in the 8th side is a little bit of a spent force. I mean, this is nothing against Cavalier, the multiple world champion. He's a fantastic driver and a good ambassador of the sport. However, age catches up with everybody, as I said earlier.
Well, guess what? He had his best result of the year recently here in July, a wicked weekend. He switched tires. He went from raw speed to TZO, and he finished 5th in buggy with all top American guys there. So I think it was tires that were hurling him back. He was on, so he switched tires TZO and came out there swinging and got a 5th, which is very good for him. His best finish of the year in 8 scale. So, but he also got a 5th in 2-wheel drive. He probably could have got a higher placing at the 2-wheel drive worlds. He probably could have podiumed, but he got a stop and go penalty, which wasn't even a penalty in my opinion. So
I didn't say. What I'm saying is, when you look at his 8th career, that he's not really produced a winning result for some time. And you know, and this is again, I'm not slagging anybody off. I'm just talking about the realities of the thing that affects all of us in the end, which is age. And I don't think he's anyone's favourite going into a particular event. He's probably a favourite person, very much like Ryan, but you know, it's like a lot of drivers, like Drake. Drake was a fantastic driver. He's not going to win anything now. He'll have the old good result, absolutely, because as they say, form is temporary, class is permanent, but age gets us all in the end. You know, it's like Tebow's, you know, retiring, and Tebow's is retiring because he can see now the writing's on the wall. He's achieved so much. He's got his own distribution company. He wants to work on that side of things, and it's how it is. You know, you look at eventually, the old guard is changed, and it's sometimes, you know, sad for us who are used to them, but it happens. It's just the way of the world, isn't it? You know, you've got look at the top of the rankings. You've got you've got Birkin Kilic is knocking this one. He's what, 19. You've got his brother who's 21. You've got, you know, all these youngsters in Europe. You've got all those youngsters in the States. It just means that when we get another superstar who's 19, 20, 18, 17, whatever it may be, they are effectively nearly always moving out someone who's in their 30s.
Oh, I wouldn't disagree there. But the only difference between, I would say, a Tebow or Ryan Mayfield and a Cavallari is that Tebow has put things into place with JTP. Mayfield has a solid position with J Concepts and his brand. And I think the one that still kind of has to race to make their money right now is Cavallari.
Yeah, because Cavallari
he has nothing, he had no branding, whatever.
Super long relationship with Associated, which kind of ended, what, 4 years ago, 3 years ago? So
2018, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine. That's what life is like. Yeah, you have various stages in life, and a sportsman, you know, in the NFL where you've got 6 years if you're lucky, baseball where you get perhaps 15 years if you're very good, or you know, each sport has its life. It has a lifespan. You know, given on, you know, what you do, how many people are doing it, how quickly, how important it is to be young, and how important it is to have those reactions. And obviously, RC is one of the sports where having those youngster reactions can make up for, you know, the experience of the older drivers after a while.
Absolutely. So there's JQ. Is he race? Is this his race? No, he's up in the next race.
He's up in the next race. He's just standing behind.
He's actually early for something.
I know. He's very excited about racing.
Oh my gosh!
Doesn't he need to race this one? He's TQ'd it. Morning, everyone. Says Bob's RC. Morning, Bob's RC. Says us. The wind's blowing just the right direction to get a large amount of smoke in my into here.
So now you're getting smoky breeze.
Yeah, this is the hottest part of the day. Actually, it's 4:30, but we're all suffering a bit of temperature now. As I can see, Ash is typing slowly. Oh no, he's playing a game. Oh no, he's not on his phone. He's actually just pressing apps, probably to find out how many press ups he needs to do at midnight tonight. Davey Bales is moved by, but must be, if you stand at that end of the rostrum, you get a lot of stardom, don't you? Him and Juan Carlos Canas have had hours on the camera.
Yes, I met him in Portugal this year, and I said, "Oh, you're the infamous Davey Bales, Kyosho for life." What's up, Bob's RC? How's things going up there in Canada? Is it getting cold yet? It's now October almost, yeah.
Ivan says hi from Hearts in the UK. I don't think he's at the Hearts RC. I suppose that Hearts event is getting close to finishing now, the 6 hours. Like lightweight. We've got another 4-5 hours to go. Yay!
Not a problem.
We're into finals in about 20 minutes time, 30 minutes time.
Yeah, not a problem at all. Look at that nice breeze you have wafting across your paddock
breeze
right now.
There is no breeze coming in here because of the issue with the door blocking the screen.
I can see the flags moving, so there
is
some
moving,
breeze.
Yeah, but there's not. We need to open that door again, really. We missed a trick on the door opening.
So you have. Oh, so you just have one moving camera. How many cameras? You have one moving camera, this camera, and where's the other one?
Just at the moment, just two. We'll probably put another up for tomorrow. The thing is, it's interesting. I had a long conversation with someone about cameras. Actually, more based on karting than on this, with bigger tracks. And he was saying, "Oh, you need 6 cameras." I said, "You don't need 6 cameras. That's the last thing you need. You don't want to change shots too often. It's too confusing." And you go, "Oh no!" So yeah. So the fact is, you don't need that many cameras. RC doesn't need that many cameras. 2 moving cameras is normally enough. You've got the budget for it, but that's not always possible.
A nice pit camera would be nice too, so we can see some pit action tomorrow. That'd be
hot pit
good.
action. I want some hot pit action.
JQ. Let's watch Mr. Quagrain. Let's apply some pressure
You just
and see if we can.
A bit of JQ, don't you?
Well, I mean, he is the sponsor of this, so we got to give him some love. And he's always excited to race. RC would be a boring place if JQ was never involved.
That is very true, actually. That is very, very true indeed. Never a truer word than spoken by a young lefty in a throwaway conversation.
I'm older than JQ. "40-year-old man-child."
Man-child. Bit of name of cherry for everybody there. JQ on cue.
There's Hotaku, as they would say in Spanish in Spain. Hotaku.
In Spain-based Spanish.
Well, in all Spanish, Jota is J and Q is
Q.
U. Q, yeah. Sorry. My English.
I didn't even speak Spanish. I didn't even claim to speak Spanish. Oh, I'm having a disaster with the various things in the room at the moment. As I'm trying to sort a minor ongoing technical issue out. I say ongoing technical issue, it's a very minor technical issue.
All right, so we are on board with Mr. InvisibleSpeed himself, who has found his speed and made it visible this weekend.
Oh, very
his
good.
Current TQ, and you like that one. Scott would be proud of me. And he's looking to go TQ all 3 rounds here, down on all his competition and boost his confidence going into the main tomorrow. It's the T-bow antenna tube. He usually has, he's always run an antenna tube. Usually it's a green one. He's switched to white now. And usually they're a lot. He's got white wheels on. A bit of T-bow influence on JQ. And white antenna tubes.
We always need a bit of T-bow influence on JQ. So currently, Quad Green topping this one by a few seconds as well. Let's remove. I'm going to remove the TQ, the JQ loving. Let's find somebody else for this one. Oh, could be anybody. It's I think we've had the blue and white car. Drop back to the yellowy orangey one. Car 16. Right at the bottom of the list, that is Christophe Lefebvre.
Oh, Kristen, what's his name? Lefebvre?
Yeah. Oliver Ware said we don't have to stop scrolling today. Oh, we'll let you stop scrolling in a minute. There's been some you missed the other stop scrolling. He's been on about 7 times. But we'll make sure you can stop scrolling again. Will we choose the one with the Filipino guy who goes faster, or one where he compares himself to Lewis Hamilton? I don't know. It's very exciting.
I really do like Christoph's coordination. Oh. He needs yellow wheels there, or black wheels.
Came in there, sort of block pass, and then it all went a bit horribly wrong when he got pinged at the backside.
Christoph and that orange and yellow and blowers.
Oh, another big one. This man is a replay monster.
Matt will be happy. All these replays.
He will, Matt does say, just all you do is take more and more and more and more replays.
He even has orange wheel nuts. Very coordinated. Just needs some orange wheels though to complement his car. Oh man, this guy's getting tagged from all sides. This is a...
Let's watch it again, Joey. It's his third replay in like no time at all. What? He clips him back.
That was some ultimate hackage.
Some bit of afters on that one. JQ's won it, by the way, I think. He must have got some 3 replays themselves before.
Oh, he's about to have 4.
No, I'm not. Oh,
that was a replay and a half.
Well, yeah, there was a kind of, because it was a bit weird at the end because it was kind of a camera move, but he gets flipped back over again, and it's like Skittles.
And then he does it again. Right after that.
We haven't got enough time. We literally don't have enough time to cover all his replays. He had so many accidents we couldn't cover them all. JQ takes a perfect sweep of the over 35s. He should have zigged when he zagged. He should have zigzag, and hoped for the best. But in response to what young Mr. Oliver Verde said, here's a word from our very, very lovely sponsors.
Stop scrolling, you wanna be Lewis Hamilton. Learn something new with InvisibleSpeed. You can't do everything at 100% maximum speed. You have to be smooth. I mean, when you drive a real car, if you drive a real car, how do you just... When you get to a 90-degree corner to turn into the parking lot, do you go like that with the steering wheel? Do you like slam on the throttle and the brake? No. You probably turn the wheel smooth and get on the throttle smooth. Same thing with an RC car. If you want to learn more and make your speed visible, stop scrolling.
Do not scroll. Yeah, that was especially for Oliver Verde, who wanted to hear more about the fantastic top sponsor, InvisibleSpeed.net, and what is the offer they're offering us this weekend only till close of play Sunday, Lefty?
If you order the 1-year online course, you will get the InvisibleSpeed 2.0 book, which isn't available yet, but should be available by the end of the year, or January or February or March. And you will get a free copy of that book. It's a new and improved book with some added chapters, and it's a value of $100. So basically, for $200, you get a $100 gift for free, and you also get the excellent online course.
All the value. But how excellent is the course? Well, let's go crazy with JQ excitement.
Stop scrolling, you nerd. Learn something new with InvisibleSpeed.
Are you the driver of this car?
Yes, sir. Why?
You just won a free alignment.
I had my car touched by JQ, and now I don't feel safe.
I can say that he did improve his time 10 seconds and his best lap.
Last question, would you recommend the InvisibleSpeed course?
Yeah, for sure. Spend your money. Good spend.
If you want to learn more and make your speed visible, stop scrolling.
So I hope that everybody has stopped scrolling. I point out that JQ is now sitting down in his chair in his marshal area. Now, it must be a minute ago I saw him on his phone, but he's off his phone now. The race is actually about to start. Shocking.
I should send him a message of encouragement.
If you look on the screen there, that man in the middle of the screen on the chair, that is the man that is JQ. So after this one, we start the finals. I haven't got any sort of finals listings yet, so I'm kind of hoping I'll get that. Otherwise, I'll be guessing with you guys about who's what, where, and who. But they have been quite good at bringing me pieces of paper, so I'm hoping I'll get them in a second.
Yeah, so we have intermediate E-Buggy and Sportsman E-Buggy to go, or we did that already?
No, this is it. We just got this is the
already.
final one. This is
Okay.
E-Buggy 35. This is the final qualifier for the Buggyland X. There is the man himself sitting down, relaxing. Is he going to touch his phone? We don't know. He's contemplating his life in his stripy shorts. Saying, how late can I be for the next No Name RC podcast? Straight on a car there. This is why we pay. This is why the cameraman get the big bucks. They don't get big bucks. They get $1. That's a techno. Oh, that car wasn't there earlier. That's well. It's fair enough. I haven't actually started being counted yet, so you can do that. And that was car 2, and it is car 2 of exciting. It's Regis Brunner in the white one-can techno with the yellow wing.
Techno E-Buggy. All white wing. He needs a white wing.
He does.
Just compliment it. And we need a mains list. Is it up on the? Let's see. Let me check here.
I'll have to get a main. It might be up there. I'm going to need a printed list. I'm going to kind of wave the piece of paper at Laura and go, Laura, print me out the finals. And she'll look at me and go, no, I shall not do it. You've offended my parents. I'm Inigo Montoya. Your father, oh, hang on. She's just walking with one piece of paper. She hasn't got a whole set piece of paper for me. Just the results of the last heat.
Yep, nothing up on the website yet.
You've met me well, haven't you?
I met him briefly at the Worlds, but have not met his significant other.
Yep. Well, it's interesting. She's been doing all the conversations with us and Matt about arranging all the bits and bobs we need to do here. And so I got there and I decided to have a long conversation with her. And then she doesn't actually speak hardly any English. She was doing the whole thing through Google Translate.
Google Translate, yeah.
So because that happened also with the guy who ran the Pinarolo 1/10 Club. He just brilliant. I was having a perfect English conversation with him. I got there. He didn't speak a word of English. It's all done through Google Translate. So when you're writing it down, obviously it's fine.
Vincent Verdon, Regis Brunner is my friend. Well known as RC Ballade. Ballade?
Well, he's currently in third. But we've had enough time with Regis. Let's go somewhere else. Zachary, find me someone else.
Salty Joe.
No, we've had
That's
too much
Salty Joe.
There's too much Salty Joe. He's been on at least 5 times.
It's never too much salt.
Number 7.
Car number 7.
Mr. Mariette. It's Nicholas Mariette. We've had him as well before. No, someone else. We've had Mariette before. Just looking for unique car coverage now for this oh, that's a unique way of starting on a car. Oh, you get his number. Yep, it's 8. This is Javier Giganto.
Javier Giganto.
I don't think we've done Javier Giganto before. Giganto sounds like a name I would remember. He's giant. Javier Giant.
He's got a nice aqua metallic teal paint job.
I absolutely with you 100% on teal there, not on aqua. I think it is a teal. It's kind of got teal with a bit of red.
Metallic.
Do you know what it looks like? Like a toothpaste. A toothpaste packaging. Like
it looks like Aquafresh packaging.
Yeah. Well, perhaps he works for Aquafresh. You never know. He may be a member of the Procter & Gamble Massive. It's not very popular. It's not a very popular gang, in fairness. They have a lot of arguments with the Johnson & Johnson Massive as well.
Oh, he almost zigged right into that tire marshal.
He should have zagged at that point.
Oh, so he's a French guy, they tell me. So it's Ballade.
Ballade.
But Giganto of Aquafresh Racing.
WRC in the house. I've been racing the SBX.2 for a year. What an amazing car. Well, Brian Bond is a WIRC fan.
Yes. And just to confirm, it's I, not a slash, as someone was saying earlier. Correct, Brian?
Didn't Lutz do a year with him a couple of years ago?
He did do a year with them. That went, the first 6 months was a bit hectic.
30 seconds to go.
Yeah,
That's what the company has been through a few different iterations of distributors in its short time in America. So
they're not short of money. And the reason I'll say that...
None on that side.
Because they used to sponsor Luca Giotto in Formula 2, and I think Luca Giotto has something to do with the company, like a father and something. So putting someone through Formula 2, which he was in for at least 3 years, is about $1 million. It's up to $2 million a year. So some of that was coming from them. So there is some cash knocking about. It used to be WRC radio control. Used to be stickers on his car. It's full size.
Finish card 8.
That's gigantic.
No, I think his father owns it.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what it is.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Franco Giotto.
Giotto, Luca Giotto and Franco Giotto.
Yeah, apparently they make parts for racing cars as well, amongst other things. So
I'm sure they're not making a living out of some buggy and truggy parts, to be honest. Right, so we're now going to finals, and I haven't got a finals listing. Oops, I just dropped a piece of paper as well. Not that I don't need this piece of paper anymore. We finished qualifying. Qualifying is finished. Ha-ha! And we're starting a complete set of E-buggy. Now, interesting, there's no one waiting. And there's not supposed to be a delay in between the finals and the and this next thing. We're supposed to start immediately. We're supposed to go Are we going immediately? What time is it now? Yep, it's supposed to start at 5 o'clock. Is the first final B E-buggy Sport. Oh no, they are coming up. So we're going to have a final. Now the interesting thing is, I'm not quite sure where they're going to start the cars, because you certainly can't start them in front of the rostrum.
The heat is finished.
This is exciting, isn't it? Where are they going to start the cars?
Vamos a comenzar con las finales de la categoría Eco.
Start the finals for the category Echo. See, I'm good at this. I'm very good with my bilingualness.
Final B E-buggy Sport, only one lap and go to the position. Atención pilotos de E-buggy B Sport, en la salida solo damos una vuelta.
Oh gosh, JQ says that's what a few days of practice and a proper engine does. Oh good, he's not. Don't call it a comeback. Say he never left.
Right. Okay, it's a comeback.
I will be right back myself.
Are you gone? Oh, I was about to go.
I'm just gonna. I'll be back in like a minute.
That's all right. I'm gonna ask Ash a question. I sent my man to get finals listings. James would like a paella sent to Hearts. He's on our chat, isn't he? He's on our food-based chat. Do you think so? Now I'm still a bit confused as to where they're actually going to put this. Where they're going to put the start line. I don't see any way you can start these cars. Can't start them there.
Attention driver, the track is open. Only one lap, and go to the position. Marshall, Final A, E-buggy Pro. Marshall A, E-buggy Pro.
Okay, so in a second we'll get the listings. I have to guess still then. Right, so I think the grid, is actually on the far side. Yes, that's right. The grid is on the far side. So let's see who is in this E-buggy Final Buggy. 1 lap only. I'll bet you anything you like they haven't put the right blooming numbers on. Give you millions. Look at the sun of WRC only. Yep, I think you're right, Stuart. What do we do next? Oh, there we are. That's what I was looking for, which was who's in the final.
1 lap. Una vuelta y nos ponemos en posición de salida.
So it's Jose Maria Garcia Halcon, Javier Giganto, Maximo Pomarade, Manuel Lopez Rego, Juan Leon Moreno, Alexei Chaput, Nicolas Mariette, Samuel Marzo, Denis Hugonek, Sylvain Belli, Antonio Manuel Castillo, Ciro Majest, Ludovic Carnelli, Jose Valdal, Philippe Breda, and Michael Marchand.
Wow. Salty Joe doing double duty. Comes off qualifying.
And goes into the the first leg of the E-Buggy Sport B Main. Here they all go. Nice little view from our ISO camera there of our pole man just sitting down. Let's see what the main camera shot is. It's just kind of very wide. Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Look at that. We knew that was going to happen, you know. We knew that was going to be a great shot for the... Told you to move it to the left, didn't I? I was very good. I was all about that camera placement, you know, Lefty. I even said to pick out the piece of grass that was in the screen.
Oh, interesting.
I've got two professional cameramen with me, and only I can tend to pick the grass out. Here we go. It's back with you. It's with you. Garcia in 1, Giganto in 2, Pomerado in 3. They're away, sort of. That's a weird start. They've gone off in order, so we've got off in 1-2 order anyway. Up on the top of the track. Garcia
up front with Giganto right behind him.
Now,
I'm
not sure who's turn. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong, and completely wrong. Now, our leader now, I think, is car 4. Well, it could be car 4.
Yeah, Lopez.
It's car 7.
Yeah,
car 7. Nicolas Mariette comes into the lead. By some distance.
Great start from him. Yeah. Mid-pack to the lead in less than a lap. Oh my goodness. He should have a stop and go. That should be a stop. He literally flew across the track and took that guy out.
Yeah, but was it actually deliberate? So back in the...
I mean, he should stop.
So there's Nestworks in the lead. I think is that the 7? Is that yes, Mariette's still leading. No, it's not Mariette, with different colours.
No, Mariette's behind this guy now.
Yeah, so now the leader is it back being car 1? I think it is. I think that's back to Garcia back in the lead again with the bright yellow.
He should get a stop and go. That was a serious track cut. Wow. That was pretty bad. Pretty bad.
So 1, 2, and 3 kind of moving around. But let's look at the second place man for a while. Because he's either going to go forward or go back. Giganto again. Mariette. Mariette has faded slightly. Giganto's put in the fastest lap last time around, 49.0. Unfortunately, the gap's getting bigger. That reminds me only to.
And right now, though, Garcia is out to a commanding lead after his track cut. And we have Giganto, who is 2.8 seconds back of him. Mariette, 4.0 back of them. And they have a 10-second lead over fourth. There are no bumps, correct? So these guys will be your B main. There's no bump up to the
all the E-finals are just the finals. So all the E-buggies will just be in the final they're in. Salty Joe didn't start. Well, he didn't complete the first lap.
I'm actually surprised that Giganto is in this race. This will be 20 minutes on his car. Well, sorry, 25, 15, 17 minutes on his car.
He must have changed the batteries.
He probably just changed his battery.
Slapped in, changed batteries. So, first final, not producing much action, if we're really honest about this.
Well, besides that immense track cut, not much action whatsoever.
Oh. It's like Erabali. Oh, he's hanging it all out there.
11,
Oh, wow. And Giganto goes wide. I think did he get in front of Garcia? I believe, no. Let's see. Yeah, so this is the battle. We just said that this is now the battle for first. We have Garcia in the yellow and white and Giganto in the right behind him. So Mariette has dropped off. You see that multicolored car right behind them. Well, a few clicks behind them. He's fell right off the battle here, but he needs these guys to make a mistake so he can catch them up. If our timing is going down too. We have 5 minutes and 42 seconds left to go in this race.
Just the countdown's not working at the moment for some reason. I'm trying to work out why that is.
That's what I meant. The countdown's going down. Oh, and Giganto gets it wrong out there in that back section and gets trapped down there in that canyon of doom. And that allows Garcia to pull out a lead that's going to probably be very big once they come across. Not that big, 3.7. So he makes it up. But Marete is 7.3 back of the Giganto. Oh, man. That is some major hackage going on in the background there.
Major hackage.
See, looking pretty smooth out there. He did start pull. Made a There we see Giganto just coming into frame. He's got 4 minutes and 37 seconds left to make up some time and challenge Garcia for the lead. But Garcia is looking pretty solid out there right now. Goes a little bit wide, gets out in the fluff, a little dusty. He needs to keep it on that line where you can see all the traction. It's getting darker as the day goes on. So that means the traction is coming up. Driving very smart, Garcia is at the moment. 5.6 seconds. Rete has fallen right off the rear end of the front first with a 12.2. He's 6.6 back of 3. Major Hackett sounds like an army person. Could be. Could be. Daniel, so what's up next? I would say intermediate E-Buggy, main one. We're gonna have any Nitro mains tonight? Do you know, Nick?
Yes, there are Nitro mains. There are some. Sorry, I'm just talking with Steph at the moment. So you can carry on the commentary, if that's okay, for a second.
Okay. So, I guess you're trying to figure out the scoring with Stefan. Yeah. As we see Garcia come by in that all-yellow S-Works car. He just threw down a 49.6. His lead is now 6.9 seconds over Javier Giganto. No, I don't think there's any junior class here, Daniel. I think they're all just racing. Sportsman, intermediate. No junior class, just 35 plus. So it's Garcia, Giganto. Oh, Alexei Chaput has moved up to third as Nicolas Marete falls down to fourth. Your top 5 rounded out with Juan Leon Moreno. But the battle right now is actually between Moreno and Marete. It's separated by just under a second. And Marete is only 4/10 back of Alexei. So maybe we can drop back and find our battle right now between cars number the third and let's see. As they're coming across the line, there's Alex right there. No, there's Marete. And I assume that's Alex right in front of him. So Alex is that multicolor, that yellow and pink car. And he actually has Moreno right behind him. So that's Moreno who just went across him. Oh, and Marete gets it all wrong. And we are on board with that yellow and black car of
Facilitamos a los coches
Juan Leon.
que van en cabeza, por favor.
First. 14.
He's looking to make up some time. Yep, that's car number 8. Sorry, is it? Let me see when they'll go across the line here. Yep. No, that's actually 3rd. So he's trying to make up some time and catch up to Giganto, who's in that Aquafresh car just in front of him. So he can't do it. He's got him in his sights. So this is the battle for 2nd right now. This car is currently in 3rd. They're 2nd right in front of him. Let's see if he can put his head down. He has 42 seconds left, so he has a lap pretty much left to catch up to Javier. Javier can't make any mistakes because then Alexi will capitalize on that as they go up over the waterbed section.
30 seconds to go.
Let's see if we can see. I know they have some lap traffic in between, but he maneuvers through that perfectly. Well done.
Second.
Let's see when they come across the line. It's 1.6 seconds back, so he did eat away. Oh, and now we have a lead. Now we have a race for 2nd. Just like most E-Buggy races, they always seems to get exciting near the end. So this is the battle for 2nd. 1st is already out there in front of these guys. Alexi just took over that 2nd position. There we have the Aquafresh colored car of Giganto right behind him. So let's see if Giganto can put his head down. But Alexi looking pretty smooth out there, not making any mistakes. And that's exactly what caused Giganto. And he makes another one. And that's going to be all over. He lets that 2nd place that he fought so hard for to get diminish. And there we see our 1st place finisher who started on pole and finishes in 1st. Mr. Jose Maria Garcia and Alexei Chaput will take 2nd, followed by Javier Giganto, Nicolas Morete from 7th all the way to 4th, and Juan Leon Moreno will take 5th. Started in 5th and will finish in 5th. So next, it looks like we have the Pro E-Buggy class coming up. B Main. I see one of the Baldo brothers there. I think that's Brian.
Finished car 4. Finished car 14.
I don't think it should be the B Main. I think it should be the. No, the next one is the A, the first A for Buggy. I think it is. It's the order. I've just been handed this order. No,
I think this is B Main. Yeah. B Main. There's only 13 in her.
No. About this point at the moment, Balder Roscoe. It's just wouldn't necessarily say what we're getting is correct at the moment. I'm just trying to. It does say Baldo Oscar. Can you see him? I can't see him.
Yeah, that's Oscar Baldo right there. Lots of X-rays in this race. So there's Oscar's next to that. No, there's Montario.
Very confused. Keep talking whilst I get more confused.
So we have Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Montario, Ivan Navarro, Pecco Ivanin, Brian Baldo, Jean-Pierre Sartel, Jordan Lott, Patrick Avane Jr., Alex Valles, Mark de Zwart, Andre Bento, Pedro Gomez, and Yao Figueiredo, who's virtually there. Remember, there are no bump ups out of this. So the Baldo brothers not making the final, as well as Pecco. JQ.
Look at where this is the final I'm expecting. Oh yeah,
Paul,
so
TQ of Pro
right,
is
okay, so we go B
E-Truggy
Pro. Then we have the E-Truggy round 1, which is the top, which is the E-Truggy final. And okay, because this is officially a B final, right? These are the only B finals. Everything else is an A final at this point. If that makes sense. So the E-Truggy is an A. The over 35 is an A. The Sport is an A. The Inter is an A Pro. Right. So this is the only other bit. This is why it's second, because it's a B final officially. I don't have the Truggy one. I've been given 3 of them so far, but hey-ho. Right, Oscar Baldo, yeah, Ricardo Montero, Ivan Navarro, yeah, Pecco Evening. You're absolutely 100% right. The order I was handed them is not the order they're running in. Exciting, isn't it?
There's Andre Bento. I remember him from Portugal as well. Paul Rodman, Barkan Killick is Oh, is TQ of Nitro Buggy. And I believe, let's see, here's TQ of E-Buggy.
Carlos Viruelas, Carlos. Carlos.
Well, having a bit of a shuffle about.
Juan Carlos Canas is your TQ of E-Buggy.
Thank you for that. I've forgotten which one it was. So long ago, I've forgotten who it was. Okay, I think we've had a good work at the timing, so hopefully the time will work this time. Half the problem was me, by the way, then, so let's not pretend it's...
Yeah, Barkan Kelek is your TQ of Nitro Buggy, and Juan Carlos Canas is your TQ of E-Buggy.
Yeah.
And no, Truggy Specialist JQ is not running Truggy, Mr. Lacey. He's all excited for AMS now.
Okay.
Atentos pilotos a la cuenta atrás.
I think they're about to start. It's a guess.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
No way. Everything seems to be rolling a bit better.
They are.
Timing-wise. They've gone off in order as far as I can see.
Yeah, that's Montero right behind Baldo. Navarro and Ivan in right there. Yeah, so great start from these pro guys. That's what we expect.
So it's Baldo in the blue and white. Montero in the orange and blue. Spain versus Portugal. And Montero right up the backside of Baldo. It's a pass penalty for someone, don't know who. There they go. Completing the first lap effectively because they obviously started up at the top of the circuit. Down now and up and over the waterbed. And I'll tell you why it's called the waterbed in a minute. And he flying beautifully there. And you know what, the camera angle made me think he was pulling away from Montero, but he wasn't. It was just Montero kind of caught it all up under brakes for that previous corner. Up in the double. Another lap finished. Montero. It's Jordan Lott's come through. Navarro's had an issue. Evening's dropped back a little bit as well.
I think Navarro, somebody, I wonder who got the stop and go. I didn't hear the car number.
Yeah.
But Oscar Baldo looking pretty smooth out there. Montero trying to just latch onto his rear end and follow him, but losing a little bit of time. But it looks like it. But he seems to make up this time. He's coming in hot into those corners.
So there's a big gap now between second and third. 2.2 seconds. It's 6/10 between first and second. See if you can get just a bit wider, Zach, and get them both in when you can at the moment. I know it's not always possible where the positions are, but there we are. That's Montero just being slightly gapped by Oscar Baldo, the younger brother of Brian, who's way down in this one. And as you said, lefty, both in the X-ray team. I want to say Montero's Kyosho, I might be wrong.
Montero is dropping back. No, he's stopped.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He had a problem.
Well, he looks like he had an accident.
I think he's third now. Okay,
yes.
let Baldo go. Let's pick up the next one, which should be Jordan Lott. Look at the gap he's got now. And in the second, but there is Montero. Montero's had an accident, you're absolutely right. So Jordan Lott from 7th on the grid now into 2nd in this B main for E-Buggy. Flying up and over. And you turn right, then you go through the infield S, and then as they maximise the use of all of the hard-packed clay, you're going through an internal switchback before you drift down to the bottom of the track, and then you climb up all the way through to the hairpin and back down that little double.
Yeah, Pecco trying to latch on. He's about 2.9 seconds back to through on his fastest lap of a 43.1, but Oscar Baldo has the absolute fastest lap so far of a 40. He just throws down another one, a 42.2, but his fastest lap's a 42.1, so Baldo has found some incredible pace out there. So it's Baldo, Lott, Montero, Ivan, and then Sartell.
Certainly, it's definitely the pace within this is with Oscar. I think these two are going to start to get a bit closer. Of Hose hugging there. And certainly Montero now beginning to close back out on the back of Jordan Lott. Lost a huge amount of time with a kind of off-the-track skiddy accident thing he had about 3 laps ago. That obviously let Baldo get away. And Baldo's got a big lead. Something in the region of over 4 seconds now. For these two right together for second and third.
Right, that's separated by 0.2 of a second at this moment. But maybe this is going to allow Pecco to capitalize on this, as Jordan Lott's probably going to drive a little bit defensive. He probably sees, and Montero makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Pecco by.
So Montero's second accident he's had. This one's a bit more costly, I think, because I think he had to get. Did he ever get marshalled? Yeah, he ended up on his backside.
Yep.
So Jordan Lott from 7th, now cemented quite comfortably in second. I don't know where behind him, whether it's Pecco who's got through. It is Pecco who's got through in third. But the top 3 now really strung out. That's a better lap for Baldo. Had a minor wobble, that one lost to second, but it's still 3 seconds. Basically, it's 3 seconds between second, first and second, 3 seconds between second and third. So no real action on the track in this one. How Figueiredo did not start because he's not even here. Actually, no, apparently he did. He's got a 27-second thing, like he did do a lap. I think Hal Figueiredo might have actually started this one. I think Hal might be here. He may have arrived.
He might be here. He may have arrived.
He did like less than a lap on his buggy.
On his E-buggy. But Jordan Lott, your French national champion in E-buggy, just crowned that, I believe, last week. Currently in second. Oscar Baldo out there just cruising right now. He has a 2.5 second lead over Jordan. 2.6 seconds back of Jordan is Pecco. Pecco has 4 minutes and 25 seconds. You can just see them starting to come in to shot her. So
yeah,
we shall see.
Baldo's lost about a second and a half of his lead in the last 2 laps. Now, whether that's indicative of anything other than taking it easy, I don't know. He's done a couple of slightly slower laps. It will be interesting when he crosses the line next time, whether that's happened for third slightly slower lap. But there he is, you see, just kind of crossing out. I think Pecco's dropped off this time, so perhaps Lott is the fastest person on the track. He completes another lap. Yep, he is the fastest person. He's just at the fastest lap of the race, of 41.7. So he is the man on the move. Poor lap for Evelyn, 42.3, and for poor 42.4 for Oscar. So it's all about Jordan Lott, who, as Lefty says, is now the French national champion, and despite starting 7th, is looking like he may be able, when there's still 3.5 minutes to go, put on a big challenge to Baldo towards the back end of this race.
Yeah, putting his head down, showing why he is the champion. Maybe Baldo just taking it a little bit easy, but then he throws on a 42.4 in that last lap. But Jordan Lott with a fast lap of a 41.7. So Lott is on it. Pecco 3.2 back now. Ooh, look at that. They are close.
Yeah, but Baldo made a mistake coming through the gate before the left-hander onto the start-finish straight. Well, actually, it is the timing straight, start-finish, I suppose. It's not where you start or where you finish, the finish straight. And that's put Lott right on his tail now. So that race, which was looking rather kind of procedurally tedious. In fact, I think
Pecco's gained on him too.
Got closer as well. Pecco had a better lap as well, 41.7. I mean, it's not. He's going to need to hit each other. Now, it looks like Oscar's got the hurry up now, doesn't it? He's just easing back out. He's trying to just push it forward. I think he may have mentally relaxed a bit too much. And now Jordan Lott, the Frenchman, really pushing him in this first leg of the B final, and they're almost together.
He had a sniff. Oh, wow, he had a look. He is faster right now.
And he's up the inside, and he's made a pretty impressive pass.
What a beautiful pass.
Into the lead. I'm not sure where that's going to stay. We'll watch it once at least.
Oh, he dove right to the inside. Totally what a great pass.
And now he's moving away. One thing I will say is what is happening and what is arriving at a rate of knots is Pecco Evening. When we come back to these two, Baldo now looking left, looking right. But there's Evening in the green machine, and they've touched again. Back in the lead goes Baldo, and then they touch again.
What a great race.
They go over the roller section. Oh, and he's back in the lead. That's the fourth time the lead's changes. That's changed again, and now Evening's there. So 1, 2, and 3 right together. Now Evening had a minor mistake and pushed himself back off again. But that lead has changed 4 times that lap, 5 times. It's changed again. And Evening, look at that, Evening to second. They crawled over the side of him to get second place.
Yes. Pecco put his elbows out and took that pass, took that position from Jordan Lott. So great pass by Pecco.
Yeah, this time the lap, Jordan was in the lead. Now he's in third. And it's Pecco as we climb up the hill when we come out of this replay, who is going to be right on the tail of Oscar Baldo. So Baldo from Even in the green machine. So blue and white Oscar Baldo, green with the X-ray, and then we have the green and white Mayako of Pecco Even. And I'm not quite sure what Jordan drives. I'm kind of hoping you're not what Jordan Lott's chassis is.
S-Works.
S-Works, thank you.
S-Works.
1, 2, and 3. Interesting, Baldo seems to have got himself a little bit kind of... Baldo's found, he's made a mistake. And then, how did he do that?
No idea.
But it's put Pecco in the lead, and it's kind of fenced off, and Pecco's only got a big lead as well. This is the mistake that was made by Baldo. He takes off, he spins 1, 2, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, and he actually gets hit in the air by Jordan Lott, who puts him back on his wheels, and the net result was that Even's in the lead. So Even leads now. The second and third are right together, which is Baldo and Lott. We're down to the last 30 seconds. So they got this one and one more. The back marker gets out of the way very wisely. And, another mistake by Baldo, which puts Lott into second place. But it's Even, and Pecco leads. Came back from 4.5 seconds off the lead. So let's go to show you can start moving forward. That Mayako car is being developed all the time. Pecco had a good final run. I know it's a Nitro car, but there's a lot of similarities. A good final run, the Nitro car as well. And it has to be said that Lott and Baldo are constantly slightly touching each other and putting each other off and preventing each other from putting a clean run in. And that is making it a little bit easier for Evenen to stretch the lead. But suddenly it's a proper challenge as Lott has broken away from Baldo. Yep. And we've got third of a lap to go. Look at, and he just went for it, but it was a do-or-die manoeuvre. And he's flown off the circuit. Now, you probably forgot it was 3 legs, because obviously you need to get decent scores in all 3 legs. He's blown his score there. There is Evenen crossing the line first. Montero was second in the end. Third was Lott. Where's Baldo gone?
That was a great race.
I have no idea where Baldo is.
Looks
He
like
didn't cross the line yet. I think Baldo can't be carried through yet. Baldo has no. Baldo, there he goes. I think it's 6th, I think. So they've all had some exciting last laps. Baldo did 57 last lap. Let's watch the do-or-die move. We
that
just
was a great race.
A second. A fantastic race. Jordan Lott here just thought, I'm going for it. I'm just going to push. And in doing so, right off the side of the track. But he did get second in the end. Sorry, he didn't get second. He got third from Montero got second. And I was reading the times on the replay. So there we go. Even from Montero, from Lott, from Jean-Pierre Sartel, Baldo 5th in what was a cracking race.
Yes, and Mrs. Ivan is in the chat. I'm sure that's going to allow a new knitted hat for
someone. One of us deserves a hat. One of us deserves a hat.
Well done,
Pecco. Great work, Pecco.
Yes, well done, Pecco.
Good race.
Great race, period.
Because I generally thought that was going to be rubbish, that race, after the first 3 minutes. I thought, this one's going nowhere. We'll be looking for the battle between 7th and 8th at some point. Right, this is the first of the Truggy A Finals, for which I do not have a grid sheet. It's always useful. Let's see where we're at with the Truggy grid sheet. So it's Jean-Pierre Sartel in pole, and to be honest, quite a lot faster than everyone else. Nathan Chuddy in second, Ruben Martin third, Stefan Matteo in fourth, Frank Levasque in fifth, Alexandro Blanco Dominguez in sixth, Maxime Cordobouf in seventh, Morgan Mazur in eighth, Nicolas Moisy in ninth, Gilles Maroubi in 10th, Carlos Vinous in 11th, Bastien Weichert in 12th, Max Jean in 13th, Eric Mazur in 14th, Laurent Lemillan in 15th, 16th Nicolas Mariette, and 17th is Cyril Mages. So that was, I'm not sure if 17th will take the start. In fact, there isn't a 17th down there, so it looks like it's perhaps Cyril isn't taking part. But that was the official order as they went.
Very good race right there.
Absolutely.
And there was some fast guys in there. It wasn't like there was some great competition as well. And awesome race to see Pecco just hanging in there tough. JQ will be happy. He was getting a little bit upset because he wasn't being aggressive enough. So I'm sure he'll be happy now.
Let's start fisticuffs with JQ.
Well, you know, he'll probably be complaining, so he'll definitely be happy.
Well, if he's not happy, he's complaining, won't he? Okay, so Cars are lining up on the grid. I'm not sure that's the angle you want to be if you're on pole, to be honest. Also, you haven't stuck any stickers on your car, but let's not go in that now.
Go to the position, please. Car 9.
Jean-Pierre Sartel about to have a bit of a complaint. Oh no, he's just moving the other. No, don't know what's going on. So Perrick Sartel's walked down to have a look at something. I'm not sure he's trying to see what the order is. Let's come back again. What's going on here, you know? People walking up and down the track.
No lo sé. Miguelo, la salida.
Cars arriving now for the E-Truggy A Main 1. Who will be your E-Truggy champion? Techno, 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 techno in the car 2 of Nathan Truggy. I think he speaks Spanish. There's probably been interesting conversation going on. I can't understand a word. He's lefty. Do you know what's going on in the background, lefty?
I can't hear clearly. I'm also having my lunch.
Ah, there. It's all come out now, isn't it? He's eating his lunch. Well, well, well. Lunchtime, oh lefty.
4, 3.
Away. And straight into the lead goes Jean-Pierre, and I think that's just going to be the last we see of him in this. So we're in with Nathan. He's 2 seconds a lap faster than these guys. Well, he's a second and a half lap faster. But perhaps Nathan can hold on to him in that pink and yellow techno, 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 techno. Also in the techno is Jean-Pierre Sartel, so they're techno teammates in a way, and they're also both from France. 1.7 seconds for the lead after one lap. In fairness to Chuddy, he's put out a 1.7 second lead over Ruben Martin. So as this one gets underway, some pretty chunky distances between them.
But as we saw on that last E-Buggy run, anything can happen.
Exactly.
The problem we get with E-Truggy is they dump. Because they
but in 10
they
minutes?
do use a lot of power. Yes, I've seen many E-Buggy dump early in the last few seconds of a race or last lap.
So just to give you an idea, another 1.5 seconds faster for Jean-Pierre than the rest of the field. So I don't think, barring a disaster, we are going to see that young man again on this broadcast. In fairness, there's a bit of a gap. Just drop back one more, and then we should see Ruben Martin. There he is. He's trying his best to catch up. It's a bit of a vain hope. This one's there's quite a broad talent spread in this one, Keenan. So we may well be searching for a while for a battle.
Agreed. There is Pecco. Some excellent
Do you want me
car
to
marshalling skills.
Shall I leave you to your lunch for a few minutes?
Yeah, I'll be done shortly.
Okay, so over the line, they all go. There's 3 of them there. Right together. It's the 7 car of Maxime Cotabouth in the lead, and behind him is Alexander Blanca Dominguez in the all-yellow machine.
17. First.
Up the top, still leading. Sartel. No, it's actually Nathan Chuddy's dropped his second place at the moment.
Second. Third.
So Ruben Martin has taken second. Move forward one, Ash.
Okay, I'm back.
One. Move forward another one.
There's Nathan Chudy.
Yeah, mate, I think that's Chudy. I know there's a lot of cars painted similar, but I think that's Chudy. I'm not sure if that is Ruben Martin right ahead of him. I'm not totally sure.
That is. That's the black car, Ruben Martin.
So that is second and third. So we just try and get a bit of a shot with both of them in, please, Ash. And they're right. That's quite easy now. They're right together. So second and third battling on the screen. It's Ruben Martin in the black car. Interesting, they're 20 seconds. They're not 2 seconds behind, they're 20 seconds behind. Oh, there's a change of position. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Martin into again, changes back again, and they've done that again. I'll have to have a look at the second one. Oh, my bloody thing stopped working. Okay.
Somebody's getting reprimanded. They're asking somebody to hold that position, give back that position. But now that lead stretches out to 28.1 seconds for Jean-Pierre Sertal. And these two are now, are they continuously battling? Is this
They're still battling,
actually,
yeah.
Martin
that's not Chuddy. No. There's a different person ahead there.
No. He's actually, so Ruben Martin is currently scored in fourth, and I think he's farther. That's Chuddy right in front of him.
Oh, and he stopped again.
Is that Chuddy? Nope. That's not Chuddy.
Is it not?
Is it?
Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, no.
Look, let's see if I can get a replay. Because I've had a slight working.
There's Chuddy right there. Yellow wheels.
There's yellow wheels. There's a different one. There's a couple of these.
No, that's not Chuddy though.
Trucks. No, he's upside down anyway. The lead now for Jean-Pierre Sartre is half a minute. Ruben Martin's in second. In third, sorry. He's a third place man with a big monster sticker. Sartre has quite a large lead, to put it mildly. He will soon lap the field. So Chuddy was 3 seconds ahead of Ruben Martin at this point. Who the previous that was 2 seconds ahead of Stefan Mateo, who was second and a bit ahead of Alexander Blanca Dominguez, and the Maxime Coulabouc was a further 3 back. 4 minutes to go. This one I don't think, unless Jean-Pierre goes flat or something blows up, this is not going to become a battle for the lead, that's for sure. The lead goes up.
Not at all. We are not going to see the same thing. We can only look forward to A2 of Pro E-Buggy. B2, sorry, of Absolutely. Pro E-Buggy. How about we should have an A1 of Pro E-Buggy coming up as well.
We certainly have. It's going to be in 2 or 3 races' time. We've got 35 after this, and then we have Sport into. So it's 3 races after this before Pro Buggy. E-Buggy Pro. E-Pro Buggy, yeah.
So about, I'd say about 12:15 my time, which would be 7:15 your time, 7:20. 6:15, sorry.
Yeah.
6 hours ahead.
24.
Is it 20-4 there? It's almost 12 o'clock here. Ruben Martin out there in that black and monster theme, Truggy. Was having a great battle with Chudy, but lost some distance on him. But he has 2 minutes and 53 seconds left, and I think that lead to Chudy is now down to 4.2 seconds on the ticker. And there we see Chudy. He now has a sight of him. Can he put his head down and click off some fast laps to catch him up? When they come across the line, he has dropped that gap down to 3.1 seconds, but he also has Steven Mateo, which is 1.7 back of him. So Ruben, there we see, it's getting closer and closer on track. Chudy, that pink and yellow Techno right in front of him as you see it in screen. Yes, he's actually making some time on Chudy, as we say. As he goes over that short triple.
Just popping out of view, isn't he, as he comes into it?
Yeah. Oh, I think Trudy made him. Oh, I think that. Nope, I thought that's Trudy.
There he is. Still hopping around. 2 minutes to go. Last time round, the gap was 3 point. Oh, dear. That's ruined that then. It's ruined that. I'm not quite sure the car behind him is a challenger. That's not the track, but never mind.
That actually was a challenger, and he lost that position.
Battle for third. It's all on
Yes.
now between Stefano Matteo and Ruben Martin. It's the different yellow and pink with a bit of black in the middle, which is Matteo. Martin behind him and dropping back, actually. So he's kind of lost the will to live, lost the will to race. Oh, Martin, off you go. Push it down. Come on, you can do it. Nope. Well, you've got to admit that now he's got past, Matteo's making it look easy, isn't he? Just flying past him. The car behind is also challenging.
And that is actually for position right behind them as well.
So they're kind of there or thereabouts, if not actually. There's Truggy, so it's not that far apart. Just to like to remind you that an entire lap ahead is Sartel, a lap and a bit ahead of the entire field in this one. Alexander Blanca Domingos has just committed Harry Carey on the corner.
But Martins is actually catching. Oh, that was close. He's catching up to Matteo, but not like that. Matteo makes a mistake right in front of him, so these guys want to make it exciting for us. Hooray!
Exactly,
As they
hurrah
go up
indeed.
over the waterbed. Let's see, can Martin make a late race challenge as they get into some lap traffic that is sure to cause them some problem? Ooh, that was almost very bad for Martin, as that guy zigzag right in front of him, and it is on right now as Martin has pulled right up, and we see Matteo with a rear view mirror full of that black monster themed car.
And now they're on top of each other.
Aggressive.
Kind of trying to make more cars by the looks of it, that one right there. So have a look at the attempt to ride the cockles all the way to the front of the field. Let me go. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not being abused in my own track. So the race has come to an end. We should really be showing Jean Perric, but he's a lap and a half ahead, so he's actually already won it half a minute ago. But he's sitting there looking kind of relaxed. Not too bad.
Oh, my goodness.
Right at the end. Ruben got Stefan Matteo. Fastest lap was 3 seconds faster than the next fastest lap, and that kind of explains why Jean-Perric Sartel may have been slightly too good for the opposition on this one, if I'm really honest with you.
Just a tad bit, just a touch.
Just a tiny weeny bit too quick. Now this should be the Sport A final now.
Finish car 1.
I think.
Finish car 8.
It's my guess it's the Sport A final.
Car 11. Finish
I've been
car
wrong
14.
before.
Finish car 16. The heat is finished.
All right, so we are on to the E-Buggy 35 plus A Main 1.
Atención driver, the track is open. One lap. Solo una vuelta y es ponerse en posición.
All right, so let's go for the 30. Oh, there's the saltiest of salts down there. Looks like he put his glasses. He can't drive if his glasses on. So he puts them on top of his hat. Oh, we got this guy. He's out fishing. This guy right next to us. You see, he's got perfect. Oh, yes. You got to have that body movement in there, because we know that moving your body in rhythm to your car actually makes it go faster. He's out there fishing. See him? Moving the reel from side to side. You guys are watching.
This is not the order I thought it would be. It's the 35 now first. Do I have this one? Do I have this one? I don't know.
Full of surprises here in Madrid.
This order is very much for. I've got. Here we go. Okay, so it's Regis Brunier in pole, Juan Clavé in second, Christophe Lefebvre in third, Max de Jean in fourth, Gilles Marubi in fifth, Luis Redondo in sixth, Manuel Lopez Rejo in seventh, Javier Giganto in eighth, Sylvain Belli in ninth, Nicolas Mariette in 10th, Eric Mesure in 11th, Javier Milan Al Ben Tozer in 12th, Jose Valdal is in 13th, Salty Joe, Jean-Pierre Zanier is 14th, Johan Huritz is in 15th, and Sasha Hasner is after that. Another, probably, they're nothing like the previous one, but are quite likely a wide talent spread in this one as well.
Maybe, I would think so.
Well, they were a single heat, so that tends to mean you have a relatively large talent pool. Tell your friends, at some point in the next 20 minutes, I think in half an hour's time or 20 minutes time. No, I think in half an hour's time. Yeah, half an hour's time, the A Main's going off for the buggy, the first leg of A Main buggy. We've got this, then we've got Sport, then we've got Inter, and then we have the A Main. So,
perfect.
30 minutes or so, 35 minutes, and then we'll have the big boys out in the first competitive, all going round at the same time part of the event, which we're kind of looking forward to be honest. Just letting the shuffling about going on. After that, then we move into lower Nitro finals, which are all 25 minutes long for some reason. You know, the lower finals normally are 15 minutes, aren't they? But they've given them 25 minutes and extra fuel stops and a chance to break down. I get a feeling that they don't even know what the bump ups are. So who knows? Here we go.
7, 6, 5.
Someone was on their phone a bit too long then.
3.
Got there in time though. Here we go. Hopping along. It's a relatively clean start for the first 4 at least, which will put Brunier ahead of Claveo. Lefebvre will be in third. And Lefebvre's fallen off the side of the track and then interferes with the 4th place and then causes chaos around the back. Oh dear.
Ooh.
A lot of people not on Christmas card lists after that muck up. But away has gone Brunier.
But through all that mess, though, he's still in 4th.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's basically causes chaos, then kind of sneaks out the back, going, "Oh, I wasn't really involved at all." No, that was all about you. But, so Brunier gets in the lead. Lefebvre is in second. I think this is who we're with. We are with the car 3 of Christophe Lefebvre, and he's now being challenged. I would think that is Jean. Is that Max? Or is that Claver? I think that's Max de Jean, isn't it, in the green car? But we'll find out as they go over the waterbed section. And the reason I call it the waterbed section is because once you get rolling, you just ride the waves until you get to the... Oh, and he's upside down. So Lefebvre has made a mistake. This means that de Jean's going to move into second place. It gives a massive lead to Regis Brunner of 3.5 seconds. No one's really putting together any form of challenge to him at the moment.
Not whatsoever. But I do really like this guy's paint. Lime green, white, black, and emerald green. I want to call it forest green, maybe.
Forest green. I think forest.
But he's looking pretty. Yeah, forest green.
I'll give you forest green on that one. I'm not argue that point.
Canyon of Doom. He has figured out a way, and he's now in third and looking quite solid, actually.
And so Lefebvre.
He almost does the same thing.
Oh, there we go again, and then into the lead is changed. Our second place now is somebody else. I think that's back to Lefebvre, past Clavio again. And Lefebvre's upside down, so it's Clavio. Who's behind him now? Is that Marubi who's gone behind him? Marubi's now at third in the white car. Oh, and he's moving forward there. Gilles Marubi there, carrying a huge amount of speed. And then he would have got past if it hadn't been for that pesky barrier in the way. And he has got past now because Clavio's upside down. So I think by basic benefit of not falling over or hitting anything, he did try there, going a bit wide. Marubi is in the lead, but it has left us with Regis Brunner with an 8-second lead. He's 9 seconds in the front because everyone else has been buzzing about, absolutely bucking everything up.
Marubi in that all-white car with a gray wing, trying to chase down Brunier, who is very much not like that.
Well, he made a mistake, but still, and, you know, he's still miles ahead of the people behind him. I think they've continued making mistakes. The lead
Bruni
goes
is
out
12.7 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, lead went out another 3.5 that time. But, you know, car 5's in second. Lefebvre's moving back up again now. The gap between second and third is a second, and third and fourth is 7 seconds. So it's not. It's all a little bit kind of large gaps. As you know, 7 seconds between second and third, and then it's a second, and you get quite close. Let this one go. Go to the next car, Ash.
10.
It's quite a long wait. 7 seconds. That's how long 7 seconds is. That must be more than 7 seconds now. That was more than 7 seconds. But it is Claveo in third. Lefebvre's not in fourth anymore, is he? So Lefebvre's gone somewhere.
No. That looks like Dejean, maybe?
Must be Dejean. I think you're probably right. Oh, he's gone again, right, with the white car. So let's see how this is going. And he's gone again.
Oh, wow.
And they're back together. Well, there we are. So synchronised accidents, which just mean that the gaps get bigger and bigger and bigger. So 16-second lead, 10 seconds between second and third. And these two are right together. This is the battle for third. It's the closest battle on the track. Possibly the only battle on the track. And it's ended.
But there's Lefebvre right behind him, so we're going to have another battle after that accident. So we're going to go back to the battle for eighth.
Do you really think we are? Do you think we're going to have a battle? Do you think we're going to have one?
Hopes and prayers, hopes and prayers, hopes and prayers.
Drop back one more, Ash. Let's see who comes round over next.
Yep, you can see it. You just saw their shadows going by.
Yeah,
we have a... Oh, what did I tell you?
Now, just out of interest, it's currently 10-6. And this is when the race is finishing tomorrow. Starts at quarter five. The main final starts at quarter 5 and finishes at quarter 6. So it's this sort of weather at the end. The 3 car moves back up again. This is Lefebvre. He's Christophe. I think now he's back up to 4th, isn't he? He is 5
4S
seconds
LiPo,
behind.
Luca. Sorry. These cars are probably all running 4S LiPos.
Oh, yeah, sure they are, yep. Yep, it's a 4S environment.
Question up there.
That's fine. We've got plenty of time to fill because not much is happening racing-wise, is it?
Halloween colored car by Lefebvre. I really like his colors too, but he needs black or orange wheels.
Okay, that's a man
Gotta be a
making
little bit more
big
coordinated.
statement about the coordination. Oh, dear. Drop back one more, Ash. Oh, it's a battle.
Oh, there we go.
Hopefully,
have a battle.
hopefully on the same lap, which they might not be at this point.
Dejean and Redondo. Giganto. No, they are on the same lap because that is Giganto.
Giganto with his toothpaste shot, but unfortunately he just
Aquafresh.
Aquafresh himself off the track. We've nearly had some really great racing in this one. It's never quite happened.
4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go as we are on board with Dejean, who at one point was in third.
Second. Yeah, he's in second at one point. Very, very brief point. Regis Brunner, who's led from the off and is now actually officially in a different postcode. He's so far ahead. He's currently in a completely different
getting
race.
it wrong again.
He's just the 26 seconds ahead now, Brunner. Ooh, there's a bit of a chat.
I think Dejean is catching up to Lefebvre.
Well, I hope you're right, because otherwise he's going to be... actually, no, Lefebvre's only a second
he
behind Marubi. He's putting it down.
He's right there.
He's putting it down, because Marubi had a terrible lap last time. That's why Marubi had a minute lap. So that's Lefebvre, isn't it? The yellow and orange. Oh, he's not there anymore.
Oh, he's gone.
So this is Jean, who now has moved up to 4th place. Needs to catch Marubi. Officially he's behind them, which is a bit weird. Oh, is that Marubi the white car? Or is that Marubi the other white car? Right, this is all very confused about who's where at this point.
I think that's Marubi. That's Dejean, Lefebvre, and Marubi.
Right. That's 3rd, 4th, and 5th, but not in the order they were. Yep. Dijon, Lefebvre, and Marubi all together battling sort of ish for 3rd. Dijon in the black machine, yellow and orange for Lefebvre, and Marubi in the all white. 2 minutes to go, or 2.5 minutes to go. Actually, a quarter of the race left. Just to remind you that way out in front is Regis Brunner, and quite a long way in second. Ahead is one Clavier, though he did make a mistake last time, lost 4 seconds that lead. Here they all go. three non-starters. Jean-Pierre Zanier, Johan Hudez, and Sasha Hasner didn't start this one. Lefebvre. Has Lefebvre picked up third now? No. Yeah, so Lefebvre's now in third. Dijon rolling off in that last one. 1:50 to go. And 3 of these we enjoy, you know.
Lefebvre.
Yeah, there's another set of the E-Finals starting at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So round 2 of the E-Finals at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, so they're only doing, okay. How many Nitro Finals do we have today?
There's a batch. It's about 5 at the end of the day, or 6 at the end of the day, but it's all the Ds and the Cs.
We have D-mains in there? Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, because if you've got 3 heats, like you have in sports and Inter, you have to have 4 finals to allow bump-ups.
Did we figure out how many people bump from each race?
I'm going to make an assumption it's 4, but I'm going to have a conversation about it.
11. 1 minute left.
The conversation is a little bit different.
1 minute left. Does Magello not speak English?
Yeah, he does, but it's not. It's just Magello's not. It's not always easy to find Magello. he's a very, very busy man. He's doing a lot of very, very busy things. And Laura's English is fantastic in Google Translate, but you know, there's no criticism because my Spanish is non-existent, so there's no criticism whatsoever of anybody involved. But yeah, so her face-to-face English is not so good. So I'll do some fingers and waving and try and work it all out. But we've got a while yet because we've got 3 more E-finals. We've got the E-final Sportsman. We've got the E-final E-final Intermediate and E-final A Pro Buggy. Any chance we can find Regis, car number 1? He should be sort of a bit I think he might be just behind this, or just behind this guy actually. Car 1 on the progress meter. He should just sort of come into view. I don't think he's finished.
Ooh.
One of these two? Is that he's one of those two, is he? I don't know. Car 1? Is it around? Can you see car 1 anywhere? It'd be nice to see if it was car 1. Is that car 1 that's quite well driven? It is.
Yeah.
There we go. Techno. Regis Brunner for the win. Yay! And as he wins, his result is confirmed. Won by a lap. Oh, not quite a lap, actually. Actually, he won that based on not crashing. His fastest lap's only 3/10 faster than Juan Clavio's, but he didn't fall off, which is always important. Don't forget to subscribe. Oh, I didn't mention to subscribe. If you're watching, could you subscribe, please? Because we want to get that. No. Anyone who's watching here is not a subscriber, and obviously to comment, you need to be a subscriber. If you could subscribe, that would be great to the YouTube channel, because we're trying to get to 80,000 this weekend, and I completely forgot to mention it all day today, which is a bit naughty. So if I forget to mention it again tomorrow, will you mention it, Keenan?
How many do we need?
It was about 70 last night, so we need to get 70 more subscribers. Okay. Obviously, when we get to the main final, there should be a reasonably chunky audience of people who aren't subscribers, so we just see if we can invite them to make us our 80,000th subscriber.
Can I give a shameless plug to go subscribe to the NNRC podcast YouTube
I kind of saying if you start with the word "can I give a shameless plug," you're going to do it either way. It's just my feeling about all this. E-Buggy Sport A. Okay, here we go. Nathan Truggy is in. Oh God, he's back out. Blimey, Nathan's good busy, isn't he? Nathan Truggy in 1, Julian Toedo in 2, Maxime Corabouff in 3, Diego Rivas-Carter in 4, Borja Valverde in 5, Lorenzo Luna in 6, Christoforos Pleistakis is in 7, Elliot Dace is in 8, Nicolas Moisi is in 9, Morgan Mazur is in 10, Jonathan Mietra is in 11, Bastian Weishart is in 12, Fernando Cabrera Salado is in 13, Luis Redondo is in 14, Carlos Vinuelas is in 15, and Louis Lecomte is in 16. That's the place.
Alrighty then. A Main number 1 of the Sportsman E-Buggy. Paying some bills here at the Buggyland X. Don't forget to subscribe to RC Racing TV. Help them get to 80,000 subs. Quite an accomplishment. I hope you guys get it on this broadcast.
Or tomorrow. Well, as long as it's I think if it's this weekend we have to make it. By the way, I'll be told off by Matt. And I don't get told off by Matt. It's very severe on the whole. Makes me cry.
Thank you, Dizzy Chizzy. I hope they do as well. Yes, Luca, a very beautiful track there in Madrid. Beautiful. Now you have a steady breeze coming through there, but obviously you're not feeling it, Nicholas.
So I'm just reading I just found out that Matt's dressed as Bagpuss. I don't know why Matt's dressed as Bagpuss.
I was about to say, if that would make me cry. I saw him in that get-up. I don't know what a Bagpuss is, so.
You know what Bagpuss is? Bagpuss is a kids program.
Yeah, I did.
It's a long story, but I'll give you a tune from the mice who took in the toy. Goes, we will wash it, we will clean it, we will make it like brand new. That's one. Yeah. Nip, 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 nip. Professor Yassel. There we go. Oh, the English people of a certain age are going, oh, Bagpuss, because don't forget, and Emily loved him. That's the key thing. Anyway, this is the E-Buggy A Main Sport Buggy.
A1, 10 minutes. Can Nathan Trudy hold on for the lead? That's actually, he's kind of like in the fluff out there. Let's see how he starts. I actually think
In the fluff. I can't see any fluff there.
Oh, that's fluffy.
Oh, the car two's rolled off the start line. Get pulled back down. Monster Jam, apparently.
Jockey Carlson says, what the heck did I just tune into?
You just tuned into me doing some of the tunes from Bagpuss. The big soggy cat puss.
Oh, Exatech is here. X-Tech. They must be both
You have
from
a very,
Sweden.
very rude mind. So I'm going to have to discipline my my camera people who are laughing at things that actually aren't meant to be funny.
I have an idea what they're laughing at.
Yeah, I think we all know, don't we? Here we go. Oh, second there. Lost it almost immediately and got back. Nope. To third. Car 3 is definitely going to second place. So Maxime Courtebuff is into second. Your leader is Nathan Trudy. Oh, and he's lost it again. So this constant battling between people lower down the field. That's 5, actually. That's the fifth car 5 of Borja Valverde, who's gone into second. But again, instantaneously, let's let the leader get miles ahead. As we all struggle about. So Valverde there in that blue. Is it blue? Is it black? Blue and green with a bit of orange machine.
Ooh, I like that paint. We got a little red, yellow, and green, and black. Some Rasta colors.
Someone's got a lot of pots of paint, and it obviously owns a lot of liquid mask to do that. Second place on go to Trudy, 1.49 seconds ahead after lap 1. That's a weird car. That's one a lap down already. Courtebuff has been scored right down in nowhere. The Courtebuff is down in 15th at the moment. It's a bit weird. Who's that behind it? I'm now quite confused about what that pink car is. Is that pink car a lap down?
Sorry.
Is that pink car a lap down?
It's car number 4? Nope. That's for position.
How is car number 8 for position?
No, sorry.
He's right.
Car number 8 is on, and he's a lap down.
Oh yeah, yes, I thought so.
I thought it was a 4.
So they've got the 5. He's a bit further back. He's 2 seconds down. Rivas is 3 seconds down. And then we've got a back marker right in the way, which is a problem. Because that just, as you can see, whoa, that's a second and a half gone straight away. Trudy takes another lap, 44.9 that time around, 47.4. He has a 4.6 second lead. That pink car's not involved in this. Okay, drop back one behind the pink car and one more, please, Ash. Oh, stay there. Oh. Stay there. This could be a change of position. It's that's right. Today, the new second place. The marshal got involved in an accident. So now this is Diego Rivas Cardia, and he will be a long way in second now because there's been an absolute monumental muck-up behind him. Green
Let's
over
see where
green.
Truggy is.
A long way ahead. I think he's going to have like an. I'm going to predict that Truggy will have a 9-second lead at the end of this one. Let's see if I'm right.
Let's see.
I might have underestimated it. Actually. How long is it? 8.6. It's not bad.
8.6.
Just 0.4 out of my prediction of how long his lead's going to be. Oh, that's the wrong direction, and that's going to be a battle.
Now it's going to be
possibly.
9.
Is that Hungary joining up with him? He's back. Yes,
Yep.
So right. So we now have got the battle for second here. Rivas and Valverde, or Hungary. I don't know which one it is. There's probably the Spanish. I think it's the further. It's Hungary. I think. Borja Hungria. There he goes.
14.
Ooh, had a little look there.
He had a bit of extra pace. He had a
Valverde.
bit of extra pace over the waterbed section, and he's looking up the inside.
You have a good race on our hands right here. Ooh.
Trying to go up the inside.
Trying the Pecco move, or Jordan Lott move, sorry.
Well, that's mad. We was trying that move, but I think it's a difficult move because realistically you have to do a block pass because you're actually in the completely wrong place to get the corner properly. So oh, that was a random ping up on the ground there. I don't know what happened there.
He took a divot out of the ground right there. What also makes it hard right after that jump is that there's a roller right before the corner. So you have to get on the brakes very hard, and then even on the jump face as well. So it's a very difficult place to and that was not good on the waterbed, as it looks like Rivas loses it there, and he's going to drop down to
back
third.
going again. He's dropped down to third though. Back off the track.
Second. Third.
So the lead now is 12.5 seconds. Drop back one because they're right together. Third place. Ligas and Julian Tudela. Oh, all three of them together
they're
now.
all three together.
Second, third, and fourth. There's some real. I think
It makes the same mistake.
No, there's a real problem I think for the green car there. So I think it's got something that's catching underneath it, or it's running a slightly lower ride height. And I think that's a big hole he's fallen into now. So that's the end of that one. Still stuck in the hole.
Yeah, he is.
I am stuck in a hole. It's rather unpleasant, and I don't want to talk about it.
14.
So second and third are right together now.
15.
Over half the race, just over half the race gone. Oh, that's a lovely little move there.
Oh, great pass.
Second. Third.
Brilliant
Not as
pass.
he's gone past, but Tudela has stretched the lead on Hungary almost immediately. Yellow wheels for Tudela, white wheels for Hungary. Oh, and Hungary is gone, so Tudela handed second place on a bit of a plate, but unfortunately he's 13.7 seconds behind the leader.
That was a great pass, actually. We're going to give that a 8.75 out of
That's
10.
very high. I'm not sure I go 8.75. I think I might give it a 7.5. I think. I'll be the nasty judge on this reality show.
There we go. Let's see.
Back again now.
He tries to get it back in the same area.
Well, oh, look at that. A flyover pass. I don't care if he gets overtaken again. We're going to see that one again. You won't miss it because I've got a replay of it. Gets him in the air. Overtakes him in the air. Bang.
Oh, wow. That was nice.
I'll say is the rainbow roof shows up really well in this as we go from light to dark. So he stays ahead. Oh, no, he's lost it again. So he stays ahead, and he's still ahead for a whole one corner, by I said that. They're now coming down the hill. Got to turn left, and that's going to give advantage to Tudela. He's lost it, so Hungary are going to move back into second. And, Tudela's gone on the top of the waterboard. Waterboard? It's the wrong thing. Waterbed. Waterboard's completely different. Waterbed. There's quite a bit of falling off the side of the track. We haven't seen falling off the side of the track during practice, and now they're all doing it.
Nerves.
So
as we see Hungary solidly in second.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Second. Hungary.
Chuddy's lead has dropped down to 10.2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why.
So there's a possibility.
Well, there is, obviously. There isn't an indication of why it should have dropped, because he did a lap which is the same, which wasn't great, but then again, neither did Hungary do it. This one here, Hungary on camera do a very good lap either, so slightly strange, but
yeah, but I don't see. Let's see. Nathan came by. He just threw down a 47.3, so it slid right down. Actually, let's see. 9.7 seconds, so he chipped away 5 tenths.
Yeah, go on. You make it
Half a
exciting. 2
second.
minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Let's make it exciting on a 9.5 second lead. I mean, it might be that Nathan's got some battery issues. He has done 2 of these finals. We don't know what he was able to change in between the finals. He's a long way off his best, which is 44.9.
Maybe having a little battery fade later in this race.
Could be. Could have got everything. Things can get very hot. We've had to open the doors here because things got too hot in here. Not just me. It's only a kit. Here's the way.
Let's see. Well, it's 46.1, so he dropped some time on that one.
46.1's a good one. That's a good lap at this point. I don't think Hungary is going to go much faster than that.
No, it's back up to 10 seconds.
Well, he's getting a little bit but perhaps those slower times maybe because he was lapping people. That's Truggy was lapping these 2 guys, for example. Because it's not going particularly well. Oh, there's some real shouting now, and that's the shouting because I let me through.
Whoa.
I'm lapping. No referee, of course, as there would be in everything, saying, get out of the way right now. He's got a massive lead to do. This is an absolute no man's land of a lead he's got into. Let's see if we can find our leader in Carnival 1, because we haven't really shown him at all, and he has led the entire race. He's about 10 seconds up the road, really. So he's probably about to go to start-finish now, I think.
1 minute left. 8.
There he is.
10. Second. 11.
Probably the most popular color combination we see in RC. Pink, blue, and yellow of some sort.
It's got some green in that
pink
one as
and
well, though.
yellow.
Yeah, he's
greenish.
Oh. Is that going to make it interesting? A little confusion there. The lap to go. He's got this one on one more, of course. I'm not overly sure whether Hungary's got this one on one more to go. He's probably going to get caught, actually. No, he's not going to be right. Sure, Borja does get back. Oh, wow. Talk about living dangerously for all the way along the top of the water.
We're actually not following Truggy.
No, we're on the 8 car. You're right. It's the wrong one. Move forward one more. This one.
Nope.
Is that him? No, Truggy's.
Nope.
Right, move further forward. Keep going forward. Keep going forward. Where's no cars? There's no cars. That one there, the other top of there. Is that him? That one? I think that's it. Yep. I think we found our leader finally, Nathan Truggy. We were having a good time with the car 8 of Elliot Dess, who was having all sorts of issues, but he wasn't the leader. This is the leader. Here he comes, and Truggy wins it. The only person to make 13.
Well done to Nathan.
So next up is the first of the E-Buggy Inters, and then we get the first of the big E-Buggy Main Finals for our top star names.
Hip hip hooray.
Hip hooray,
Jacques Carlson,
names.
get Lefty to interview the lefty righty radio guy. I would be kind of hard.
Radio guy.
I would have
give
to
it a go,
teleport
but
there.
yeah, you aren't quite close enough, are you?
No. I had a few people message me and ask me, "Are you at Buggyland?" I was like, "Nope." Virtually, I am.
You're almost there.
So I guess we're doing our job properly.
But you aren't getting all the coffee that I've been getting, which is quite useful. It's keeping me going.
Oh, I just had one. I just had some coffee about 30 minutes ago.
That's marvelous. Yeah.
Oh.
He's at Maxwell House.
Oh, hang on a second. So it's so the leader is in pole. It is Costas Katsantonis, and then it's Harris Katsantonis in second. So I have no idea if they're brothers, if they're father and son, if they're uncle and nephew. But yes.
Well, no, they're not, because they're both spelt wrong. One is spelled Katsantonis, and one is spelled Katsadonis.
I'm pretty certain that's a misspelling on the entry. I can't believe that people so similarly spelled are not related. You're right, they've missed the N out from one of them, but I think they're probably related. Otherwise, it'll be one of the most unbelievable coincidences ever.
Could be. It could be Katsantonis.
No, it could be. It
or
could
Katsadonis.
be. Yes, it could be. Cats are donuts, as Jockey Carlson says. And indeed, it's a well-known fact that cats are donuts in many countries. Thank you to InvisibleSpeed. I'm not sure we've got quite enough time to play the video. I'll play it after the next one. Now we've got 2 more finals. That's not the end, because then we're chuntering on for another 3 hours, I think, with some lower Nitro finals. I kind of feel we should try and get Ash or Zach to the commentary on one of them. Do you want to be a commentator for one of the Nitro finals? Not really. It's worth a try. I've got a not really.
Who was that?
Zach. I know that Ash wouldn't do it because he's.
Oh,
Don't forget, as we always point out, Ash is the only professional in the team because he's doing what he's qualified for. The rest of us are winging it. But at the moment, Zach's doing what he's qualified for, which is montage editing.
I don't know if Ash talks fast enough to be a commentator.
Who knows? I think he thinks it's above him. I think he thinks, that it's beneath him to be a commentator. Just chatting all the time.
He does talk kind of slow.
Does he?
Well, every time I've talked to him, it seems
to
be very thoughtful when he thinks.
I think he's probably completely off his head.
No. I never saw any of them drunk.
Blimey, you weren't looking very hard. I think Matt was permanently drunk, wasn't he?
No, it was. I tell you, it was a few beers and then sleep. Yeah, every night I was there.
You're not really embracing the RC racing. It's an away day sort of concept. If you haven't seen Matt's accelerative drinking abilities, you haven't lived. It is unbelievable. You know how most people, when they drink beer, they get slower and slower and slower as they get full? He gets faster and faster and faster.
He gets faster.
He gets fast. It's amazing. So I'll go like 1 for 1, 2 for 2, 3 for 3, 3 for 4, 4 for 5, 4 for 6, 4 for 7, 5 for 8, 5 for 9, 5 for 10. He's like he's doubled me by about my 5th beer. He's on 10 bottles. 10. And he wonders why he has a hangover. 8. Here we go.
7, 6, 5.
Excuse me.
4, 3.
Into A Main. So it is Costas from Harris. We can't really say Constantine because they're both the same. So the Cats and Donuts are ahead. First 2 getting off reasonably well. Costas getting himself a little bit of a lead. Second and third closing up slightly. There's Harris on camera, just ahead of Jan Cruz. So 1, 2, and 3.
All right, so we have a good start to this race.
Yep, 1, 2, and 3 away, and 1, 2, 3 order.
Coche 6, stop and go.
Oh, for who?
Who?
I think it was number 8, I think.
Somebody cut.
No, number 6.
Car 6.
Yeah, that's Terzic. Terzic Panagotis has got himself a stop and go. I have no idea why, but I'm sure he's very naughty. So our leader's already through. And he has a lead of half a second. And the fastest lap was done by our second place man. So Harris was faster than Costas there. And that's who you got on screen, the first 2. All white for Costas. Multiple colours for Harris.
Costas makes a slight mistake, but so does Harris. This is actually a very good race because that's 1, 2, and 3 right there. We have Jan Cruz
we've
behind him.
We've moved a level to intermediate, though it is a single final, so there'll be a bit of a spread on this one. But the 2 Cats and Tonis is doing relatively well. Slightly wide out there for Costas, but he's still ahead of Harris, and he was about half a second fast on that lap. And Jan Cruz was the same speed as Harris. Oh, the referee's having a right old larrup at these people. 1, 2, and 3 in the shot there. You're having a siesta. Very good, like it. Being insulted in Spanish. You're having a siesta. 1, 2, 3. Big gap to 4, though. Quite equidistant between the top 3. Over the waterbed section.
Harris a little bit slower through that section than Costas pulling on a little bit of lead, but that white car right behind him, Jan Cruz, is actually making up some time when they come across the loop. Let's see what it is separating
exactly
them.
the same there. Fast lap so far from Costas, 44.4. Yeah, so actually Cruz was about 7/10 slower that round. Harris, tiny bit slower. So they've spread slightly, and that's not going to help. That's a couple of tenths gone with that bounce into the wrong direction. Almost at this point, Cruz looks a bit better prior in that part of the lap there. Lefty seems to be gaining slightly.
Lets it all go right there, though. He looked a lot faster in the middle part of the track.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the point, isn't it? People can be fast in different parts of the circuit, can't they? So, the early part certainly seems to be Cruz is quick, but you're right, it's just stretched back out again now. They're all stretching out at the moment. 43.9 for Costas. Was a second faster than Harris, and Cruz was another 2 seconds slower. So in that race, that lap, the distance between first and third increased by 3 seconds. Oh, hang on.
Some lap traffic right there.
Some lap traffic meandered into the track and cost us a bit of time. So Harris now can see him again. Oh, and then it's cost him some time. So the lap traffic has managed to louse both of them up. So that's only fair, isn't it, really? You kind of... there's no preferential treatment shown by the guy. I mean, honestly, if you're a lap down, what are you doing that? You know, you've been that. Why are you overshooting a corner and hitting someone? It's just doing bad driving. It's basically dumbness.
It's a pet peeve.
It's just dumbness.
I see this quite a lot in racing. Just people just out there, adrenaline going. They don't realize they're a lap. They probably don't even want to go a lap down. Like, I'm not going to let them go past me. They might as well. They're faster. In fact, we saw some excellent blocking by a professional driver at one of my races I went to this year. Co Ogden was mad at Seth Van Dalen and was 2 laps down and actually ran into block mode to prevent him from catching up the leader.
That's naughty.
It caused quite a kerfuffle after
Very
the race.
Naughty. But it wouldn't be the first time there's been team orders or preferential treatment orders. There are people involved, and therefore you have people-like reactions, don't you? So this is second place man Harris, 2.3 behind. Further 5 seconds back now is Jan Cruz. Regis Brunner, who won something a second ago, didn't he? Won the over 35. He's back out again now in fourth. So he's looking for a double podium at least. So scrapping up to the back of that back marker. See the back. Yeah, see where the back marker came in. Saw that there was a faster car coming through, and do you know what he did? He eased out again. Okay, went off his line and eased out again. And you're going, oh, that wasn't hard. Oh, that wasn't clever by the marshal, releasing the pink car into the path of the second place. It's not the pink car's fault. He just released. He can't see what's going on elsewhere.
Somebody else got a stop and go.
Yep, 0.7 of a second was lost there by Harris on Costas. We're kind of looking for some sort of battle, but there isn't one really. Can we just troll up to our leader, Ash? We're probably one car. He's 4 seconds ahead, so that's him at the top of the corner. That's it. So at this point, he's broken away. So himself a little bit out of shape over the top there. That's going to cost him a few tenths of a second. I think these 45s, don't forget the top guys are running sort of 41 flats. And you'll be seeing them next. It's the first A main for E-Buggy coming up next.
Pro E-Buggy. This is Costas we are on. No, this is Regis Brunner, isn't it?
No, it's Costas.
Okay, Costas is running Techno now? Okay.
Yeah, Techno, do it properly. He's 7.5 seconds ahead of his some form of relation, Harris.
Or absolutely no form of relationship.
I don't believe that. Don't forget they spelled Pekka even wrong as well, so you know there's been some typing issues along the way.
Costas looking pretty solid out there.
Yeah, he's got 2.5 minutes to go to claim the first Inter final for A main.
We have 2 minutes and 31 seconds left in this race as Costas is maneuvering his way through some lap traffic. Looking quite solid up there in the Techno. I believe he's running X-Ray when I met him at the Worlds last year. So Elias, I see the Techno team is growing down there. Elias is actually Greek himself, so to be expected.
So who are they going to sign?
Nice guy, Elias is.
They've lost their star driver in Europe with Buffalo moving to WIRC. So who are they going to sign?
Everybody keeps throwing Ronafalk out there, but I just don't see that happening because I know that Ryan Mayfield is not cheap either. So, and neither is David Ronafalk. So, I don't know if that's going to happen. And I believe wherever Ronafalk's going, he's going to be running a 10-skill car. So, I'm pretty sure it's a company that begins with an X and ends with a Y.
Do they have an R and an A in the middle?
It just might, because if where David goes, Hampus goes. So, you'll see. It's going to be interesting dynamic because he'll be teammates with. If that happens, he'll be teammates with Ty Tessman once again, and they got along so well at HB.
Yeah, and Coelho as well, of course.
Yeah, I think him and Coelho. I think Coelho. Well, we talked about this yesterday that X-Ray kind of needs an offered-only expert in their team, right? So I think it's a great position for Ronafalk if that's where he goes.
So this one is, there's one more lap to go. It's not really exploding into anything, is it really? It's just drifted out. It's 11 seconds between first and second, 11 seconds between second and third. Kostas Katsantonius is doing a pretty good job with the back markers as well. Starts his last lap of this, the Inter Final.
That won't happen, Lionel.
All the stars of RC are already lining up, waiting to take their position for the first Buggy A Main.
Ooh, Costas getting it wrong.
Come on, guys, make it exciting. So excited, I'm going to replay that because I haven't replayed anything for ages. Oh, it's gone. Bang. But unfortunately, he rescued itself. He's going okay. He's going to lose a couple of seconds of his 10.5 second lead. But he'll be fine as he runs across the top for the last time. He's got 2 corners to go. Through the gate, turn left, put the foot down, and you have finished. And Kostas Katsantonis is your winner of the intermediate leg 1. Harris Katsantonis, his relation of some sort, is second. Jan Cruz will be third, I think, unless Regis Brunner can catch him up in the last lap, which doesn't look like that's going to happen. Some really long spread outs here, must admit. Cruz second, then it's Brunner, then it's Monakov, Clavio. Just waiting for 3 to finish. It's still coming in very late, a few of them.
Yeah.
Clavio still hasn't finished.
No, Jacques, I don't believe he will go to Techno, and Lionel, he will not go to HB. HB, well,
money,
that's a conversation for... Yeah, exactly. That's you said it, not me.
HB got perhaps about a tent as well, so we'll be careful with them.
Yeah.
Okay,
intense. They're very intense about tents.
There is one Carlos Canas who is in pole for this, the first leg of the A Final.
There we see JCC.
JCC, yeah.
Right next
then
to him
Davide Ongaro is next. Then it's Burak and then Birkin on the grid. And Daniel Parenti in 5th. Marco Barufalo in 6th. Elliot Boots is 7th. Adrian Parenti is 8th. So the Kiliches and the Parentes have both made it as a pair. Iker Tellez is in 9th. Rob Battle is in 10th. Ricky Burton is 11th. Breno Savoy is 12th. David Todd 13th. Oscar Navarro is 14th. Aaron Ronick is 15th. And Hugo Ibanez is the 16th qualifier. A little bit of running around there from JCC to work out what's going on.
Exactly, Magnus. Exactly. You got it. Magnus knows what's up.
X, we just got a new distributor in Sweden. Hello, have they? Is it someone we know well?
The announcement's already been made. It just isn't official. You just got to look at where Hampus went.
Interesting. Okay. Canas, Ongaro, Kilic, Parente, Barufalo, Boots, Parente, Tellez, Battle, Burton, Savoy, Todd, Navarro, Onik, Egbenes. That's your 16 runners and riders for this one. They're doing their one-off lap. There's your regular picture of Juan Carlos Canas. His palm, that's a palm tree in his arm, by the way, not a cannabis plant.
Coconut tree, looks like.
Well, it's palm tree. And you've got Robert Bataille. There's Battle. They're all lining up on the grid. They are lining up on the grid for the E-Buggy Pro A Main #1. Who will set down their marker to become Buggyland 10 E-Buggy Pro A Main winner? I don't think I've got a career in cinema voiceovers, do you?
No. It has that English twang.
I have an English twang. Don't you touch my twang.
Oh man, Ongaro really doesn't have any painted bodies. Ah man, you know what? I think something's up. My silly season spider sense is tingling with Ongaro. Very much so.
I say the stuff I was hearing prior to the Euros, which then didn't seem to be bearing any fruit, was that he was not going to stay with Associated. But things changed over a couple of weeks, and he's won a World Championship form since then. So you are more plugged in to the silly season than what I is, but, you know, let's see. So the yellow car is Ongaro, blue and red is Canas, the white and blue car with the red Turkish flag on the wing, that is Burak Kilic, and Birkin is right behind him in the orange car, which you can't see it's orange, but it is. Because you can't see it's orange, because you can't see the car, but it is orange. Here we go.
10, 9,
8.
7.
Who's going to win? Go on quickly, after who's going to win?
5.
Barkan Kilik.
Very good, like that one. Excellent choice of the fourth place starts to win. Good stuff, young man. They're away. And they're away in order, as you kind of expect of a Pro A Main. Just looking to see whether any chaos that Buffalo might be able to cause. Nice break by Canas. And Ongaro looking to close up now as they go round the... Oh, and Pagano got a bad bounce there. And that's given Canas a little bit of a lead. Then Canas made a slight mistake on the gate entry to that left-hander. And they fly over, and Canas has a lead of 0.6 of a second. Second and third much closer. Burak Kilic challenging Ongaro. These two had a big battle in Nitro in the European Championship, and it's in the last corner of the last lap that Ongaro managed to steal the final spot on the podium in the Euros. Managed to gap him a bit more. So Ongaro now gapping Burak, but he's not really gaining on Canas at the moment. So it's S-Worksman associated from Mugen, top three. And then behind them it's Birkin, which of course is Lefty's choice.
That's right. Burak is all on the rear end of Ongaro right now in that banana peeled AE. And Barkan has dropped back a little bit. Seems to, Canas is a little bit wide. That's going to allow Ongaro to pull out right behind him. But Burak not too far behind. I think we got a great battle here for first. And you see Barkan right behind him with Parente behind him.
Yeah.
So let's follow this.
Yeah, so basically what happened there, when Canas went over the line, which was just before that double underneath the camera, he just shy of a second ahead, and then he just overshot the hairpin. He lost most of that, but he's already put the hammer down and got it back again. So Canas seems to have the ground speed, which is pretty much the thing we've been saying about him in anything this year. He just seems to have the pace. He's not going to start from the front in the A Main tomorrow. The big Nitro A Main will start at 4:45 local time, and they are very, very good at staying on time so far. Now Ongaro has dropped Burak Kilic, who's had a big problem and dropped back many seconds. It's now Parenti, Boots and Birkin Kilic, so Burak's just kind of rolled out and blown it. So these two are the battle for first, and it was 7/10 last time round. Ongaro looking a little bit racy now. Well, he's probably pretty much fed up of being beaten by Canas over the last year. I mean, there's a lot of whilst Ongaro's, I'll be very happy, I'm very pleased with this. There's got to be some personal pride about, trying to be the best in Europe and trying to be the top boy in Europe. And obviously, yes, he's got 2 world championships, but he isn't the current European champion. He didn't win the European championship. He didn't win anything in Europe this year. Oddly, again, he's won a world championship.
No, not at all. But he won Montpellier. Sorry.
Did he? I don't know.
Yeah, he did win Montpellier at the beginning of the year. But, Canas looking very good out there. He's able to pull out and Ongaro makes a mistake.
Got that very wrong. I'll watch that again. Not often you get to see it. lined it up during the flat area, going in this double. He's just gone off at the wrong angle. It was never lined up correctly. Luckily, he has a wheels down landing. Boots now in third. But the lead is 2.7 seconds. And that little minor mistake is going to take a huge amount of pressure off Juan Carlos Canache. You see him there flashing through. Unfortunately, Boots is now drop back one more to Boots because he's in a bit of a battle with Birkin-Kilic. It was when they crossed the line. Well, that's a big gap, isn't it? There we are. So that's third place battle. It's Birkin versus Boots. Boots in the red and white, slightly ahead of Birkin, I said, in the orange and white machine. That's S-Works v Mugen Honda. And just behind him, trying to stay on them, is Daniel Parenti. That's like the older of the Parenti brothers. Boots. You see how far behind he is. Ongaro, and Ongaro, who was... Ongaro's just done a time. Ongaro's done a faster lap time than Canache. The problem is it's by 1,000th of a second. So it takes a long time to catch up at the 1,000th of a second of time. However, Birkin-Kilic is right on Boots' tail.
He is pushing the issue. Boots has got almost Barkan. He had a little look. Let's see as they go over here.
And look up the inside. So Parenti, so Daniel Parenti, he's in the yellow and red machine. He's just made the advantage of the fact that Birkin really pushed for that one, went wide and slipping through like an eel, greased with the greasiest grease in Greaseland, went Parenti. So slipping through, but again, what can he do with Boots? Boots stays where he is that time round. Fastest lap of the... I think he made a little mistake. Parenti now the battle now is more full. And then hopping back over into into fourth place was Kilic. Just say the fastest lap of the race was done by Canache there, 40.33, which was a 10th faster than Ongaro.
What a great pass by Birkan as Parenti makes that mistake. And then he makes another mistake and another mistake, so that's going to allow Robert Battier to pull up on the rear end of Parenti. And Birkan can set his sights on the S-Works of Boots. So we have Turkey, Germany versus the UK right here.
Yeah, so Canache now, his lead's out to 3.1 seconds. Most of it was that error by Ongaro we saw a couple of laps ago, but it has been exacerbated by a kind of a basic 0.2 of a lap, just under perhaps a 10th and a half of a lap ground speed advantage. These two are your battle for third. Oddly, on the camera and with this particular light, the cars look very similar colour. They're not. It's a red and white and an orange and white, but it's coming out slightly different at the moment. It's one of the wonderful wonders of the ambient lighting. Parenti's been dropped, and it's by about a second and a half. Lap completed by...
Boots is able to pull out so much more of a gap on that backside of the track on the waterbed. But also, I want to give some credit to Boots. I remember I talked about him in the podcast, just not seem to be in there. And as soon as I said that, he goes out there and wins the Osby team race and then finishes second at the Euro. So he's found some form as Birkin makes a mistake.
So now the battle for fourth is the one that's happening. We are aware that Canache is leading. He's leading by he gained and lost 0.2. Yeah, Birkin's going to have to clean this up. To be honest,
makes another mistake.
He's pushing very, very hard, and he's not being rewarded at all. And that can sometimes happen. Ruffalo's out of this, by the way. Marco fans, he's dropped out. Ricardo Burton's out of this, and David Todd's out of this. 3 of them have pulled out. Todd without starting, the other 2 after a certain number of laps. Birkin-Kilic is a long way back as well. He had a problem early on with Parenti. There is no one close to anyone at the moment in this race. Move forward one car if you can. And that's Elliott, this is actually the closest gap at 1. Just still 3 minutes to go. 3.5 seconds in the lead that Carlos Canache has over Ongaro. Ongaro is 6 seconds or 7 seconds, almost ahead of this man, Elliott Boots, and you quite rightly pointed out. Picked up a reasonably good vein of form recently. The only problem he has is he's obviously the second best S-Works driver because he's in the same team as Juan Carlos Canache. But don't forget, British national champion.
That's right, JCC.
Despite living in Italy,
British national champion.
He's flown back to the UK for all the rounds of the championship and has become the British national champion again. So beating the Skidmores and people like that who had a little bit of a free run when he was living in Italy. The reason he has to do that is because he can't. If he doesn't do that, the BRCA won't back him to do any events internationally. It's a ridiculous rule that the BRCA.
Oh well, he
has.
also has to qualify for the Worlds through that as well.
Through the BRCA, and it's like let's look at someone like Bruno Coelho. Bruno Coelho doesn't do any Portuguese rounds. The Portuguese still let him because he's their best driver. Say, yeah, knock yourself out. You've got one of our spots. You think. You've really got to think about it. Unfortunately, the BRCA has a number of issues. Let's not go into those now because we're in the middle of an A final of E-Buggy in Pro. Fastest lap for David Ongaro. He actually gained 2 seconds that last lap, but it wasn't enough because the lead's still 3.5. So Canas had a problem. I think probably traffic-based, with my guess. As we watch Parente and Boots absolutely going for it for third place.
It's a good race. The veteran versus the youth. Okay, Boots is a veteran nowadays.
Well, he probably is. I mean, he must be, what, 32?
In his low 30s.
Perhaps,
30,
perhaps
31.
30, actually. Perhaps 30.
I'm surprised his father isn't in the chat. He would know, Mr. Boots.
Oh, Parente looking left and right there at the first part of the S.
Take him out.
Then onto the switchback. This is the bottom step on the podium of this first leg. Don't forget, these are 3-legged finals. The second leg starts at 8 in the morning. So tomorrow we have another complete round of E-Buggy starting at 8 o'clock. And we will be on air for that, unfortunately. Thankfully. So we'll start with another set of E-Buggies before we start running through the various Nitro races. But this is the last.
Oh, I thought Parente was going to force the issue on that earlier. He had that inside line, but he just couldn't hold it. And Boots got out. Hey, he is having to fight to hold off this third place position against a young Parente, who is also looking to climb that ladder. And just as I say that, he makes that mistake.
He's fallen off the ladder. Let's see if we can find Canas. He's going to be quite a long way ahead of this one, about 10 seconds. So it's JCC. I think he's got one. I'm not sure if it's the last time we've got one more. Is this JCC crossing the line to win? Yay, well done us. We got the winner over the line. Just. So that was the winner over the line. And that's Canas, who actually, towards the back end of the race, didn't have quite the pace of Ongaro, but didn't need to because he pulled away quite easily. So Canas wins the first leg of the E-Buggy. David Ongaro second, Elliot Boots third, Daniel Parente fourth, Birkin Kilic is fifth, Oscar Navarro is sixth, Adrian Parente is seventh, then Battles, Savoya, Ibanez, Icateles, Alan Ronik, Burak Kilic had a good start, and then it all went to Helena Handcart. Ricardo Burton, Marco Bruffalo. So Kilic, Burton and Bruffalo, none of them got anywhere near getting the trip, and David Todd did not start.
All right. So you have a question in the chat, Nick, and I'm going to give my opinion, and I want your opinion. It goes, Little Chili, Mr. Little Chili.
Yeah.
He wants to know, question, Ongaro being back-to-back 1/8 scale Nitro World Champ, who gets your vote for the greatest of all time for 8 scale Nitro RC? Well, here's my opinion on that. While that is a great accomplishment, it is an absolute great accomplishment by Ongaro, and it's never been done before. I still don't have him as the greatest of all time. He's still young, so there's a lot more to go as well, right? For Ongaro to be considered the greatest of all time, he is going to have to go to America and win in America at some point.
I think what I say to you now is I think we're suffering from recency bias. I never saw Monestri drive. I never saw the guys race from the 80s and the early 90s. I never saw Pedro de la Rosa drive. I have no idea how good they were with the equipment they had at their hands back in that time. So if you look at the people we have seen drive, I think there is an element where you could say that he's an absolute machine in many ways. I don't think
doesn't run 8 scale off-road, by the way.
Kalari is a single class. If you were to ask me who I think who has won a 1/8 world championship, who would get the most votes in a GOAT championship, it would be Atsushi Hara.
Could be.
Because Hara,
and here's the thing,
is a world champion in touring car. He's a podium finisher in about 3 other classes. And for all round, across the board, do anything, he is, in IFMAR standards, I think, one of the best. If you go for counting European Championship, then you can't look much further than Bruno Coelho. Bruno Coelho is a European 1/8 champion.
Yeah,
He's
but
a
we're not talking about
110th
overall.
IC. No, but what I'm saying is, yeah, I know what you're saying. I know, and I know I've slightly changed it. But if you look at it, I don't know, and I think no one can say whether Hara at his best would beat, Ongara at his best, who would beat even Cody King at his best, who only won once, and it was a surprise, who would beat, So what you have to do is look at what's in the sample size outside of what they've done in this single event, and look at what they've done in other classes and other environments. And obviously winning the World Championship in two-wheel drive is a massive flip to his overall ranking ever for Ongaro. But I think there just hasn't been a level of dominance in 1/8 Nitro off-road to say anyone's the GOAT, to be honest. No one's got that GOAT status. There's no one who can even argue, I think, for that GOAT status.
So if we keep it just 1/8 scale and we look at, so we kind of have to look, I don't really, in my opinion, I don't consider the 80s and early 90s in 8 scale because it wasn't booming. So we have to look at the early 2000s when it started in the attitude era of 1/8 scale racing, when you had guys like Quartz, Igon, and these guys who were really good, Mark Pavidis and all these guys who were really good, Richard Saxton in the early agents coming up through these years. But you got to look at one driver that has won. He's won a world championship. He's won 3 European championships. He's won twice, 3 times in. He's won two times in Nitro, 1 time in Nitro Buggy. Nitro Truggy and various E-Buggy 8 scale in America. And you can't have this conversation without talking about David Ronafalk.
Yeah, no.
And he's still only 27.
And Ronafalk has won 2 European championships in off-road as well, electric off-road.
Exactly.
But
so when we're talking about 1/8 scale, so I'm not saying that Ongaro isn't, what he's doing isn't impressively great, but if he doesn't travel to America and compete there on a high level and win, it's always gonna, it's kind of like Messi. So let's put it this way. Messi, everybody will consider Messi to be the greatest footballer in the world, but I don't think he is. Because you know why? He never went to England and played.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think.
And if you don't go to England and play, you can't be, in my opinion, you can't be considered one of the best footballers in the world. Not nowadays, because I think Ronaldo will go down as one of the best football players ever to play football, because he's been successful in Italy, he's been successful in Spain, he's been successful in the UK. There we go.
Okay, so what we have now
opinion.
is the D Sport Main 1, and I still haven't found out how many bump up. Because no one's told me, and I haven't got a heat list this one either. So they got 15 in this first one.
Yeah, this guy is, I've seen a few people drive like this, the RC Reach-Around, we call it. So he's actually driving, he's left-handed. He's driving with the pistol wheel on the other side, and is driving it with his, there's another young racer in America that races like that, Julian Oliveras. Yes, there's bump up schema. We're trying to figure out how many. Yes, Ronaldo was a great striker as well, but you can't doubt that Cristiano Ronaldo is probably the best footballer ever to come out of anywhere. Ronaldo was very good as well, extremely good. But Cristiano Ronaldo, who continues to be very good, has played in way more leagues. And if you ain't played in England, which is probably the hardest league in my opinion, but that's a discussion for another thing. That's a discussion and argument for another day. And I'm just upset because City lost to Wolves today.
Man City lost.
They lost. They've lost twice this week. They lost to Newcastle and they lost to Wolves.
That's it. Turn up for the book. Right, so here we go with Nitro Final first one. I don't know what's going on about bump ups or anything.
You'll know after this. Oh, Salty
out.
Joe is on pole.
Well, that's amazing.
Chemo, your mentor, your Uncle Salty. Yeah, it's another driver who drives exactly like that, Lionel. He
There we go.
6, 5, 4, peces al suelo, salida.
Oh, and this Salty Assault gets it wrong in the first corner. But he's back in second.
There we go.
As he goes up over the waterbed with that Primer gray car right behind him.
I'm still doing some research at the moment, so trying to find out what's going on. So if you want to just
okay,
carry the weight for a second whilst I try and work out what on earth's going on.
And there we have, this car has black wheels. It is awesome already. So we have a different, oh my goodness, who was that who went off the track? Was that the Salties of Salts? Yes, it was. Salty Joe off the track. His bump up chances going down the drain.
Sad day.
Sad day for the Salty Salts. But he might be able to come back. Let's see. We have 24 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in this race. As we see, that lead has swapped at least 5 times now in the first lap. It's now Anthony Cabat, Nacho Munez, Ruben Diario, Hosey, I must call him Salty Joe, and Enrique Malis now in 5th. But let's see what it is when they come around the loop. That Prima gray car, I want to say it is...
I think it might be 5 to bump up.
Ooh.
I think it might be 5 to
Oh,
bump
look
up.
at that, Salty Joe. Back up to... Oh,
off the
my...
track.
As soon as I say his name, looks what happens. He forgot
He's
to hit
off the
brakes.
track. I think it's 5 to bump up. I don't know. I'm waiting to see what's going on. I think he's coming to give me some information. I'm going to turn myself off for a second and try and... so you carry on going, because I'm going to talk to our organiser. Hold on. Nope, she's gone away
Salty
from
Joe
me.
gets it all wrong again, and he's mired in a quagmire of traffic there, trying to make his way around. Not sure what position he's in, but he lost it all without hitting brakes. Now he has to do it all over as Nick tries to figure out how many people bump up. He's just got to keep it on the line. He keeps going very wide. Oh my God, it's going from bad to worse for the Salties of Salts.
I'll back in a second, because she was coming over and she disappeared again. I'm going to walk over and talk to her.
Okay. Alrighty. He goes from salty to bitter. That's it. All right, let's see if we can find our leader. Oh my gosh, that guy, I thought he was going to throw that chair at somebody just now. Our leader is Anthony Cabat. He's car number 2. That's fine. 2nd and 3rd. Oh wow, Salty Joe still in 5th though. Still a chance for the Salty of Salts. But let's find car number 8 and 6. That is the closest battle we have going on. Oh my gosh. Track looks like it's getting a little bit loose too. Let's see. Nope, not neither of them. I would think that this yellow car and these 2 cars are 2nd and 3rd. Let's see when they come across the line. No, that's 1st. Yeah, let's follow that yellow car in front of us.
5 is the
Let's just
answer.
run by.
5 is the answer and everything. So all the
okay,
5 to bump. So it's Jerome Wallet. Well, it's changed now. It's Nacho Munoz who's actually the person in that bump up position at the moment. Where are we at the moment? Help me out, Keenan. Where are we?
So we are following car number 2, Jose Halacon. I believe this is car number 2. And this
So
yellow
car
car,
number 2
he's in
car number 2
2nd position.
All right, so car number 6 then.
So he's in 2nd, I believe.
Yep. So you've got 25 minutes of a final to bump 5 cars up.
Ooh, smart driving there.
Some big differences in speed in this one, so there's going to be some very confusing lappery going on quite quickly.
Oh, and now that yellow car is now up to 1st. So well done to Jose Maria Garcia Halacon.
So 1st isn't really where we're looking at, though, is it? We're looking at what the bump ups are going to do. So the car ahead of him is that car ahead of the 5 car is Ayanara Almanera. She's the little girl. She's about 8 or 9 years old. And she's just ahead of him at the moment. Started 5th on the grid, so was in chance for bump up. Ooh.
But they have 20 minutes left. We're going to see some pit action here shortly in about 2 minutes, I would expect.
25 minutes is going to definitely be a 2-stopper, as they say.
Ooh.
Might be a 3-stopper, actually. I don't know.
Ooh, I actually think that was a jump pass for 1st just now.
So you think it comes to... Yeah, Jose Valdao.
That's right. Salty Joe, jumping pass.
Salty Joe jumped into the lead from 2nd.
All of Azores and Bermuda are celebrating right now.
That's not very many people, though, is it? That's the whole of that is like 9 people.
Nah. 60,000 in Bermuda, and I don't know the population of Azores.
Well, it depends if the planes landed there recently. So this is second place, is it? Oh no, where is he? Oh, that's Salty upside down.
That's second place.
But I don't think he might. I think he might be first now.
That is Jose.
Okay.
I think you are right. There's Salty Joe behind him.
Okay, when we get to the start finish, just let a few cars swish past, Ash. We're going to try and pick up some of the more bump-uppery people. So let's see if you can you find car 9 to pick up, as that should be 5th. God, goodness only knows how far back they'll be. Probably in that melee just there, wasn't it? Wasn't that 9?
9 just went by.
Yeah, just pick up a car. It's gone by. Let's find out where you get those 2 cars.
It's that red. I think it's that red car.
An orange car.
Right there. That red,
that one? There's that 9. Let's find out. It's looking quite 9-ish, isn't it? Might have got it. Turns into the sun. Is that 9? No, that's 2.
2.
So that's our third place. That's our third place, man. That's right. I'll drop back one more. Let's go back one more. Which is quite a wait. Right? Whoever that is, we'll run with him for a second. No, he won't because he doesn't know where he's going. Now that, is that 5 or that 14 that is? That's a very lapped car. Let him go. Let's get the next one.
He does not look like he's in 5th position.
It doesn't look like he's in the race. Look at the gap. Here we go. There we are. Another red car. We confidently think might be somewhere. Is he? That's got the X's.
I'm very confident that is probably 8.
That's fine. 8 we'll stick with because that's Enrique Malwa. Enrique Lopez. Oh, take fuel. We got our first fuel stop of the entire event. He's got a fuel gun, so he knows what he's doing. There we go. Rev. And that is the 8. So that, he came into the pits after not very long actually. After about 7 minutes, 7.5 minutes. You have to stop 3 times if you're doing that. You need to do 8 minutes and 20 to make 2 stops. So the 8 car came in the track's over there. So he came in 4th. Where will he come out at after the pit stoppery excitement is the question. Where others going in, there's quite a lot of stopping going on, which is going to mean there's going to be quite a lot of 3 stopping happening. 25 minutes, difficult time there. I now have got a list of finals, which is quite useful.
So he is going to be scored in 5th. So still in a bump up spot for Enrique. But right now it's Jose Gahalacon, Salty Joe, Anthony Cabot, Ruben Diario, and Enrique, your top 5 that will bump up and live to race another day if it stops like this. 16 minutes, 30 seconds left to go.
So a very comfortable final bump up position for the man on the screen, Enrique Lopez Malwa. He's got 11 seconds above Mariano Fazzolari. Obviously 11 seconds disappear very quickly in this level of racing.
He's driving pretty smooth out there as well. So remember, they have to finish to bump up as well, so they don't want to break his car. Driving extremely slow. A little bit too slow. Maybe want to pick it up a little bit.
His lap time was a 53. So our lead is a 57. Our second place is a 48. Our third is a minute and 6. I think it was a fuel stop. 53. We're in the middle of a kind of a fuel stop sort of cycle, but everyone's all over the shop about individual lap times.
And there's a big gap between first and second, 15.9 between Salty Joe and Jose Maria.
I think Valdar's just taking some fuel. So I think he's on a 2-stop strategy where everyone else is on a 3-stop. So he may have a fuel stop in hand. And the fuel stop's seen about 12 seconds. Who's that rolled over?
I don't know, but they are on their side.
What has happened is
like my
Lopez,
dog is.
Well, Lopez is now in 4th place, so he's in 4th. It's Ruben Dario Cacon in 5th. Drop back 1 car. It's about 7 seconds, Ash. There we are. And that is your new bottom of the bump ups. That's Ruben Dario Kako. I think he is anyway. Yeah, that's not actually. That's car 7 of Jerome Wallet. So Jerome Wallet getting himself on camera with a crash, but he's actually down in 10th position. Now you need to find a way of positioning yourself not on this car. It's quite difficult.
That is fifth right there, car number 3.
Good work by
Ruben
Ash there. Picking up the 3 car.
So Ruben in that final bump up spot. And he's about 1.4 seconds, he's about 5.1 seconds back of Enrique, who's 1.4 seconds back of Anthony Cabat.
Yeah, the problem with this first heat is there's no real settling down in pace. So you've got drivers who do a 48 one lap, a 51 the next lap, a 54 the next lap, and a 56 next lap, and then a 48 again, a 51. And that's not necessarily because of an accident, just because that's the kind of pace variation they have. Like they might do something like that. They're not actually an accident. You've lost 3 or 4 seconds by falling off the track. So this is Ruben Dario. Now, is that car behind him? It is. This is a battle. That's Andy Cabot, and that's Cabot going through again. But that's now bottom 4th and 5th. So someone's dropped out of that top 5 because they're now 5th place. This is the battle for 4th and 5th. Both of them bumping up, of course.
No, it's Valerao, Enrique, Cacon, and Cabat. So it's they were in top 5.
Oh, bit of oversteer. Oh, and more oversteer. So the car just appeared from nowhere. There's a dead car there. Stopped on the secondary of the bump. So we're halfway through the race and things are beginning to happen. As you can see, the sun's beginning to go down. Oh, and the sun's beginning to go down, and that doesn't help anybody. And they've had another accident as well. So let's have 1 accident. No, let's have 2 accidents. That's always fun. So I'm not sure whether that black wheel car was actually involved in a competitive situation, but he's done a huge amount of damage, and then Wallet hit him as well. Wallet, sorry. So how has he gone over? So 3 now has gone over in 5th, and is only a small distance ahead from car 5, which is Ayanara Almeria, who's the, I'll say 9-year-old, I don't know how old she actually is, she's 8 or 9-year-old young lady, who has come back from a bad start. And
I think this is her right here, isn't it?
No, this is the 3 on the camera at the moment. That's still
okay.
Ruben Dario Cacon. I'm not sure if the car immediately
She's
behind
5.2 seconds back.
Anaya is caught. The prediction's gone wrong. He's now saying she's ahead because of the very slow lap he had last time. Watch him going across. I think there's been a bit of a problem behind. Whoa, look at that. So it's still Garcia from Velado, from Malwa, from Munez. This is our 5th place man and the last bump up place. He's got a bit of a lead. He's got 3 seconds nearly over Ayanara for that final bump up place. Just need to keep everything.
He makes another mistake. There's Ayanara. Got to be one of those cars right behind him.
Yeah.
So if he makes a mistake, she's going to capitalize on that. That might be her right there, to be honest.
No, she was. She's only 2.5 behind, so it's a good chance. Dead car being brought in. That's the grey wheel car. If you saw having an accident earlier, I think that's her behind. And he's off the track.
Ooh,
and I think
there
that's
we go.
Going through. Yeah, that's the 5 car. She almost got it, but I think she kind of excitedly got a bit panicky at that point as he saw the chance to get in the bump up place. A little bit towards the left of the track there. Now behind her, I don't think that's
that is
someone
not the
who's
position.
challenging. I think that's the leader lapping. No. I think that's our leader. Possibly,
yep,
that was our leader doing a lap. So he's lapped up to 5th. So he's lapped up. Sorry, lapped up to 6th. No, 5th. Ayanara scored 5th. Sorry, she is now in 5th place.
Nacho came in for fuel just now.
Yeah. So, in the spirit of let's talk about the great thing about RC. RC is open to everybody. Male, female. Yes. Anything in between. If you are differently abled, You know, doesn't matter who you want to be with, who you're with, whatever, they don't care. And if you are a lady,
It doesn't
or a
matter,
gent,
right?
if you're under 7 or so, basically, if you can stand up, hold a control, and have a level of coordination, so that's from various kids from the ages of about 5 upwards, but not even about 7 upwards, they can do this without getting out of anyone else's way. And then you add into that you can carry on doing it until you can't see anymore. And I've raced against guys in their mid-70s, and they've been quick. It's it's a division that finally gets you, to be honest. That's good driving by Ainara there, seeing the accident around her.
Yes, very good driving.
And there's another young lad, I think, who's maybe in the next final, maybe the intermediate final, and he's about 7 or 8 as well. So there's a couple of really, nice to see youngsters knocking about in the Spanish Racing Federation. Now, I'm not sure who the silver car is. Is that Wallet again, I think? I'm not sure. This is Ainara. It's all 4th of her, but she will have to come in for fuel soon. 8 minutes to go. It'll be a final stop when she makes it. But she was at the Euros as well. So, despite her young age, it's a huge amount. I mean, obviously, she's Spanish, and the Euros are in Spain, so she got herself an entry, which is great. Now this is obviously an open entrance in Spain, so it's a good chance to race. Here she comes into fuel. Dad on the fuel gun.
There we go.
A little bit slower. So she's got the guy on Mallorca. Is she a Mallorca driver? Is Mallorca t-shirt Hill helping? That doesn't necessarily mean she's in Mallorca.
I believe that's a Mallorca car.
We watched her in qualifying. What I like about what she's driving is she understands the capabilities. She's absolutely not over driving. Someone's told her to drive in the middle. Just drive in the middle of the track and drive to what you can do. And in this lower parts of the finals, this is what's happening. You're going to actually beat people who are pushing too hard beyond their talents. So, coming out the pit, she would have dropped a couple of positions there, I think.
Yeah, I think she'll drop down to 5th. So she's got a pretty big lead over Dennis Hoguano.
Yeah, I've been having an issue with him and his other relative all day, all weekend on that surname. I think it's Huguenot. It's caught up on the barrier.
Yeah, and she's still in 4th, though.
I thought Ruben Dario could come and got past her. No, Ruben's still behind her. Ruben also took fuel at the same time, took fuel slower.
She's driving a very smart race, not taking any chances.
There's no real. If you look at the car, there's no real pace in the car, but there doesn't need to be any pace in the car because what she's trying to do is bump up from the bottom final in Nitro Sport and get herself into tomorrow, basically, and have a race tomorrow morning, and that's what she's going to achieve if she carries on going like this for another 6.5 minutes. If you look at where
Great driving from the young lady.
Driving in the middle. What has obviously happened is, and this is the most remarkable thing of all, it's not her talent or anything like that, is that someone's told her what to do, and as a young child, she's listened to them and she's doing it. Just drive around the track in the middle, give yourself plenty of margin for error. That was her fastest lap, and it was a 49.9. She's 8 seconds lap slower than the pro guys, but then she's also between 15 and 20 years younger.
And she's getting her on this track better than I could ever get her on this track.
Well, that's absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. I'm not as far as I'm concerned as well.
And she's avoiding all the traffic.
A little bit spooked there by that other car that's just fallen in the hole, but I think if she got to the point where she had to push, she might have some issues, but she doesn't have to push. She just has to roll it. Just so Smokey,
we're going to name that the Sarlacc Pit.
Salty Joe's got in the brilliant idea. The Sarlacc Pit, fantastic. Salty Joe is in the lead. Jose Maria Garcia Halcon is in second. Ainara has now scored 3rd, believe it or not. This is an absolute example of just turning laps in lower finals will get you a bump up. Because that's what she's doing. She's just turning laps. Absolutely brilliant performance by the young lady. Really impressed.
As she goes up and around the Sarlacc Pit, not falling down there like Boba Fett. Ooh, perfectly timed track cut.
Who amazingly, 35 years later, was it 40 years later, managed to get out of the pit in a completely different series.
Oh yeah. He blew himself out of that. I read about that in the books.
Did you watch the story, the book of Boba Fett?
Oh yes, I am an avid Star Wars fan. I knew he escaped the Sarlacc Pit about 20 years ago.
Nah. Star Wars and Disney Plus is interesting because basically what you do is you take a feature film, so you've got an hour and a half to 2 hours of plot, and you spread it out to 8 hours, and then wonder why everyone gets bored.
Oh, and they're driving very smart. I wonder how Kimo wants to see Salty Joe, our leader. That's his Jedi master, Salty Joe.
I'm really not bothered about Salty Joe.
I knew you was going to say that.
Because one of the great things is that I'm in charge of this. And you a bit. In fact, realistically, what we should do now is we should actually go and find our 5th place bump up, which is we need to find car number 4 of Dennis Huguenot. So you need to, I think he's about a lap behind these guys, 19 seconds. Yeah, so you need to go forward a couple, Ash. We'll start with this car, because it might be him. So we're looking for car number 4. What car number is that?
Car number 8.
That's car number 8. That's Enrique Lopez Manos, who wasn't the bump up. Who's the person ahead of him? Who is that?
It's impossible to see that car number.
It certainly is. That's 12.
But I want to say that's Dennis.
Well, they're having.
Oh boy,
that's fun.
No, Dennis is not scoring at the moment, so maybe he came in for some fuel.
So another Huguenot. Right. Okay. Stop. Wait there, Ash. I think not that one. I think the next car might be number 4.
Yep.
There we are. Man who kind of gets the time. I think I'm getting my timing screen about half a second before you're getting yours. I think I'm on the internet. I'm not getting it locally. I just think it's only going from Spain to Spain rather than Spain to Dominican Republic, because Everlap's, of course, is a Spanish company. So this is the final bump-up place, currently held by Dennis Huguenot. He has a lead of 31 seconds over Mariano Fizzolari. So he should be fine, actually, for the bump. And bumping into tomorrow. He's bumping an entire day. He's not just bumping one race left, he's bumping an entire day.
He gets to make it to the Sunday.
The Sunday show.
In motocross, they say that he gets, in Supercross, they say he gets to make it to Saturday night show.
Yes. The super match game. So there's a minute to go this 1 minute 47. Salty Joe leading. Jose Garcia Halcon second. Ainara Amaria third. Ruben Dario Cacon is in 4th. Dennis Huguenot, who is in 5th, and he's ahead of Marino Ferrazzoni. Anthony Cabot, who spent some time in the bump up, is in 6th. Enrique Lopez Manoir. Apostosis Karen Mathesis didn't start. Ebuela Seaman only made 2 laps. A couple of others had problems. But this deep orange car in the deepening shadows of the Madrid evening, still about 45 minutes from sunset, is going to bump up through the Nitro Buggy Sport D Final.
.48 seconds left, barring any imminent disaster or a trip to the Sarlacc pit that results in permanent damage. Salty Joe will live to race another day, so will Jose, Anea, Ruben, and Dennis. So, well done.
25 seconds to go, as you say. 1 lap to be qualified. Some of these have already qualified because they can't be caught, because they are more than a lap ahead.
I will answer that question. We have a couple of questions about pros and whatnot as soon as this race is done. And yeah, there we see Dennis in that sunset orange, or sun-kissed orange maybe. No, it's a little dark to be sun-kissed orange, but sunset or dusk orange I believe it's a Mayako. Could be wrong. Yep, I think it's a Mayako with that wing. And he will bumper. He is one of the bumper uppers.
Here we go. All over. Wasn't quite as over as the timing said it is, but there we go. It's actually going to, Jose Valdano is actually going to go 28 lapper. Jose Maria Garcia, Halcon in second. Ainara Amira is in third, so that's a pretty good move for the young lady. Ruben Dario Cacon is in fourth, and there's Huguenot is in fifth. So they will now all have to prep more stuff moving on. And these instant change as you get to whatever the next final is. I don't know what it is even. So what questions have you been asked on the chat then, young man? Lefty? He's left me. Lefty's left me. You muted yourself, Lefty. He's gone. So Lefty temporarily disappeared, I'm not sure why. So next up is the Nitro D final for the intergroup.
Alrighty, I am back. So
where did you go?
I went to use the lavatory rapidly.
Ah, I see. I'll let you off on that one then.
Teddy the one wants to know what pros are there? All the top pros besides Rana Falk in Europe. X-Attack wants to know who in Star Wars do I like the most? Exarchon or Darth or Revan.
Luke?
And Space Jesus Luke. And what do I think about the live action version of Thrawn? I think he forgot to exercise while he was banished out there in No Man's Land, because Thrawn was actually supposed to be in really good shape and he kind of has a belly. I think they should have reversed it. They should have had that guy's brother play Thrawn and have that guy pay the father from Rogue One. I'm a Star Wars nerd, by the way.
Everyone's going to have a hobby. Lizzie, I actually saw, because I'm so old, I saw Star Wars in the theatre when it was first released. All three of them.
I wasn't born yet.
Well, you were born for the third one. So yeah, in '77, it was paired with a really rubbish half-hour skateboarding movie, which you had to sit through in the UK as a short, and then you got to see Star Wars. And it used to be the situation where they didn't chuck you out, so we just sat in and watched everything twice. Just sat and watched the whole thing go around twice one time. We saw it twice back to back. And then Return of the Jedi, I got some special tickets to see that. Well, my dad got some special tickets, so I think it's the opening weekend. We went up to London and saw it on a big screen in London. But I couldn't tell my girlfriend at the time I wanted to see it because she wanted to see it, so I had to go and see it with her and pretend I hadn't seen it.
How many more finals do we have? This is intermediate. Do we have a Sportsman?
I'll just see right now. It's 20 past 7, and we've got 3 hours worth. Really? Yeah.
Oh, so they're doing C mains as well.
I didn't think they were. No. Let me see what we got. Hold on. Yeah. We got the C Nitro Pro actually, which is interesting. It means that if Figueiredo's not here, he's going to go home. So you've got D Sport, D Inter, and then C Sport, C Inter, C Buggy Pro, and C 35. Now you're right. Those guys didn't qualify till tomorrow. They qualified till later this evening. So the people who qualify second, they just qualified to run in the dark in a bit. So yes, so it's all going until 10:15 tonight, which is still 3 hours away.
Oh my gosh, X-Tech. You got that all wrong. You're confusing Star Trek with Star Wars.
Oh, isn't that the worst thing you can do? That's the worst thing. There are worse things I could do than confuse Star Trek with Star Wars. Oh, Zach's on the camera.
Absolute blasphemy.
Zach's on the camera.
Oh, well, so we see the sun peeking out. I guess it's going to be... Yeah, it should be getting dark there soon. Like last night, it got dark around 7:30, I think. Huh? Almost 8 o'clock. Oh, my gosh. Daniel, I'm not even going to justify that with an answer.
What's to do Star Trek and Star Wars? Well, the word Trek and the word Wars.
A whole lot of stuff. It's a big difference.
Do you know what's the same between both of them?
What's that?
The original stuff was the best. The original TV series
I never really watched Star
was the
Trek.
best Star Trek, and the original 3 films were the best 3 films of Star Wars. And no one is going to convince me not. Will the next RC racing coverage be a musical? To be honest, that wouldn't be hard. I could do that. I could sing most of the commentary. However, I'm very happy we've got the people we have watching, and I don't want to lose them on the back of my vocal styling. And I've just seen that Ash, who's scoffing chips, looks shocked I might be singing the whole thing through. He's got like a pint of chips, and he's swallowing in a disgusting way, like he's some sort of yob at a football match. I don't want to know. I'm not your second-hand swallowed chips, thank you. Honestly.
A yob at a football match.
X-Tech agrees with me. The original was the best.
X-Tech also got Star Trek and Star Wars confused. So his opinion has dropped a lot in my rankings. No offense, X-Tech.
We have Tony Bullitt in this one. He's third. Anton Guzev. So they'll come walking out for a big old Nitro start. So Vladimir Zadulun, Thomas Mendoca, Anton Guzev, and you've got Diego Rivascada, Valimir Santos, Gerd Pfeiffer, who has been sporting a RC Racing TV shirt. Get your own if you want, if you buy one from the merch listed below. And if you are watching and you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel, because we are very much in wishing to get to our 80,000th subscriber this weekend. So if you haven't subscribed, please do. And get your friends to subscribe, and get your friends' mums to subscribe, and your friends' dads to subscribe. Burak Kilic is watching the race as well. Gerd Pfeiffer, Carlos Silva, David Bustos, Antonio Artiga, Laurent Milan, Jesus Javier, Diaz Alvarez, Pedro Perpetuo, Jesus Portaz, and Goncalo Di Vivar. 14 of them, 25 minutes. Here we go. This is intermediate, so theoretically you should have a slightly tighter spread of talent. Off they go. And there's all 3 into 1 there. And straight into the Sarlacc pit. And then hopping out again. So he's poled himself into the pit and he's back out again, Lefty. Lefty's gone again.
No, I'm here. As we get started, we are looking at...
Oh, dear.
Ooh.
The car 2 here. This is Thomas Mendonca who's taking the lead. The leader could be... I've no idea the pole man was. He's fell in the Sarlacc pit. And then the second place man also went. So it's actually 7th place for our pole man, Volodymyr Zadlun. Then we have in second place...
And look at that. Anton Gustav is in second.
In fact, second's where it's at. So drop back Zach. That's almost the track. I'm not sure that's still car 2, 3. Yep, that's still Gusev with the yellow and the orange. The beautiful colours of the Madrid evening sun now. Some of it is in shadow, some of it is in the low setting sun. It's setting behind the rostrum. So it's 3 from... Oh, really? It's a bit confused there. Like, the leader made a mistake and dropped back again. Yeah, no, it's 7. That's 7 coming through. That's Carlos Silva coming through into second position. Drop back 1. We'll pick up the third again because that's third. And then third and fourth now having a bit of a battle. This is Laurent Lemillard in that very multicoloured car. I have bought every single paint. I'm going to use it on my body shell.
Ooh, it's very nice, though. Very nice. I like it. Very gaudy.
Oh, hang on. You're a colour junkie, aren't you? You love the... Oh, it's a bit of colour. Oh, I like a bit of colour, me.
Yes, I remember that. Well-coordinated. I like coordination.
Fair enough. And Donker has got away by not making a mistake. He's now 6.5 seconds ahead, which is going to present a problem for the others. But now second, third and fourth are all very close together. It is... not sure about the scoring that, saying that yellow and orange car is Antonio Ortega. Oh, so it's all been a bit confusing at the moment. It often happens early on in lower finals, as people find it hard to get a run. Look up the inside now. That's Lemillion, and that's not the track, but he's made it his own. He's made it your own, as they would say on X Factor or American Idol. Right, second place now is Carlos Silva, who's on the camera, I believe. Drop back one, and that should be the recovering Vladimir Zladin, the number one car, who I think that's the number one car. Honestly, they have more numbers to make it a lot easier. Yes, that's the guy who started from pole and fell into the Sarlacc pit almost immediately, and is now running back from end of first, in seventh, and now back up to third. So Lefty, he's recovered well, even though he's covered in various months of dead Jedis.
Well, not too many Jedis fell in there, but plenty of stormtroopers and many other people followed in the enzymes of the Sarlacc pit where you digest for 1,000 years. Anyway, and he makes a mistake just now, so still feeling the effects of that. Yeah, still feeling the effects of the Sarlacc pit. Oh, it's a kerfuffle.
So,
but that's a lot of switching of positions right there.
Yeah, Mondonka's still 6 seconds ahead, but now second place is our pole sitter, Volodymyr Zandum. This, I think, is this 5? Yes, this is 5.
That is 5.
Scored as a lap down.
Laurent Lamine.
Right, he's not important. Car 5 is
Vladimir
Santos. Well, he's a lap down, ignore him. Orange and yellow, let's go with him, because I think that he is the 9, I think, of Antonio Ortega. I think it's Antonio Ortega. I mean, honestly, it's a little bit confusing at the moment because they haven't got enough numbers on the blooming cars. Yeah, that is Ortega.
Yep,
9.
that's him.
And then he's just been overtaken. No, he wasn't, and that's Lemian behind him. So the question is, where's Silva? He's disappeared.
Carlos Silva's now on 6.
And then Lemillion just made a minor mistake. Pfeiffer, who we are absolutely backing because he's got an RC Racing TV shirt on. He's in 5th. This has all got a bit more confusing than it needed to be honest.
Ooh.
Oh, upside
and it looks
down
like
for our
Laurent just got by Ortega.
I've now got one of those really irritating buzzy flies around me. They won't bugger off. And you can't kill them because they're too quick. Oh, wow. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's not gone well. That's the Milliam.
That started
the old
right
multicolour
there.
car, and off, bang. The good thing is that when you fall down that particular bank, it's quite a soft landing because there's plenty of dust in there, so it's not going to do too much damage, hopefully. So there we are.
And that is
the 6th car. This is second place, Gerd Pfeiffer. Go, Gerd! Woohoo! Gerd! RC Racing TV t-shirt wearer, Gerd Pfeiffer in second. A little overreaction there, I think. Actually, is that 6 or is that 5?
I think that's a 5.
That's 6. That is 6. It's not very well indicated, but it is a 6. In second, our pole man's now back in the lead again, and Pfeiffer's just fallen over. I'm assuming that's Milan, I'm not certain. That's a 7. That's that's Silva. So Silva's come from nowhere back up again. This one's all over the shop, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's
over the shop.
It's a
one.
quagmire.
We'll just keep
I
looking
am
at.
still trying to figure out things.
What we'll do is we'll just keep looking at cars and calling out where they are at the point, and then accepting they're not going to be there when we get there. This is Carlos Silva, scored second last time round in the 7 with the HB Racing car.
Still in second, and Laurent.
I don't think he's still in second. I think he just emerged in second, Lefty. He's not still in second. No one's been still anywhere at any point in this race. What's happened is Thomas Mendonca, who is the fastest lap and was doing well, has had a problem. He's down in 13th. I think he must have flamed out during fuel stop. So Mendonca's lost the lap, effectively. It's not the end of the world. He's the quickest car. He might be able to get back through again. Fuel time.
Let's see what this pit.
He's only got a bottle. He's not got a gun. He's not invested 100 quid on that. Or how much it cost those fuel guns. Quite a good circumspect rejoin there. Now he's just ahead of either the 14 or the 15, but I can't say. Drop back one. Let's see if we can work out what number that is. It's 14 or 15. I think that's 15, isn't it? It can't be because it isn't the 15. So it's either 13 or 14 then. It's got like 16 on the car, and there's no 16s in this race. Honestly. Some people don't deserve nice things, you know. He has got 16 on that car, and there isn't a 16 in the race. Absolutely ridiculous, right? It actually is. That's the 14. So the 14 with his Mugen Seki has got 15 on the car. Honestly, you can't. So anyway, that is Gonzalo de Vivar. He's come from the bottom of the qualifying. He was scored 3 prior to that fuel stop. Now, as far as I'm concerned, he should be disqualified for having the wrong number on his car. It's not much to ask.
Wants him
is
disqualified.
it? Just stick a decent sticker on. Don't you agree?
You want to disqualify everybody?
I do.
But it definitely makes our job a lot easier. Also, it'll make the referee's job a lot easier as well. Stickers are important.
Certainly are.
Hey, Lefty, what happened to Man? They lost. They lost this week. They definitely lost. I didn't watch the game. I've been here all day. They lost to Wolves. They lost to Newcastle as well this weekend.
And that's it. Pep's lost it. They're all over.
Yep, it's all over. And Mike's a Man City fan. So I don't know. What's up, Mike Driscoll? I think it's almost time for a celebratory loss beverage.
Very good. Drop back just to one of the orange card, just because I want to know who it is more than anything else. That is car number, if it's the correct number, that's car 6. That's Pfeiffer again, who's now in 5th, or was in 5th. That's Gerd Pfeiffer. Now, where has he scored? He scored in 6th, right, and just ahead of him is the blue car, Dave Buster. So this is the actual bump up. Not quite halfway through yet. The green car, I think, is De Vivar. So, yeah, so you've actually got 4, 5, 6 and 7 not far apart. That's 4 and 5, and it's now 5 and 4. So that's Bustos going past De Vivar, and then behind them, the two of them, that's Pfeiffer and Portaz having an argument over 6 and 7. It's a little interesting prelude in the middle of the race. 7:30 here, gets dark at 8. Well, the sun goes down at 8.
But out front, it's Vladimir Zaladun, Carlos Silva, Diego Rivas, David Bustos, and Gonzalo de Vivar. Jesus Portas and Gerd Pfeiffer are battling it out back there. They still have a chance to bump up. It's 13 minutes and 58 seconds left to go. Russia's greatest hope, Anton Gusov, is down in 9th. And, oh, you're a Cardiff fan now? I thought you were a City fan. You would be for Cardiff, as you're from Wales.
There's all sorts of, these football fans are very fickle. So this is car number 8, who is our 4th place. Yeah, that's David Bustos, our 4th place car in blue and white. That's good to know. David Santos, why do they C Main? David Santos, why do they just stick up everyone on the starting grid? I couldn't agree more. It's because they aren't really bothered about the numbers, because they actually do most of it off the timing screens. It's one of those things we have arguments with people. Just stick 3 decent numbers you can see, and even at Euros you have problems doing that sometimes. But this is the Bustos, the number 8. He has a lead of 2.5 seconds over Gonzalo Vivar, who is currently holding the final bump-up position up until that accident. Oh, well, they got away with that one, didn't they?
Interesting stuff. So this is car number 8, I believe.
Yeah.
That's David Bustos, right?
Yep.
Okay. He's probably looking pretty solid out there for the last couple of laps. So
in fairness to
he's
him,
in a good position. He's in 4th.
So to give you an idea, these intermediate Group Ds are doing like 46s and 47s. The intermediate, so the sport guys were doing 49s, 50s and 51s. So that's the increase in speed when you go from intermediate to sport, even at the bottom of the rankings. There is a immediate difference in performance. So they are all in their correct groups at this point. Drop back one, Zach. And that is the car that's not 15. It doesn't exist. That is Gonzalo de Vivar with the wrong number on his car in 5th place. Is that a Mugen Secchi sticker? I can't really see. Yeah, is that Mugen? Oh, we'll never know now. He's upside down and fallen behind the door. So he now has a lead of just last time round, but before the accident, 1.8 seconds over Jesus Portas. I'm not sure Jesus got past him during that kerfuffly, skiddy, upside-downy thing. The answer is no. In fact, he's gained a position, and Pfeiffer's now behind him. Obviously, he's doing some second fuel stops at the moment. Bustos definitely stopped for fuel with a 59. Vivar lost 4 seconds with that error. Got back one. I'm not sure if that is someone involved or not.
Car number 5. That's That is
no. Drop back one more. It's a
Valdemar Santos.
That's a lap car. Go away.
Yeah,
there we are. So that's now good. Pfeiffer.
But this is
Pfeiffer. He's currently running in the final bump-up place. I'm not sure he'll stay in that. I think it's a little bit of this is on the stagger of the fuel stop. One of the drivers.
Yeah, they just sign up.
Okay.
Yeah, they just sign up for Sportsman or Intermediate. It's not done through seeding.
No, it seems reasonably good. Yeah, I think it's reasonably okay. I think people kind of there's not the big thing in America where people are trying to win sections they really shouldn't qualify for. It's more a case of people know what they are and where they should be, and it's as much it's as little fun winning by 3 seconds because you're in the wrong group too high as losing by 3 seconds to the wrong group too low. So it's this is to have fun. No one winning intermediate or sport buggy is going to put I've won the Buggyland final and it's going to bring them immense riches from anybody. And we showered with gifts and invited to Taylor Swift concerts or anything. It's just it's how can I enjoy myself most at this particular meeting. You get a good idea of the track from this camera. As you can see, it's really settled in really nicely. Now those big craters you can see, the lighter area's got a nice groove on them. So Pfeiffer just ahead of Portas. It's saying he's actually a lap ahead. Oh, that's why. Fuel time. Right, Pfeiffer in for fuel. Stop.
There we go.
Bang. Gonna use a
There's the
fuel
Pfeiffer.
gang. There's the S-Works.
Ooh, what a great pit.
Oh,
Great pit for Team
and then
Pfeiffer.
Got fenced off there. Not really for any other reason. No, I must admit that pit exit doesn't really strike me as the greatest design on this track, which I think is a very good track. I think it's a very well designed track. I think it's quick and it's fair. It's not got anything that catches people out, but the pit exit is perhaps not quite the greatest positioning.
Yeah, right after that jump, that straightaway where the jump, people are coming at such a high speed, and you got that little roller right between there. So it makes it very hard for these guys to get on the brakes. Not just a straight braking option.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, that's the problem. I don't think there's any deliberate coming together, but I don't think that when you come over this double and you land it, you can necessarily choose your line down to, you know, a foot either way or 50 centimetres either way, and that's what you need when you're trying to avoid something that happens suddenly just emerges out the pits which you weren't expecting. So Pfeiffer's dropped to 6th after that fuel stop, 3 seconds behind Vivar. There's a couple of accidents around him, but we have got laps traffic in between the racing traffic, and it's who's that behind him? Absolutely on his tail. Oh, that was the 13. It wasn't his fault. There wasn't an accident he caused by any means. That was Jesus Portas, who sometimes was behind him. He should have been ahead of him. So, Portas has made a mistake. That's why. So Portas now in 5th. Pfeiffer very late on this one because of that accident in 6th. So 5th and 6th are quite close. Drop back 1. And that is...
Oh, wow.
That's the 11. No, not that one. That's a lap down.
Oh, man. Somebody is making off on that driver stand. There's Gerd.
Yeah, someone's broken down. So Pfeiffer's now, I think, he's in 5th again. Still, I'll say it's still. It's Diego Ribas leading. Carlos Silva 2nd. Gonzalo de Vivar 3rd. Vladimir Zadorin, who's been in every single position after falling the Sarlacc pick on the first lap, is currently in 4th. He's actually just got to 3rd. He hasn't led it for some time. 5 minutes to go. D Nitro, the last of the D finals. We've got a set of C finals to go after this, including the pros.
Yeah, we have the pros after this, right?
Yeah, it's not obviously the lower qualifying pros. It's not, we don't want to see Ongaro or Canassa or anything. It's the C final for the night for the pros. So the light really going now. It's a quarter of an hour till sunset. I don't think there's any sun on the track now. No, it's just tiny bits at the top of the track, but it's mostly entirely in shade now. Lights aren't on yet. Temperature will begin to drop in about half an hour or so. Not dramatically. It's not going to get cold at any point.
Four minutes left, so these guys still have some time to make some mistakes or have some sort of mechanical issue. So it's not over. This is Nitro Racing, and it's not over till
the fat lady presses the button and goes, "You finished."
Pretty much. Oh man! But it will be over for everybody who doesn't finish 5th or higher for the day.
Pfeiffer currently, I don't know what's happened to Jesus Portas, but Pfeiffer now apparently has who we're watching, it's something like an 18-second lead over the next person. So Pfeiffer's in 5th and bumping, and is 18 seconds ahead of Antonio Ortega. It was last time round. Let's see what it is this time round. Ortega about to cross the line, and it is 18.5 seconds. It's 18.5 seconds ahead of the next car. I'm not sure how that happens because he was scrapping around with about 4 other cars at one point.
But Garrett looks pretty comfortable out there. He should be, excuse me, he should be good to go.
Well,
you have 3 minutes and 37 seconds
there
left.
you are. That's ruined that one, haven't you?
No. I jinx everybody. Pick Barkan, he finishes 3rd.
That was going wrong very early, wasn't it?
Uh-oh.
So Pfeiffer, car a little bit unruly around the back of the S before he goes into the switch, back of the switchback, sorry. Up the hill.
But right now, Diego Rivas and Carlos Silva out there comfortably in first and second. With Rivas has a 17.3 second lead over Silva, and Silva has a 17 second lead over Gonzalo. So big spread, but Gerd Pfeiffer is now being scored 1.3 seconds ahead of Gonzalo. I'm wondering if that's Gonzalo right there in front of him.
Yeah, they've all condensed back up again because Pfeiffer's now in fourth, and Vladimir Zaldum, who was on pole, is in fifth and 2 seconds behind him. That's Gerd, I think, just over taking a back marker.
So everything's shaking out good for Gerd Waldemeier after that big mistake on the start of the race. Looking to still be in bump position, but he can't relax too much. No, yes he does. He has nobody really behind him. His 3/10 behind Gerd. So Gerd getting a little 50-50 grind up there on this pipe. Oh wow.
So there's 3 cars behind him. I think only one of them can take a position off him. The actual person who could steal the bump up from him is miles behind. 30 seconds behind Antonio Ortega. Just, I don't know what's gone on with some of the other people, but surprising spread, to be honest, on the intermediate class. Given their fastest lap times, they're all very close.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be this far spread apart, but that's how it goes, right?
Absolutely. So Diego Rivas-Cardo now, minute to go, is starting probably his penultimate lap actually, going to get 2 I think. Carlos Silva about to start his last lap. Pfeiffer's got this and one more. As he goes wide, that's Milan I think who is now running in 10th after an early, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Sort of landed on him.
So these guys will have to go get their cars all fixed up because they have another main to run tonight.
They do. Another 25 minutes later, you're absolutely right.
So they have a lot of thrashing to do in between runs after they turn, Marshall. So they're going to be busy drivers.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a good point, actually. So, yes, we got just running over. I think something's actually finished, yeah. So Carlos Silva's actually finished in second. So Diego Rivas-Cardo has won. Voldemir Zadlun is in third. Pfeiffer is in fourth. Not quite sure whether Gonzalez Viva. That's a bit premature, I'm afraid. So they haven't quite finished. Pfeiffer got third in the end. So Pfeiffer's got third right at the death. Gonzalo de Vivar is fourth, and it is Voldemir Zadlun in fifth. So that is whatever that was. That was the D final for Nitro Buggy Inter.
Is there a schedule on
Sorry, Nuclear Crypto. Where is the list located that tells us who is next? Everlapse is confusing. I'm really sorry, mate. Everlapse is incredibly confusing. And honestly, I got sent a PDF by Matt yesterday. If I hadn't got that, I wouldn't know what was going on. So I apologise for the confusion on that thing. I've been surprised by what's come up next on 2 occasions, as you know.
Yeah, no schedule on Everlapse, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know
maybe
why.
I've missed.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. Everlapse has got, like all timing systems, they've got their pluses and minuses. The people who don't like my RCM, I personally quite like my RCM, but then I understand it. I think that's often it's the ones you understand you like the most, don't you, really? So next up, he says, in a very confident way, it's the Sport A. So we have 16 races on this one. So they've had a bit. Well,
C Main.
You look there behind the head of the guy, that's little Inaria. She's obviously standing on the box. Should be,
they don't give these guys much time, do they? Huh? You would think they would have the Pro Main after this. Normally, you would have the Pro C Main, right? And then give these guys, because Salty Joe was just out there turn marshalling, so now he has to come in here and do this again. That's kind of, yeah. Okay.
So I don't know if Salty Joe's got the pace to get through this one. I think some of the should be quite a big switch up in pace during this race.
Marshall, please. Los pilotos que habéis terminado.
8 minutes to 8, and that is 8 minutes till sunset. Actually, sunset, it's officially 7:59 today. Lights are on, and we're about to begin night racing, Lefty.
Night racing, but it still looks daylight out there. I'm just a little bit confused because I would have thought they would have had the Pro C Main now to give these guys a little bit more time to get their cars ready, but I guess
completely. But realistically, if you run a normal Christmas tree, that's the gap you get anyway, half an hour. There's your runners and riders. Cars by Waller, Sebastian Rigo, Bastian Weishart, Laurent Abadia, Fernando Cabrera Soldado, Juan Leon Moreno, Alvaro Rayo, Sebastian Thalvin, Miguel Clement Ferrer, Optius Etienne, Oliver Polo, Jose Valardo, Jose Maria Garcia Hacom, Ainar Almera, Ruben Dario Cacon, and Dennis Hugonek.
Jesus Javier. Jesús Javier Díaz Olivares, posición de recogecoches. Joao Pedro, Joao. Jesús Portal.
That'd be a right old shout from Marshall, aren't they?
Jesús Portal. Al 11, por favor.
Gusev go, says Konstantin Popotov. Oh, he's in this one, is he, Anton Gusev?
No, I don't see him in this one either. You must have been watching an older stream. So actually, they have a schedule on the Facebook.
Ah, well found. So the Buggyland 10 Facebook has the schedule on Facebook. Buggyland Facebook group. I have a schedule. I know how close we are to staying on schedule. Let's have a look. So we should be doing, at this point, this is the final C Sport, isn't it? And it should start at 19:55. And it is 19:55.
Now let's see if it's on schedule. Let's see if it's on schedule.
Well, it is, because it's 19:55.
Now let's see if this one's on schedule. Yeah, it is. So we have the same schedule.
You eating something, Lefty?
Excuse me?
You eating something?
No.
Kind of like the rustle of
I'm
a
just
packet.
packing.
Quite
No,
exciting,
just
like a
packing up
rusty
something
packet.
here. No. Just
Trying to live
packing up
vicariously
something
your
here.
snacks.
Vicariously through my snacks.
Oh, yeah.
Para. Actually, let me see if I can put the schedule up in the chat so people can have it. That's what I do.
Then everyone will know what we know. If you're with us and you are not a subscriber to RC Racing TV on YouTube, we'd be really grateful if you could do it. We'd like to crack the 80,000 this weekend, and we're a few tens short. It'd be fabulous if you could do that for us. If you want to become an RCU TV hero and subscribe to the channel, we can even more. We'll give you a set of stickers and we'll love you. We'll answer all your questions, and we have other special stuff happening over the winter. Or if you'd like to buy some RCTV merch, there's some links in the description, and there is also some. You can go to rcracing.tv. Obviously, we are brought to you by InvisibleSpeed. You have today and tomorrow to sign up for the InvisibleSpeed course, and if you do that, not only will you get a year's tuition and advice and everything else from the speed course, you'll also get the free Volume 2 book, which has Lefty a dollar value of what?
$100.
$100 value, probably even more. If you live somewhere obscure, it's even more than that because it includes postage. So, fantastic offer from JQ, and honestly, Invisible Seed is a fantastic course. Even people who don't like JQ say it's really good. Which obviously is most people. No, it's a lot.
Yeah, so I can't share the actual link to the post, so I'll just share the Facebook. There we go. So if you want to find a schedule for tomorrow, there it is on Facebook. Buggyland on Facebook. And you'll be good. As we get ready for Sportsman Nitro Buggy C Main.
Yay, baby. Yay. You Nitro Buggy C Main me up.
Excitement.
Okay.
So excited.
I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it.
I know.
I'm one of them. I'm so excited.
All right, so it's just getting dusk out there. We'll see the dust and.
Well, it's quite. Yeah, you could race without the lights just about now, but not for much longer.
We have approximately, let's see. Okay, so we have 4 more mains.
Yeah,
3 after
25
this.
minutes each. Yeah, we've got about 2 hours, mate.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There's Pecco out there. Who's he pitting for? Must be, let's
Another
see.
My Arco driver, I assume.
Yeah, I would
Let's go.
assume in his fluorescent green hat he has.
All around my fluorescent green hat. Hi all, this is Ivan. I will wear my Pecco even. And I'm going to lose it now. Everything's getting a little bit weird.
I noticed. We've
now been doing this for 10.5 hours.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, golpes al suelo.
No way. And straight in the Sarlacc pit. We'll see who that
he
was.
drove directly into that.
Did not pass go and did not click $200. Absolutely. We need to see who
turn
that
the
was.
wheels.
We'll find out who it was because it dropped like a stone. I think it was the 3rd or 4th place starter. Leader's got away in Baz Vile. He's got right away.
I actually think it was second. No, not second.
Maybe second or third. It's gone back up again. Sebastian Vigert or Bastian Weishart, who dropped that quite heavily. I don't think it was as far back as 8th place who did that. It seems like 3rd or 4th of firm the Sarlacc pit. Oh, and that's that. Oh, and look at that. I'll go through. I'm not quite sure why he waited so long to go through the red car then. Oh, this is all chaos. This is just, let's start with, how much chaos would you like at the start of your race, Lefty? I'd like all the chaos, please. Oh, Sarlacc again.
Sucked down into the Sarlacc pit.
I think everyone needs to take a massive chill pill. Massive chill pill everyone needs to take for this race, because basically most of them are driving pretty appallingly. Unfortunately, we've lost 2 before we started. Jose Valdana, Ainara, Almeria have not completed the first lap, which is a bit disappointing, a bit sad for the young lady, and for Salty Joe.
Oh, no.
Neither of them have scored a lap.
2 bumper uppers. 2 of our bumper
Salty's
uppers.
there, but a long way behind. Ainara
car number
is
7
there as well, a lap behind, so it's a very, very long first lap for Ainara.
Yeah, they must have flamed out or something, or missed the loop somehow, maybe?
No, they were out a lap down, I don't think.
But right now, this is car number, we don't know, because he doesn't have stickers on his wings. So let's see.
That's 5, isn't it?
5. That is the car of Fernando Carrera Soldado.
You've got a much better Spanish accent than me. So he's running 3rd at the moment.
Yes, Soldado. Car number 5. But it's Carlos Baez, followed by Sebastian Rigo, Fernando Carrera, Laurent Avidia, and Alvaro Rayo in 5th. That's your 5 people in the bump up now. Just about 3 minutes now, almost. Casamente. As we are on board with car number 5. Gets it a little bit wrong, but no harm, no foul, as he just does a 50-50 grind on that pipe. And that's a 48.6 for him.
Only Dennis Huguenot of the bump uppers, and he was the last bump upper to put any something like a decent start. He's in 8th. All the rest of them are right at the back, so it's been a bad time for those who started. But Jose Valdez, Salty Joe's got the fastest lap. Which isn't going to do him an awful lot of good from where he is back in the back of the pack.
But I think he's on a pretty good fuel mileage thing too, so maybe he can make up some time by driving smart.
About half a minute at least in that first lap.
They probably flamed out. I'm sure I'll hear all about it.
Sure you will.
I know.
Darkness falls. It's officially, the sunset was 4 minutes ago. Let's where we at? Let's drop back 1, Ash. Big gap from Cabrera in 3rd. Whoever's going to be in, could be anybody. How do you have that big a gap off 3 minutes? It's ridiculous.
Well, let's see.
So next one over is the 4 car of Laurent Abadia, but he was so far behind, 11 seconds. In the Nitro Sportsman C Main. These will be bumping up to tomorrow, thankfully, otherwise we'd be here all brilliant night doing these events.
10 o'clock is the early night some nights.
Yeah, that's
that's not happening ever again.
That's all right.
I don't know about that, Lefty.
I don't mind about this. I think I might have some suggestions about trimming some stuff off it, but I don't think you need to have 25-minute mains. I'll be honest with you for this. I can't help feeling a 20-minute main would be absolutely fine. I know we talk about track time, but I don't think even the drivers want this extra 5 minutes.
Well, I wonder what the B mains are going to be. Are the B mains 30 minutes?
No, everything's 25. Everything is 25, including the A mains, everything apart from the main A, which is an hour. So the Pro main is an hour. Everything else is 25 minutes, including the A mains for the subclasses. Obviously, the electrics are all 10. So we've got the Truggy Final, which is going to be 25 minutes, and that's just a battle between Buffalo and Boots, because everyone else is so much slower than them. Unless, obviously, Hal Figueroa actually turns up and does something.
I had that same argument, Lionel. Don't worry.
What was that?
He goes, how could anybody who bumped the Sportsman D be ready for Sportsman C? They had to they just finished marshal. I agree with you.
I don't think they had to marshal. I think you could nominate someone.
Yeah, they did. No, I saw Salty Joe out there marshalling. So they had their marshals out there.
Yeah, that's
they should have had the 35 plus. They should have had the.
Yeah, I agree.
They should have had.
I completely
should
agree.
have the pro main right now.
I think you're completely
pro
correct.
Final, pro qualifier.
I'm not going to argue with that concept at all. Drop back one, and we should get the 5th place man. I think it is next up is Alvaro Rayo in the 7. Yep.
My number 7. Yep.
Oh,
that's
now 4th and 5th are right together. Top 5 bumping from this C main.
Yes, Radek. Tomorrow will be the A finals.
Yeah.
There's some B finals.
And lots of other finals.
B finals and A finals.
We got 4. We've actually got 6 A finals tomorrow. We've got 2 A finals, 2 legs of the A final in Buggy, E-Buggy. And then, of course, we've also got A finals in. Well, actually, got more than that. Because we've got 2 A finals in intermediate. Well, there's lots of A finals because if you think about the subclasses, we've got A finals as well in the Buggy as well. So there's about 8 A finals in electric E-Buggy and 4. Yeah, so intermediate. Sportsman intermediate over 35, and of course the main event A finals. So it's the finals all the way. 4:45, I think it is the planned. I'm going to check it is 4:45. Is the planned kick-off for the main final tomorrow, local time, 4:45 UK. 4:45, which will be about 11:15 in the East Coast and places similar.
Absolutely.
So
we are on board with 4th and 5th right now. 5th and 4th.
5th and 4th, they turn round. 5th and chip, 5th and 4th. Oh, actually, do you know I said there wasn't a. The next time people were going to run was the main final. They had just stuck a practice A final in. They've got a 10-minute practice A final tomorrow at 2 o'clock, which I'll actually sit down and not cover, just for the sake of not covering something.
16 minutes 44 seconds left in this race as they see these 2 coming in for pits. These is number 7.
Fuel race. So Mayarko in number 7. Rayo's got a Mayarko, but he hasn't got a fuel gun, so he's bought a chassis but not a fuel gun.
But you know who the big mover is from 16th? Dennis Huguano. He's in 6th now. Yeah, 2 seconds out. No, he's a lap back. Sorry.
The last person less likely to have a double bump up, but there he goes. Bastian Weishart's had a problem and he's scored absolutely last. Jose Valdano still has the fastest lap. He's still trying to claw his way back into the field. But it is Carlos Baez-Foller leading from Fernando Cabrera-Salado. And that lead is reasonably chunky. Sebastian Rigat is a bit further back. Laurent Abardio and Emilio Alvaro Rayo, I believe we're with now, who's now facing the wrong way. May well be under quite serious attack for this final bump-up place. And saying that the car behind just fell over. And he pops over, still in 5th. But you're right, there's a big gap to 6th place. Potential double bump-up of Dennis Hugenek.
Yeah, but lots can happen. 15 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in this race.
It used to be a TV program where
Dennis will be hoping for some issues.
Yes. Yeah. So there used to be a TV program that said anything can happen in the next half hour. And never had anything been true in lower mains in bump ups. Anything can happen in the next 15 minutes. Stingray, have you heard of Stingray, Leslie?
You mean like the animal Stingray?
No, the TV program Stingray. It was a puppet show.
No.
It was you know Thunderbirds?
Like that, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, I know what that type of puppet show.
Yeah, it was like a precursor to Thunderbirds, maybe 2 or 3 years earlier. About Stingray, which was about a very capable submarine. You could do submarine things, and they were battling various enemies in the sea and everything. Had a
I
very
think
good,
I might have seen it.
yeah, had a very good. I could sing both the theme tune and the end tune, but I think that would remove all the viewers we've got, so I won't. But had a very nice tune at the end called Marina, which was about the Aqua Girl, and it was just kind of like a stingray, at the start. I have wasted my youth, didn't I? Anyway, I'm trying to avoid the dead car there. As you can see by the look of the track, we are now into pretty much night. Wow. Not quite, but pretty much.
That is the battle for second right there. That's second right in front of Rio, that pink car.
Where?
Oh, yeah. Right
Where
in front
is the
of
pink car?
You see him?
It's not pink, it's red and yellow.
Orangey pink.
Orangey. How can he be second? I'm confused now. You're confused now. That. Oh, I see, because Ryo's got the third. Oh, well. Just not paying attention, am I? Right, so we don't need the third place man. So drop back. Is that the guy now in fourth, is he? Or is he third? I don't know.
No, that's third, and that's the battle for first.
Second and third.
That's Sebastian Rigaud, and that's third right behind him, Alvaro. And now he's in second. And now he's back in third. And now he's back in second.
No, and now he's back in third.
Let's see.
And there's a bit of a...
Nope. He's back in second, and now he's in third. And
that's not going well. I might have to count that one. Right, let's count with me. How many spins? Okay. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a sevener. 7 endo. That's the best so far this weekend. He's just on a single there, which is just showing off. So 7 endo for the number 2, Sebastian.
I think he broke something on that car.
Did you? I don't know. Seems all right at the moment.
Locked up in their rear end.
No, that is possible. Seems
I
all
mean,
right. We're going
it's
over the
definitely possible after.
Going over the waterbed section. The car's re-emerging of all parts of the track at the moment. It's all a little bit. Jose Valdano has dropped down quite significantly. He's dropped down to 15th now.
Interesting.
Okay, this is Rigaud in fourth, making another mistake. Come on. Oh, he needs stiffer diffs, otherwise he's getting that sort of spin. Right, 2 cars went past him, one of which was Fernando Cabrera Salado, so he's now down in 5th. That is Fernando in front of him with the orange and blue car. No, he's not on the track anymore. Well, what happened there was Fernando just fell off the side of the track. So Cabrera's off the track entirely. He's got back on again. Well, that's somebody else behind him. Let's wait for the next car.
That is Higuano behind him, I bet you.
Can't believe he's made that time up already, Higuano. That must be a lapped car, I think, isn't it?
That's a lap car. Higuano's coming across the line now.
This is car number... There we go. Don't know who that is. Is that Iguana, do you think? No, that's car number 8 or 9. That's Clement. That's okay. Is that 8 or 9? That is 8. So that is 8. That should be Sovan.
Bastian Tavan.
Yeah. You can't get lost halfway through a race. When can you get lost is the question.
Oh, Dennis is only 5.4 seconds out of the bump spot.
I think that's Fernando now behind him. So the yellow wheels is where we should be at, I think, and wait what happens next. I think that's Fernando. I could be wrong. Just trying to remember who's where. Yeah, that is Fernando in the 5. That's Fernando in the 5. Fernando in the 5, who I think is in 5th place. He is. Now Dennis Hugenek, who's miles behind, he's not that far behind him in 6th.
Nope, 2.8 back. And Alvaro Rio is now in 1st.
Not by much.
Not by much at all. So I'm assuming that Carlos came in for some fuel. Could be. Going up. Trying to go 10 minutes. I don't think.
Oh, that didn't have anybody. So So has he gained? Are we going to see Dennis Hugenek in the background in a second? The answer is no. So Hugenek must have had a problem himself this lap.
Yeah, he made a mistake.
Went wide, but he might be going for fuel. Fooled me there. 9 minutes to go.
Hugano is way back.
I think that Huguenot has gone for fuel. No, he hasn't gone for fuel. He had a terrible lap, the 102. So Huguenot did all the hard work, got right close to being the bump up position, and had an absolute nightmare lap, and lost himself 9 seconds. Oh, but that's not good.
And that's not a good spot.
2, 3. That's a bit bad. You just sit there upside down, waggling your wheels and wishing for the best. That's a concentration error, that one, or perhaps the difficulty in seeing.
Yeah, he just came out of the turn and just went straight.
Got quite a few cars which are having problems now, and I think some of them may be retired.
Yeah, Sebastian Thavon is still scoring, but he's not at 14th.
Yeah,
Oliver Polo is
gone. Yeah.
Anira Almera is up to 10th.
Yeah, she's done really well. She just basically had a terrible start, a terrible first lap, and then has done what she does, which is put in consistent laps. She's calling through. She's just lost too much time at the start to have any chance. But she's going to get a respectable finish, which is nice for her.
We got 7 minutes, 7.5 minutes. I'm guessing we'll see some people come in for their last pit stops.
Yeah.
Here soon. Dennis Hugano is now 4.5 seconds back of Fernando.
We're still with
Fernando. Yes.
It's much closer than that now. It's
Dennis
1.8
is right
seconds
behind him now.
Yeah. I assume he's the yellow car. Drop back one, Ash, and that should be the 6th place man who's not there. Oh, there he is. There's 2 of them. I don't know which one he's in, to be honest.
That's Hugo right there, the orange car.
That's not because he's number 16. That's number 15. Is he number 15? No, he's 16. Or it might be 16 actually.
That's Hugo though. I remember him from.
Okay, that's Hugo now. Apparently. In 6th. Just scraped into this C final. Now he's on the edge of scraping in there. You can't do that too often. Often back on the track. There he is, Hugenek. Got back that time, I think. The gap now is 3.5. Yeah, it wasn't a very good lap for him. Don't forget, he's run for 50 minutes recently.
He's got 5 minutes and 59 seconds to get into that bump spot.
Absolutely.
So he needs to keep it clean. Don't make mistakes like we saw earlier. As we heard the cars down there revving away in warm up.
Yep.
Or staging.
Nitro Inter groups, I suppose. It might be the 35 plus. I'm not sure who's next actually.
Well, Lionel says it's too much time to say she doesn't have a chance. Well, she needs a few guys to drop out for her to have a chance, to be honest.
She's done a great job, you know. She's 9 or 8. What else are you going to do? She's got through 1. She had a very bad first lap. That can happen to anybody. We didn't see where it was. It may have been her fault. It may well have been someone else. It may have been circumstance. And she was basically 3/4 of a lap behind before she even started. Perhaps even more than that. Perhaps even a lap behind before she even started.
Had she had a better start, I think she would have been in a better position for bumping as well. So
absolutely, that's Nitro racing, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, you don't want to do that, Dennis.
Oh no,
Dennis was scored in 5th just then. Oh, because the fuel
stop. Still isn't 5th.
Oh, no, it's fuel. Oh, missed him.
Oh no,
it's a fuel bottle. Kyosho chassis, no. Oh, it's flame.
That's it. It's
He's
over.
flame, that's it. Oh, bad luck, Dennis. Your dream is rapidly going wrong. Is Dennis going to get out again, is the question.
All over for Hugo.
Well, he's not all over. He might get a couple more laps. And there he is running again after restarting. But he's going to be at least 6th, possibly 7th.
Oh, someone's car sounds like it's just stuck wide open.
Yeah, those guys warming up behind for the next final. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of nitro noise around me at the moment. Some of it from the track, some of it from the ambient mic, and some of it from behind me. So you certainly get the full feeling that you're at a nitro meeting with this one. The smell.
I can almost smell it.
It's getting to my eyes because when they're just revving at the start, it does kind of get to your eyes. Another mistake from Huguenot, which is probably going to drop him down. We need to find out where he is. He's in 6th. So, how far behind is he?
18.7 seconds. 18.7 seconds.
Yeah, 1:15. That's really the end of everything, really, for him. Very bad luck. This happens sometimes. Lawrence Abardia.
Unless one of these guys have
Lawrence
a problem.
Abardia appears to be overdue. Oh, he's a 107. So Abardia did a 107 on his final stop. Jose Valdao, still the fastest man on the track. Ionara has moved up to 7th. Just not
Two
enough
flame
time.
outs and she's in a bump position.
Just the fairy tale, I don't think it's going to happen. As Huguenot is best part of a lap ahead, I think, anyway. So he's 18 seconds off getting anywhere.
He is trying to lose it, though. I mean,
Well, he's not in it. He's in 6th. He hasn't got it. So he hasn't got it anyway.
Yeah.
He's in 6th. So we actually really need to try and find our 5th place man, which is car 5, who is 18 seconds up the road. But I'm not quite sure how you move 18 seconds up the road. Try going like half a lap ahead, Ash. A bit further, 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 bit further. Yeah, that sort of way. One of those cars coming off the hill, that's probably car 5. Second one, that's not car 5.
Nope.
No, off the hill.
But now he's going to be on the
Go to
start.
finish. Just watch the cars going across.
He just came across. He came across already.
You sure?
Yeah,
He's
he's
probably right.
already like
He's
going
already
up the
gone
hill.
miles. We've got that wrong. What a disaster. Minute 32 to go. It was all going so well. Dennis is late again, on a bad luck for Dennis for a minute. Let's we're going to pick up, I don't know.
Have a good evening, Mrs. Ivanin.
Pick up a car. Any car. This one here. Oh, we found him, I think. I think he's zooming in on 5. I think no, we're back with Huguenot again.
That
in
is
6th.
Hugo. Fernando just went across the loop.
There we go.
He just went across start finish.
And that's the 12 car. That's Salty Joe. Not long to go, but it's going to be Alvaro Rayo who's going to bump up out of this one with Sebastian Rigot, Carlos Baez, Waller, and Fernando Cabrera Salado. Laurent Abardia has dropped out, so he's been overtaken by Fernando. Oh, no, Laurent Abardia is 5th now. He will bump. It's 5 bump. I got into EFRA mode then. It's 5 bump ups. Abardia will bump.
As we see Salty Joe just bringing it home to be his last lap. He's probably tired. He's ready for some McDonald's.
Yeah, he'll have a rest. Car's going across the line. Sebastian Rigot's just finished in 2nd. That means Rayo's 3rd. Already finishes Carlos Baez Waller. So your bump ups are Alvaro Rayo, Sebastian Rigot, Carlos Baez Waller, Fernando Carrera Salado and Laurent Abadia, and I now need to leave you for about 2 minutes for a very obvious reason, Mr. Lefty.
Okay. Alrighty. We'll ask Nick when he comes back, Daniel. It does look worse on camera from my experience being at races, but haven't heard anybody complain about vision. The camera's picking up all this smoke and all that stuff as well. So I think it's fine as we get ready for the intermediate C Main. Then we have the Pro C Main after that, and then the 35 plus, and we will be done for the day. A Main starting tomorrow. Long day in Spain for everybody. So I'm sure everybody will be looking forward to getting home and getting some rest. As we get ready for intermediate C Main, we have Juan Guillermo Carrasco, Davy Bales, Miguel Izquierdo, Ruben Martin, Borja Angria, Jesus Mora, Arnaud Marete, Yael Zerloff, Alejandro Guilleman, Gil Jeffrey, Ruben Cervantes, Diego Rivas Carda, Carlos Silva, Gerd Pfeiffer, Gonzalo de Vivar, and Waldemar Zalhoun. So there's 11, 12, 13, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, all bumping up. Hopefully they can continue their quest to live to race till tomorrow. That will be the goal. We hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage brought to you by InvisibleSpeed. Don't forget, tomorrow will be the last day to take advantage of the deal of the year. Buying the online course from InvisibleSpeed will then put you in tote to get the book, 2.0 book that will be coming out at the end of the year. So I hope you guys take advantage of this deal because it is of great value, and the online course is awesome. They have some, I'm sure they have some links here. The E-Buggy Finals are tomorrow. You can go if you want to, if you would like to get Josh, if you would like to watch and see what the schedule is tomorrow, you can go to Buggyland on Facebook, and there they have a schedule. But no more E-Buggy for tonight. We already had the C mains of E-Buggy, B mains, I believe. So we will have E-Buggy tomorrow. You can go check it all out. Buggyland on Facebook. They have their schedule. There's Nick. He looks exceptionally bothered by flies. Davy Bales right there. Stick radios for the win.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, we saw how frustrated you were with the bugs as you came by and you made this face as you swatted them out of your way.
No, that was the smoke. It's so nitro-y out there at the moment because there's no wind. It's not blowing it away anywhere. It's like very
How is
smoky.
vision? How is the vision on there? How's the Daniel?
No, it's fine.
Santos was asking about visibility.
It's actually better than first thing this morning when the sun was in everyone's eyes. That was impossible. For very first 8 o'clock this morning, you couldn't see a blooming thing. The sun was in everyone's eyes. It was really nasty, I thought. Oh, right, okay.
What's up, Basement? Where you been all day, Basement? JQ TQ'd all 3 rounds of 35 plus, and he thinks he's back now. He's super confident. He says he's ready for AMS now.
Right. Okay.
I'm sure that confidence will be shattered easily. His confidence is as strong as a...
When is the next? We've done this one. Where's the next E-Buggy A final? The answer to that is about 9 o'clock tomorrow morning at Spanish time. So there you are, Josh. You got to get up nice and early. Oh, Tara's gone home. Well, gone to bed, obviously. Yeah. Finland is another hour ahead of this, so it's already 9:30 there. It's 8:30 here. I can't believe we are still going. I can't believe we should have stopped. Anyway, we're walking the cars out for this next final. Who's your money on? Who cares?
Davy Bales.
Davy Bales.
I'm going with French.
You know when people ask you who's your money on, how often do you get it right? How often do you get it right when people ask you who's your money on?
Not much. Not much at all.
Yeah.
Well, actually, JQ is going to be the European Degani. Well, Degani actually wins races and beats guys.
Nasty.
If JQ don't win this race, he should call retirement because there isn't really that much and with all no disrespect, there's not like the competition that was at the 40 plus Euros that he raced at.
No, but you can only beat who turns up, can't you?
Exactly. Now at AMS, it'd be a little bit tight. I'm trying to get Degani to come there now, so we can see the ultimate battle between JQ and Greg Degani and settle this score for a race to the end.
There we wait. No one in the Sarlacc pit this time. Oh, nice move up the inside there. Car's looking very shiny now. Car's looking very shiny now under the lights. And quite a scrappy, scrap laden with scraps rather than scrappy as in untidy start. And who's going to cross the line first? And it is from 4th place. What a start from Ruben Martini.
Wow.
Dave Bale second.
The STPR.
Is it? Okay. David Bale second, Juan Guillermo Carrasco's third. Don't forget that Juan Carlos Carrasco, so I'm not sure they're related in some way. Arnold Moret is 4th, and Jill Jeffrey is in 5th.
The STP car of Ruben Martin out front. This is actually a very good start. It's going to probably end up being some good racing here if things go great. But it's still early time. 23 minutes, 56 seconds left in this race as we see second just pulling up to the rear end, the rear bumper of Martin. Davy Bales, Kayosho for life, followed by Juan Guillermo Carrasco. Guillermo. Gilly.
If you watch what they do in the shadows, you'd know Guillermo. So 1, 2, 3 in the same shot, which is how we like to see it at the start of a race. First and second.
Yeah, good start. And there's 4th, 5th, and 6th, and 7th.
Oh, and Bales got away with it. It's got away with it. Minor mistake, but second and third now right together. Bales and Carrasco. Bales again slightly over egging that corner and gets leapt over. And second place is now claimed by our pole sitter, Juan Carrasco. So Carrasco now very quickly gapping Bales and going after Ruben Martini, who's already got past. So it's now Carrasco from Martini from Bales, 1, 2, 3. And then there's a bit of a gap back to Arnold Moret in 4th. Okay, let's drop back to pick a second and third up. Well, 3rd and 4th then. Let's go 3rd and 4th.
This is actually still a very close race.
Yeah, it started well.
Very close.
Well, as you get up, we kind of hope as you get up the levels, there will be closer. There has been one bump already, so we are getting to a more condensed amount. When we get the next race out, which I think is 35 plus, you're back to the very wide range of abilities. This is the first final for the Pro Main, which should be more interesting. Bales had a problem there and dropped to 5th.
Car number 7 of Arnaud Moretti. We're following right now that green, and I like that. Oh, fluorescent pink side dams on his wing. Yeah, I give him 10 out of 10.
Wow, a 10! Wow! I mean, the thing is, of course, some of these cars with bits of flurry on them are beginning to pop a bit now, aren't they? Because we have the lights on. So This is Morete in third. Fastest man on the track is Ruben Cervantes in sixth with a 46.8. So he should start appearing in the rearview mirror of some others. That's let's drop back one, Zach. So this should be fourth place man, shouldn't it? I think is it the 12 car? No. Who is that? Is that the one car?
That is the.
That's the leader. Oh, it's been a problem for our Carrasco. Drop back to third. Drop back one more. So he's now in third after the back. So they're the green car. Oh, okay, we go.
That's Davy Bales right there.
There's been a
not Davy Bale.
There's been a right old kerfuffle going on, isn't there? There's a little spark you get up the hill there. You can see it in the night. There's some sort of there's a stone there, and there's just a few stones. See all the sparking that car's doing.
Spark.
Fantastic.
It's like a sparkly.
That is the 12
That's
of Diego Rivas car. He's looking for a double bumper, but he's got a he's obviously got I think he must have titanium screws in his car, and it's getting titanium sparks. So he's got some light work at that. That's
he's sparking all over the place.
He probably doesn't. Yeah, this is the only time you're ever going to see it, isn't it? During night time. It doesn't affect anything. It's costing him money, those sparks. He's wearing out his screw, but there you go. It's quite nice to see. I've got another one now. Oh, no. And who's gone there? So that should have been Cervantes has gone past. He's the fastest person on the track. Ruben Cervantes.
So it's Martin, Marete, Carrasco, Cervantes, Diego Rios. Davy Bale, though, got to make up some time. He has fallen all the way back. Oh, wow. He's fallen back quite a lot. I'm sorry, Davy Bales, for picking you and jinxing you.
Yeah, that really wasn't a nice thing to do, was it?
Oh my gosh, he's wow. He's quite far back.
He's got plenty of time to make it up. We're only 5 minutes in.
But we are on board with Cervantes.
Oh, we're off the track with Cervantes.
Car.
On board, but off the track. It's kind of worth showing this just for the sparks, to be honest.
One spark, two sparks.
So Diego Rivas Carter, that's who's actually on the screen at the moment. Spark.
He is extra sparky.
He is. Car 12 is super spark.
I wonder if that's a Sparko.
Hey! Oh, he's here all week. Don't forget, tip the waitress and try the veal. He's got a big lead from the next car. Look at that. There's nothing coming.
Nothing coming. They're scared of the sparks. That's what it is. He's leaving a trail of sparks.
He's 13 seconds ahead of Jesus Kamaramora in sixth. So whilst most of his car's wearing out, and he's now caught back up with the fourth place man, his car is wearing out, obviously. Fuel up. Let's hope the spark doesn't ignite the fuel.
It's a serpent.
Well, there's not many of those around, is there?
Not much at all. A sparkling serpent car. Oh man, he must have a titanium skid plate or something.
Yeah, he put a little titanium skid block in that, which is and well done him, to be honest. It's entertaining us, which is always a good start, isn't it?
Very. It's got me talking.
So he's in fifth. It's a very, very, very long way back to sixth at 12.75 seconds. He's faster than sixth place as well. So at the moment, everything's pretty standard and not really moving very much. So that car behind him is not on the same lap, I don't think. No, the sixth place man, which is Jesus Kamaramora, is actually late now. So Borja Ungria has got himself into sixth. But he's still 13.7 seconds behind this, and that's not 13. That's only a slight mistake, not 13.7 seconds.
We're just here for the sparks.
We are,
as he comes around,
this talent
he is now behind. That's
right.
actually
no. He's got past.
Yeah.
He's past Cervantes. Cervantes is behind him in 5th. Drop back one more, and there should be Cervantes next. Oh, blimey! The gap. That is Cervantes in the 11th.
Second, third, and 4th are right behind each other, though, according to the scoring.
Yeah, I think they spread out. That isn't the 11, is it? It is 11. Okay, that is 11. The Cervantes. Cool. As he goes up the back of the track. David Bell's still dropping away thanks to your recommendation, Lefty.
I'm going to be hated in France and by Kyosho fans all around the world.
Well, you know, what can you do? Actually, right, second, third, and fourth. Try and move forward a car if you can, Zach. Because second, third, and fourth are right together, so you can try and move forward about 4 seconds on the track. Yeah, that's it. Those three. That's it. Those three having making love on that corner. That is second, third, and fourth, I believe.
Together.
And they're all together, second, third, and fourth. Yes, it is,
and that's 5th right behind them.
And so second, third, fourth, and 5th are right together. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the order is because they've all had a bit of a kerfuffleation in the last few seconds. There's a very sparky car, so that makes it. Rivas has got into second. But drop back 1 to third and fourth, they're much closer. So over the line is Rivas. Third now is Martin, and fourth is Carrasco. This is Martin Carrasco. Martin is in the red and blue car, Ruben Martin, and Carrasco behind him is in the red and blue car, but blue and red car. But obviously the majority red car and the majority blue car. Majority red car being Ruben Martin, the majority blue car being one Carrasco. And they are currently both bumping up their third and fourth, just behind second, and fifth catching them up.
Ooh, that's close. He had a little look just now, Martin. And he's trying to make a pass on that sparkly car of Rivas. But these guys are actually good, pretty good at a good clip right now. Not making any mistakes. They do have some lap traffic in front of them. Will this cause them some problems? We see. As we see Rivas getting hard on the binders right there, just getting it locked up and ready to make that 180. Good driving by him. So this blue and car with yellow wheels probably going to have to get out of the way here soon for Diego.
No, there's a couple of minor errors. They're right back together again. The leader, but by the way, is Arnaud Moret. He's got himself away by 5.5, 6 seconds at the moment. That's not gone well. He has the fastest lap, Moret, but his last lap wasn't too good. 45.959, fastest lap from Moret. No one else has broken 45. Oh, right up the backside of the back marker. So Martin,
I think calling for him to move.
No, I think so. Yeah, Ruben Martin is scored in second now, ahead of Rivas. He's right behind that back marker. He's fallen off him very quickly there. Long day here for the races. They've been racing since 8. It is now 9:15 local time. Long day for us. But we're only just sitting down, talking, or standing up and moving cameras. It's still quite an effort some days.
So it looks like Martin's got 2. Wow, that one just pulled off for him. So lucky for him with the STP colored car. He hasn't been able to catch up to that lap marker and pass it. And he gets it wrong. That's going to allow.
That was a little bit of an edit of the track there, wasn't it?
That was
if that was an F4 event, you get called for that.
Oh yeah,
but it's not, and it's only a C final, and it's halfway through. So he remains in second. The green car. Look at the green car behind him. That's our sparky friend who's in third. And then try back one more, possibly, Zach. Let's see. That should be our 4th place driver. Not sure if it is. Yeah, it is. It's a blue car, Carrasco from pole in 4th. 5th and 6th are further apart than they've ever been. 5th and 6th now 18 seconds. Oh, that's a That's an absolute chaotic movement. It's not going to get any better as they clear up. That's Miret now. So our leader has had a bit of a disaster. So that was our leader. No, the colourful car was our leader by 6 seconds. He's now not. I mean, I'm not sure how it fits in with the fuel stocks. There may be something to do with it. But he's also had an accident and he's got into a very prime example of clumping. Where there's 15 cars on a massive track, but they're all in the same piece of square footage. So Carrasco scored in 5th. This is 4th and 5th, and they've hit each other. It's still a little bit of Marshall help right Carrasco. There. Just to remind you, 6th place is 15 seconds off these two, but they are mucking about at the moment, so it could give a chance for him to get closer.
I'm sure Carrasco has to come in for fuel. The only thing I can think, well, he didn't have that much of a bigger lead, Moretti did, so probably just made some mistakes. But Ruben Martin out front now.
Carrasco is scored 5th. So this is your 5th place man who's last bumping up. The gap to Jesus Camara Mora, the 6th car, is down to 12 seconds, 18 seconds quite recently. Not quite sure where we are on the fuel stop. It's 10:14 to go. Most people, if they don't stop in the next couple of laps, should only have to make one more. Not going to steer really on the fuel because I don't think this is a particularly thirsty track. There's not a lot of, but it's very little full speed action, and you tend to be accelerating from a reasonable amount of speed rather than actually coming from nothing. Certainly a flow to this track.
We are on board with Carrasco right now. Yeah, it's a very good flow once it's going. You see some parts are getting shiny out there too. So lots of wear and tear. You see some parts like it from here looks white almost.
Yeah, that's the light reflecting off them. They're basically been polished smooth, and they've got kind of the beginnings of a blue groove, really. I think the grip is pretty good. It's very consistent. You've got a single surface, which means you should get similar grip. Maybe obviously there'll be slight variation. You should get similar grip all around the track on all elements, so you won't get caught out by a suddenly super grippy bit trying to grip roll you or a super loose bit trying to spin you off the track. Fuel in for Carrasco. He's first up because he was on pole. There goes the gun.
He's going for 9 minutes.
So,
no.
It cost him a couple of seconds there, but he reckons he can do 9 minutes to the end. That's, we were seeing quite a lot. Interesting on fuel consumption. We've seen quite a lot of 10-minute runs in the past. I think the drop down to 16% nitro in Europe has obviously shortened the run time slightly, but most people
it should lengthen them a bit.
No,
less nitro equals more run time.
But they're trying to get more oomph out of them, aren't they? They're running bigger Venturis to try and get the power back. It's been noticeable we've had quite short run times in both the Euros recently, so it'll be interesting what the run times are for these drivers. One car's had good run time at the Euros, as did Mongara, but the Killiches had bad run time, so let's carry it on. Bad, not as good run time. Again, you've got a long lap. You've got 40-second lap. Obviously not quite the same as the sort of late 40s, early 50s that was the Worlds and the Euros. So, yeah, it'd be interesting once we get that big, long main final. It's the first time we'll see them running at any length. It'd be interesting to see what happens. We've had no real steer. We won't get any real steer. We will get the pros doing 25 minutes in a minute in the C final and the B final. So possibly that B final will give us a slight idea about fuel mileage.
Absolutely, as we go up. We're still following Carrasco, who is now 6.4 back of Ruben Martin. Diego Rivas inherits the top spot. Bernard Moretti dropping down. He's at 8/10 back of him. 2.3 back of them is Ruben Cervantes. And Ruben Martin in 4th with the Sparky car. And there is, I want to say that's Ruben Martin right there,
that's
actually.
Martin, that's the 4-car of Martin, the red and blue. And now he's upside down off the track, so he is not going to be in the way anymore. So Carrasco moves up to 4th, so he needs to drop back and pick up Ruben Martin. Red and blue cars, that.
The Diego Sparky car is in front.
There we go. So that's your 5th place, last bump up person.
but he has a very big lead over 6. And Arnaud Morate, he takes back that first position. And Diego Rivas now dropping back to 2nd. They have 6 minutes, 22 seconds left to go, so I'm sure everybody came in for their last pit stop, unless we see somebody like... I'm worried about Carrasco because he came in at 9 minutes, so I'm wondering if he's going to be able to do 9 minutes.
Be interesting to see. My guess is, obviously it's not just 9 minutes, it's 9 minutes and basically anything up to 2/3 of an extra lap, isn't it? Or 3/4 of a lap you could end up having to do, so you could actually need to do 9 minutes and 30 seconds. We need to do a splash and dash.
He could do it. I mean, he has time, so he could come in and do a splash and dash. He has a 13-second lead over.
Yeah,
over
Jesus Kamara, yeah.
So.
I think everyone's still running in this. I don't think we lost anybody from the race.
Which is always good.
Your tip, Davey Bale's unfortunately down in 8th at the moment.
I'll be waiting for my hate mail.
Oh, Carrasco just lost his position and gone off the track, so just drop back 1. That is Carrasco having a bit of a troublesome lap. Five minutes to go. So flying around, that lap for Carrasco was a 53, so it involved that slight error. Still now 10 seconds ahead of Jesus Camela Mola. So you need to be a bit careful, because that lead's come down from 18 seconds to 10 seconds over the course of the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's splash and go. If he does a splash and go, it's going to be quick. It's going to
wait for the next car to come round. Wait. One. Yep, thought so. Just saw another mistake by Ruben Martin in the blue and the red car, and which effectively means that the gap to he's in 5th, absolutely, and the gap to Jesus Kamara Mora is going to go down, isn't it? Because he's the person, he doesn't care who is in 5th. He's not chasing a specific car. He's chasing 5th place. So Rivas is so Martin's actually in 4th. Jesus Kamara
Diego Rivas is now on in 5th.
Picked up fuel, so that's kind of sport that whole exciting story we're telling everyone.
Yeah.
In fact, he appears to have disappeared. No, there he goes, the
He's
101. Very slow, 101. And now he's 21 seconds behind Diego Rivas Carlos. So what was it? Almost an exciting comeback has disappeared up his own backside, to be honest. Arnold Moret back in the lead again. Took a while, and he got caught up in the middle of a massive kerfuffle, but he's back in the lead by 10 seconds from Ruben Cervantes. Juan Guillermo Carrasco is in 3rd. We're with Ruben Martin in 4th. Oh no, Ruben Martin in 5th, sorry. Diego Rivas Carlo got past it, Ruben Martin in 5th. And then it's a massive gap to the 6th place man. So I don't know, it's not been the plainest of plain sailing, but these 5 cars look pretty nailed on to bump up to tomorrow.
Yeah, they get to go home and wrench on their car all night.
Yay!
No relaxing for them. They want to race tomorrow?
No rest for the wicked, basically.
What's up, Rory Holler? Nice of you to tune in. And there is Diego's Sparkly Serpent. He has Ruben Martin right behind him. But we're wondering if Ruben has to actually come in, and not Ruben, Carrasco had to come in and get some fuel. But he's in 3rd. He's got quite a big lead over any of these guys. He could come in for not even a splash and dash, just a full tank.
Yeah. So these two are battling for whatever position it is. It doesn't really matter, because they're basically battling for what? They're battling for crashing behind the door, actually. Who's going to come out from the door first? Hey, first door emergence.
Oh.
Nope, no, that car hasn't emerged at all. Got back 1 to the green car. Oh, no, hang on. They're back together again. They've wasted a lot of time. I'm not sure how much that will affect the gap they had to Jesus Camela more, though. It'll obviously be closer, but it was 19 seconds, and they probably only wasted about 6. Minute 34 to go. 1 gram of Carrasco. Oh, no problem. Stay with the upside down car.
He makes another mistake.
So this is a bad lap for Ruben Martin. So he's gone over in a 56 flat. Unfortunately, he needs to go over in a 1 minute 16 read to make this one interesting. 2 laps to go. They are having a battle for 4th and 5th, which is obviously a battle for the princely sum of about 4 metres at the start of tomorrow morning's C final. And it has now just swung back into Ruben Martin's favour.
What they don't want to do is make each other crash and break.
Yes.
That's what they don't want to happen.
That would be a bad move indeed, and would result in bad karma and probably a row of some sort, and recriminations and finger wagging, and various other things that can cause disquiet amongst people.
Extreme finger waving.
Yes, that's a new sport. I'm going to take part in extreme finger wagging. It's on the ESPN, you know.
It would probably make it there before RC. But 19 seconds left, which we thought was going to be a very exciting race, but I'm sure these guys are happy for it to be not exciting as the top 5 kind of pulled away and just battled between themselves for positions.
Yeah, it almost leapt into life. Didn't quite, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes these things just don't leap into life because the gap, the position you want to battle over, which here is 5th and 6th, doesn't happen because there's a big gap. Kamara Mora never got within. Oh, hang on. Oh, this could be exciting. See, now, if it hadn't been the fact it was a massive gap.
He was busy celebrating.
It would have been very boring, but he gets through. So Carrasco in 5th in the end. Martin in 4th. In the end, it was only 4 seconds, you know. It got down to 4 seconds because of that absolute disastrous last lap of one Carrasco, yeah. Got down to 4 seconds was the gap. This is Kamara Mora.
I bet you that was his buddy out there who was celebrating for him and then realized he had flipped over.
Yes,
I will be right back.
A premature celebration. You off, are you?
No, I'm coming right back.
Okay. Okay, so that was the last final. No, that wasn't. There's 2 more finals to go. Next up, I believe, and you can't quote me on this because I only believe it, I believe is the over 35C. Just wait for that to click over. So yeah, bump ups was the last one. Rubens Vantes, Arnaud Merta, Diego Ribascada, Ruben Martin, and 1 Guillermo Carrasco. Carrasco from pole. Oh no, it's final group C of Nitro Buggy. So it's the... There's the Pro Final now, apparently. Okay, Nitro Buggy Pro Final now. I'm a bit confused. I am constantly confused about the timetable. This is the big one. This is the C for the final for the Pro. Yep, that's right. We've got the Pro Final now and the over 35s next. So, Andre Beto, Hugo Ibanez, Aaron Ronick, Mark Deswart, Alberto Garcia, Jean-Peric Sartel, Alex Valls-Cambia, Andre Guerrero, Joanna Guillin, and most importantly, Hal Figueiredo, I've just seen and is here. So, half of this field will bump up into the B final. And then we finish today with the 35 C final. And you can see, if you look underneath that second light along to the right, you can see Ash and Zach having a conversation about something, about who's the best looking. Might be that one, I don't know. 25 minutes for this C final for Pro. Half of them will qualify. Now, Hal Figueiredo, who is in 10th and would kind of technically be a favourite, has actually only done, we think, 1 lap. 1 lap of E-buggy the entire time. He kind of arrived late, then arrived late and get a chance to do anything, so he's gone right into the C final and has to try and bump through with 0. And when I say 0, I mean absolutely 0 running time.
Did Yao make it?
He's there.
Is he there?
I've seen him.
Have you seen him?
Yep, he's actually. Don't forget, he has done 1 whole lap left. He did 1 lap of the E-buggy. So he has all that experience to call on the whole single lap.
That's all he needs. Yao is very fast.
Well, yes, but you might need more than just one lap, as a guess.
Not in this heat. I think he'll bump out of this heat, no problem. Not a B main might be a different story.
Well, at that point, he'll have had 25 minutes of running. So Figueiredo...
That's all he needs.
He did particularly well at the Euros. I think he was running... I think he came 5th in the end, I think he was. But has entered this event despite being on holiday, which is... He entered this event despite being on holiday, which is still a bit of an error, to be honest.
At IBC, even though it's his home track, he was so fast. He was so good. He's had a good year. He was good at DNC as well. Yep. I think he finished 6th. So.
Yeah, certainly made a breakthrough, I think. Being the kind of the shadow of other Kyosho pilots in the past, and now trying to make his way of his own. Everyone's coming out for their warm-up. Just 10 cars, 5 will bump, so half the field will get through.
Yeah, man. Nitro is the glory.
Sunnier days when we did that bit of still photography.
No, they had quite a lot of practice, Lion. I think they had the first day of practice yesterday was...
Yeah, they've had practice.
Quite a lot.
They did 790... They did 19, 26, they did 26, they did 33 timed minutes of practice in 4 chunks, plus the laps either side of that. So they did a lot of practice yesterday. So they are basically, yes, he's starting from scratch. I think the biggest worry must be for him is reliability, because he hasn't had a chance to test this car. These laps it's running now, the first laps it's run, I don't think his dad ran it at all for him. Though interesting, Figueiredo hasn't checked in. I thought I saw him, he's not checked in. Oh, disaster.
Uh-oh, a false sighting of Yao Figueiredo.
I thought I saw him. All gone horribly wrong.
You thought you saw Yao.
That's broken down the middle of the track. Who is that car in the middle of the track?
Not Yao.
No, he's checked in. Checked in. Figueiredo has checked in, everybody. What? Oh, Figueiredo update. Figueiredo has checked in. Checked in has Figueiredo. So it's just making us...
Go Yao!
I mean, theoretically, he should have no problems getting through this one, but he is starting from absolute scratch. Like, he doesn't really know how... He's going to be on this track, he's got to measure the jumps, he's got to do all that sort of thing that you would normally do in the first couple of practices, and then do that in a competitive nature, competitive environment. So it's not easy, to put it mildly. There he is.
There he is. There he is. I mean, realistically, he is the best person on the driver's stand right now. So,
yeah, but that doesn't mean anything when you've got no practice and you haven't set the car up and you don't know what's going on and it's dark. However, it would be a surprise if he doesn't make... If he has a clean run, he doesn't have a flame or a breakdown, I would expect him to win this event, this race. But, as we know, that's the whole point about Nitro. As well as being the glory, it can be it's a difficult mistress on many occasions.
I would say that this track is similar to his home track, besides the grip level, but the layout very similar, type of jumps and whatnot.
Yeah.
Both people have built it, so...
Is that a bat?
Same track builder.
See the bat over on the screen? There's a bat in front of the screen.
Or in Spanish, a murciélago.
Fledermaus in German, the flying mouse.
Fledermaus.
It's true.
We have bats.
The reason I know that is because there was
I haven't seen a
opera
bat for a while.
I think you do see, often you think what you think you see is birds, but it's actually bats in the evening.
No, I used to have. They actually have flown in my house.
You must have quite large bats in the Dominican Republic. Do you not have fruit bats there?
No.
Wow.
No, not big. It was what's about the size? We have large tarantulas.
Well, let's not talk about that. No one needs a large tarantula.
They're not poisonous.
No one needs a large spider. It's not. I don't have a problem with large spiders. I just don't see the point of them.
Well, they eat birds.
Yes, I'm not sure
That's what they do. I thought a reptile man like you would like a spider.
That's not a massive selling point. They eat birds. That's like saying, you like horses, therefore you should also like alligators. There's no closer relegation relative to the spider and snake. But the thing about it, the spider's got the most legs and the snakes have got the least. Obviously, millipedes have got more legs. We know what we're talking about. Okay, let's get this party started.
Mr. Figueredo? Oh, there he is.
That's classification in the numbers, I think. Nitro Pro C Main, 10 minutes, 5 cars will bump to the B Main. Bit of work there for Burak Kilic. He's starting our third place man, Aram Ronick. Giving the thumbs up. I think his dad's starting the fourth. Is that his dad next to him? And the fourth starting to Zwart next to him. So it's a big old Kilic pit team there. Oh, Miguelo there with the flag. Getting very excited. And they go. Oh, and immediately Figueredo was upside down. I think he got away with it and then got going again. But at one point, he actually had crashed on the first corner. Let's see if they get round first of all. It is going to be Andre Benito who will take the lead. I think it's Hugo Ibanez second, but a relatively clean start at the front, but some trouble at the back, lefty.
Some trouble at the back. It's Benito, Ibanez, Garcia, Ronick, Gamba, Zwart, Figueredo, Gillian, and Guerrero.
Just drop back, see if we can find Figueredo, because his progress will be most interesting. He's the 0 car, the 10 car. I don't know what colour scheme, whether he's using his colour scheme or plain.
I think it's that green one right there.
Let's have a look.
That yellow, sorry.
Do you think it's which one do you think it is?
This one who just passed everybody.
Oh, no, he's just gone up to he's just gone for one can, has he?
So.
I'm not sure that is.
One can.
Looks like it is, actually. I think you're right. Take one sticker, which you get himself in immediate problems. So he's in a bump up already in fourth. So Figueredo in the bump up position after 2 laps. And now he's third. And he's just behind Ronick, and he's kind of squiggling to try and get past Ronick. Hasn't done it quite yet. This is one of the top European drivers coming completely cold to the circuit. Off holiday, and he made his excuses to his missus. Ronick, though, holding a good line in the yellow and orange car, just ahead of the one can green job of Figueredo. He's actually under pressure from behind now, from I think.
Ooh.
He got overtaken down to fourth. I'm not sure if that was Garcia coming back, but maybe Peric Sartell, because that is Sartell, but I think
that's his colours, yeah.
That is his colours, and in fact Figueredo drops into fifth now, having an argument with Ibanez. So Ibanez behind him in fifth, Figueredo in fourth. I think he's been quite circumspect at the start, and he's got to get past Jean-Peric Sartell ahead of him. So the Frenchman, that's the and they're all going to get a free place there, because that was who had been our leader, Aram Ronick, against the barrier. So Sartell.
Actually, it was Alberto Garcia.
Was it? Okay. No one just got past. Okay, so that's a very similar paint jobs.
That's Ronick. Ronick is pink and. No,
it's Peric.
Ronick is pink
Sartell's
and white.
ahead. Sartell's ahead of him.
Yeah, but ahead is Ronick.
You're
he
right.
just went across.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I don't know how you can see more than I can. 6,000 miles away. I'm not looking out the window, in fairness. If you look out your window, you don't see anything, and it's blacked out. So this is the battle for second and third. Sartell and Figueredo. Sartell keeping a tight line.
Oh yeah, he's driving very defensive.
Figueredo, my guess is he's going to get quicker and quicker. He got the fastest lap already at 43.735, which is about a second and a half off where you should be if you're at the top of the Nitro Pro tables. But he's learning every lap. At the moment, he's being a little bit stymied by Peric, which is I thought he was going to make an early stop, but he hasn't. He just went wide. So he managed to get that on 4 wheels.
Oh, I bet you he's done that a lot at his home track.
flicking it round.
That's exactly. I saw a lot of that at IBC.
The two-wheel and then down again. There's a lot of grip, a lot of traction at the Barcelos track, as we saw at the Euros last year. It's an absolute solid surface. It's a glued sort of time. It's sparking there from Sartell. Thank you very much. So, the former European E-Buggy champion, Jean-Pierre Sartell, holding off Hal Figueiredo. And
Ronick just is just walking away with it right now.
Well, he didn't gain anything last lap. Oh, that's not really. Oh, he's got him. He's got him.
Okay, here we
block
go.
pass. Now, it'll be interesting to see whether he can pull away now. A little bit of pressure, and now he's moving forward. He's managed to get himself a bit of a gap. Figueiredo on the Kyosho. Probably Kyosho's #1 driver in Europe these days. He's certainly, I think, a little bit better form than Savoia is.
Oh, yeah.
Sartell hanging on well now at this point. So Ronick goes there in a 44.1, 2.3 seconds, and 43.4 for Figueiredo. Actually, Andre Bento just got the fastest lap of the race at 43.471, which is a couple of thousandths faster than how Figueiredo went. And Figueiredo makes a minor mistake there on the exit of the S before the switchback. Sartell absolutely keeping Figueiredo honest here in his second and third battle. 6 minutes down. Be interesting to see when they all come in for fuel when they're at lefty, see what the sort of mileage these guys can get.
Yeah, 9:42 down, so let's see what Figueiredo can do. Sartell had lots of practices running E-Truggy, E-Buggy, and Nitro Buggy this weekend.
He's basically on the track all the time.
Basically. And how old was he when he won that championship? He doesn't look very old.
I think he was about 18. I think 18 or 19. It was I think it was 2018. I can't. The years do meld at that point. It was in his home track in northern France, and the mistake by Figueiredo just hangs on to second. Ronick, we'll say thank you very much for that. But
Ronick has shown some prowess as well. He knows he done very well at the E-Buggy Euros this year. Controversial E-Buggy Euros as it was.
I didn't see anything wrong with anything at the E-Buggy Euro. People were reading too much into things. They read too much into the warm-up. They read too much into the warm-up, and then they read too much into the R. So it's in at 7 minutes for Figueiredo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great pit stop.
Actually, he's actually in at 7.5, which is going to mean he's going to need to 3-stop.
Yeah, but pit stops like that, he'll be all right. That was his father and the father of Ricardo Montero, who have been doing this for many years.
Yeah, real Portuguese. The thing about coming in at 7.5 minutes is, did he need to come in at 7.5 minutes, or did he just not done the running so he's got no idea how much fuel he's got left? That's
Probably
the question.
one of
Is
those
7.5 minutes the safety run and then go from there?
No, he has another main to figure it out tomorrow if he bumps up. If 17 minutes and 58 seconds left to go in this Pro Nitro Buggy C Main taking place under the lights at the Buggyland track.
Figueiredo's dropped out with that early. So in fact, Figueiredo is the only person I think to have stopped absolutely on the time. So Figueiredo's gone much earlier than everyone else. The others are running at least 2 laps longer. And of course, no one's a long way back because these are all kind of times. Even though you're the slowest in Nitro Pro, you're still a very fast driver. The slowest fast lap is a 44.8 for Andre Guerrero at the moment, which is obviously faster than anything you see in the Inters or anything else. And the question is, when are the others going to stop for pit? The problem is we don't tell immediately because they pass the timing loop before they go in for fuel. So we have to wait the following lap to see what's happening. I think Ronick has stopped for fuel the previous lap. So Ronick stopped at about 8 or 9 minutes. Sartell stopped. So Sartell stopped 2 laps after him, which is 1:40. So he stopped around the 9. So my feeling is the only person who's going to have to do the extra stop is Figueiredo, but he needs to kind of get a bit of a bust on now.
Yeah, but he's finding it very hard to get around Sartell. So Sartell doing a good job of making it difficult for Figueiredo. Not going to be the cakewalk that he probably thought it would be.
No, the issue
he has 16 minutes of practice to go.
Well, yeah, but the issue he's got is he is effectively 6 or 7 seconds behind all these people because he's got to make another stop. He's making an extra stop to everyone else. Everyone's made one now. most of them only got one more to make, and he's got two more to make. And so he needs to get past Sartell because
get in front of this guy.
The field spread isn't enough. You know, where he is currently, which is 8 seconds back, 7 seconds takes him down to 9th, and then you're upside down. So this is by no means a foregone conclusion that Figueiredo is going to bump up on this one. Pace-wise, possibly, but the fuel strategy, I think, is going to really, really hurt him. And it just goes to show, even the greatest or very good drivers, there's no substitute for a bit of track practice. There's no substitute for a bit of getting used to what's going on. And of course, once you start to push, there's more chance of an error, more chance of a problem. So he's going to score in 4th this time. But with this effective 7-second penalty of another pit stop hanging over him, what he needs to get, actually, is he needs to get himself into clear air. And if he can get himself into clear air, I think he can start turning laps at half, 3/4 of a second faster than anybody else. But the problem is he's not been in clear air, I don't think, for virtually any point in this race. That's a beautiful move.
And he gets by. That was a great pass as he gets by Alberto Garcia and moves up to second. And this will give him that clear air that you was talking about. But he's tentatively going to have to be in for fuel here shortly. So
no, we're only 10 in. He doesn't have to come in for another 5 minutes or so, or 4 minutes or so. Oof. Now, all those little working out where the bad bumps are and the sub angles, he's not done that yet. He's just banged it. Look, first clear lap, he's just banged the fastest lap by 7/10. 42.8. So that's the point. He's got this speed, but he can't unleash the speed when he's in traffic. And even though he overtook Viles, I think what's happened is Garcia's dropped out. So actually now he's in second place, Figueiredo. So Sartell's in the lead. So what happened to Aaron Ronick? Ronic's broken down. That is a major plus point for... That's big plus news. Very bad luck for Aaron Ronick, but that's great news for Figueiredo. The guy leading has broken down, and the guy who was pretty much guaranteed to get one of those bump-up spots has gone. Very bad luck for Aaron, who was putting in a great performance. And now this is first and second. Another fastest lap for Figueiredo, 42.2. So he's got a second in hand on the field if he can get into the clear air to use it. But Perec Sartell doing exactly what he should do, which is blocking Figueiredo. He isn't going to give Figueiredo a hand. He's not a techno driver. He's not a Kyosho driver. He's a Frenchman. He's not a Portuguese driver. And I wonder whether the frustrations that Figueiredo might begin to feel could, in the end, stymie this attack. Now, the good news is that 4th place is about 8 seconds behind. So he may actually just have enough pace anyway to get into the main final, even with his extra fuel stop.
Not to the main final, to the B main.
To the main final, B main, yep. To the next final, to tomorrow, to qualify at all.
But Sartell is making it super hard to get by.
Yeah,
doing some great defensive driving.
I think also what Figueiredo was trying to do was make sure it was a clean pass. The last thing he wanted to do was get tangled up with Sartell and lose time, because he's aware that they've got radio communications now. He's aware he's the only person we think on a 3-stop strategy. And now he's gone. And see, the confidence has come. The last 2 laps have been really quick. But when he was in traffic, he lost 1.5 seconds. Oh, that's helped him. Sartell's not going to be his problem for a while. He lost 1.5 seconds going at Sartell's pace. Now he's on a 43.3. And we now see what he can do. And you're wondering why we're sticking with this guy. It's because this is his first time on the track. He did 1 lap in E-Buggy before that broke down. So he's just come cold to the whole thing. He's got the fast lap of 42.2. That's probably at least 3/4 seconds slower than he should be going at this point in the proceedings. He had the extra experience. I don't think he doesn't even know what tyres to be on. Well, that was lucky. Doesn't even know what tyres to be on. He's obviously got other members and other friends and people who've told him settings and everything else. But you can't help feeling he's going to get back off this if he does bump up, and he'll be wrenching for hours or a while just to try to tune it in, work out what the fine tuning is. But you can't do too much at once, and that's the problem. Now, interestingly, that was an on-the-other car joining from fuel stops, so not everybody is doing just 2 stops. Last time round, 44.7 for Vihal, which is not good, mainly because he had that kind of stumble at the top of the track and lost a lot of momentum. Now again, a little minor error, and these are the half second, quarter second errors that when you are carrying this potential deficit of the extra stop, you can't afford.
Now, all those little errors add up, right?
He's losing grip. He just
really
dropped
slow
right back.
over
He
there.
lost a huge amount of grip. Lost the position to 2 cars. I don't necessarily know if they've taken the lead off him. Oh, his wheels come off. His
Oh,
wheels
he
come
broke.
off. Literally. Oh, and that's the end of Figueiredo.
No, he broke the hub.
He's
He broke
already
the hub.
off the rostrum. And that's what you don't have. If you just turn up and something isn't tightened up and the wheel comes up, and literally the wheels have come off his challenge. And how Figueiredo is not in this final. Now, there's a possibility he might take over his dad's position in the Truggy final, but it was looking like it was possible, but Figueiredo, no. Let's see if we can find, I guess we pick somebody up. And that's what happens. That is when you just turn up, and sometimes you just don't have the luck that can take you through. So he had some pace. It was going well. Let me just say, he lost the drive. I see what happened first of all, Lefties. He lost one of the drive shafts. And then we saw that as the wheel gave way. He hadn't really had any accidents, so you have to say it was probably a screwdriver error.
Yeah, just a little wrench error there. Looks like he lost that. I mean, he was talking about an losing drive up there. So it looks like the hinge pin came out. That's what it looks like.
Okay, so we're with the 5th
You saw
place.
that wheel flopped up. Yeah.
So we're with the 6th place man. It's marked as Zwart at the moment, so he's not quite bumping up. So Ronick and Figueiredo, who were 2 of the favourites to bump up, are not there, which leaves obviously a lot more open space for everyone else. Nope, that's not what you want to do at all.
Well,
he lined it up, avoided the Sarlacc pit, and then got it slightly wrong, and bang and over. There we go.
unfortunately, the replays don't happen like that. Like you have to get them when it really happens. You can't go back and get them.
No. So
it looked like to me like he lost a hub than anything.
No, to me it was the lower wishbone went. I don't know whether it was at the hub end or whether it was at the wishbone end, but it was definitely the lower wishbone connection, not at one end or the other that went, as it kind of hung off, the wheel hung off the thing. So I think it must have gone loose, lost the drive shaft, that's why he had no drive, and then it pulled right out. Now, whether it was at the hub end or whether it was at the internal end, no idea. Could be either, to be honest. Either way, he's not bumping up, that's for sure.
No, not at all. He might as well have stayed on holiday now.
I think, well, you know, I still think that Truggy final could be happening. Let's see if he can keep up the other two. Take his dad's position in the Truggy final. I know that I was talking to Elliot Boots in the McDonald's last night, and he was quite pleased that the possibility of how might take over the position from Jose. He thought Jose was a moving roadblock, so it was a little bit. Move forward one. Ash, let's just see. We've kind of got a period now, just want to see who's where and what they're doing. 2 cars out, only 8 cars running still. The smell of nitro has been replaced by the smell of, how can I put this, herbal cigarettes. So someone's having a lovely herbal cigarette time behind me. And that is the 2 car. And that's Ibanez in 5th. And just ahead of him. It's very strong.
Kush
Someone's
made
got
it to
some
Madrid.
very strong herbal cigarettes. I may be talking gibberish, but even more gibberish by the end of this interview. Hey man, yeah, the cars are going really well. It's amazing. Peace and love to Nitro Racing.
Remember when we was in South Carolina, we knew when Big Kush was around before he was around.
Yeah.
Seven minutes, 14 seconds left to go in this race. We thought was going to be an exciting bump up with Y'all Figueiredo, and we was all planned to talk about that to the end. But fate had a different plan.
Yes. The best laid plans of mice and men. Fate intervened. But I think however disappointed we are, we're about 1/1,000,000th as disappointed as Howe is. So these two, I think, I don't want to be, I think that is 4th and 5th. It is. It's Alberto Garcia just ahead of Hugo Ibanez, but they're both bumping. Marc Desvois in 6th is back 7.5 seconds from these guys. 6 minutes and 32 seconds to go in the the Pro Buggy C Main. B Main is tomorrow. About 10:30, 11 o'clock.
The force was against him. Yeah, he was not at one with the force, X-Tech.
He's not one with a lot of things.
All right, so we do have one more final, the 35 plus C Main coming up next. Then that will be the last final of the night.
Yeah, also
Nick can go home and get some sleep.
I can't go. I can go as far as McDonald's and feed my poor team. And then we're back here. We're back live at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. It's ridiculous. So we'll actually probably leave the track for about 10 hours. Oh, it's not far. It's only 10 minutes. So we will literally leave. We will leave the track for about 9.5 hours before we come back. And obviously in that time, Ash has to fit a big workout or a 2-hour phone call to his missus, one of the two. I suggest going to sleep, Ash, but you know, being within his direct authority figure, you know, as his stepfather, not that he's ever given me any respect for that. You know, I was like, no, Ash, you must go to bed, and he goes, oh no, mate, I'm not doing that. That's what she's always talking about, Cockney. Oh dear. It becomes employing your family. There's all sorts of issues, you know.
Oh man, 4 minutes and 48 seconds left in this, and Ash has another 30 minutes.
No, we're swapping. We're going to swap Zach in for the final. Just give these boys a little bit of a rest as much as we can. It's a big day tomorrow. Between the 1 hour main final going out, starting at 4:45 local time. It's 4:45 in the UK and 11 or 12? 11 in East Coast. 8, nice breakfast race meeting if you're in the California side of the US, and other time zones are available. Finland will be 6:45, 7:15. Anyway, yeah, you know what it is. It's right then. It's late afternoon anyway in this area. And whilst it's famous last words, they have actually currently been very good at sticking very close to the timetable. There's not been those huge drifts you occasionally see on the timetable.
Yeah, they have been very good actually. So with the timetable, so excellent for tomorrow. I guess I'll join around 7 tomorrow morning my time, which will be 4 hours ahead.
Yeah, don't join at 7 at you're here, because that'd be 1 in the morning for you. But